Good Friday morning, everybody. John and Lance along with Dell for the next 3 hours. AJ's in studio. We are live at East River 9, and what a view. I mean, it just does not get any better than when you are here at East River 9 about to tee off on number 1, or if you're on the driving range hitting balls. It is the prettiest view of downtown that we have. And you can do it at night, too. I mean, it's still dark out here, and it just doesn't get any better. Look at that. Isn't that great? That's why I sat in this seat, because I get to look at that
it's a great
the
shot.
whole time. You have to turn your head. I don't. Yeah. So I'm not turning my head looking at you the whole show because I'm looking at that.
There was a coming into this, there was a 99% chance you wouldn't have had that view.
Why?
You wouldn't have been out here.
Right, because we'd be inside?
right. You wouldn't have seen
We're outside, though. It's beautiful.
It's pretty spectacular.
And it's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood here at East River 9. We want you to come on by as we got the tournament started.
If you're a fan of the state of Texas.
Yeah, how about it?
I mean, if you say, every once in a while you're one of those people, I just cheer for all Texas teams, which nobody actually does that, but people who don't have an affiliation just says, you cheer for the Cowboys because they're Texas. Like, what? Yeah. That's not how this works.
That's not how it works.
I'm a Rangers fan, too, because I'm cheering for Texas. No. But if you just say, I love –
well, colleges you can do it.
I love the state – unless you're tied to a college.
Yeah,
you
right.
Do it.
Right.
But if you're like me and you're kind of a Ronin, you can do that.
Right.
And yesterday with TCU, Texas A&M, and Houston, all W's.
Right.
All covers.
We got one loss, SMU in the play-in.
Oh, yeah. I don't count playing.
No, it's not really the tournament.
I don't count playing.
I mean, honestly, it's not really the tournament.
It's not. No, because
Texas doesn't have 2 tournament wins. Stop already.
No, we're not doing that. We're not counting play-ins as tournament games.
You have to.
You
it's
can't
called
have
a
2
play-in
11
for a reason.
seeds.
You're playing in.
You're trying to get in.
Right, exactly. So, it was a good day. And the Cougs looked great. The shooting was great. It was Idaho, so there is that. But you know what? They took care of their business. Some teams didn't take care of their business. High Point taking Wisconsin out. VCU taking North Carolina out. There was that. Duke looked like crap yesterday. They did not play well. Let's see. Oh, yeah, the TCU game came down to the end. That was a really good basketball game.
Yeah, that was a really good game. And I thought, not to linger too long on TCU, Ohio State, but I thought just a pathetic last play dialed up by Ohio State. I mean, you have 4.1 seconds, and your play is a handoff at the inbounds line.
Yeah.
And you expect your guy to go the distance. I mean, he couldn't even got a half-court heave. The first pass has to come near half-court. You catch around near half-court, and you quickly dump off to someone else who's getting up the court for momentum, and you get a shot at 3. You get a shot from anywhere from 27 to 24 feet away. They got the worst shot I've ever seen. It's just horrible play design, just awful. And TCU, but that was a real back and forth, in the second half at least. They were down 15 at half, Ohio State, and came back against TCU, took a lead. We're up 5 at one point, I think. But really good game there. The High Point game, you had 2 games going on, the second stanza of games. You had High Point taking on Wisconsin with 12-5, and then you had a 16-1. You had Siena versus Duke, and Siena led that game most of the way. They led that game for about 35 minutes. Siena led the game.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. They played, exactly the way you needed to. Duke, they never really had a letdown, but it was insane. Siena played their starters the entire game other than the last 10 seconds when it was over. Their starters played 39 minutes and 50 seconds. All 5. Nobody off the bench. 39 minutes and 50 seconds for 5 players, and that's it. I mean, you're going to –
that's great.
I wish that guy wouldn't have done that.
That's you. Yeah.
That's not ideal.
Well, apparently they're trying to let us in.
Well,
but
that did it.
Can you don't know how to turn it off?
Okay. Well, like I was saying before The feds busted in.
Let's take a break and see if we can't get back after this is turned off. Hopefully, although this guy's like, I don't know how to turn it off.
Yeah, that's good.
This could be for a while.
Yeah. It's kind of like that train that was on the track. Still
I mean,
there.
we were having one of the best
Well, this is one of the best
ever.
segments that I've done. You've improved by at least 2% better. You're at least 2% healthier. Now, I'd say a good 2, maybe 2.5% better. So, AJ, let's break it right here. When we come back, we'll see what happens. We'll see if we can't keep this alarm, if we can't turn it off in the background somehow.
Yeah, that's great. This is great. Let's break, AJ, and we'll come back right after this. Thanks.
This is John and Lance
on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at East River 9. Here's John Granato and Lance Zierlein.
Hi, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5. Thank you for suffering through that with us. It is over. We are inside. We are still looking at a beautiful view as the sun comes up here in the city of Houston, and it is awesome. We are talking basketball. We got a lot of basketball to talk, as a matter of fact. We haven't even touched on the Cougs yet. They destroyed
Jim Gaffigan.
Idaho had no chance.
Chris Solo said the big man looked like Jim Gaffigan, like they were playing against Jim Gaffigan from Idaho. That's it. A little bit. But it was an ass whoop in the way that it should be. You got Texas A&M next, who took care of business against the St. Mary's team that, slows it down. And guess that
what?
was impressive by A&M.
Yeah.
And,
No, they can shoot now.
That was a slow-down game.
Yeah.
That was a slow-down game, and A&M handled it just fine.
Listen, Bucky did a hell of a job. He was picked to finish like 13th in the league. He finished 4th. Mm-hmm. They started slow. They had some troubles against better teams early on. But then they took care of business. Texas A&M had themselves a really nice year. After Buzz just up and left, Bucky had to take over. They went to, I think Buzz took them to two straight tournaments. This might be their third. Remember, they didn't get into one, and they were bitching about it and, giving the NCAA all kinds of grief because they didn't make it that one year that they thought they should. But then Buzz got in there a couple of times. Buzz decided – and Buzz can't stay anywhere for more than 3 years.
He's a 5-year guy.
Yeah, not even.
I thought it was 5. He was at A&M for 5.
Was he
6,
5?
Right? Yeah, he did the same thing. This is now.
Well, he said he said his philosophy is, listen, you can't win. You can't keep the fan base happy for too long.
I know somebody on his staff. You do too. And he was like, Buzz only has 3 years left on his deal. They won't give him 3 more to keep it at 6. They wanted a rolling 6 years, like always have 6 years guaranteed. And I just said, I mean, it feels like A&M's doing the right thing here after the Jimbo payout. It feels like you got to earn it. Why do coaches have to have a 6-year cushion built in all the time?
Because they can.
What?
Because they can.
And then they'll bitch, and these players, it's money, and they're going whenever they want to go. Shut up, coaches. No one's listening to you.
Well,
you're the biggest part of the problem.
Bucky went out and he got some shooters. I think he had one guy that was left from Buzz's team, and he went out and he got a bunch of shooters, and they can fill it up now. Yep. They can fill it up from outside. It's not a bad basketball team at all. It's a good team. They've won some. They've had themselves a really nice season. They've won some big games in the SEC. I think they went overtime with LSU, which is a crappy team, but they showed a lot of resilience this whole season, beating Auburn, beating Oklahoma. They lost by 5 to Tennessee. They beat Texas. They beat. They had themselves a really, really nice year, did the Aggies. So this is a payoff for them. They get the Cougs now. The Cougs looked like the Cougs against Arizona at the end of the season, and then against Arizona, they weren't the same team, but they've shown flashes of being that tough.
They haven't been able to get it to a Cougar basketball game.
Well, they did against Kansas in the tournament.
I'm talking about it against Arizona.
Yeah, no.
They haven't been able to turn it kind of ugly. The Idaho game was one of the biggest this is the greatest Houston Cougar box score that you can see. Idaho shot 29% from the field, 20% from 3, 60 from the free throw line. They had 9 turnovers.
Their free throw defense was unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Yeah, the 9 turnovers to 7 turnovers, Idaho to Houston. And then Houston out-rebounded them by 15. So, of course, there were a lot more misses. Houston shot 53% from 3 and 50 from the field. So,
Emmanuel Sharp looked
great.
in
the first half was banging down threes consecutively, and when
he's 6 for 7 and 3 from 3, that's a perfect game for Emmanuel Sharp.
Yeah, Kingston Flemings was highly efficient. I mean, it was a good game for the Cougs. It was a good game. Yeah. It was an easy game.
If you're Duke, are you a little worried about the way they played?
I am a little bit worried. Yeah. Right. I mean, Siena played smart basketball, and Duke did not look like they were attacking at all. They looked kind of passive, honestly. And Bill Raftery, I think it was Raftery. Was it Raftery on that call? Yeah, I think it was Raftery made the comment like, just turn and shoot. He was saying that to Boozer. Just Boozer would catch it in the mid post, basically in the middle of the paint at not even a high post. He caught it from about 10 feet away against the zone. They'd feed it into him, and he's like turning and trying to figure out how he can drive by. And he's like, just turn and shoot over him. Like Raftery just said, you got to quit looking for the perfect shot all the time. And I think that was a little bit of the problem. But you don't usually get, when a team plays down like that, a high seed, they don't usually do it 2 games in a row. It's pretty rare. So I'm sitting here saying, yeah, I'd be a little concerned if I'm Duke. History tells you that doesn't usually happen 2 games in a row. Usually that team comes out way more focused the next time out. So,
yeah, that's right. That's exactly it. And I would watch. I'd be careful if I was TCU. TCU gets them next, so I'm not sure.
TCU's pretty resilient, though. They're pretty lively. And, Big 12 basketball – is Big 12 basketball, is Big 12 the best conference in basketball? It's got to be,
I don't know. It's arguable.
I mean, if Toppin were here for Texas Tech, it'd be an absolute no-brainer. But you don't count Texas as an SEC team, so I guess they're Big 12. So you see Texas and Texas
top
A&M,
three,
two Big 12 teams in your opinion.
Arizona, Houston, and Iowa State can play with anybody in the country.
Yeah, and then you just saw what TCU did.
Yep. And I saw what Gilbert did. Now, there's 2 Gilberts. One that we like a lot. He's been with us forever, and then this one. And he came.
Which one brings food and which one takes food?
Yeah, listen, that's true. That is true. This Gilbert brought us. So Keith had his rankings earlier this week.
Our caller yesterday.
Our caller rankings. He had Gilbert number 1, Chris in the Woodlands number 2, and he's number 3. This Gilbert brings food, brings chorizo, and he even brought, because you and I are Catholic, he brought us potato and egg, which has no meat, on a Friday.
And beans in one of them.
And beans in another one.
And his ratings.
So his ratings go way up. I don't think he still has reached
Gilbert.
So I think that the rankings go
Gilbert. I don't know if that's my rankings.
Gilbert.
I'm not sure which one I have first because the other one.
This
one really causes no problems.
I know. I really like Gary as a caller because he gets you going. To me, that's a sign of a great caller. When
Gary
he gets glances.
We've actually been getting along a lot better.
I know. It's sad for me and Del because we really enjoy when you're the steam boils and you just hate your life. That's fun for me and Del. But Gary, lately you got to bring it back, Gary, because you were a top caller when you were making.
Gary, you're doing fine. He's just talking sports. Gary's just dialed in.
Well, no, I like his takes when it makes you nuts. That's the most
dialed
fun.
in. Guys, now I'm going to say something that I know you're not going to like. Let me talk. Let me finish. Like, oh, here we go. Here we go.
Anyway, so we appreciate you
bringing food.
We're bringing food, and they're how's the tacos, Lance?
Really good.
Really good.
Really good.
Really good. That's awesome. So we got that. We got the Cougs advancing, and they got Texas A&M tomorrow at 5:10, 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh
no. Yeah, was it 5:10?
Are you sure it's not 9 o'clock at
night? No, right.
Okay.
I know. And it's 5 o'clock in the afternoon. So we got that game tomorrow.
Luckily, I was able to check out at about 10:45.
Yeah.
And I was like, let me watch a little bit of this Manosphere documentary on Netflix.
When Ced Lath gets in, and it's like, okay. But, man, Mercy Miller's been getting a
lot of minutes.
Big minutes. And coming through. The dude ain't scared of the situation. Kelvin realized this somewhere about 3/4 mark of the season. And Mercy's been a big part of it. When he's had to have buckets, when they slow down, he puts Mercy in there, and he ain't afraid to go after it.
No, he's not. I kind of wish Uzan hadn't had 33 minutes in that blowout. Playing all but 7 minutes in a blowout like that after you play in the tournament. I mean, you didn't go all the way to the finals, so you didn't, it wasn't the full grind, but – I don't know. Just kind of wish he maybe had been in that 25-minute range.
What do you mean you didn't go to the finals?
Well, I mean, you didn't no, that was the finals. Yeah, that's right. It was just on a Saturday, not a Sunday. That's right. Why play 33 minutes? I don't know. It's just a little thing.
Well,
I'm kind of
21 years old.
No, I get it. But North Carolina looked gassed yesterday.
North Carolina looked gassed because he had a 6-man rotation.
Yeah, well.
And he was asked about it afterwards.
Kelvin doesn't go super deep now.
And he was asked about it afterwards, and he said, because I wanted to. Or he said, because that was my decision, he said. Okay.
Cool. We'll see you next year.
Yeah. No, he's done. You won't see him next year. I don't believe he makes it through this. His losses so far have been horrific.
And they're not the same North Carolina.
He's not been good. He's not been good.
I mean, they got the crap kicked out of them yesterday.
Yeah. No. Well, in overtime. I mean, yeah.
Oh, no, wait. I'm thinking of they got beaten overtime. No, it's Georgia got the crap kicked out of them.
Holy crap, did
they? They lost, 82-78.
The SEC ain't that good, bro.
No, and I had St. Louis. I handicapped that game, and I'm like, oh, my God, St. Louis is pretty damn
Kareem
good.
Abdul-Jabbar was great.
Pretty damn good.
Yeah. Biscuit is here. Wants to talk about the Cougs. Hey, Biscuit.
Hey, what's up, my brothers? Lance, I thought I would be a little higher up on the rankings, man. I don't make the cut. I didn't make the second team.
Well, you could be number 2. I'm just waiting for some food.
Well, listen, it wasn't our rankings. That was a listener's ranking who put himself up there.
Yeah, that was Keith.
Yeah.
Hey, man, listen,
my rankings might look a little different.
And Biscuit, his rankings are totally just by volume, quantity, not
Okay. Man, the thing about the Cougars, man, and I was telling buddy of mine this, man, the 3-game losing streak helped us. And this is how, Lance, John. If coaches don't change, Lance, you know this, they don't change unless they lose it. And it was for the life of me, I couldn't understand why McCarthy and Mercy weren't playing more early in the year. Especially Mercy. I'm like, man, this dude is offensive minded, man. When they go through them stretches that they not scoring, this dude is going to attack. He's like, when Uzan is having one of those games where he's just fumbling around and he can't do let's put Mercy in. And McCarthy is, if you go to the game, you watch him warm up, it's obvious that he's the best shooter on the team. And so if he is open, he's going to knock it down. And so the losing streak kind of made the coach like, man, I need to look at this a little different. I need to diversify a little bit. And now they have more depth. And now if somebody is off, it ain't a killer. It's Sharp. Last night Sharp was on, but Sharp is streaky. If he has one of those days, maybe now McCarthy or Mercer can make up for it. To me, it just suits the Cougars for a long run. And the draw was good for them, too.
You are not lying because you look at Ramon Walker's minutes, and they have just fallen completely off. I mean, fallen completely off since
Hartwell too.
Yeah, his too. But the TCU game, the Cougs won. He had 22 minutes since then for Ramon Walker. It's been 11, 13, 10, 11, 3, 7, 3, 3, and he got 11 yesterday. Miller has taken a lot of those minutes.
Well, and here, Coach was asked about it too, Biscuit. He was asked, hey, well, now that you're starting to play Mercy, why are you starting to play him? He said, well, he did what he was supposed to do. He said he knew where he had to get better. He worked on it, and he's been working his ass off.
Yeah, it's not a secret with him.
He deserves the minutes.
Kelvin doesn't make it a secret. Thanks for the call. Good call, Biscuit. It might be the top. Biscuit might be number 1.
Biscuit might be number 1.
I'll be honest, Biscuit
I mean,
might
I'm not.
be number 1.
We haven't come out.
Who am I to say now? It would help his cause if he, put in a little something into our Bitcoin, but that's fine.
Wow.
I will say Ramon Walker. Mercy. Kelvin Sampson makes no
bones.
Secrets about the fact that
no bones about it.
If you do what you're supposed to do and you play a certain way, then good things might happen. If you don't, then maybe you won't have as many good things come your way. And that's just a matter of a true meritocracy. Kelvin Sampson is a meritocracy coach.
So is Kelvin Cato.
I doubt that. But he's a meritocracy coach, and you can see the minutes. You can see all the minutes.
Uh-huh.
The Arizona lost. Right after that, the Kansas lost. He played 18 minutes. Right after that, 23. Then he had 9, but then he had 18, 15, 24, 21, 24. I mean, literally, after the 3 straight
he's
losses.
been a big part of it.
After the 3 straight losses, he has had 15 minutes or more in every single game but one.
So, and I got to give him, and I got to give
him being Mercy,
his dad, Mercy, and his
Master
dad
P?
some credit. They have been here. He didn't play at all last year. He got in games, but he didn't really get to play much, and he stuck with it a lot. I mean, he's a really good player, and a lot of guys will go, I'm not staying here. I got to go, and he stuck with it. Ramon Walker has stuck with it. I mean, there are guys that this happens in this program, I think, more than any other program, where they're just like, no, I believe, in this coach, and there's more to it than just basketball. I'm learning to be a man at the University of Houston. And Mercy stuck with it, and it couldn't have been easy because he's watching all these guys play last year and this year, and he's just watching instead of, being able to get on the court. And then he finally got his chance, and look what he's doing. Look what he's doing. He's great. He's really played well.
And this is extraordinarily rare that unless Mercy had no other options, no other outlets, which I doubt is the case.
Oh, that's not the case.
Yeah, unless that's the case, it's pretty rare for a player to stick it out like that. Unless Percy's dad, a.k.a., Master P, said, this is where I want my son to be. I want my son to be with Kelvin.
Right.
I was talking to my wife about it. We were watching. I told her, that guy right there, because I got home. I had to finish some tax stuff I was doing at the office. I got home, and it was late, and my kids were already telling me my wife was screaming at the TV. She didn't watch Longhorn basketball the entire year, and yesterday she's screaming at everybody. The dogs are scared. They won't go back in the room.
Right.
Mason tells me, just Mom's yelling. The Splits isn't going to go back there with her. He's too scared. And I get back there, and everything seems calm while the game's over. And I'm like, what was the problem? They were fine. Longhorns were fine this whole entire time. They were fine.
They were up. They led most of the whole
game. I don't know what the problem was.
I don't know.
What are we yelling at? DeBanza, and maybe she was mad that DeBanza was going off and having a good game. But I told her he'll be the first pick of the draft.
Yeah.
And I don't even think it's not even. I'm not even sure why we were having a debate anyway. I'd rather have a good big than a good small, personally. If you have a big who handles like he does and plays like a wing, like DeBanza, he'll be the first pick. I said that guy for Houston when that game came on, he'll be a top 6 pick, Kingston Fleming. And we were talking about Houston, and I said, they don't recruit a lot of 5 stars. They haven't in the past because a lot of those guys really aren't as coachable, and they don't really take the hard coaching like Kelvin. Kelvin Sampson's a really hard coach. He coaches hard, and he doesn't care about, if you're mentally just not very resilient. He just won't recruit you if you're that way. If you can't be coached hard, if you're super soft and you easily cry at practice, then he's probably not going to sign guys who cry at practice.
Yeah.
That's just not really his thing. Like, do you cry at practice? Oh, yeah, all the time. Okay, I don't want you.
Well,
does your coach easily hurt your feelings? Yeah. You're not going to be a cougar. You're not a cougar.
Well, if you're a boyfriend and you hurt your girlfriend's feelings and made her cry, where do you go?
You can go to Zadok.
Yep.
I mean, I'm not going to – you can try tacos first if you want, but I don't know how that's going to work. You could try, my taqueria Sarandas, but I think Zadok probably is a more surefire thing, if I'm being honest. It doesn't just have to be because you screwed up or hurt your girlfriend or your wife's feelings. It could be just because you want to show them how much you love them. And Zadok is that gift, whether it's a luxury watch, a diamond pendant, bracelet, tennis bracelet. You've got different types of earrings. I mean, there's so many different things to choose from at Zadok Jewelers. And the great thing is, if you don't have any idea what you're doing or what you're looking for, Zadok Jewelers, they do. Zadok's going to make sure that you get exactly what you are looking for, even if you don't know what you're looking for. And that's the difference with Zadok. Zadok wants to come in, step up, and help you get a gift that she's going to remember forever. They're at 1801 Post Oak Boulevard. Been doing this for almost 5 decades, and they are great at what they do. Not good, but great. 28,000 square feet available for you to choose from. And, of course, diamond engagement rings. No one does it better than Zadok. Make sure you go to Zadok.com to take a look for yourself at what you might be what you might be ready to experience, Exotic, or just stop on in and let them guide you. Doesn't matter what your budget is, they're going to find something perfect. Exotic.com.
All right, so the Cougs did their part yesterday. The Aggies did their part yesterday. Now they're going to face each other, so one of them is going to be here in the city of Houston next weekend, and you got a chance to go. You got a chance to go by going to ncaa.com/MBB tickets. You want to be there? It's right here. You don't have to travel. You don't have to pay for a hotel. You got it right here at Toyota Center. You want to go? You want to be there? It doesn't matter which team is there. It's going to be a great event. Get your tickets now. ncaa.com/MBB tickets.
This is John and Lance,
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at East River 9. Here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
So there are a couple of videos that are out right now, and it comes from the Lakers game. One of them is at the end of the game, and the Lakers are sitting around and they're talking about strategizing, whatever. They're all talking to each other and whatnot. And then you look over at the Rockets bench, and every one of them are just sitting back in their chair. They're separated. Nobody's talking to each other.
What has happened?
It looks like it's a bad look.
Dude.
I don't know.
Is this all
Is that an indication to you?
Not necessarily.
That they're not a same-page team?
Not necessarily. It's just a bad look.
It's a bad look.
Doesn't necessarily mean that. But I will say it doesn't feel like the same brotherhood when you watch them, when you see on the bench. I mean, those guys will celebrate when Reed Shepherd gets a dunk and he points over at the bench or whatever, and they all are celebrating. But I don't know. There's an energy that doesn't feel like a sameness with them. Doesn't feel like the same brotherhood they had last year.
I think, and you know, this is not a hot take. They really miss Dylan Brooks.
Yeah.
Dylan Brooks is a guy who you know has your back, which I'm not sure everybody thinks everybody's got their back on this team. Dylan Brooks is an energy guy. Dylan Brooks is a guy who will light a fire because he makes a Draymond Green kind of play. He does something stupid that you're like, oh, that's our guy, though. That's our guy. And while other teams hate him, you love him.
Yeah.
Dylan Brooks is actually a better player than he was. I mean, he's actually
guys in Memphis love Dylan Brooks when he was there.
Yeah. You love him on your team. He's like Pat Beverly a little bit. You love having him on your team, and you hate him when you're playing him. And I think he brings a camaraderie to the team that Kevin Durant just doesn't bring.
It's really, quite frankly, the exact opposite. You made the deal for basketball purposes, but Jalen Green, and let's not get away from Jalen Green either. Jalen Green came up with Şengün and Jabari and was part of that core. Jalen was a guy that everyone seemed to like also, was good with everybody. Got better defensively, so he bought into Ime Udoka and was working to become better and was getting better. From a basketball standpoint, you understand we understand why you did it basketball-wise. But what you lost is a chemistry with Jalen Green and a brotherhood with Jalen Green who had been through the ups and downs, the initial downs and was coming up. And then Dylan Brooks, who is just, as you said, is just kind of a uniquely I got your back type of guy.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to be here.
He'll fight
He was
for
here
you.
2 years, and in 2 years he had established himself as one of those guys. And then you take Fred out also. And Fred, who's a glue guy as a basketball guy on the court, but more importantly, I think as someone who rallies the troops and keeps everyone together as a leader, Kevin, so you're missing three guys. You're missing – and Steven Adams is the toughness. I mean, you start taking away Dylan Brooks' toughness and Dylan Brooks' camaraderie, Jalen Green's camaraderie and explosiveness on both sides of the court. Then you take away Fred VanVleet's leadership. You have now taken away a lot, and what have you replaced it with? Kevin Durant. Okay, well, easy money sniper, one of the great scorers. Yeah, but not really a team guy. Like he's fine with everybody, but he'll tell you right up front, I'm kind of my own guy. I'm not a leader. He tells you, I don't want to be a leader. I lead by example. Yeah. I'm not a rah-rah guy. And it seems to have taken a toll on this team a little bit. Not to blame it all on Kevin, but tell me it doesn't feel different.
But I think there are and I just was watching a podcast, and I agree with it. This BS blaming Kevin Durant it's crap. There are a lot of issues here.
Yeah, there are.
There are a lot of issues.
Well,
First of all, the injuries to Fred VanVleet and Steven Adams.
But he hasn't been a help.
Secondly, Ime Udoka's offense. You know what? He's a defensive coach, and the offense is crap. Third, they didn't when Fred went down. Yep. They got no replacement. Trade before the season. They had a lot of time to get somebody that could actually start the offense. They did nothing. He sat on his hands and through the trade deadline, and then he said, "Well, maybe it's not our year." That's terrible.
Yeah.
Not doing anything.
You didn't have to get a starter. You could have just got somebody who would give you 14 minutes a game off the bench.
The Knicks went out and got the guy that would have been perfect for you.
You didn't even do that. Like, all you had to do is go get somebody who was – he didn't have to be a starter.
Somebody.
You just needed to have somebody that you could go to off the bench for 20 minutes when you needed it.
I don't know.
And you didn't even do that, and it wouldn't have been that expensive.
No, well, I don't know if his hands were tied because of we don't know behind the scenes.
I don't know. Maybe Tillman said don't do it.
Man, I don't know. That you're not adding any payroll to this team. I don't know. It would surprise me if Tillman said that. It would, because Tillman wants a champion. It would surprise me, but we don't know. You don't know, Dell. You don't know. You
sitting
can't
there
even
making
say
that
anything
face.
about this. You don't know.
You don't know.
But there's it's just Kevin Durant, and there's a lot of blame to go around for this team right now. A lot of blame to go around. We got a break because Kevin Sumlin's going to join us out on the. They got a big announcement that they're going to make right here. We're breaking a story here, okay, and it'll happen next right here on ESPN 97.5. We had John Chill on yesterday from the DraftKings Sportsbook. John Chill gave us some winners. He gave us a couple losers too, but there's one place that you can go and get down on all of these games. It's the Golden Nugget Lake Charles DraftKings Sportsbook. I'll bet it was just the best place to be yesterday. All day long, 16 games. You got that again today. You got another great day Saturday. You got another great day on Sunday. But it's not just about that. It's a beautiful casino. The hotel is like it's brand new. They keep it so nice and pristine. Others are run down. Golden Nugget Hotel is not. Trust me. 12 restaurants, golf course, swimming pool. I mean, a party pool. It is awesome. There is nothing that you won't love about the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. So much easier to get to than Vegas. It is right here, just 2 hours and 15 minutes down the road. One of my favorite places to be, GoldenNuggetLC.com. Go make your reservations now at GoldenNuggetLC.com.
This is John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at East River 9. Here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Welcome back here on ESPN 97.5 live at East River 9. Look at a beautiful day. But people are teeing off right now. You got a chance to come on out here and tee off as well.
We're in Birdies, too.
Yeah.
This is now called Birdies.
Yeah, Birdies. It's a beautiful bar
I
and
want to see
restaurant.
what the
And this
new
is
menu
where
looks like.
you can watch your Houston Gamblers take on the Dallas Renegades Saturday at 3 o'clock. They're going to play in Frisco. They got their first home game on Sunday, April 5th, which is Easter. It's going to be at the Dynamo Stadium, Shell Energy. And the head coach of the Houston Gamblers, Kevin Sumlin, is joining us right now on ESPN 97.5. Old friend of the show. Coach, welcome in. Welcome back to Houston.
Yeah, what's going on, guys? How you guys doing?
We're doing great.
Good.
Great to hear your voice. Great to hear that you're in charge of a Houston football team, because those were the days we had a bunch of fun, and we're going to have a bunch of fun again. Although you got to spend most of you guys all practice up in Dallas still, right?
Yeah, we're all up in just outside of Dallas and Arlington, and we're practicing there, all 8 teams. But I think the biggest thing that's happened is being able to play in the local venue. And that's one of the reasons I came back to the city of Houston, which I enjoy. We got here yesterday and just heard the commercial. First stop was at the Maris Barbecue yesterday for some of the smoked wings. And then did I did the media today in the city with a couple of players, and really looking forward to get back there and playing in front of the good people who.
Have you been to the Dynamo Stadium?
Yes, I have. I have been there, and we did a fan event about a month and a half ago. People were very, very excited. I really like, the intimacy of the venue. I think, the fans get up close right there at the action. I think it's in a great location right there. A lot of good establishments that surround the park to have a good time. So we're excited about it. And, it's been the home team. I mean, the home stadium for championship team in the Dynamo. TSU's playing there. My good friend Chris Fishman, they play there. And we're fortunate enough to play there, too. So, like you said, our first home game is April 5th at Easter Sunday later that afternoon. And we'll be making some announcements about some special halftime acts, but that'll be coming out next week.
No. Bianca told me you were breaking it today on the show.
Well, I know what Bianca said, but I just got a text. You know me, I've got to behave. So they told me not yet, but I will make sure that you are the first to know.
That's a load of crap, Bianca. That is a load of crap. Okay.
Hey, listen. You can't blame me. You got to blame Bianca.
I'm going to blame Bianca. Don't worry, she'll hear it from me. There's no question. So tell us about your team. Tell what you've been at every level. You know how guys. You know football. You know good football. Tell us about this team and what we can expect, quality football wise.
Well, I think the quality of the product is really, really improved. If you look at our roster, it's not like the old USFL maybe 5-6 years ago. All our guys have been NFL camps, whether they were on rosters, were cut during camp, and a bunch of guys who made it and are back and forth. I've had some GMs that have called and before we drafted the guys, that they're like, hey, look, this guy, he can play. He's not playing enough at this level. He might have changed position. He might be moving from safety to linebacker to DN, and he needs more reps. And we're real fortunate. The quality of players is really, really good, and we're fortunate
I think Mike Rapoli and the new ownership group have really made a push for local talent. You'll see a bunch of guys, and you know this, I never thought I'd be standing next to that many LSU guys in my life, but we got a bunch of them on our team. Anthony Hines, he's Nagy. We've got just on and on and on. Donovan Smith, who's right here, is our quarterback. So a lot of guys from local high school, a lot of guys that are in the NFL, bouncing back and forth on rosters. Any 60-yard field goal, any field goal attempt from the 42 or longer is worth 4 points, not 3, if you make it.
Yeah.
So that changes all your point chart. You have 2-point chart, 3-point chart now. You can go for 3 at the 8-yard line. We were working on that yesterday. 2 from the 2-yard line, and really the field goal and the extra points and kickoff are the same. The biggest change that I've had to adapt to, that we've had to adapt to, is there's no punting after you cross the 50. So once you cross the 50, you got to go for it. You got 4 down, and so
kind of like how football is.
That's exactly right. So the first thing you do, and you're looking for the draft a punter, is not a guy that can knock the ball down inside the 10. You just need a guy who can boom it. But you're having to play 4 downs once you cross it, and go for it. And the defense got to be on the field and think 4 down territory. So when the ball's in the middle of the field, it changes all your strategy. And that's kind of what we've been working on, because that's something you got to get used to as a play caller.
Absolutely. Everybody wants to know. I mean, so important, that position coach. Tell us. You told us Donovan is there. Well, who else? What's the quarterback situation look like for you?
Well, we had Nolan Henderson, who played for the Gamblers last year. Really roughneck back. He's got experience. Hunter Dexter, who was in the same camp, is a guy that was at the same, obviously, and did not play with them last year, was on the roster. They did get more reps. These other guys were talking about from a organization standpoint, where the good people over there are the same thing we've done for a long time. So I think, look, this kid's playing. Right now, we're going into next week. We'll name a starter on Monday. All 3 of those guys, Donovan, have really had much chance, and we'll have a depth start there on Monday.
Yeah, Coach, you're breaking up so bad. It's really difficult to understand. I don't know where you are, but it's the connection is not good. It's not good. We could barely understand. But Hunter Deckers and Donovan Smith is what I got. I think I got out of that. Yeah. Okay. Well, we're looking forward to it, Coach. Your first game is against We Hate Dallas. So, I mean, no, we need you. We need you to take care of that business there, okay? Because this is I don't care what team is playing what. It could be tiddlywinks. If we're playing Dallas, we got to win that football game. So we're hoping you start out great next Saturday, March 28th at Frisco, and it's on Fox. So y'all can watch it on Fox, or go on up there and support your Gamblers. You get a good Houston delegation. Go on up there and hang out and watch Coach Sumlin's new team.
Yep, we appreciate it. It's going to be like old times. Dallas coach is Rick Neuheisel. So if there's another reason for people not to like Dallas, right there.
Well, you got
it's going to be a fun time, and we're looking forward to getting this thing kicked off this week.
Yeah, you got a lot of good coaches in this league. A lot of names that you'll recognize, like Coach Sumlin, like Rick Neuheisel. There's always been, this league has been able to pick up some really good coaching, and let's see it for real now as we get going on March 28th against Dallas. Coach, we appreciate it, man. We're going to have you on regularly, and we appreciate you being with us here. Go kick some ass against Dallas.
Hey, I appreciate you guys having me. And like you said, it's like old times talking to you guys. And look forward to doing this often.
Yep, absolutely, absolutely. That's Coach Kevin Sumlin, coach of your Gamblers. They're going to be here April 5th. Get your tickets now. It's the UFL. Go to the UFL website and get your tickets on. That game's on NFL Network, or get on over to Shell Energy Stadium. They're going to be taking on they're going to be taking on Birmingham on Sunday, April 5th, and they're going to have a big halftime show. He was supposed to make the announcement with us. Bianca told me that yesterday, and instead she pulled out on that one, and that's disappointing. And so Bianca's been very disappointing for us thus far, and she's gonna catch some. Okay, she will definitely catch some for pulling out.
Just don't answer anything he says.
I don't know if I
don't
would
answer.
read into what's going on.
Well, no, I'm telling her, don't answer his call. Don't answer a text.
That's all I'm
Better
saying.
off Bianca, whoever
Yeah.
you may be.
Just act like he didn't call.
That's all I'm saying.
Next time, text him and say, lose my number.
Yeah. Well, you know who you need this. Well, you don't need this number. You need this website, produnk.com. Produnk.com is where you get your basketball on. Produnk.com is where you get the best basketball in the history of basketball goals. Never seen one better. There's never been one better. You are somebody who wants to have your kids outside playing. You are somebody that wants to have the best. You want the kids in the neighborhood to come and hang out at your house. Oh, no, I don't want all those kids in my – yes, you do. You want to know where your kid is. It's much better that your kid is in your driveway or backyard, okay, with his friends, as opposed to at your kid is somewhere else. I want to know where my kid is, and he's in our backyard. And all his friends are here because he's got the best goal. Raise and lower the goal with the push of a button. You have the best goal, that's where the kids will be. Produnk.com is where you get that done. Been doing it forever, and they do the best job in the history of this job. Produnk.com, produnk.com.
Hey, I'm talking about getting to the March Madness, getting to Sweet 16. It's right here in Houston, and either the Cougs or the Aggies are going to be here representing our state and our, surrounding area. You can get your hands on tickets by going to ncaa.com/MBB tickets. That's ncaa.com/MBB tickets. Do it today.
High Point University beat Wisconsin. You know anything about High Point?
I know their coach is a lunatic and is ready to fight anyone that steps in front of him. Did you see his interview after the game? I wish somebody would play us. They said he won't play us. Oh, you won't play us? I bet you won't play us. Play us now. You said we didn't play it, but play us. And he's like, come on, bitch. Come on, bitch. I was waiting for him to F somebody up after the – I was praying for the sideline reporter not to get punched. You've got to see the video on this guy. After the game, he's got a look on his face like apparently somebody said they didn't play anybody. And he's like, ain't nobody will schedule us. No one's going to schedule us. How come you won't schedule us? Do something. Do something.
That was the bitch by more than a few coaches there.
Well,
they
for what?
Nobody will,
no one wants to play these guys anymore.
Nobody.
Why? You take all their best players.
Yeah.
Like you portal everyone out.
VCU said we couldn't play anybody. Nobody will take us. Nobody will take us. Nobody will play us.
Chicken bleed. You get 30. This isn't college football.
Yeah.
You got like 35 games. Play a game.
Yeah.
One game's not going to do you in.
Well, it only hurts the big school, though. It can
doesn't
only
really
help. It can only help
But
the small
doesn't
school.
hurt them, though, does it?
Yeah, it kind of does.
How?
If you're a border team like Auburn or whatever, if you're Oklahoma, Auburn, and you're on the bubble.
Then win.
Yeah. Well, but if you lose.
All right, then y'all are
and there's a chance you lose.
Those soft-ass boys in.
Well, but there's a chance you lose.
Soft-ass team.
There's
a chance I'll lose.
Yeah,
Come on, man.
I love Chase Johnston. That's all he does is shoot threes. That's it.
He made a 2.
He did make a 2.
His first of his entire season. It was a game winner.
How about that?
He made
a 2.
He made a 2, and it was his first one of the season. It ended up being a game winner.
How about that?
Yeah.
Winning the game with your first 2 of the season.
You got to see this High Point head coach.
He's
just really intense.
Flynn Clayman. He is out of
His wife was totally chill.
He's out of control. Dude is out of control.
He's like somebody made him really mad. Like somebody said something to make him mad, and he was.
What do you know about High Point? Where is it?
I don't know. Wisconsin,
North Carolina.
Okay. Oh, yeah, High Point, North Carolina. That is a place, isn't it?
High Point, North Carolina beat Wisconsin in basketball today. They conduct campus tours on golf carts. They offer wealthy students private housing for $40,000 per year.
Whoa.
They built an airplane.
Wait, $40,000 a year?
A year.
For housing?
Wait. Wait. Just stop and you wait.
That's too much.
They built an airplane cabin interior so that students could rehearse sitting next to an executive on a plane.
This isn't true. This is ballsack.
They built so that they can learn and rehearse social etiquette. They built a steakhouse, a Mediterranean restaurant, and a Japanese grill where students can eat weekly as part of their meal plan, but reservations are required. No phones are allowed. They built a concierge airport shuttle service for free if you wear a High Point University shirt.
Where are you getting this?
Otherwise, it costs $95 for the shuttle, which shows you brand awareness.
Yeah.
Right? We're going to brand ourselves. High Point is High Point, bruh.
I had never heard of the school, and apparently it's way up beyond anything in the Ivy League.
It's, yeah.
I've never heard of it. You practice sitting next to executives on a plane?
Well,
what?
yes. They built an interior of a plane so that you could practice how to sit next to an
Why would anyone be afraid of
Wisconsin?
Of these Richie Riches? No, these.
Why would anyone be afraid?
Schedule them. All they're going to do is they're busy having Wagyu steak next to executives. This should be an easy win.
When I learned social etiquette and I learned how to sit next to an executive on a plane, I ain't scared of Wisconsin now.
You may not be, but it doesn't sound like you're a good basketball player either. If you have those social
really?
graces,
Because they just beat Wisconsin.
If you have those social graces, those guys don't go to the state classes, or they don't go to the. I guarantee you, the guys that were making buckets aren't sitting next to executives on the plane.
Oh, I bet they are.
Why? Because they're a bunch of Blancos. I bet they're not. I bet they came from.
I bet everybody does.
I bet they're.
I bet they go to the Japanese steakhouse.
You think they're all a bunch of rich guys on the basketball team?
Oh, they learn to be. You go there and that's what you learn.
Learn
you
to
think
be rich?
JT was a KK kid? No, but he
learn
learned
to be snotty.
Yes, you learn that when you go.
That's what you're saying.
No, you learn to
be a little snot.
You learn to be socially etiquette and learn to talk to executives and snotty.
In a hollowed out plane for $40,000 a year living?
No. If you want to live in that, you put those are the Richie Riches.
Those are the snotters.
Yeah.
I said I guarantee you the basketball players aren't the snotty kids.
Well, you learn to be snotty.
I just wanted you to say it out loud with your mouth. You learn to be a little
snotty. Right.
Yeah.
You absolutely do.
I had never heard of that. That's crazy to me. All this is crazy. This is crazy that there is a school like that. You want to talk about elite. Those are the elite of the elite right there.
Yep. No, those are our future leaders. What about Penn chanting?
Are they, or they're future rich people?
Penn, at the end of the game, chanting to Illinois. They got beat by 35.
Uh-huh.
That's all right. That's okay. You'll work for us one day.
Oh, yeah. Brand new. Something new.
Right.
Somebody doing something new. Signed the 70s.
But they might not be off on this one.
Maybe not.
Maybe not. Penn, Dell, stop. Ivy League, brother.
I don't think the basketball players are taking that approach that they'll wind up working for some Penn grad at some point. Maybe you can yell at like the Illinois student body, but the guys who just beat you by 30, I don't know that that's in their future.
Well, I don't know.
Can you hear Dello? Can you?
Yeah, I can.
You can. Okay.
I don't know that the Illinois basketball players are going to be making a hell of a lot of money over their time.
Well, you can go make some money in Europe and other countries.
Yeah.
I'm just saying the team, the guys who perpetrated that massacre on your basketball team are unlikely to be the ones you're going to be bossing around, at least not immediately. Maybe at some point you should be yelling that at the Illinois student body.
Well, they might have.
And I don't know what Illinois is as a school. I'm sure it's pretty good as a state school.
Maybe
not Penn, but look, no one wants to hear from the elitist during March Madness. Shut up and just watch your team get their ass kicked, okay? We're not here for you. High Point.
Yeah, this is not for you.
But honestly, I was looking at the High Point roster. They got a bunch of transfers from places. All the basketball kids went to go play basketball there. They found a spot that worked. They're full of transfers, too. I know we think about it like from the SEC, stealing kids from High Point.
Who can recruit those guys?
From people, too.
Yeah, who can recruit? High Point, I just read right here, $3 billion in NIL.
Yeah, no, exactly. Because they're paying for planes for their kids.
They gave actually the kid that made all the threes got a plane. That's his NIL.
Yeah,
he got a whole jet.
The guy who knocked down
he got a jet.
From Florida Gulf Coast. That's where he played at.
Oh,
he was not coming to High
Florida
Point
Gulf Coast. It wasn't that long ago.
He did now.
He's from Boca Raton.
He did now.
Yeah,
he did now. You learn that stuff
Maverick
when you go.
Miller played at Houston.
You like being
Well, he didn't play at Houston, but
once you get a taste of it, now you like it. Now you like being on private jets.
Yeah, that's not a private jet, kid. Although his name is Maverick. But usually Maverick's going to be a little more country, I think.
He was it says he's with the Cougs at one point.
Did he?
Maverick who?
Maverick Miller. He was with the Cougs. He transferred. That's what it says.
Yeah, see, he ain't got it because he transferred out of Houston. He wants a cushy place where he gets a steakhouse.
Houston, Tennessee.
Oh,
Houston,
yeah.
I was going to say, I don't remember
I
that
didn't
guy. I
remember
saw a
either.
picture. I'm like,
I didn't remember that
I
kid.
went out to the practice for the NIL deals a couple years ago when he would have been there. No one who looked like him was
Houston,
there.
Tennessee.
713-780-3776 is the number. Live from East River 9. We are hanging out all day long here. We got all the shows here. We're celebrating the NCAA tournament and High Point with their big win over Wisconsin. And also VCU.
Hold on a second.
Feel good for VCU, too.
I'm going to send something to you, AJ. We need to play this on the air.
All right.
It's it's Flynn Clayman. That does sound almost like a Richie name, but his name is Flynn Clayman from High Point. He's the one that was ready to fight somebody after he was looking to see if he could swing on somebody after the game. He was that hyped and that mad. And then eventually his players just mobbed him, and some of the other players had to take over the interview. But he apparently gave a speech. I didn't see this yesterday because we were watching a different game when it was on. He gave a speech and got Charles Barkley hyped up. So we can play the speech, and Barkley's I'm sending this to AJ right now. Charles Barkley's response to it as well. I'm sending this to you, and when we get back, we will do that. We got to hit on Rockets. There's really nothing more Texans-wise for us to talk about. I think they're done. I can't see them doing anything else.
Well,
right?
it's interesting. Pete Prisco had an interesting take that we can go to. We'll do that. We'll do some of that. But we got we got an hour and 45 minutes.
And the Browns are suggesting we do something in the NFL now.
Okay.
I don't know that they have the right to tell us anything.
Well, because they're crap.
You just need to keep your mouth shut, Browns.
Yeah, and start winning football games.
But they've got something that they want the NFL to consider, and the NFL is considering it.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it.
Right. Well, they want to give away all their draft picks.
Okay, I was just teasing that.
I didn't say what it was.
You said exactly what it was.
So, GimmeTheVin.com is what I'm talking about now, not that, okay? I'm talking about John Clay Wolf. I'm talking about an unbelievable business that this dude started from nothing and turned it into $1 billion business. What he does is, it's simple. I'll pay you more for your vehicle. That's all there is to it. And why would you refuse that? If you're somebody that's selling a car, why would you refuse more for your car? Maybe you'll sell it, so you want to sell it to your niece. Okay, I'm not going to gouge my niece, or maybe you are somebody like that. Well, then you know what? We don't want to do business with you. Here's the deal. If you want the most you could possibly get for your vehicle, there's one place that you have to go, GimmeTheVin.com, because he'll set the market. Now, you can go to CarMax or your dealership or somebody else. They might offer you more. If they do, you go back to John Clay Wolf and say, I've got a bona fide offer. Here it is. Will you beat this? And then either he will or he won't. And he might go, yeah, I'll beat that. Okay, let's go. You just see if you can get more. I'll give you more. Here's the deal. You're going to love doing business with John Clay Wolf because John Clay Wolf lets you win. And that's different than he's way different than other car buyers. GimmeTheVin.com. One place you have to go every time. GimmeTheVin.com.
This is John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at East River 9. Here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
I don't know. Are college basketball coaches more honest than other coaches? I think they might be. Sean Miller at halftime, he was asked, hey, DeBonce's got 14 of their 25. How do you stop him? He goes, I don't think we can. To be honest with you, I'm not giving in, but that dude, I don't know that we can stop him. And he was right.
Sometimes, sometimes they are. I mean, there's some
as
football
good
coaches.
as DeBonce is, BYU wasn't very good.
No.
Not as good as they should have been.
He's now they're like, DeBonce's, he's mulling his future.
No, he ain't. He's the number one pick.
There's literally an article there, like, he's going to take time to mull his future. What?
Stop mulling.
What? Why?
Yeah.
Why would he mull? Do you have to make your decision before? I mean, golly, you do have to make your decision. No, I'm trying to remember the deadlines because can he pull out when he sees who has the number 1 and number 2 picks? I'm trying to remember the deadline for when NBA players can pull out, because they can pull out pretty late relative to football players.
Yeah.
Because, could he go back and transfer and get, I don't know how much a basketball player could get.
Not as
I don't
much
know,
as
$3 million?
Not as much as the second pick in the draft.
No, not even close.
Toppin got 5.
He got 5 at Texas Tech. Okay, could DeBancy get $6.5 million to go play somewhere?
Maybe.
And pass on the NBA for a year?
Maybe.
It's there's about a 1% chance of that happening. I mean,
yeah.
Honestly, almost like for what? The only way you do it is if you're trying to avoid a team. That's really the only way.
Yeah.
So it doesn't make sense.
I don't know any team that you would.
Sacramento.
Why?
Do you want to live there?
Sacramento's a nice city.
It is?
Yeah.
You want to live there?
No.
Okay.
I do not. But I've been there. It's nice. It's a nice city.
What are the 3
It's
worst?
better than like Seattle.
What are the 3 worst?
Or Portland.
Portland was nice. I don't know about
Not
now,
anymore.
but it was. It could be again. Portland's still beautiful.
Yeah.
More beautiful than
That's
Sacramento.
beautiful, yeah.
Portland's beautiful. Seattle I always thought was a little overrated. Seattle's okay. I mean, Seattle's okay, but I don't know. Some of it's a little bit overrated. I've been there too. What's the word? I've never been to Sacramento. My wife wasn't real impressed when she went.
We went there to watch a
Where
game.
are the worst NBA places?
The worst? Utah.
Salt Lake
for
City,
NBA
say,
players.
For an
it's the
NBA
worst.
player, yeah. Salt Lake City, they say is
Minnesota. You got to go
beautiful.
through that cold.
Oh yeah, that's got to be terrible.
Yeah. I mean, you don't want to do that.
I mean, that's brutal cold.
Best NBA city's Houston. Well, it is right now. Yeah. Okay. So we talked about the video where they're all sitting there.
Yeah.
On the bench.
Tell people again. Reiterate for people.
There's a shot of the Lakers in the final minutes of the game. They're all strategizing. They're all talking to each other.
They had 3 videos where J.J. Redick was kind of taking over, and they were all sitting there, and they were all into it as they're trying to finish off the game. So we saw that on TV.
And then they panned over to the Rockets bench, and everybody is sitting back in their chair, looking around, not talking to each other. It looked like, oh, my God, this game is over, and they're all exhausted or something. They're all done. It was a bad look. You know what else was a bad look?
What?
Alprin, there's a guy who drives. Alpy fouls him. He goes to the line. He comes out at the top of the key where Kevin Durant is standing, and he starts pointing and he starts telling Kevin Durant something in his ear. Hey, you did this and this and this and this and this and this, and he's talking to him. And then he walks to the free throw line for the free throws. And Kevin Durant looks over to somebody in the front row, and he points to his head like, this guy's crazy. He's crazy. And it was that. Talk about a bad look.
Yeah, let's just keep acting like Kevin Durant's not a team killer.
It is, and I don't know. The guy said Alpy's trying to tell him how to score.
I don't care. I don't care what he's telling them. Don't show everybody your disdain for teammates.
Yeah.
I don't care what they're saying. Don't burner phone them. Don't do any of this stuff. Just do your job. Come in here and try to help them win a championship and mentor. I don't care if you don't like – Kevin Durant doesn't like a lot of people. That's just the way it is. He fundamentally doesn't like people. He's a smart guy. I think he knows ball. I think he loves ball. But I don't think he's like Mr. Friendship. I don't think he's Mr. Leadership. I don't think any of that stuff. I don't care what you think about Alpy telling you this, or if you think Jabari Smith is a dumb basketball player. I don't care. Just do your job. Try to help this team win. I don't care. Don't come in here and kill all the freaking momentum that they had. Don't come in here and just crap all over a fourth quarter. Like, do your job. Everyone wants to love Kevin Durant. We all want to love Kevin Durant, but, man, he's not exactly been all that lovable this year. He's inconsistent on the court when you really need him most. And that whole burner phone thing, man, that's, I thought burner phone. It's a text. It's a text string. That whole thing really, I just immediately said, nope, that's not real. Because I thought it was burner. People said burner accounts. I thought that they were tweets. When they became group text messages that were supposedly were captured, and I was reading them, I'm like, this feels like it could be true. And the more I look at it, and whether it's true or not, he didn't handle the answers well at the All-Star. Just all of this. All of this has not been what I signed up for. I didn't vote for this.
Yeah.
This isn't what I voted for.
I voted
for Giannis. Let the record reflect. Now, what do you think about? What do you think about giving up Tari Eason and Alpy for Giannis? How does it look now?
I think it'd be a great deal.
How does it look now?
And Amen. You're not giving up.
No, but you would have been giving up a ton of first-round picks too, and Jalen Green. You would have given up Jalen Green too. So it probably would have been Jalen. It probably would have been Jalen because they wouldn't have given up Ahmed. It probably would have been Jalen, Tari, Alpy, and probably 3 first-round picks. Would have been a lot, something like that.
And
guess what?
It looked really good.
Doesn't look that bad anymore.
No, it looks really good.
Although he's missed some time this year, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's been banged up, and now he's in a bit of a back and forth with the Bucks. They want to shut him down. He doesn't want to get shut down, so
he wants to play.
It's going to be a thing again in the summer where
he's actually struggled this year. He averages 27.6 a game with 9.8 rebounds and shooting 62.4 from the floor.
Yeah, but he's missed a lot of games.
Yeah, and he's only shooting 62% from the floor. I don't know why you'd want that. Why would you want that at all?
Well, we had that same talk about Kevin Durant.
Yeah, but he's only played 30 years. He's only played 30 games.
Last year, he's found a way. That's the one positive. He's available, which is something we were concerned with when they first made the trade. But
here's Giannis. 26 points, 24 minutes. 27 points, 27 minutes. 32 minutes, 22 points. 29 minutes, 31 points. 23 minutes, 31 points. He's averaging more points than minutes. I think for the year. For the year he's averaging 28.9 minutes a game, and he's averaging 27.6 points. Almost a point a minute. We traded for the wrong dude.
So here's the thing. You were certainly concerned before any big trade was made because you were worried about what it would do to the youth of the team.
Yeah.
Should we have just known that this was going to end somewhat? It's not over yet, and I'm sure we'll have at least another year of Kevin Durant. Should we just have known this wasn't going to be great, considering his recent?
I was more worried about injury than I was personality. To be honest.
Well, and then your Giannis take is wrong.
Yeah.
Because you would have had him for 30 games.
But this
How
is
would
not
you
the
feel
norm.
about him now?
But this is not the norm. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I would be saying
what I mean
now.
is Brooklyn ended poorly, and he had to.
And you would have busted up more of the Rockets.
I don't
too.
think.
Phoenix didn't end great.
Yeah.
Should we have, and rightfully, a perception of what happens when James Harden goes to place the honeymoon and then eventually just turns into crap. We had a long run here when he was building himself and, of course, the MVP stuff. But since Kevin Durant left OKC, now, of course, you had Golden State and the infrastructure. You led to 2 titles. That didn't end great as far as the separation there. Brooklyn,
but he didn't bust them up.
I'm not saying
have,
he busted them up. But
he couldn't. The infrastructure's too strong.
Yeah, it's too strong. He couldn't have. Steph was there. He's the star.
But he had Draymond.
Yeah,
Butted
in
heads.
a way that wasn't great. Brooklyn, he didn't hold that together.
Nope.
Well, this isn't over yet.
I didn't say it was over.
No.
What I'm saying is,
Isn't it though?
No, it's
for
not.
this year.
Not over.
For this year,
Not over.
they're not winning anything this year.
they're not winning anything.
Well, let's see. Let's wait.
Who's walking through that door?
Fred.
Fred's
walking through that door.
To do what?
To play basketball.
He's podcasting.
Fred ain't saving.
I'm not podcasting.
Fred's
What's
podcasting.
he going to play?
Oh.
Shouldn't we have heard Fred is?
I haven't heard
At
anything
some
of
point,
that's.
don't have much time
I
left.
brought this up the other day.
It's going
Like
to be a
I haven't heard.
big surprise for
I haven't
everyone.
heard anything about Fred was supposed to be back by now. I was heard Fred was going to fix everything.
There's less than 15 games left. Shouldn't we have heard Fred is doing 5-on-5 stuff?
He's going to come back with about 5 left and then watch.
He's not
Boom.
playing this year.
Take
He's
off.
still
Boom.
now. This came out.
Take off. Rockets blast off.
Boom.
Boom.
2 weeks ago, 5 days ago, Fred VanVleet doesn't rule out a return to the Rockets this season.
He doesn't.
He didn't rule it out. Now, there's also an article from 2 weeks ago that says Fred VanVleet's still not ruling out 25-26.
Thank you.
So
that has been the line.
So apparently he's been not ruling it out for about 5 months.
That's been the line since the jump, really, that he could come back. But when is the return to practice? Because with Tatum, we heard, he's practicing, he's individual workouts, and he's doing 5-on-5. Have we heard Fred participate in any contact drills yet? Anything? No.
It's not time yet. He's going to do it like 2 days before. 2 days before he comes back.
There's less than 15 games left. He might want to start practicing.
Yeah, 2 days before he comes back. They're having secret practices you don't know about.
Secret practices.
Double secret probation, if anybody talks about it.
Even if Fred.
It's going to be a big surprise to the league.
Yeah, I expect Fred to come back and not miss a beat. If he can.
Here's what Fred said. I'm about 5.5 months, almost 6 months now. So I'm getting there. I'm getting stronger. I'm getting better. I'm moving around a lot better. I'm getting some good on-court workouts. VanVleet continued, noting that much of the estimations and determinations regarding his return by John Granato were a bit too premeditated. They mentioned you in this article.
Wow, that's interesting.
I think he said, Fred's quotes, I think a lot of the predictions of where I was going to be were made pre-surgery, so we've had to adjust that timeline. Those are Fred's words. But again, selfishly, I'm always going to keep my window open. I'm not going to come on here and tell you I'm not coming back, and then I come back and like, oh, surprise.
So Fred believes in
but I'm not ruling it out. He said, I'm not saying I'm coming back. I'm just rehabbing.
None
of this sounds all Fred's coming back.
Sounds like
None of this is Fred coming back.
Sounds like it to me.
Ain't no Fred coming back. That's why we shouldn't have got a point guard, because we knew Fred wasn't coming back. We're trying to get in the lottery. What's the point of not getting a point guard?
What if we slip into the play-in, don't get out of it, and are in a position to draft the Bansa?
We got We got Kevin Durant already.
Have their own pick.
You can't draft the Bansa. You got Durant. Durantsa. We've got Durantsa.
We've got underdog fantasies. What we got?
Yeah. So how did you do on higher or lower yesterday? Did you have the fellas from High Point? Did you have higher on them? Did you have lower on Idaho points and rebounds? You should have. You go have higher on Sinak's rebounds because he went way over at 17. See, this is what you can do. With Underdog Fantasy, you download the app. And all those stats I've told you about for football and for pro basketball, same thing for college. Points, rebounds, assists. You have some of those available to you. All you have to do is pick higher or lower on those tournaments. You can also pick teams to win as well. That's another thing, by the way, that you can add. You start stacking them together. One player, it has to be more than one player. So a lot of times you can just go 2 players, and the payout's lower at 2 players, but, your odds are better that you're going to win it. But if you win the big payout, like a lot of people love to go big, you may want to pick 5, 6, even 7 players, higher or lower on stats. What's going to happen is you are going to have a chance to win up to 5,000 times your original play. It's totally legal, real money, right here in the state of Texas. You get your money quickly, too, when you ask for it. That's the difference with our friends over at Underdog Fantasy. Download the app. Use promo code Lance. When you do, on your first deposit, you're going to get $50 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 play. It's Underdog Fantasy. Use promo code Lance.
This is John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at East River 9. Here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Welcome back live from East River 9. What a beautiful sight. We've seen people teeing off on the first hole here.
I got to get my son Alec out here. He went and played golf yesterday. He's played a ton of Frisbee golf. He's played real golf. I got to get him out here for some par 3.
Yeah. Bring him at night. It's so cool. It's so cool here at night.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. And you guys can watch a game.
I remember another place that was cool at night when you had golf. It's called Hackberry. Man, remember Hackberry?
I do. Elroy, Marty.
Was that like A-Leaf?
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't it?
I think it's still there.
This is a little better view.
Elroy Marty was a legend.
This is a little better.
Guy.
This is a little better track. Undulations. This is beautiful. I like the track out here is it's beautiful.
Yeah, it really is. It's different. For those of you who've never been here and you're like, oh, a little par 3 course. It's different, man. It's lit. You got I think the prettiest view you got of the city from here. The bar is awesome. I mean, they've really turned this into a sports bar. They've changed all the seating, and it's a restaurant sports bar. Yeah, they got the gigantic TV outside that you can watch during the day.
Good.
Great place to come and watch.
Good for tournament games. Look at that. You got 4 TVs right together. The outdoor TV is perfect. You got 4 here, 3 here.
Oh my God! And they got golf on. This is my favorite place.
Well, it's called Birdies.
Well, yeah.
You're going to have golf.
Because it's golf.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So you're going to have golf.
All right, so your gem of the day, let's make it Flynn Clayman.
Okay.
He's a gem. They beat High Point, beat Wisconsin, okay? And Lance has a little Zadok Jewelers gem of the day, and let's make this interview. It is a gem.
It is a gem.
All right?
Well, it's not. This is not the. Well, which one are we using?
The crazy one.
Well, I didn't send him the crazy one. I sent him one in the post game, where he's in his own.
Oh.
He's in his own locker room talking to his players, and then the guys in the studio comment on it.
Oh God, this is his pregame speech, or after postgame? Postgame speech. Okay, here it is, the Zadok gem of the day.
That's what we came here for. We didn't come here to just win 1. We came here to win 6. All right? We fought hard. We had a bad start, but we were clearly the better team. And that team has beaten 5 top 10 teams. So guess what that means? You guys can beat anybody in the country.
Go to YouTube and look up Newt Rockney. and then put that next to it.
Well, listen, I know in the football field we have oxygen tanks for coaches and players. They have that for basketball. I love the energy and the passion. He was running out of breath. But I love that, though, because that's the type of energy that his team approached this game with, Chuck.
Let me tell you something. I got 1 year college eligibility left. I'm gonna get there by the next game.
You want to go suit up?
That guy making me want to play. That coach, I said earlier, Clark is the first person who said, man, this is going to be a dangerous game for Wisconsin because we always talked about it was a comfortable matchup. But that team has won 30 games. You win 30 games, you know how to win.
Yep.
You're probably not intimidated because, like I said, Wisconsin, they don't physically overwhelm you. And the thing that was impressive about the High Point was they got down 10 early, but they kept battling, and then they never quit, and they had made a couple of fantastic plays down the stretch. But
yeah, we can fade it out.
But man, I want to see.
That's your gem of the day. You heard Flynn. Now the post game, it lasts about his answers last about 18 seconds before the players swarm him on the court, and it's just so loud and it's so crazy. But we could find that too, where he said, "They don't want to play us. No one wants to play us. They said we didn't play anybody. No one wants to play us." Like, okay, fine, do it again next round. I mean, it is a 12-5. 12-5 is not crazy.
It always happens.
12-5
happens every year.
12-5 always happens. You know what? It would have blasted my bracket and every other bracket into oblivion. I was cheering for Siena to upset Duke. I mean, it's always kind of special when Duke gets beat, but for Duke, if they had gotten beat by a 1, oh, how good would that have been? My gosh, the Boozer twins And Carlos Boozer takes a loss too, former Utah Jazz. Like, you would have knocked out a lot of birds with one stone, but they couldn't finish. Not that they didn't try, since 5 players played almost 40 minutes, almost the entire game until they subbed out for the 5 starters with 10 seconds left. I'd never seen that before in my life. They said the last time it happened, and it happened 2 other times, where 5 players played the entire game.
Really?
It happened 2 other times in tournament history. And I want to say one was like 79 when Indiana State I don't know, somebody got upset by Indiana State or something like that. But I think it's only happened 2 other times. And Siena played. I mean, you're going up against the number 1 seed, and you got the same 5 guys rolling for the full 40 minutes. That's insane. That was crazy. Before we get to a break, Dell, you got new college. His headphones. He's trying to fix the headphones. We'll do it here in a second. I'll tell you what. When we come back, we'll do this. College football has some new rules. They've adopted these, right? These are in the books.
These are going to be the rules that we will abide by or not abide by next year in the college football world. But first, a little electricity problem.
Well, if you are, I can tell you this much: if you are someone who is, a general contractor, if you are someone who is a electrical contractor, if you're someone who is part of demolition crews, if you're any of those guys, make sure that you're listening here, because you can find your parts, or you can sell. I'm going to focus on selling. You can sell your old electrical with M&J Electrical Supply. A lot of times they take that stuff. When you're going to do something brand new, you take out the old electrical. You have to do it. It's a big process. You take out the old electrical. They will come and do the removal, and they will also buy that same equipment from you for good prices. Not for scrap prices. It's for good prices. A lot of times they buy used equipment. They refurbish it to excellent working conditions, and then they're going to sell it with a 1-year warranty. So that's going to save you like 50 to 60% on your expenses, and that dramatically shortens the lead time for your project if you're sitting there waiting on parts. Plus, they got that 1-year warranty. So this is all an opportunity for you to make more money, either through selling your old equipment and having them even come out and do the professional removal, or buying refurbished equipment that still has that 1-year warranty on it. The owner, Jeremy Coker, is ready to take care of you. He's been doing it for about 3 decades with M&J Electrical Supply, who's been around for 30 years. They've been there 30 years, and Jeremy Coker is now taking over with decades of experience in the field. Located at Stubner Airline near I-45 North and West Little York. Make sure you give them a call today at 713-699-5055. That's 713-699-5055. That's M&J Electrical Supply.
This is John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at East River 9. Here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back. Live from East River 9. Guys teeing off right now. Let's see how he hits it. Oh, no, he missed the ball. Oh, he was practice swing. All right, let's see. He's teeing off number 1 right here. He's got some, let's see this swing. And here he, oh, that's terrible.
Wow.
It's not good. He's going to, don't get behind that guy. All right. I hope he's by himself. I hope it's not a foursome because it's going to take a long time to get around.
He's not by himself. There are 3 other
Oh,
people
this
with
is going to be bad. Come in about 40 minutes.
Okay.
You give him a 40-minute head start. We gave Barkley, LeBron an hour head start and caught him in 4 holes.
You think that guy with the jeans is going to hit it well?
No.
He's
got an Aggie
pullover on.
Oh, that's terrible. Big dude just hit one really, really bad.
We can't just continue to comment
can.
on par 3 golf.
Would enjoy.
He's way right.
I mean, I'm wondering because
the
if you
pin is over here, dude. He hit it right of downtown.
If you're wearing jeans out to the golf course,
yeah,
you either have to have a ton of game.
Nope. Wow, bladed.
Looks like a jeans player.
It's just a bad day right
All
there.
right, let's get into the college football changes for next year. There's a lot of changes coming for college football. It's not as heralded as the NFL in terms of the discussions. There's no owners' meetings or anything like that, so we don't hear quite as much about it. But very quietly, they passed some pretty noticeable changes now. Go through all those.
The biggest one is when it comes to targeting. If you are a first-time offender and it happens in the second half of a game, it does not mean you have to miss the first half of the next game. So we had this issue in the national title game where a Miami cornerback, Xavier Lucas, was hit with targeting in the late stages of the Ole Miss game, the semifinal, and wound up missing the first half of the title game. That no longer will be a thing if it's your first offense. If it's your first offense, they will not force you to miss the next game. If it happens a second time, then you will get a 1-game suspension. And then, actually, I believe it's a third time. If it's the second time, it'll go like it does. You miss the next half of football. If it happens a third time, then you just get a 1-game suspension. So if it happens in the first half, your third targeting penalty, you will miss the second half, the rest of that first half, and then the next game altogether. So while they're giving you some leeway on the front end, if you continue to commit targeting penalties, they will punish you more severely. So that is the biggest change. Along with that, pass interference calls for offensive players are now 10 yards instead of 15.
As it should be. And those are the only 2?
Those are the biggest changes. Of course, they have to be looked at and ratified, but those 2 right now are goes, and they're still looking at some other things. But those are 2 to expect going forward in 2026. So if you think – and you can also appeal. You can now appeal.
The targeting one's kind of a big deal.
The targeting ones. You really had no recourse before. Now you can appeal to the NCAA if you find a targeting penalty, or at least you think it was unfair and adjudicated wrongly on the field. You can actually get an appeal done.
You know, it's funny. So I was I told you this yesterday, Bomani Jones is writing a piece. He used to be on ESPN a lot. He owns his own podcast, The Right Time, and he's writing a piece on Trinidad Chambliss from Ole Miss, the quarterback. And Trinidad is still battling. By the way, that's still going on. Like the NCAA has filed an appeal. They're trying to get him out of college football. They don't want to open the door for players to just have unlimited amount of time to play, and it's a big fuss. The odds are not in the NCAA's favor. They've already lost at one point, and they've never won anything in court. I mean, I guess they won one thing, but it's not really even. To me, that was an easy one with Joey Aguilar from Tennessee trying to get extra time, and he couldn't get extra time. But the point that Bomani made, and I said that's exactly what we talked about on the air. He said, "Do you realize that this on the state level it went to a judge who's a literal booster of Ole Miss. He said, how in the world was the NCAA ever going to win against a booster of Ole Miss who's the judge? And, like, we literally talked about that on our show. Like, unless you have something – it used to be the NCAA had all the teeth. The NCAA made the decisions. They were the governing body, and that was that. And their word was final, and there was nothing else. And now it's like they have literally no teeth. The NCAA can't decide anything, it feels like. So having something that's an appellate process, that's in and of itself pretty interesting, that you can appeal your suspension for targeting. That's a little interesting. I wonder if they'll ever get to a point where, since players get paid now, they get fined. Penny Hardaway is fining his players in basketball. Penny Hardaway fines his players. He's like, they get paid like pros, so they can get fined like pros. And all I can think of is
they suck too.
When they suck. All I can think of is, when is someone going to take Penny to court? Because that can't be sitting well with players. Certainly other coaches will use it to recruit against them, but I don't know. I don't think there's any, like, does it state that Penny Hardaway is allowed to fine a player? How is that standing? I'm surprised no one has challenged and beaten him on that front just yet. So
no idea.
So,
I mean, why? If they get paid, why can't he fine them?
Because there's nothing collectively bargained. Why do you get to take our money? I'll turn it around on you. Why do you get to fine us? Who gives you the right, the authority?
He's the boss.
No, you're not the boss of my money. You can make me run. You can make me do up downs, but you can't take my money away.
I give you money, I could take it away.
You're not giving me money. The school is.
Yeah, guess what? I am too. I am. I actually am. You don't get that money unless I okay it.
That's not.
Yes, unless I recruit you.
He will lose. He would lose. If they went to court, that would lose. Because it's not been collectively bargained that he can do. Nothing's been collectively bargained. That's why the NCAA loses everything. They're like 0 for 50 because the only time they won is when there was a clear-cut case of, and initially they went with Trinidad Chambliss until the judge got it, and until an Ole Miss judge got it. But with Joey Aguilar, they said, nope, a guy didn't file. There's no, he doesn't just get a year because he played at a junior college. And they said, yep, you're right. And the judicial system said, you're right. He doesn't get an extra year. So, I don't know. If it's not collectively bargained, you can't win. That's why they lose everything. So I don't know. I think it's going to be I'm kind of curious to see how any of this rolls out until, the changes in college football that's one thing. But anything beyond that, when you talk about the appellate process, like who are you appealing to? The NCAA? They're a joke. What was the NCAA? NCAA? Who? What?
Who?
We don't listen to the NCAA.
What?
NCAA's not the boss of anybody.
Mm-hmm.
You're not the boss of anybody anymore, NCAA. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
See, I don't know if this is overblown or not. I'm flying today right after the show.
Uh-oh.
IAH, I just saw
I
just saw a piece on Channel 11 that said, and the lines are ridiculous.
Oh, yeah. They still haven't gotten it fixed. The other day, the video we saw was Bush.
Yeah.
But IAH has been having some of this
Except, yeah, Terminal E, 200 minutes. That's over a 3-hour wait.
Yeah.
Terminal C, 5 minutes.
Huh.
Terminal A, 3 minutes. I mean, it depends on where you're.
You can go to C and then
Go
get
to
on the
C
tram
and then
to
go,
E.
yeah, go to E.
Easy.
Yeah, I mean, it's just people aren't that bright.
How are you getting those times?
I got it. There's an app now that tells you how long the waits are. It's an app that they sent me today at Houston Airport's TSA advisory, IAH security.
Huh.
Yeah. So.
An app or a website?
It's an app. You got to download the app.
I need to get that.
Yeah, Houston Airports.
You can also type in waits at IAH, which is Bush, and fly2houston.com has all the wait times currently. Like, to John's point, you can just look and see some of them are 90 minutes, E is 200 minutes, and C with pre-check is 5. There's just giant differences
Giant.
depending on where you are going.
What, IH security or?
Fly to Houston.com and then,
here it is.
Or you can just type in wait times at IOH and it'll come up with the page right to all these wait times. And I'm glad I have nowhere to be on home. I would want looking at all this stuff. I am not patient at all when it comes to stuff like this.
No, I'm not doing that. We're not doing that.
200 minutes. Good Lord.
Oh, in line for 200 minutes. I'm turning around and going home. Turning around, going home.
I'm going to click on hobby real quick.
Yeah. I ain't sitting there. Well, it did take me 8.5 hours to get here from Oklahoma City the other day.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Yeah. Although I was at my daughter's house the whole time.
Oh, and Bush is fine. Just fly to Bush, John. 8 minutes and 7 minutes.
Yeah. Right now we're talking about Aqueduct Plumbing.
Hobby. Just to be clear, Hobby's 8 and 7.
Yeah, I'm sorry, that's Hobby.
Yeah, Hobby. It's only 5 minutes at Bush. Aqueduct Plumbing Company is what I want to talk to you about right now, Lance. Lance, you did a whole repipe on your house.
Uh-huh.
I mean,
it's not ideal, but when it has to happen, it has to happen.
It has to happen. Your house is how old?
Built in the early 60s.
Yeah. And there's a lot of
galvanized steel pipes. They eventually, all of them, 100% failure rate. It may take 45 years, 50 years, 60 years, maybe, I guess no more. Yeah, no. Probably in an area, maybe 60 years, 65.
Listen,
it's going to happen.
It's going to happen. So there's a lot of people sitting in their cars that don't want to be like you. But then now, when you talk about Aqueduct Plumbing Company.
Now you want to be like me.
Now you want to be like
Lance. You want to be like me.
And repipe your house with Aqueduct Plumbing Company. Be like Lance.
Yep.
Okay?
Good point.
You know what? You could be a better person. Well, you could have better pipes anyway.
Yep, that's true.
Not a better person. You could have better pipes at your house if you go with Aqueduct Plumbing Company. Let them repipe your house. Because you got an older house. Guess what's going to happen? They're 100% failure rate. 100%.
100%.
So let's go. 281-488-6238. Get the process started. You can't avoid it. Be like Lance. 281-488-6238 or aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
I'm your role model. higher than his career averages. Why? Because he got skinny.
Welcome back to East River 9. 713-780-3776. If you want to get in with us, hang out with us here on the show, you're more than welcome. Cougs win big. And they just look really, really good. Some of the top teams didn't look great. Duke, for example, well, obviously North Carolina and Wisconsin losing their games.
Although North Carolina was like a 2-point favorite.
Yeah.
So that one was already a dangerous game to begin with. But, I mean, they got smashed by no, that's right. They got beaten overtime. Georgia got smashed by St. Louis. A 7 seed got smashed by a 10. VCU was 10? North Carolina 7 or what was
A&M
that?
was a 10. They won.
Yeah.
So the 10s took care of business yesterday.
Yeah.
Taking care of some business.
Nah, that wouldn't have been 3 10 seeds. So VCU was not. I don't think VCU wouldn't have been a 10.
Well, it's easy to know by just going to the bracket.
Might have been a 9-8.
It's really easy to know.
My bracket's a little bit janky right now.
Mine isn't. Mine's nice.
I had
2 I'm up there. And I got to look. I was in 8th place in our deal, yeah. I had myself a nice little day yesterday.
I think at the end, I went from – I can't remember if I did TCU or USC or Ohio State. I was on the border. No, I think I went TCU because Jay Billis pushed me over the top to TCU. I know that our guy yesterday.
6th place right now.
John
6th place right now with 14 points out of 16. Thank you. Good night.
No, it's not good night, actually. It's just one of the first-round games.
Uh,
Just one day of the first round.
Destroying both of you. How many points? How many did you get right, Dal? You didn't get
No,
it.
he
You
doesn't-
did you
he hasn't
did
done
you
brackets
put
his
in
whole
a?
life.
Did you put in a bracket?
Yeah, I haven't checked it though.
Oh.
I didn't even really put in a bracket. I said, you know what?
That means he didn't do well.
I did it about 6 times to make sure I like what I saw, but I didn't put any effort into it because I haven't watched that much college basketball to actually be informed enough.
That means he's not trying. That means now he's got an excuse, John.
No, I'll tell you if I'm bad. It's just that I'll be honest.
I like some of the names in here. Gruntled is in first place. No Way This Happens is in first place. Tied for first, 5-way tie for first, and then a bunch of us are tied for 6th place. And then
Gruntled?
Gruntled. Well, if you're disgruntled, you got to be gruntled.
Yeah, I'm in 145th.
You're 145th?
I'm 145 out of 890 or whatever it is.
Well, you really liked.
I had 12. I got 12 points. That means I was 12-4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You really liked who the Aggies play? Oh yeah, you liked
St.
that.
Mary's.
St. Mary's.
I lost St. Mary's.
That was the wrong side.
I had Wisconsin. That was a loser. High Point beat me. I went with North Carolina. Oh, and my initial one, I had VCU. Then I actually erased out of it, and when I came back, I guess I just said, it's North Carolina. They'll do it. VCU 11 seed, by the way. I did have Texas over BYU.
Yep, had Texas. The only two I lost were Wisconsin and North Carolina. And those are stupid games. North Carolina, take care of your business. Yeah. Hubert Brooks, Hubert Davis doesn't last through this.
Oh, I had South Florida. Everyone loves South Florida and Louisville. It actually got close, but Louisville was smashing.
If everybody loves it, I'm going the other way.
Like, everybody loved it. I hated hearing that. Everybody. John Chill said everyone was on South Florida. Like, everybody?
No. Central Florida's the pick.
I had BYU over
Central
Texas.
Florida today is
I just faded my wife with BYU.
Central Florida's a beast. Is a tough team.
I'm not
I'm telling you, the
this.
Big 12 is going to show
Everyone's saying Central Florida.
Look at Georgia getting their ass handed to them by St. Louis. Overrated. SEC.
That's what we've always been saying. SEC's overrated.
Not just in basketball this year. That's all.
Football too. Were they in the? Were they in the finals? Were they in the finals this year? Last year? SEC.
Florida won it.
This year?
Last year.
In college,
beat the Cougs.
In college football playoffs?
Oh, basketball. Oh, no, I'm talking about basketball.
You're saying they're overrated. Not in football, they're not overrated.
Have
not. They even been in the college football playoffs championships the last 2 years?
No one cares about that.
Last 3 years?
No one cares about that.
What?
Oh, then that just shows
about
they're
SEC
overrated.
Football? No one cares about college football anymore?
No, it's basketball, and they're the defending champs
They're
from
overrated
Florida.
in both.
Overrated.
Thank you.
Wait a minute, he just flipped to now talking about they're the defending champions. You just said they're overrated.
I know.
It's like you said yesterday.
This year.
You can't trust him. He'll just say.
Nothing he says matters. He set a standard. He just flips. He flipped within a minute.
Teflon John.
A minute.
Teflon John.
Well,
they're overrated. We won last year the championship.
He gets it mixed up in his head. He doesn't know.
If you're going to use facts, then we're going to have to,
we
backtrack.
would like to inform people a little bit.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that. We're just going to go by our gut right now. That's it.
So let's be clear. This last conversation, the SEC is overrated this year in basketball, not in football. Even though they had a worse performance in football.
I'm sorry, but is this the 2026 season coming up?
So they're worst. So they're kind of overrated sometimes, but not all the time.
Right, you're right.
Got it.
I think the NIL era is bringing a lot of teams that weren't that. First of all, kids don't care about tradition anymore.
No.
Secondly, who's got the most money will buy it, and Indiana's got the most money. They're buying it.
Congrats.
Yeah.
Oh, in football.
In football.
Well.
Yeah.
Well, they don't typically have the most money. But
they do now.
I guess if Mark Cuban decides to bankroll as much as possible, they do.
Yeah, and Mark Cuban has video access. A company that he runs, Centurion, whatever, that he bought. He bought the company, and they have access to not only every game film and AI breaking down trends and everything else that the teams do, but also access to practice videos from teams that he is not sharing with other teams across the country.
You know, in the NFL, that stuff's not allowed.
Right.
In 2012, before there was Zebra technology, Stats had a system, and it was the same system that an Israeli missile defense system where it was tracking software. And so in 2012, they put these cameras up at the Pro Bowl and in Lambeau. So they were. I've seen all the video off of them. In 2012 and 13, I was with John Pollard from Stats at the time, and he showed it to me. I was like, "This is incredible. I've never seen anything like this." And it was triangulated. It was a triangulated camera system that could track players with these cameras, and it's the same thing that was used in the NBA because the NBA has been using this technology on a much smaller scale, so it's easier. So on the big field, this was incredible. And they ran it at the Pro Bowl, and they went to the NFL and said, hey, we want to be able to sell this to teams. And all these teams wanted it. And the NFL said, nope, because the poverty teams can't afford to buy it, and that's an unfair advantage for these other teams. And so they eliminated it because of they didn't eliminate it. They said, we're not going to approve it because it's an unfair advantage for you to have this. College football, should there ever be a consideration? Not that they wouldn't just do it behind the scenes anyway. College football is probably, realistically, the scummiest of all things because they will just get deep in the weeds and do illegal stuff, like deep down illegal stuff, especially with no fear of It used to be if you feared getting a death penalty, what? Or you weren't going to be on the play. If you couldn't go in the playoffs, if they told you you can't make the playoffs for 2 years instead of bowl game, you say you can't make playoffs for 2 years, and you're going to lose 6 scholarships, teams would be a little more hesitant to cheat. Right now, there's no reason not to cheat. What for what?
Well, apparently, you remember Dabo's tirade against Ole Miss?
Yep.
Apparently, he sent it to the NCAA, and then Ole Miss came back and had they had incidents from a bevy of incidents from other schools.
Right.
Refractions.
Right.
Refractions, yeah.
Infractions.
Infractions from other schools. I knew refractions was wrong. Infractions from other schools, like 100 some. And they were like, okay, now let's prosecute all these. And the NCAA just said, you're all good, boys. We ain't doing none of this.
That's why there's no reason not to cheat.
Yep.
I mean, why would you not cheat? There is no penalty.
There's no penalty. But
it's everybody
like is doing it. Their defense was everybody's doing it.
Let me ask you, if you got badass little kids and they get no penalties from their parents and their parents just sit there and they say nothing now. Stop doing this, Johnny. You really shouldn't. That's bad. You're not even threatening to put them in timeout. You literally don't do anything. What's going to happen with those kids? They're going to grow up to be even worse little kids. They're going to grow up to know that there is no boundaries for them. They can do anything that they want. Nothing can stop them. And when you do try to impose rules later, there's a lot of crying and complaining and
well,
threats.
they just get worse and worse.
Yeah, get worse and worse.
And that's what's happening with the
And
NCAA.
they've got, at some point, you got to put your foot down and create boundaries and standards for college athletics. This is insane what they have going on right now.
Yep.
I mean, it was too much when you were giving people the death penalty, but also SMU were chronic cheaters. Like, SMU really didn't care back in the day. But it used to be penalties had some teeth. But back to my original point, should they be allowed to have these? I mean, if you're a rich team, if you got a billionaire who went to your school, you just get a huge advantage and no one else can have that. Or if you're Texas Tech, I mean, Texas Tech is lucky to get a billionaire. You know, it's like you're lucky your guy sold his company. Mark Cuban, he decided he finally wanted to help Indiana. Look at this. Now, let's not.
He didn't.
Mark Cuban didn't buy everything.
No, he didn't.
Mark Cuban
they
didn't buy
started
everything.
without him.
Yeah, and the JMU guys, this is James Madison.
Yeah.
Let's not act like this. They went with their guy Kirk Cignetti. Kirk Cignetti built it the right way.
Yeah.
Now, I can say that the team who is the team that didn't play? I think it's Florida State. Had a chance to get Fernando Mendoza, and they pulled up short. Did you tell me this, Del, or did someone else? I think I had someone else in football tell me that over 500,000 they bailed on Fernando Mendoza. It may have been actually less than that. Yeah, there was another team. I wanted to say it was Florida State.
I don't know just because you had Fernando Mendoza that you were going to be that much better anyway.
No, but he's a pretty good player. But he made all the difference for Indiana.
But Indiana has a system in place that is above.
It's an RPO system. It's nothing special.
No. An entire culture and system.
But that's a
program
coach.
in
That's
place.
not Mark Cuban.
That's better than everybody.
That's not Mark Cuban.
That's Cignetti.
And that's Cignetti.
Yeah.
And that's a guy who worked with Saban as an analyst, learned from Saban, learned from others. But he's just it's kind of wired in him how to get things. Like, he knows what it's supposed to look like. Some people just know what it's supposed to look like. They know how to read players. Just like poker players, there's some poker players who can read other players at the table.
Yep.
It's a psychological thing. Kirk Cignetti knows how to find the guys who are the right kind of guys. Kelvin Sampson knows how to find the right guys who are the right kind of guys.
Right.
And Cignetti did that. Now, Nick Saban used to be able to do that, but with high-end traits. Like, find those rare height, weight, speed, length, strength, those type guys. And those are actually, they say, talking to a friend of mine who's in college football right now, he told me those are actually harder to find now. Because a lot of those guys that used to just be locked into, hey, we'll go play for Nick Saban and he can yell at us and do whatever because we're going to the pros, they don't really think that way anymore. Mm-hmm. It's not like we're going to go somewhere. If you yell at me, I'm going to go somewhere else where they don't yell at me because I'm going to the pros anyway.
Well, I'm going to yell at you if you answer the door and it's a guy says, I want to get up on your roof and I want to take a look at at your roof and I want to help you. I'm going to yell at you for doing that, letting the guy go up there. Because when you're talking about a roof, okay, you need somebody that's going to be there for you. You're going to need somebody to know how to deal with the insurance company. You're going to need somebody that's going to stand behind their work. How are you going to get a hold of that guy who gives you a card when he walks up to your door? He doesn't have a business here. He's just on the road, and then something happens, or the roof isn't as good as he said it was going to be. How are you going to handle that situation? Well, I'll tell you how you're going to handle it. You're going to get screwed. Not at Brinkman, no. Brinkman's been around for 50 years. The Brinkmans have been doing this. Their workmanship is backed by the largest manufacturing companies against leaks for up to 40 years. Shingle roofs, tile roofs, metal roofing, commercial roofing. It doesn't matter. Roof repairs, roof maintenance, replacements on both homes and businesses. Brinkman Quality Roofing, local family-owned and operated business for over 50 years. They stand behind their work. And if you're going to put in, if you haven't seen these solar shingles now, holy crap. It's a different ball game now, and you can say actually your roof can pay for itself. 100% financing available, free no obligation estimates. 281-480-7663, 281-480-ROOF, or Brinkman, 2 N's on the end, brinkmanquality.com.
This is John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at East River 9. Here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back. ESPN 97.5, 713-780-3776. Come on in and hang out with us.
Good news. I finally taught Grok how to give Cal McNair a high taper fade. And I got him a good haircut. Look, because Cal's really on a heater right now. And I said, when Cal, like, the next step is going to be a black barber, right? They're going to get some, the Houston Texans social media team's going to follow him in, and he's going to throw up his H's and everything and get a high taper fade. And so I asked Grok, I said, hey, and Grok kept showing me pictures of people who weren't Cal McNair with high taper fade. I said, this isn't what I'm asking for. So I literally gave him a picture. I said, give this man right here a high taper fade. And they did. And I got to tell you, I think I could see Cal doing this in the future.
H-Town.
Well.
I could see Hannah saying, Cal, you really would look great if we went from a 1
high fade
to a 1.5, and then but went way up at the
way
You're
up.
basically just bald skin.
Right.
You're basically just bald skin for about the first
That's
3
tight.
inches of your head. Yeah.
Let's get Eric in here on the show. What's up, Eric?
Hey, guys. How do you think the Astros will finish this year? Will they be behind the Mariners from second place for the West? And
what's the real question?
Chuck Norris didn't die. He showed the afterlife.
Oh, Chuck Norris died.
Yeah, 86 years old.
86, but he said he didn't die.
What did he say he did?
I don't know. He's something in the afterlife. I don't know.
Yeah.
I couldn't understand. Why is everybody's phone bad today? Kevin Sumlin, we couldn't understand. Now we got callers we can't understand. Eric, just have your girls call. Don't call anymore, Eric. Okay, it's only good. It's a good bit when your girls call. Your calls.
Is it?
Not great. Yeah, we like when the girls call. And I didn't understand his first question either. By the way,
I don't know. He has to just say something regular to make it sound like it's a Trojan horse thing he does.
Right.
Guys, I just want to say, do you think
Indiana
Indiana will win another national championship next year? But also,
right.
Dell, I'm at tight ends working as a waitress. There it is. There's the real thing.
That's right.
It wasn't even a real Indiana call.
Elliot wants to talk on the radio. Hey, Elliot.
Hey, good morning, guys. Real quick before I ask my question, I'm hearing all these power rankings of callers. Don't forget the OGs who was bringing breakfast tacos to Republic Boot Company, all right? I at least need to make the top 100.
That's right.
So just
you're in.
No, you did.
That's true. That's right. You and your son, right?
And dropped up, and then that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's
so,
great.
Real
you're
quick,
up there.
So, yes.
90. You're in the 90s for sure.
90 percentile.
Yeah.
I love it.
Oh, that too.
I can only go up from here. So, hey, so with all these free agent moves that have gone on, obviously the Titans and the Raiders have spent the most, it seems like, but the Jets have made some moves. My question is with this upcoming draft, with all these teams that are bad, who do you think after this draft next year will be the Jaguars of this season or the Patriots who's going to make that turnaround with the Browns, Jets, Raiders, Titans, with all these new coaches, all these new players? No?
I don't hear any of those.
None
of those. Of course, I would have never said that about the Patriots.
No.
Never would. And Patriots went to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, or the Jags. Who knew they'd win the division? Nobody.
Well, I did like Liam Cohen. They did have talent. There was never any doubt that they had some talent.
I think the Titans might be dangerous. Saleh, Cam Ward's second year.
Cam's going to have to be really a lot better in his second year.
Well, but it's second year, not his first.
Well, they could get Jeremiah Love with the 4th pick.
Yep.
Get a running back. If I had to say a come-up team, I would say not the Cardinals. Nobody. The West is too tough. The NFC North.
The Dolphins
we've
are
already
done.
Yeah, NFC South.
The Raiders can't make an unbelievable turnaround, can they?
What about the Falcons?
But are they?
They got Bijan.
Are they doldrums?
Well, they didn't make the playoffs.
No.
When's the last time they made the playoffs?
Yeah, I know, but I don't think they're thought of like the Patriots or the Jaguars weren't thought of that bad either.
I think it'll be the Jets. It's hard to go from worst to way up first. I don't know. What about the Commanders?
No.
They got a chance, yeah.
No? Oh, AJ, you're a Cowboy fan. You're just saying that. You're saying that because they're in the same division.
Can't even trust Jaden Daniels' health, though.
But if he is healthy and you get, let's say, Reuben Bain and everyone's back healthy.
Wait, 2 years ago they were in the NFC Championship game.
I know.
Yes, of course they can.
A lot of one-score wins, but okay.
Okay, AJ, when was the last time the Cowboys were in the NFC Championship game?
Before I was born. So what? When was the last
time?
Oh,
my God.
Never. Okay.
Okay.
Well, Dallas is eligible then. Dallas is eligible.
Commanders were there 2 years ago.
That's cute. And what did they win?
They were in the championship game.
What did they win?
Well, that's the whole point. That's the whole point.
You can't win if you're not there.
There, and they still
And
didn't
the
win. They made
Cowboys
all
are
those
never
rounds and won.
there.
They still didn't win.
What about the Cowboys making a turnaround like that?
We didn't win it. But I didn't. I hate the narrative of, oh, you made this round, but you still didn't win. So what does it matter?
Well,
It's good
because
for
there are
camaraderie.
levels to it.
Well, there are levels.
There are levels. It's not a championship or bust where you're either the worst or the best and there's no in between. That's not true. You know that's not true. Or we'd say Dak is the worst quarterback of all time.
He's definitely not, but okay.
He's never made.
Well,
exactly.
he's never. Why? What has he won? Wait, by your theory, by your logic, he hasn't won anything, so he sucks.
No, that's not my logic at all. What I'm saying is it doesn't matter because they still didn't
Well,
win.
Dak doesn't matter. Dak doesn't matter.
Whatever, bro.
Oh,
there's Cowboy
Better than
fans.
Stroud, that's for sure. So.
Oh, we don't know that for sure.
I do.
Stroud.
Did you ever see his
Who's
rookie
won
year?
more playoff games? Who's won more playoff games?
You're going to the you don't know?
No,
actually,
I
do
know.
know. He's won more playoff games. And did Dak win Rookie of the Year? No.
Yes.
No.
Yes, he
Did
did.
Dak have a? Oh, that's right. He technically did. Did Dak actually have a great rookie year?
Yes.
No, not like CJ. CJ's was special.
Okay.
CJ's different.
CJ
was him.
CJ was
He
a
was
top
one. I've
five.
heard one of one, or he is him. He's one of them ones. That's CJ Stroud. That's Dak's rookie year.
So,
Big
okay.
deal. 23 touchdowns, 4 interceptions,
Big deal
3,600
anyway.
yards, but it was in a
Thank
soft
you, Dale. I
division.
hear you.
It was in a soft division, NFC East. No, AFC South was tough when CJ won it.
He's won more playoff games than Dak, and he's only been in the
Give
league
Dak
3
that
years.
defense last year. My goodness.
NFL Offensive
Your
Rookie of the
team
Year.
blows.
Oh, did
Your
Dak
team
win
blows
Man
too,
of the Year too?
Okay.
CJ's never won Man of the Year before.
CJ has never won Man of the
CJ's
Year.
with Amber
He
Rose.
should, though.
There's levels to
Dak
this.
won Man of the Year, but not Walter Payton, did he? That's the only one that counts. Oh, yeah, he did technically win a Walter Payton. Yeah, I guess.
No.
Actually, they are very similar guys. Only Dak's more consistent. Right now, is that our – are we shooting to have CJ turn into Dak? I am.
I am. I'd love him to be as good as Dak.
I would have never said that 2 years ago after his rookie year. Would you like for his like if CJ the best he ever became was Dak Prescott? You know how happy I would be. I'd be like, we got a chance to win this thing.
Yeah.
This is a real chance to win a
Yep.
couple of them.
Yep.
If he were Dak Prescott, I'm not even making a joke.
No.
Like I'm not making a joke.
If he was Dak, they would have gone to the Super Bowl.
Oh, I'm not gonna say won, but they might have won.
Yeah.
I mean, how do you think Sam Darnold would have done part 2 against the Texans defense? I don't think very good. He didn't even do that great against New England. Remember, that was a
No.
field goal fest.
Yeah.
So, yeah, if CJ could get to Dak Prescott territory,
Oh, my
I'd
God.
be very happy. I wouldn't have said that 2 years ago, but Dak has played better. I've recalibrated on CJ, so yeah, I'll take Dak Prescott. I'll take it every day. I don't have to have one of the 5 best quarterbacks in the league. I just need one of the 10 best.
I need one that's not going to turn the ball over 10 times in 2 games, or at least try to turn it over 10 times in 2 games. Terrible.
I don't know if he
All
was
right, you know who's
trying.
wonderful? Houston Powder Coaters. Robin and the peeps over there. I'm looking at downtown Houston right now, and in that city, Robin and her people have been busy at work making all the metal, the poles, and all the other metal stuff downtown, and there's a lot of metal. There's a lot of metal. The city of Houston hired Houston Powder Coaters to powder coat the city to make it look great for the upcoming World Cup. We're going to be a city that looks fantastic, and it's going to be, in large part, because of Houston Powder Coaters and what Houston Powder Coaters does. Houston Powder Coaters takes your metal and makes it look great. And not only just your old metal that's looking terrible, and bring your new metal there. Whatever new part you have, powder coat it and make it last for what seems like forever. Houston Powder Coaters, biggest and the best. Google reviews, the Better Business Bureau. Check it out. Houston Powder Coaters, free delivery, pickup and delivery. Houston Powder Coaters is where you go to make all of your metal look better. If your stuff is starting to look, a little shungat, you need Houston Powder Coaters on your side. HoustonPowderCoaters.com. Tell Robin that you heard it right here. HoustonPowderCoaters.com.
This is John and Lance,
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at East River 9. Here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back. This is our penultimate segment. So we got to figure out what we missed. And one thing we're going to miss is our good friend Sam.
Yeah.
Sam is going to be leaving us. She is.
Come here, Sam. You can use these headphones. Let John interview you.
Come on. She is going to be moving over.
Waddell's headphones are jacked up.
No, those don't work. Yeah. Yep. You're going to be moving on to a, I don't know, bigger and better things. I don't want to say that. To more money.
Just things.
You're going to make more money. So good for you. Okay. You're going to miss us terribly.
Oh no. I'm not going to miss you at all.
Do what? Now see.
Specifically you.
Now see how that is, okay? That is a horrible, horrible thing to say to us. Aren't you heartbroken leaving us?
No.
Oh,
I'm so happy.
I'm trying to have a heartfelt conversation here, and it's impossible. No, she's heartless. She really is. This is how you were as a kid too, right?
Yeah, I was.
You were.
I was just more physical.
Right. You used to punch kids and whatnot, right?
Yeah, spit on them, whatever you want.
Whatever. So are you excited?
Yeah, I'm very excited.
You're going to Spring ISD.
Yeah,
so you're going to bring lunches to kids or something? What are you doing?
Bring lunches to kids?
I don't know what you're doing. What are you doing?
I'm social media.
Hey, Bussy.
Do y'all listen
Where
to
you going?
Bussy?
Yeah, Bussy.
Driving the short one. Y'all don't listen to anything I say. I'm doing social media at Spring ISD.
You're doing social media. Mm-hmm. Like you're going to say, oh, good, the sock hop is going to be going on. Yeah. Or, yeah. The Sadie Hawkins dance, where girls ask guys, do you even know what that is?
No, I don't know.
So, tell us what you're going to be doing there.
I'm going to be posting events, like games and ROTC and all that fun stuff. But getting kids involved in social media, hopping on the trend.
Like they need you.
Yeah.
I mean,
you know
kids know more about social media than, right?
Yeah.
They don't need you to help them.
You know what? I won't
We need you to help us.
Yeah, I know.
Right?
You know what I won't be doing, though?
What?
They won't be talking about Sydney Sweeney.
Oh. Or guess what, they will.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Guess what? They will be talking about Sydney Sweeney because that's what kids do.
On my first day again?
Yep, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what's your commute like now, though?
10 minutes.
Oh, you live up there?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I didn't know you lived way up there. Oh, no wonder you went for that job. Right? Oh, it's 10 minutes away. I don't have to drive in from Spring now.
Uh-huh.
Good for you. Now, okay. I can see improvement in life there. I can see that. But you're no longer going to be around Lance all day long.
I know.
You're going to miss him?
Yes.
Well, not me.
No.
But you're going to miss him.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
My drama queen. I'm going to miss all the tea.
Hey, girl.
Girl, tell me about it, girl.
Are you going to miss Dell?
Absolutely not.
No. Miserable.
Look at him.
Yeah. Couldn't she have left earlier? Who's taking your place?
Alexis.
Good. Look at that. Nice.
Lexi.
Congratulations.
Yeah,
Lexi,
she's working
congratulations.
right now. She's going to do a great job.
I was wondering why you were taking pictures. I thought it was a little creepy. Okay. No, great. Congratulations. Congratulations.
No, I will miss y'all. I'll miss everyone.
Yeah.
Every show, everybody, even the salespeople.
Well, yes. No, I think you were being honest the first time, to tell you the truth. But congratulations.
Thank you.
We're gonna miss you terribly because as an intern, worked your way up, and now look, now she got to high school. Okay, worked your way all the way up to high school. Right. Or is it elementary too?
Mm-hmm.
Oh God.
43 schools.
Oh my. Oh.
43 schools.
43 schools, and you got to cover all their crap.
Yep.
All the stupid things they do.
It's not
That's
stupid.
That's going to be terrible.
Going to get me fired on my first day.
Terrible. Yeah. Well. Okay. We're gonna follow your We're going to go to Spring ISD website and see the stuff you put up, and we'll talk about it on the air.
Okay.
I don't think you want that.
No.
I don't think you want
Lance
that.
has been trying to find my boyfriend in my social media account for days now.
Mm.
You can get it after the show.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't.
Nobody can hear you, okay? So
Oh.
you two are having a conversation that we can only hear her. Anyway, congratulations.
Thank you.
Way to go. Way to go. All grown up and moving out to elementary school. Congratulations. All right. AJ, this is your time of the show. What did we miss today?
I don't know. I mean, I pretty much got everything.
No, see, you got to bring something.
No, here's one.
Tell me
We
off
didn't talk about it yesterday. The Browns are proposing an NFL rule change to allow teams to trade picks 5 years out. 5 draft picks out. This is like a basketball thing, right, where Daryl Morey would trade away all of his picks in like anything from the 2010s was gone. They're trying to get that one in there. And
see, it's good that you can't change it.
I don't think the most significant proposal came from the Browns, who are trying to extend how far into the future you can trade picks. So 7-year window in the NBA. It's a terrible idea because, number one, if you've got a general manager who's just trying to keep his own job and he trades away all of his picks for the next 7 years just so he can get his hands on players right now to try to save his job, that screws an entire organization. So one guy's ability to try to cover his own ass could screw an entire organization over. And that's a fan base that pays money for tickets, that pays money for parking, that pays money for that has radio and TV deals. If your team is irrelevant financially, you go in the tank in a lot of those areas. You should never be. I like how it is right now. 3 years and that's it. You can't go any more than 3 years. Because how are you being a good steward of the organization if you're trading away picks when you won't even be there? No good. Like the NBA, 7 straight years. First of all, first-round picks don't matter as much in the NBA. That's just the reality, unless they're a certain level of pick.
Yeah.
So,
no, I agree 100%. It's
Browns,
a good system right now.
The Browns say it would lead to more trades. So what? Who cares? You don't have to have more trades. There's plenty of
and you're right. A GM that's going to be gone after that year could screw your team for years to come.
For years to come.
Right.
Years to come.
No, thank you. No, thank you, NFL. It's good the way it is. Don't change it. Don't change it. And don't change the 68-man field. We don't need 90 teams in the NCAA tournament. We don't need more than 12 in the football tournament. We don't.
No.
It's all good. Leave it alone. You know what? Stop being as greedy as you are, trying to make as much money as you
Here's
possibly
something
can.
else. Luka had 60 yesterday, and some of the Heat fans were chanting MVP. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is minus 2,000 as an MVP favorite. Wemby is like plus 2,600. Luka's like plus 1,500. I went and looked at Luka's numbers. You know, Luka's leading the league in scoring at 33.4 points a game. In his last 5 games, Luka has 51, 30, 36, 40, and 60. That's in his last, in his last 5 games.
Well, see, that's wrong.
He's been unbelievable.
No, that's wrong because I heard that the Dallas GM was right about midseason when the Lakers were kind of stumbling. It was the right. You see, everybody, it was the right call.
Nico Harrison, maybe his
Nico
history
knew what he was doing. You guys are all stupid.
Yeah, well, and he hasn't turned into Fat Luka. He's actually kept his weight down. He looked good. Like, he looks way quicker. Against the Rockets the other day, he's not going to be a blazer, but he is quicker to the basket. He's quicker getting a step back. He's quicker on defense. Everything about Luka looks way better this year. He's lighter. He kept his weight down, and he's playing at and imagine that. His numbers are all across the board higher than his career numbers, except for rebounds, when he's in his best shape.
Well, maybe.
I don't know about best shape of his life, but he's in way better shape than he's been in the last 3 years.
Well, maybe the trade made Luka look at everything.
Probably.
And how he played last year.
Probably.
And the cut. Hey, JJ, immediately after the season said, "Oh, we need to lose some weight."
Well, I mean, did you see
who was he talking to?
He was talking to Luka.
Of course.
Remember when Luka was holding a beer when they made it to the finals, and Michael Finley went and took the beer out of his hands?
Yeah.
But also, it gets to the point about James Harden did this before when he had a giant gut when he was with the Rockets, and then the very next game he was skinny, and he lost weight in 2 days, 3 days when he went to the Nets. You remember that? When he had a big stomach in the Rockets pregame, and then 4 days later, no stomach. It was all gone. Some people said fat suit. I just think James really busted his ass for 3 days, or maybe went on a juice cleanse.
Fat suit.
Maybe went on a juice cleanse.
It was probably a fat suit.
Maybe went on a water cleanse like Dana White.
We saw he was trying. Did he do like Fat Bastard did and get all made up before practice?
You think he had the winner of, I'm trying to remember who won the makeup award, maybe Frankenstein in the Oscars. You think he had a world-class makeup artist come in and gave him the Clump bodysuit, Professor Clump?
Yeah.
Hercules.
How fat did he look?
He just had this huge 1970s basketball gut like Billy Pultz.
Yep.
And then the next day it was like, hey,
it's gone.
James looks skinny all of a sudden.
All right, what do we got to look forward to this weekend? We got the Cougs, 5 o'clock tomorrow. We got Rock.
By the way, once again, Birdies here at East River 9 is a great, not a good. I've come and watched SEC championship games here before. This is where I'm going to watch some basketball this weekend as well, bringing my son. I didn't need to have him come watch Hofstra in Alabama. My son is an Alabama kid. Come watch it here. You got food, you got drinks, you got a ton of TVs.
It's great.
And, of course, you got golf.
East River 9 is where it is, and beautiful location. Huge TV that you can watch actually out in the sun, and then all the TVs. They made this more of a sports bar now and a restaurant over on the other side. Perfect place to come and watch your games today. Perfect place. Rockets play tonight against Atlanta, and then they got tomorrow against Miami. And so Miami blows. So you got back-to-backs with Rockets. You got Cougs on as well. We will be watching all of them and talk about them on Monday right here on ESPN 97.5.
Maybe when we come back, we start feeling better about the Rockets. Maybe they hit their stride headed into the
two
playoffs.
non-playoff teams.
I don't care. I'll take what I can get. That's fine.
One thing that got me yesterday, I was listening to the start of the show, the noon show.
Yeah.
And Raheel said, Raheel Ramzanali. You can't. No, he's not Tony Dorsett.
We're not changing names.
We're not changing our names.
You change games late. I know Kyle Brandt.
Hey, Joe.
And I was for that. Kyle Brandt said, hey, if you got a name, tell people what your name is in the media and let us pronounce it right from the beginning of your career. And I thought, that's right. You should do that. But not in your case. And I'll tell you why, Del. And your headphones don't work, so it doesn't really matter. You went too long. Once you lock it in a certain name, it's too long. There should be, and Raheel, it's got to be Ramzanali. He can't have changed it.
He changed it. I mean, he thinks he's Tony Dorsett or Joe Theismann. You're not.
Or Roy Oswalt.
Oswalt.
I remember when it was Oswalt.
Yeah.
It was simpler times.
We were making a mistake on that. He corrected us right away.
Well, I just noticed a trend.
We actually were making a mistake with. It is Theismann. The German pronunciation is Theismann.
He called himself Theismann. Raheel is not that.
Because he wanted to rhyme. But he wanted to rhyme with Heisman.
I know, but he can't do that. He's not Joe Theismann.
But the real pronunciation is Theismann.
I know.
I don't know about Dorsett. I don't know.
He was Dorsett, and he changed it to Dorsett.
Well, we've had more. Since then, we've had examples. Remember when Akeem didn't used to have an H?
Right.
Then all of a sudden he came up with an H.
And it was still
He's
Akeem.
in his 30s. Like, what do we call?
Well, it
Dream,
was
you
still.
could have told us this a little earlier.
Yeah,
same pronunciation. That's
and
true.
then
Although people were calling him Hakeem.
And the Colts linebacker.
Oh, well, he took his dad's name. Yeah, Shaquille. He went from Darius Leonard. Oh, no. He went from Darius Leonard to Shaquille Leonard.
Can't do.
Oh, but he said, I've always been Shaq Leonard. Like, what? No, you weren't. I did your draft profile. You'll be what I wrote you up as. Darius.
Listen. He can
You're
do
Darius.
That. He can do that. He's an NFL linebacker.
He won Rookie of the Year.
Raheel has a podcast about cats. He can't do that.
He's not on that anymore.
Okay.
Why are you saying hurtful things? He's not doing that podcast anymore,
Can't
remember?
do that. He's not an NFL linebacker.
I don't know if I can trust
linebacker.
you. No.
All right. We got a break, and then we got News of the Weird. We got HRP is what we're talking about now. I'm talking about HRP in your business. You're heading into the weekend. You're probably not thinking about this stuff. Are you driving into work? How is your business doing? What was last year like? What's the first quarter like this year? Are your expenses up and your sales down? Or whatever you do, service, whatever it is that you do, you've got a business of 15, 20, 80, 200, 80,000 employees, I don't know. But whatever you do, whatever your business is, you can do it better with HR&P. You can do the payroll, you can do the HR, taxes, all of it. You're spending too much if you're doing it yourself. You don't have the expertise that they have. You don't do it as well, and you're spending more than you should on it. What kind of combination is that? That's a terrible combination, okay? You're not as good at it, and you're spending more money than you should. That's a terrible combination for business. You owe it to your employees to do the best job you possibly can, and that is at HR&P. Let HR&P take it over for you. Let them show you how they can make your business better at hrp.net, 281-880-6525, or hrp.net.
How much time?
How much time?
What is this? They're telling me I've got a geolocation now. Like Dad, I said, it's okay.
What's it got?
Relax. It's not that bad. We can just hit back. Just hit backspace. Like, how do I hit back? Like, man. Hey, I want to talk about Taquerias Surrounders. I want to talk about getting your fix in today for lunch, your Mexican food fix. And while you're there, why don't you just pull up to the bar and watch the games? When the games start around 11 o'clock, man, just pull up and watch the games, man. Make it watch the first game and watch until the end of the second game, and you're good to go. Wouldn't that be good? I mean, wouldn't it be great? Not even good. Wouldn't it be great to be able to watch all your games while you're having authentic Mexican food, maybe enjoying a beer or a margarita right there at a Taqueria Serranos, knowing that the price point is going to be right on time, that you're not going to get killed by ridiculous prices? That's the difference with Taqueria Serranos, getting authentic Mexican food at legitimate, real prices that you can afford to go more than once a week. That's once a month for some of these restaurants, the way they're charging you right now. Taqueria Serranos wants you to come in. They're at breakfast, they're at lunch, they're at dinner. Anytime they cater big events, they cater birthday parties. They do whatever it takes to make sure that you are happy, and you are going to be happy once you visit a Taqueria Serranos. Over 20 locations in and around the Houston area. Simply go to taqueriasaroundus.com to find out a location nearest you.
Did you see this story about a Georgia inmate allegedly posing as an adult film star and scamming NBA and NFL players out of money.
Thirsty.
So he pretended to be. Then he found a woman who would go and perform the acts, and he collect the money out of a prison. He did this.
Well, is that illegal though?
Oh yeah. First of all.
Well, that's prostitution.
Yeah, and he scammed the woman.
Okay. I was about to say. I mean, he actually did follow through with what he was saying.
But selling a woman is illegal.
Well.
Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, that's not legal.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I guess that'll get you.
NFL players.
NFL players and
NBA
women
players.
on social media?
What are you doing?
Oh, I don't know.
Wait a minute.
We once had a guy who go,
you can't
blue, 22.
You can't catch any.
Kill.
Without paying a woman to what?
We've gone through this with our quarterback. What are you talking about?
No, I know that. When will they learn?
They're not. We're men across the board. Our gender is going to lose this battle for all of eternity.
So apparently they thought that she was really an adult star. I guess that would be an appeal for them.
And they think that other people are really teeth technicians or whatever, dental hygienists, whatever. It's a tale as old as time, Johnny. You should know this.
I mean, can we just find a nice girl at a bar
and settle down?
And both of us, say, yeah, we'd like to do that. Can't we?
Yeah.
Okay. Can't we just do that?
That's fair.
Wow. A man was arrested after climbing into a pygmy hippo enclosure at the zoo. What's the best part of the story?
A pygmy enclosure? What does that
pygmy
mean?
Hippo enclosure.
I don't know.
Pygmy hippos. I mean, don't you want to see a pygmy hippo?
I don't. Do they look different?
They're mini hippos.
They're mini hippos?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see that.
Yes.
I might want to own one, actually.
Yes. I know, right?
No, they're still too big. No, they're still way too big. And they live too long. 30 to 80 years, is that what it says? Yeah, I live way too long.
30 to 80?
30 to 80
No,
years.
I got to feed them.
30 to 50 years.
I got to feed them all that time?
Too long.
When they can't go out on their own ever?
How long do cats live?
20
Probably
years
way
in,
too
they
long.
got to get out of the house.
Dogs don't live long enough. Cats live too long.
The Arizona Diamondbacks will gladly sell you 8 pounds of nachos in a bucket. Do you want 8 pounds of nachos in a bucket?
I mean, is a bucket a wide bucket?
It's a big.
Yeah,
I would think.
I don't want deep bucket with a shorter, where you got to reach way into it and get cheese on your arms. I'm thinking about this logistically. Yeah, I'd eat it. Yeah, that's fine.
You will.
Oh yeah, that's.
And you put all the cheese on top.
No.
It's gonna be crappy. It's gonna be crappy.
Now, if it were on a big sheet pan, now they're trying to make it where it's friendly at a
bucket.
They want it to be eaten on your lap at a game.
128
but if you made it wider,
ounce, 128 ounce.
That's a lot
bucket.
of ounces.
It's a lot of. I think it's a lot of calories that we don't need, quite frankly.
That is. That's almost 8 pounds.
We should be eating 28 pounds of nacho cheese.
I was making America healthy just now.
Too much nacho cheese in that bucket.
Oh, I thought you were making fun of me.
No. Make John healthy again?
Yes, we'll do that on Monday, hopefully. Right now, though, we're
get
done.
Worse.
Hope you all have a great weekend. We will talk to you again on Monday, everybody. Right now, I'm talking about Blue Bonnet. Blue Bonnet's my guys over there. BlueBonnetGlass.com. You can see their work. You can get a free quote. Go to the website. You can see how much glass does. Listen, you're selling your house. Well, if you want to sell your house, the bathroom's got to look good. The kitchen's got to look good. You know what makes it look good? New glass, okay? Glass, period. All you need is Blue Bonnet Glass to come and show you what they can do. They've been doing this for 75 years. They know what it makes it look good. If you're a homeowner, you're a builder, you're a contractor, BlueBonnetGlass.com. Go to the website, see for yourself. For people who are trying to remodel a home so to sell it, or if you just bought a home and you want to remodel it, you want to make it look better, 25% off. 5% more off for first responders and teachers. Looking for the best way to beautify your home. A glass project does that. Guys, you don't think about this stuff. I know you're listening right now, blah, 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 blah. Ask your wife about it. Or if you're trying to sell your house and it ain't selling, maybe it's because your bathroom looks like crap. BlueBonnetGlass.com. adding the beauty of glass to your project. BluebonnetGlass.com.
We continue here out at East River 9. Sean joins me. Sean Mapes, who was part of the occasional good show. The title's murky, but the people involved are not. Sean Mapes and Raheel Ramzanali will be here from 12 to 3. And then, of course, Jeremy and Joe follow them from 3 to 6. All day here at East River 9 celebrating the tournament. And, of course, if you want to play some golf as well, you can do that. And since the last time we've been out here, there's been a bit of a rebranding. the restaurant, the one where we do the show at, which we used to just call kind of a sports bar, is now Birdie's Ice House. So if you want to come out here and eat, drink, and enjoy the tournament, this is the place for you. It's an interesting place to find out a menu change, but I was in the restroom, and it goes, hey, look, we've got this thing that we do on Saturdays and Sundays for breakfast. We open at 9, and we give you a chance for a big breakfast sandwich. I was, at a urinal when I saw it. But so it's interesting way to find out they serve breakfast at 9 a.m. on the weekend, but there it is. So they have that as well, all part of the new deal at Birdie's Ice House here at East River 9. So Sean's here with me, and we had the first full day of the tournament yesterday. And honestly, once it got around Cougs time, I was just hoping for a non-Duke Siena moment. Can this be free and easy? I kind of want to go to bed. I kind of want to relax.
Mission accomplished.
And they did it. Emmanuel Sharp made a couple shots early. It's okay, we're good here. Emmanuel Sharp is hitting shots early. I think we're going to have a good night as far as a relaxed atmosphere watching the Cougs play, and they did. They took care of Idaho pretty handily, and they move on to see A&M. A&M took care of St. Mary, so that'll be – if we're trying to pick an intriguing game for the second round when it came to the local teams, we got that there. Texas, I won't say had their way, but they handled BYU in their game. So Texas wins a tournament game. Sean Miller, let's say already a successful season, despite all the jokes we've made, and we're going to play some sound from Sean Miller, brutally honest about the chances of stopping A.J. DeBansa. You win a tournament. You win, whether you want to call it 2 tournament wins or just the one, depending on how you treat the first 4. You get to the weekend and you get to play another game and see how you do. I think Texas, good year for Sean Miller. But the Cougs and the Aggies certainly will be the priority. You'll be able to hear that game here on ESPN 97.5 tomorrow. But I didn't want to get deep into the Cougs because they're playing Idaho. They did what they had to do. Their guards played well, and that led to a conversation on one of the shows. They're talking about, hey, this could be a year that Kelvin Sampson wins it all. And we kind of say that a lot because he's always in contention, but they're pointing to the guards. When you have a likely lottery pick in Kingston Flemings and then Milos Uzan, and you come off a night where Emmanuel Sharp is shooting the way he did, guard play, it's a tried and true thing people lean on when they talk about what the tournament can be and how you can advance. If the guards play to the level that they did, caveat thrown in there that it's Idaho, but if Emmanuel Sharp's going to be able to shoot the ball well and Kingston Fleming's going to have the type of night he had last night, then you have a real shot at certainly getting out of the regional, which, if they can beat the Aggies, will go through Houston. So nice night for the Cougs. I don't know how, if you're a Duke fan, you survived that game other than you found a way. I think we got what we wanted from the tournament. We got a Duke scare. It would have been funny if they would have lost, but I need having them around and considering the quotes that came out of it. I think that was a nice outcome to watch them in fear for their life all afternoon long, find a way, and then seem very vulnerable the rest of the way. I kind of liked it. I'm fine that they won.
Yeah, and it adds some intrigue to the next however many games that they play, because you're like, well, they were down like 10 at halftime to Siena. There's always they're going to play, right, TCU on Saturday, and you're like, well, I mean, if Siena got that close, like maybe TCU can, or, if they eventually play Kansas or whoever going forward, you can all right, number 1 overall seed was the most vulnerable that any, I don't know, top 2 at least seed looked yesterday. So I maybe even 3. I know Illinois smoked Penn.
I would say of any of the teams, you would say, I'm not surprised they're in the Final Four. Duke looked the most vulnerable.
Yeah, they look the most. I mean, they're down.
They're
down a lot of that game.
There was a
16.
There was a sequence when they would have gone down 15, but Siena missed 2 dunks. It led to a Duke run out and their own dunk, and then that flipped some of the momentum. Siena held on as long as they could. They were only playing 5 guys until the very end. Did not know that Jerry McNamara was their coach until I tuned into the game yesterday.
I don't think he will for long either. Syracuse is open.
Yeah, you heard. Yeah, he feels like the next in line for that job. We may find out by Monday that he is interviewing or already has taken that job. But he got a lot of credit from John Shire. John Shire says Jerry outcoached me. Yeah, Clearly,
Thanks,
he's only playing.
Sean.
Thanks for that alert. When Siena was running rings around Duke, I was trying to compare it because I was watching Siena be quicker to the ball, faster, and everything they did, and you don't think that way because they're Siena and they're playing Duke, who has all these uber athletes. It almost felt like a quarterback who plays with anticipation, like they're in spots before you think they should be in spots. The ball's out of his hand. He's dotting you up. And that's kind of what it was Siena's offense. They were just in spots quicker than Duke was able to compensate for. And then eventually the athleticism of Duke took over as they kept getting runouts when Siena stopped making shots, and it turned the tide. I didn't know that I would not like Cam Boozer. He's on the list. He's already on the list. He's already on the Duke list for me. His brother, the better player, not so much as of yet, but he fits the profile of all those, although he was
the guard. The guard Boozer.
Cam is the guard. Caden is the guard.
Yeah,
Cam
Cam's
is
the number one pick.
Cam is the top pick in the draft, possibly. Probably be Devanza.
Devanza look pretty
but
good,
he'll be a lottery pick, top 5 pick in
Yeah.
Cam Boozer. Caden he fits the profile of all the Duke guards that have come before that you didn't like.
His dad was showing him Wojo tapes.
Yeah, he had to have been. I mean, his own, like John Shire wasn't a point guard, but it's John Shire-ish. It's Wojo. It's Reddick. It's all of them. He's there. He's right there with them. Even though
his brother is one of the most talented players in the country.
It just so happens that he was the package deal. He was a big time recruit himself, but he is the player that of all the Duke guys I watched yesterday, I was like, ugh. That's the one I put in the group of past Duke annoyance.
Thanasis Boozer.
Yeah, well, I don't know how he's going to turn out, but you want to call him Wojo Boozer. I don't care what you call him. That's what he felt like to me, and he was making plays. They need him.
Caden Hurley.
As much as the talk was about Siena not being deep, Duke doesn't play a lot of guys either. They've had some injuries, so they were shorthanded as well, but they found a way. So that was to get you psyched up because I got home and watched the Duke game, and that was the one that got me into the tournament because when I started the show yesterday, it was TCU and Ohio State. So.
Yeah.
Which was fine, but I wasn't able to watch. I was doing the show. But when I got home to lock in on a potential 1 versus 16 upset early, that gets the juices flowing. And I think when we talk about this tournament, who are the stars so far, do you think, through the first official day as we're ever closer to day 2?
I'm looking at the bracket right now trying to figure it out. There's not really, does High Point have?
I think High Point as a team becomes
but
the star of the show.
Ali Farouk Manesh.
There isn't that moment from anyone.
That guy.
I mean, you had VCU coming back from 19 against North Carolina, but you would attribute that. I got to think of the kid's name who knocked down the step back 3 to give him the lead. So you did have a big shot to put a team who was the underdog ahead. You also had the High Point player who hadn't made was it Johnson? Who hadn't made a 2 all year.
Yeah,
he
might
lays
be Johnson.
it up. Yeah, he
for
knocked,
that stat alone.
He knocked down a 3 from the logo to make it a 5-point game when High Point was making their comeback, and then he lays it up on the run out to take the lead. So
that's a good call.
He
I
may
think
be,
it's Johnson.
And then his head coach, who was pretty much talking cash about how no one wanted to play him.
He had a line he was sitting on.
Yeah, he had one ready to go, just waiting for the win. We might play that at some point today, but we'll see it. We'll see if a star emerges. We kind of find that out after the first weekend, who are the guys we don't pay much attention to, who show up and maybe lead a team to the Sweet 16. So we're still waiting on that moment. We still got plenty of games to go, but I gotta say it delivered. If you are someone who has ties to the state of Texas and you want those teams to win for whatever reason, you got that. You got a near upset. You got multiple upsets. Wisconsin goes down to High Point. We got a blue blood blowing a giant lead, a 19-point lead. That's what North Carolina had. So I think we got a little bit of everything. And as it stands, we still have I would say every team through day 1 that you think has a chance to win a national title. I talked about it earlier in the week. What did we want from this tournament? We wanted some upsets, but the 5-12 we'll take. 6-11 we'll take. Day 1, I mean, Duke would have been the team I think people would have been thrilled to see lose because you would have been able to do the White Lotus meme. I'm sure that popped up, if you remember that.
People jumped the gun, I will say, on that.
Gun being an appropriate word.
Yeah, true. So did big homie Ratliff.
Yeah.
But
people were ready to go. They thought they had one.
But yeah, I think it was a solid day. It's like a B kind of day, and the a Duke loss would have taken it to A++, you know?
Probably
So there
for
is a
most.
little bit of, let's not get greedy. And we have another half of the first round left to go. And, yeah, I mean, normally how it goes, one of these teams, top 3 seed, like normally one goes down. Like it's not insane. Now, this is, and last year was too, viewed as like a pretty chalky tournament, or is going to be a chalky tournament that the top seeds really separated themselves. I think we saw a little bit of that just with like the margins of the wins that basically everyone but Duke had among the high seeds. But I think we still got a little bit of madness, and like you said, like something always happens. There's always a guy, there's always someone who plays for a MAC school that all of a sudden we know his name for a month.
Maybe we get Santa Clara, 3 decades after Steve Nash.
Yeah.
Maybe they get Kentucky. Kentucky seems very vulnerable.
Kentucky seems shaky.
Yeah, so
but
that's still a 7-10. It wouldn't be a giant upset.
It's like the UNC thing where UNC's a 6, but
they don't have their best player.
Yeah, the name across the front of the jersey, you're like, they should not be losing this game.
Yeah, and they were playing, and they started like they weren't going to lose, and
they're up 19,
and then they fell apart. So day 2 begins in earnest here in about. Actually, let me see. It looks like it starts a little later than it did yesterday. So I see the first game, Texas Tech at 11:40 against Akron, which is another 5-12. So
we got Kentucky Santa Clara, but it's 11:15.
Oh, I pulled it up. That's why it's not across. That's at 11:15. That'll start the day. We'll see if Kentucky can avoid the fate of another blue blood like North Carolina and lose in the first round to a non-power school. All right, we'll go to break with that. We got other things to get to, but we'll get some sound from the tournament, some interesting things said. We'll hear from Malik Brown. If you don't know who that is, it is a player for Duke whose words may be getting misinterpreted because it's the first time I've ever seen a player at halftime being interviewed in college basketball.
Yeah.
I know coaches or assistants handle that, but this was in the middle of a halftime deficit when they're the 1 seed getting beat by Siena. And he had something to say about Duke's mindset, or at least what his coach thought of his mindset. That there's a bit of a question about, was he talking about what the coach believed they entered with, or is it something he was thinking? We'll get to that when we come back. We'll also hear a bit of a funny interaction with the Cougs, at least afterwards. It was Kingston Fleming's, and as a young player, his first tournament and his only tournament, he wanted something as a souvenir, and he was told no. And we had a funny quip from Kelvin Sampson. I was about to say Kevin Sumlin. He actually joined John and Lance earlier today to talk about the Gamblers. But Kelvin Sampson you'll hear along with Kingston Fleming as we're getting started here at East River 9. Keith, I see that you want to talk about the tournament. We'll get to you when we come back as well. Me and Sean till noon, and then Sean and Raheel from 12 to 3. We will be back. I'll throw the Kingston Fleming's sound, and then we'll get to the Malik Brown stuff.
This is the Del Olaleya Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the Mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at East River 9. Here's Del Olaleya.
That voice is Michael Carroll. He will join us right around 11:30 to talk about TV and movies. Michael Carroll will be able to finally give a bit of an in-depth review to Project Hail Mary. He saw that at least last week, maybe even before that. 2 weeks ago,
yeah.
But he was unable to talk about it. But it was a movie thought highly of, and as far as initial impressions, people enjoyed it. So now he'll be able to talk about it more in depth. So we'll hear from him on that and other things. While we're at East River 9, he'll be back in studio. But we got a call, and we'll hear some sound from the tournament, from day one of the tournament. But let's first get to Keith. He wants to talk about the madness. What's up, Keith?
Hey, guys. Great day yesterday. Bracket is in shambles, but I like the upsets over the perfect bracket anyway. Is it a concern that the seeding is like these teams are seeded, kind of like not correctly, because Georgia has wins over, Alabama, Arkansas, Texas, Xavier, some really good teams. And then for like the third year in a row in the 8-9 game, Georgia they're completely just demolished, destroyed, out-coached, outclassed. Like that's got to be concerning. And St. Mary's every year, like they can only beat Gonzaga. Can they not beat anybody else? They're like outclassed as well to an A&M team that didn't even have a top 25 win all year. I know they're in the SEC, middle of the pack, but St. Mary's is a 7 and Georgia is an 8. It's just completely outrageous. Like St. Louis just destroyed this team. And then also, I know you got Michael Carroll coming on later. Do you think ABC has any plans to put in some quality TV to fill the Bachelorette spot now that show has been canceled for this season? Thanks.
I don't know if you can change your programming on a dime like that. And it also depends on what you consider quality. I mean, they may just have one of their shows that people like and throw that in there. Hey, yeah. we'll run the same episode a second time because we got to make a quick turnaround.
Or just move everyone around, like in baseball, just move them up on the lineup.
Yeah, possibly. For people who don't know, and I didn't know it until yesterday. I didn't know this was a controversy. The new Bachelorette, right?
Yeah.
She was seen in a video from a couple years ago assaulting, I guess, her partner. I didn't look into it. I didn't even know who the woman was until I just saw a video, and then I connected the name to the news story later. I didn't really look into it when I saw the video. So the uproar, or at least the sight of their new Bachelorette beating on her former partner I think that was her former partner, was enough for ABC to go, you know what? This ain't great. This is not what we're looking for. We were looking for someone for everyone to fall in love with, along with whoever she picked, as opposed to this. So that's gone. And I don't know if Michael Carroll will have an opinion on that. We will see. As far as the seating, it's interesting because sometimes you can game seating the formula to get high up in the net rating is actually a little bit more calculated than, hey, let's just go play a good team. If you pick a team from a conference that is highly regarded, even if they aren't great, you pick a game or location that you think you'll thrive in, you can wind up having a good net rating just because of how you put your schedule together. And St. Mary's is one of the kings of the West Coast Conference. You mentioned Gonzaga. That's the team we know best, or program we know best from that conference. But St. Mary's has been right there with them when it comes to winning, like, regular season titles.
Yeah.
I think was it the fourth straight year they had at least a piece of the regular season title? I think I saw that. They're 16-2 this year, just like Gonzaga. So they've been able to dominate that conference along with Gonzaga as far as the regular season is concerned. But then you watch them play, and you're like, and you see them against A&M, and just a different caliber athlete.
Yeah, they look like a mid-major team.
Yeah.
They look like a pretty good mid-major team in the West Coast Conference, like compared to these other ones. It is Gonzaga, and Gonzaga's actually leaving after this season, and they're going to be basketball only for the Pac-12. And you can see that it's like, okay, this team, that's why they top out as a 7 seed, and Gonzaga's a 3, even though they have the same record. Gonzaga goes out and plays
the best.
Yeah, plays non-conference games, wins enough of them to be higher up.
Yeah,
as far as Georgia goes, like there is a little bit. It's hard because where you finish in the SEC and there's 10 teams that make the tournament out of the SEC. It's like it's tough to get too high up because then all these, top 6, 7 seeds, they're all going to be SEC teams essentially. So I think you get knocked down a little bit just as far as like you just take more losses and you have more opportunities to get quad 1 wins, but you don't have to have that good of a record in those to rack them up.
And they got worked by St. Louis 102-77. And the other part of the seeding is you mentioned all the teams in the conference that make the tournament. How do you keep Georgia away from another SEC team in the second round? So some of their seeding could be inflated or deflated depending on the team, just because you're not trying to have conference-on-conference rematches or even just conference-on-conference in the second round of the tournament. That's where all this the super conference stuff comes into play in terms of making these schedules work, so you don't have Georgia against a Tennessee in round 2.
They can't go from an 8 to a 7, like swapping St. Mary's, because St. Mary's played A&M. And so now you're having to now A&M's the 10, and maybe they swap with Santa Clara, but Santa Clara's playing Kentucky, who's a 7. So it just gets very tangled very fast.
So while there wasn't much contention when it comes to actually who made the tournament because the bubble wasn't great, seeding will always be a concern, and it popped up because the Cougs are the 2 in a region where they'll get to play 2 home games if they get out of the first weekend, while Florida, the 1 seed, has to deal with it. Of course, the Cougs had their own complaints when they had to deal with Purdue in Indianapolis. It's how it goes sometimes,
it's the luck of the draw.
Yeah, and for the most part, most of us, once that conversations take place on the Sunday of Selection Sunday, maybe the Monday, we move on because the games are here, and you may complain because you're a fan base of a team screwed, but for the rest of us, we're like, okay.
Yeah, I was actually talking with Jeremy about this before the trial, probably like a week or 2 ago, where last year, like you said, they had to play in Indianapolis to go through Purdue, who's like a 4 seed. So it's not even the 2 seed getting a preferential location. It was the 4 seed getting a preferential location. And, it was a hard run because then I think they played, was it Tennessee? And I forgot what the, exact order of these games were. But they played a pretty tough, road to the national title game. In 2021, they played all double-digit seeds and made the Final Four. So there is just like a, if you're as good as Kelvin Sampson's program is for long enough, like you're going to get every variant of bracket, and you play in a city that hosts regionals and hosts Final Fours.
Yeah, they played Purdue in the Sweet 16, then Tennessee, who was a 2 seed in the Elite 8, number 6 team in the country coming into the tournament. Of course, then we saw them play Duke, and they played Florida. So luck of the draw, like you said earlier in the conversation. It's just how it goes sometimes. Let's get to a couple things before we go to break. Let's hear from Malik Brown. Malik Brown is a Duke player. He was interviewed at halftime. Duke was down at the time, I think, by 11. I think it was either 9 or 11. And I think it was Tracy Wolfson talking to him. He put something out there that set social media on fire because you don't, even if we think it, we don't ever hear it from the player. But I think it's been misconstrued a little bit. Here's Malik Brown at halftime when Duke was trailing Siena.
5%. What had you guys all out of sorts in that first half?
Oh, yeah, just first game. I feel like a lot of us was kind of nervous or just got punched first, so we just got to respond back. Going in the second half, be ready.
What did Shire tell you in the locker room?
Oh, yeah, obviously we weren't playing our basketball. Just like I said, we thought it was going to be a cakewalk going into this game, so now we know what it is, and we just got to respond back the way we usually do.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
Yep.
So the question is he saying the entire team thought it was a cakewalk, or was that John Shire saying they're acting like it was a cakewalk? I mean, we can look at how they played. Siena played well, but if you told me Duke underestimated them, I would believe it. They weren't ready to play at the intensity or that Siena was. Siena knew they had to get out early, and they did. But Duke responded, so that got people upset, started a debate. For the most part, basketball people weren't concerned with it. I heard Seth Greenberg on ESPN talk about it and said, hey, no problem with what he said. He was reiterating what his coach was telling them. during that halftime speech or during the game itself in that first half about how they were playing. And credit to them for fighting back. Their defense turned up. They kept getting stops. They made Siena play offense in a way that wasn't conducive to what Siena was doing, or at least what helped Siena get out to the big lead. At the end of the day, 40 minutes for every Siena player. One player got in, and it was under a minute, so it doesn't qualify as a minute. It just says 0.
Oh, okay.
Christian Jones was the bench player who got in. You play 40 minutes against a team as talented as Duke, even if they're a bit shorthanded, it'll wear on you. And that's just how it went. And people were kind of going through Siena's roster, trying to figure out why Jerry McNamara didn't play anyone. And it turns out the guys who were the 6th and 7th man weren't great shooters. They were shooting under 40% from the floor.
Yeah.
He had to go with his guys.
You got to go an extreme strategy
When
if
you're the
gonna,
16 against the 1.
So if that's what he thought, I wonder though, and I mean it worked in the first 30 minutes of the game.
Yeah,
it
30,
worked.
yeah.
I do wonder if you're the 7th or 8th guy on Siena. At what point in the game are you like, okay, so I'm not coming in? All right, I don't have to be mentally prepared to play Duke right now.
So a lot of us have played team sports, and depending on what your status was, or the game or the opponent, you might have some of us knew beforehand, I'm not playing in this game, or you knew you're going to play the entire time because you're a starter. It just depends on the sport. Did Jerry McNamara tell number 6 and 7 in his rotation, look, guys, probably not today.
Probably not calling your number.
Yeah. I wonder if he expressed that unless there's crazy foul trouble, we're going with these 5. I would guess he told his starting 5. Don't expect to come out of this game.
I was thinking that too. I think that's how.
Don't look over here. You're not coming out.
That's how the message gets, spread. Is that you're telling your starting 5, get ready to play 40.
Yeah.
And stay out of foul trouble. Because I do realize, I don't know, Cam Boozer could have easily gotten the big man in foul trouble.
Fouled them all out.
Yeah.
Cam Boozer wasn't the best big man on the floor in the first half.
No, absolutely not. So, yeah, I thought it was interesting. I mean, again, like I said, you got to do something. If you're, it reminds me of, what was it, Fairleigh Dickinson against Purdue, where they just basically went all guards against Zach Edey and Purdue, and they're just, we're going to spread you out.
Be quicker than you.
Yeah, make you guard in space, something Zach Edey can't do, and, that's just our path to victory, and a lot of times what happens is that team just gets destroyed on the boards, or they're not shooting well from 3, and that strategy doesn't pay off. On that day it did. For Siena yesterday, it didn't. And I thought, honestly, I had no problem with it. Maybe there's a little bit of, Monday morning quarterbacking where it's you could have found these guys 2 minutes at, before a
TV timeout.
Yeah, TV timeout or something, just to stretch a little bit of
when
rest.
You're up by 9 in the first half, maybe you find a way. But I mean, who are we to talk about Siena in a way that Jerry McNamara would be wrong in this situation?
I think he knows his team better. Hand up. I think he knows Siena's basketball team better than I do.
If I can say that about John Shire, I'll definitely – when I've watched Duke play plenty, I'll definitely say it about Jerry McNamara on Siena.
When we were at Nick's place yesterday, this game was going on, and there was the conversation of, where is Siena? I just said I assume all
northeast, right?
I assume all these small schools are in the northeast.
Yeah, you would
small
think
school I haven't heard of.
You would assume
northeast.
High Point is, but apparently it's in North Carolina. But you hear High Point, it's probably in
some Rhode Island,
West New York or something.
Yeah. I think it's Albany was where we landed.
Well, it's actually a city. Siena in New York.
Oh,
in New York.
Okay.
Yes, Siena is a place and a university.
Okay.
Yes, so it's in New York.
Are they hosting the regional in Siena next year?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
I don't think we're going there. But Siena.
Yes. U of H is a 2 seed. They have to go to Siena to play. I don't know what I forgot what their mascot was already.
You and everybody else.
That's the thing. You got to win to be the UMBC Retrievers.
Siena Saints.
Siena Saints.
So Siena has the oddity of being called Siena College, but also
they are a university.
They are a university.
Okay.
Yes. Either way,
I'm sure their alums love explaining that.
Well, you do it like a day in March. Don't have to do it any other time. If they had won, then they had more explaining to do it. Unfortunately for the Saints, they didn't. Duke moved Saints versus Blue Devils, and the Blue Devils won out. If you want to play that, so we'll get to this, and then we'll go to break. Sean Miller, we know who he coaches. He coaches the Texas Longhorns, and the Longhorns won, and they played the preemptive first pick overall in the draft. And Sean Miller's been very honest about his team all year long. We've played quotes from him throughout the year, particularly as the tournament got closer. Well, here is Sean Miller after A.J. Dabansa put on a display in the first half.
Coach Sabanta's already got 14. What are you asking your team to try and do to slow him down?
I don't think we can.
So what else do you do?
We have to do the best job we can, and we can't accumulate fouls that's not going to allow our team to be the best that we can be. We're trying hard. I'm not giving in, but there's just very little you can do with that right there.
All right, Coach, thank you.
Yeah.
That's Jared Greenberg, who expected, as you could tell, for Sean Miller to drop something about, hey, we got to contain, we got to play his left hand, whatever it would have been. Force him left, whatever it is to slow down Dabansa. And Sean Miller was like, look, I don't have the facilities for that, big man. We don't have it.
I don't know if you.
I don't know if
you watched us play.
Yeah, we can't do that. That's not in our capabilities. But they did find a way. So credit to the Longhorns for finding it.
He cleaned it up at the back end.
Yeah, he goes, look, we're not conceding. We're just not going to give it to him.
Yeah.
But there's not much we can do when he's on.
And I mean, it worked. He went 35-10,
and you won the game.
And Texas wins.
Texas is back, folks.
Sean Miller, as many tournament wins as Shaka Smart, as Texas head coach.
Are you giving him the first four as one of them as well?
I didn't see how that got calculated. I just saw the graphic.
I think the first four win got calculated in the mix.
It is Shaka Smart could have won a first four game at some point, I imagine.
Yes, I mean they were in the running for playing in that game
a lot.
Yes, but Sean Miller, very honest and a winner on the first full day of the tournament. When we come back, we'll hear from. I mentioned that little back and forth with Kingston Flemings and Kelvin Sampson after their win over Idaho. We'll hear from the Cougs. Funny moment between the two because you got young guys, first ever tournament. Didn't know what he could and couldn't take. We'll get to that, and then we'll get to some other things, including a perspective on the Texans free agency when it comes to the offensive line that I had not heard. And I really, off air, was like, Lance, what are you doing? You couldn't get to this, but Sam Monson could. We'll talk about that at some point as we keep going here at East River 9. And remember, come out here and watch the games. Whether you want to play golf beforehand or after, they're going to have all the tournament games on in Birdies. That's what they're calling their former sports bar, but now it's a sports bar and a restaurant. The rebrand is on here at East River 9. Got TVs everywhere. Got great food, drinks as well. So good time if you come out here and join us. Or over the weekend, you can do it as well. We will be back.
This is the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the Mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at East River 9. Here's Del Olalea.
The vibes were high after the Cougs went over Idaho. We will hear some of that right now, and then we'll get to the other basketball team in Houston, at least the one that plays tomorrow. And the vibes, if we go by on-court videos, pretty low. Here is an interaction after Kingston Flemings had finished up his media availability, and then his coach, Kelvin Sampson's comments right afterwards.
Questions for coaches? For Coach Sampson? Here on the front row. Yeah. Thank you.
We can take those or not?
Not yet. Saturday.
Freshman. Such a freshman move. That's why I wanted to bring these freshmen here. I wanted them to experience this. I like the fact that Kingston thought it was pretty cool his name's up there. Kid's going to be a top 10 draft pick. He's so naive. I mean, he really is naive, but that's part of what makes Kingston special. He has no ego. Chris has no ego. None of our guys have egos. I knocked the ego out of them early. Not literally, but that's always been strength of our program is we play for each other, and our program is more important than any individual, and that includes me.
If you missed the first part of it, it was Kingston Fleming trying to take his name card as he was leaving the presser, and turns out you can't take that, possibly because you'll be there tomorrow, and they're going to need it again. Maybe afterwards. Maybe once this part of the tournament experience is over, you get to grab that because you'll be heading on, hopefully, to a regional in Houston. So, yeah, he's a freshman who's going to be a lottery pick, and it's going to be just this run with him as a Coug. And in the game against Idaho, he had a good night. 8 of 12, scored 18 points, had 6 rebounds and 4 assists. The guards played, when you throw in Emmanuel Sharp shooting and Uzan's overall game. Uzan didn't shoot the ball particularly well, but he certainly logged the most minutes at 33 of anyone. And then Emmanuel Sharp, very efficient, 6 of 7 from the field, 3 of 3 from 3. AJ and I talked about it yesterday because Emmanuel Sharp was one that said this starting five hadn't played to get their best at the same time. When you throw in defense and offense, he talked about, hey, there's more. We haven't reached our ceiling at all because none of us have clicked at the same time. I don't know if I put yesterday's game in that realm, but you got him who had struggled shooting off to a great start. And if that is something that's going to continue throughout the tournament, it couldn't happen at a better time for a guy who's now I think he has the second most wins in NCAA history. He's just been around a long time, won a lot of games. I think I saw that flash across.
Sampson?
No, Sharp.
For
a player.
Okay.
For a player. He has the most.
Right.
He has the second most wins in NCAA history.
Yeah, he's been around for a lot of runs, and like they have a run every year seemingly. But yeah, wow, that is crazy.
He's a 4-year guy, so it's not even an added 5th year.
Yeah, I was trying to think like was he on like 21 also? But no, he wouldn't have.
No, he of course went to the title game.
Yeah.
You throw in all the wins in the regular season, you throw in the tournament wins in the Big 12 and the American, and then you throw in regular season wins. That is a guy who's seen a lot of winning basketball.
Basically made like the Elite Eight every year.
Yeah, I think the year Jamal Shedd got hurt, they got knocked out in the Sweet 16 by Duke.
Yeah.
But other than that, we're talking about a team always getting to that second weekend and sometimes getting to the Final Four. So
and he's a guy, the whole program, the whole team. Because they do bring a lot of guys back from last year, but there's a little bit of the, 2014 Spurs of we got so close last year, and a lot of times it goes one way or the other. Either you kind of fall apart the next year, you're not able to like mentally get over it, or you're a very focused group who's ready to take that next step that you didn't take last year. And obviously, Idaho Vandals, not the biggest statement win, but they went out there and took care of business. I mean, even like Sinak's the only guy who was a starter not in double digits. He had 18 rebounds.
That'll get it done.
That'll work.
You don't want to get to 10 points. You give us 18 rebounds, we'll take it. just a clear athletic and talent advantage overall, and they did what they had to do. Didn't get caught in a game where guys had to play really heavy minutes, and it was a very stressful one. They could get in, get the win, and now they get ready for A&M tomorrow, which is, I think it's around 5 o'clock or so.
Yes, either 5 or 6. I forgot.
Looking at it, it is 5:10 on TNT. Okay. I think it's a first TNT game, so it should start on. Actually, I don't know. I don't know who comes before them. In that I don't know what they call it now.
On site.
But there's like a special name for it.
Okay.
Yeah, on site's fine, but there's also it's not the bubble, but
pod.
There it is. I don't know who else is there in that pod that may delay that game, but as it stands now, scheduled to start at 5:10. Aggies versus Cougs, which you can hear right here on ESPN 97.5. So the good vibes are there. Let's go to the bad vibes. We're not going to play any sound because it's something you just have to see. Beyond the juxtaposition of the Lakers huddle at the end of the game against the Rockets where they're all involved talking to each other, and then you had the Rockets all leaning back, resigned to their fate of losing, which is what you see in a lot of NBA huddles at the end of the game. You're down by multiple possessions. There's not a lot of talking going on. There's not a lot you can do other than letting the clock run out. So that was something that went around. The one that went around yesterday that I woke up to after a nap was Kevin Durant talking to Alperen Sengun, or at least Alperen Sengun talking to Kevin Durant during the game as the free throws were about to be taken. And I don't know what Alperen was saying, whether it be about offense or about defense, but he was talking to Kevin Durant, maybe giving some instructions or an idea. And then when Alperen walks to line up for the free throws, Kevin Durant looks to the sideline with the look like, this guy. And I get people are saying he mouthed, he's not right in the head. But he gave a look like, this guy's not saying anything of any consequence, which immediately went to a level, well, that's Kevin Durant, not a leader, not someone you want around when things are going tough, and we never should have made the trade because the vibes are bad, and it's all because of Kevin Durant. It's a bad look. I don't know what was said, why Kevin Durant had that look on his face, but looking to the sideline and not the Rocket sideline, the fans, and going, look at this guy. What's
doing
he
the Jim from The Office.
Yeah, pretty much. Going, this guy doesn't know what he's saying. That's rough. I don't know if he had his people in the front row and he's talking to them, or he was just talking to a random fan who happened to be at the game. But either way, in this age, when you're talking to a teammate and people can have you on camera at any point, it's why you see players even in the games when they're just talking to a guy from the opposing team, they put their hands over their mouth and have a conversation. They know. They're filmed at all times. Kevin Durant was in a moment where that didn't take precedent, and now it's out there. Another moment for him so far this year where people can put him into a spot where they believe he's a bad teammate. It could be something that blows over. The Rockets certainly treated the burner stuff like it didn't matter. But as this team continues to disappoint, this stuff will become bigger and bigger, whether it's real or not.
Yeah, and it's two things happening at the same time. It's Kevin Durant and, like, the track record that he has, like, as a leader and as, we're all familiar with his game now, 17,
He's
18
been around
years
long enough,
into his career. Like, we kind of know how this goes. And the other thing is the John Granado principle of, like, what baseball team looks like they're having fun when the offense isn't playing well. Like,
of course they don't look energized when they're not hitting.
They don't look like they have energy because they're down, 7 with 30 seconds left or whatever the situation. It's like, that this team just hasn't been playing well now for over a month. Yeah, there's going to be some, like, defeat and some poor body language that's happening, especially, you get sent packing the way you got sent packing against the Lakers. I mean, both nights, but especially that second one.
Where you had a big third quarter and thought you had found some rhythm, and then
Luka, night.
Yeah, and as I think I said it before the show. Hey, could have been worse. He could have gone for 60. That's what he did last night.
That is
true. Second night of a back-to-back. So yeah, you were up against a player on a real hot streak. So Luka's had 40, 60, and then there's a 50-point game thrown in there, I think, in the last 5 or 6 games. So if he's trying to make a case for MVP, which people believe is going to Shea as long as Shea plays the requisite amount of games, he's making a good one to sweep the Rockets and then go into a game where the Lakers, at least put it out there where all their stars were questionable. They all wound up playing, and Luka goes for 60 in the win against the Heat. So as far as the Rockets are concerned, they do have the Hawks tonight. The Hawks who have won 11 in a row.
Red hot Atlanta.
So it's great. That's great. You're playing poorly. Things aren't going great on the court and maybe within the camaraderie of the locker room. And now you have this team who's feeling great about themselves come to town. But you could also say they're due. And Jonathan Kuminga won't be playing. So I don't have to watch him
make a 75-foot
style on the Rockets.
Oh, yeah.
As you mentioned, which he did in his last game, but also that Warrior residue. Like, I just assume anyone who's played for them will come in here and play well, so we don't have to deal with that. But you do have to deal with a Hawks team who is red hot and is now actually in the playoffs. Like, there are playing teams in the East. They're tied at 38 and 31 with the Magic, but the Hawks, after winning 11 games in a row, we were joking about the fact that they won 9 games in a row, and we're still in 9th.
And didn't move.
Yeah, but teams have continued to lose, and now they're the 6th seed, and the Hawks aren't used to not being in the play-in at this point in the season.
They might need to drop a game.
To feel normal again.
7th seed. That's our home.
You get rid of Trae Young, and look what happens. What'd you say, AJ?
I said they're used to being mid.
Yeah, well, they're still mid, but a 6 seed is still mid. But they're used to being the middest of the mids in the play-in, and now they may not have to deal with having to play in the play-in.
Seven games over 500.
Yeah, they're still very, very mid.
And their win streak, you
can start to pick at it and go, hey, who have you beat?
I mean, they did they got the Magic. So that's,
a team they're being competing against. But you throw in the Bucks, the Nets, the Mavs, the Sixers who are very injured, the Bucks again, the Trailblazers, 2 Wizards, the Nets. And the win streak started after a loss to the Heat, which is why they don't have the tiebreaker right now. So, yes, if you look at the streak so far, the Magic win is the only win against and the Sixers too. The 2 teams that are above 500, which they're also competing with for to avoid the play-in.
But, I mean, they're
destroying some teams like the Mavericks. They took apart the Magic, the Bucks. Yeah, they're not in hotly contested games.
But
so
they're playing. I mean,
they're playing well, but
playing better than the Rockets.
But even
Rockets would not have done this.
No,
against
but
this schedule.
No, we've seen the Rockets against the schedule. The Rockets are the best team they're going to play since they started this win streak. But the Rockets are playing not poorly. But we'll see what they've got tonight after the Lakers took 2 from the Rockets. Hour 1 is done. We will get to hour 2 when we come back, and we will be joined by Michael Carroll at about 11:30. When we come back, though, we're going to hear from the guys at PFF, who you can always question their grades if you so choose. But they brought up an interesting point regarding the Texans and how they've approached fixing this offensive line, something our football expert Lance Zerline never brought up. So we will hear from the PFF guys when we come back. we begin hour 2 here at East River 9. The entire station will be out here till, well, we start at 7, and then we will continue till 6. Sean Mapes and Raheel Ramzanali will be out here from 12 to 3, and then Jeremy and Joe will close us out from 3 to 6. We're about, 7 minutes away or so from tournament games beginning again. So that's why we're here, though, for the tournament. You should come out here as well, take part in the rebrand. It's called Birdie's now, as far as the restaurant/sports bar that they have here. So you can come up, get yourself a drink at the bar, and look at the TVs above the bar, or sit in the dining area and watch the games as well. And they got TVs outside if you want to enjoy the weather. Anywhere you go, you got a chance to watch tournament games right here at East River 9. So let's switch a little bit to football. The Texans made multiple acquisitions. Braden Smith is in as an offensive lineman. So is Wyatt Teller. He signed earlier this week, and it led to some rejoicing just because you've heard the name and he's competent, which is what we said earlier this week. They paid for competency. That's what we asked for. I did not consider this, though. This comes from the guys at PFF. I go Steve Palazzolo. Palazzolo, what do we think?
I think it's Palazzolo.
Palazzolo and Sam Monson, best known for giving Justin Herbert an MVP vote. That's what he's known for as it stands now.
So keep that in mind with
yeah.
what this guy
So
said.
whether you agree or don't agree, just remember one of those guys, and that being Monson, gave Herbert an MVP vote, not Drake May or Matt Stafford. So we're just getting a bit of their conversation because they went on for a bit on the Texans' philosophy when it comes to offensive line. Here are the guys from PFF talking about how the Texans attack their offensive line problem.
Texans, I can't even remember. This might extend beyond Nick Caserio arriving there, but it certainly extends for the entire time he's been there. They seem to live in this world of ambiguity along the offensive line in terms of where players, like positions, not even how good are your players, but where do they play? They keep signing these guys that don't seem to fit together in I have 5 guys, I have a left tackle, a left guard, a center, a right guard, and a right tackle. They seem to be like, I have 1 left tackle, no left guards, 3 centers, like 2 right guards, and 1 right tackle. Like, what? How does that make an offensive line? And they keep seeming to. So right now, you would say both Ed Ingram and Wyatt Teller are right guards, but they don't necessarily have a left guard.
Just to be clear, let me just lay this out there. Wyatt Teller's first year in the NFL was 2018, his rookie season. That was the last time he played left guard.
Right.
2018. He's got 472 career snaps at left guard. Ed Ingram has never taken a snap at left guard. So figure out how you're going to make that work.
You would say arguably both Jarrett Patterson and Jake Andrews are centers. You would say both Braden Smith and Trent Brown are right tackles at this point. Someone's got to play left guard, and nobody on that list has played left guard recently well.
Yeah, I don't know what the plan is, but
maybe they'll draft one.
But it's a good group of players.
So he went on to say they're a good group of players. Part of that conversation also was about the guys they signed would have been great 3 years ago. Like Braden Smith and Wyatt Teller would have been tremendous signings 3 years ago. Wyatt Teller was an all-pro back in 2021, so that was more than 3 years ago, but a Pro Bowler in 2023. So while I am fine with them paying for competency, I went through some numbers that are associated with PFF about how Wyatt Teller was an average guard last year. In fact, if we just go by the grade that he got, his grade last year is worse than Laken Tomlinson's grade from 2024, the year before the Texans signed him last year, and he wound up being a guy you didn't want to see in the field anymore. So can I get Wyatt Teller being an average guard? I will certainly take it. Apparently he's just, right now, only an average right guard. We don't know if he's an average left guard, which is something he hadn't done since his rookie year. They also talked about how as you get further and further along in a player's career, it's less likely for him to adapt to something he did early in his career. So hopefully the guy who voted for Herbert is just as wrong on that as he is on this, because that wasn't comforting. And they're not wrong. The Texans, in some ways, like we got to pick our 5 guys, particularly when it comes to the interior. And with Titus Howard and his flexibility, it allowed for them to move him around depending on how desperate they were. I just didn't like to hear that they still have a position where they don't have a guy, you would say he's pretty good playing that spot, and that's the other guard spot. One of those relatively highly paid guys will be there. I just didn't know there was so much questioning about it.
There's always going to be a but with the Texans offensive line,
You're right.
There's that. I would have been stunned if there was hey, listen, Texans, no questions asked, going to be a good offensive line. It's like we said, we're shooting for competence. We're shooting for, hey, can you have the upside of this unit being average? The upside, everything went super
ceiling.
well.
The ceiling is average.
It's
yes.
average. So I mean, I understand what he's saying with none of these guys, or they haven't played left guard in a while. Left guard is the position you kind of get bumped down to.
See, this is the thing a lot of people believe. Oh, he can't move 3 feet the other way and still be good. That was the late great Ken Hoffman's thought when Lance and others who were big draft guys would talk about, well, it's got to be tough to transition from left tackle to left guard. He would say, oh, a couple feet. That's tough. And while he was very funny and it's a thought that a lot of people have, football people will tell you.
Yeah, no, I get
playing left-handed when you are playing in a different way is a little tough.
And I'm just more willing to believe that with tackles than I am for guards.
Okay.
Because no one's so good at an offensive line position they get put at put at guard. Everyone gets bumped down to tackle. It's always this guy has too short of arms to play tackle.
You don't go this player is a great tackle, but we'd rather have him at guard. That doesn't happen. It has to be desperation.
Mekhi Becton saved his career by moving to guard.
True.
Unplayable at tackle. Guard, he's fine.
Yeah,
actually
go
pretty good.
Go get himself some money. Yeah,
I think that. I mean, again, it's we are still talking about Wyatt Teller and Braden Smith, and these guys aren't exactly Larry Allen. I didn't think they were going to sign Steve Hutchinson Jr. I'm these are just NFL players, and I think they've signed enough of them to where you kind of have dart throws of, can this guy figure it out, or can you draft a guy who's a natural left guard?
Well, and they threw that in there.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was part of the sound, but they did mention, hey, maybe they'll just draft a guy, and that might be the case. Then you have two somewhat expensive guards, and only one's playing.
Yeah, that's where it's but they did the same thing with Cam Robinson last year and shipped him to Cleveland? Yeah, Cleveland.
Yes, where they shipped his. Well, I don't know if they're good buddies, but where they shipped
Titus Howard,
former teammate, at least former teammate Titus Howard. You would hope that you're not just throwing away money.
Yeah.
That one of these guys could play that spot and do it competently, but there is a dissenting opinion that isn't saying that's guaranteed.
And with how I'll say spotty the track record for Nick Caserio is with offensive line, I'm actually kind of okay with buying in bulk and just let's just see.
Yes, we're at Costco.
Yeah,
I agree.
I don't need him to be this is my 5, because chances are they're not going to be that good. So if he wants to bring in 8 of them, and let the cream rise.
And I mean, it's a very college football approach where you just get a
just
lot of guys and we'll pick our best
throwing money at this problem.
It is that too. It's a very O-line coach, very college O-line coach type of way of going about it. Hey, I got to get my best 5, and however that goes out, cool.
Yeah.
And then we'll find another 2 to 3 we hope that can play as well.
Yeah.
And maybe that's how the Texans will approach it, beyond the fact that they're throwing multi-million dollars at these guys.
I just think that's a better plan, or I'm more willing to believe that works with this group of guys.
For them to be set on 5 guys going in.
And just anything they've done in the past 3 years.
There's a precedent that suggests, hey, if it's got to be 9 guys you pick 5 from,
sure.
Find a way. Find a way.
Do it while CJ's on a rookie contract.
Yeah, no, that's always the thing, the anvil that could drop on your head at any point. You got to pay him. And then how does that affect your salary cap and who you can and can't pay to make this team as the best it can be? All right, we'll go to break with that. Just a little Texans thing, because I was like,
It is interesting.
That was an interesting point about this team and those 2 guards. But we are we're dopey football fans. Just play guard. Just play the other guard spot, okay? Cut it out. Just play left
All
guard.
right, Wyatt Teller.
Yeah, just get over there and play left guard, even if you haven't done it since 2018.
You're only getting paid millions of dollars to switch hands.
Move your ass 6 feet to the left. That's all we're saying. Go ahead. All right, we'll go to break with that. But before we do, I want to talk about Monument Chevrolet. And it is Truck Month. And what is Truck Month? You get great deals on trucks. And they're giving you, on the Silverado 1500, the supplier price. So that's the best deal they've offered in years for that Silverado 1500. Take advantage of the prices right now. Check out all the vehicles, because it's not just a Silverado 1500 that you get a Truck Month price. You get the Colorado, the Silverado HD, the Silverado EV. It's all there for you. Find the vehicle that you'll fall in love with at monumentchevrolet.com. Look at the View Our Lineup section of the homepage and pick that truck, pick that SUV, find the performance vehicle you like. The Corvette is there waiting for you if that's what you're into. It's all there for you. And then when you find the vehicle, head on out there to Pasadena. They're off of Beltway 8 and 225. And ask for Jeff. He is their GM. And he's their point person. He'll be your point person. He'll answer any questions you have and get you with a salesperson that'll get you to the right car at the right price. That's what they are all about at Monument Chevrolet. Over 5 decades of being in business means they're treating people right, and they'll treat you right once you step out onto the lot. So it's pretty simple. MonumentChevrolet.com to find a vehicle, and then to pick up that vehicle, go to Pasadena off of Beltway 8 and 225 and get yourself a great car, truck, or SUV from Monument Chevrolet. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
This is the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the Mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at East River 9. Here's Del Olalea.
I was informed by Sean that this particular song has a history in this time slot. This is the theme song to Walker, Texas Ranger. Why are we playing it? Because Chuck Norris has passed away at the age of 86 years old. The Ranger passes away. I was going through his IMDb and trying to figure out, other than Texas Ranger, what's the thing I've seen the most from Chuck Norris?
Dodgeball, right?
I
His cameo
haven't
in
seen Dodgeball maybe more than once.
He has maybe one line in Dodgeball, but
I
Delta
think,
Force?
Nah, that's too early in the 80s for me. Didn't get that. I think it's The Expendables 2. That's probably it. That's probably it. But yeah, and the TV Walker Texas Ranger movies as well. That's what I've seen quite a bit of. But Chuck Norris passes away at 86 years old, and the reference to this time slot when Paul Gallant was doing 10 to 12, this was more of a tie-in to the AL West.
Yes.
With the Texas Rangers.
Rangers watch.
Who spend a lot of time with their eyes on the Astros, generally from behind them. There was that one time when they beat them in the biggest games of the rivalry's history, so they do have that over the Astros, which is something where, sure, we can talk about the Silver Boot all we want, when we do it in a non-serious way, but when they can just say, hey, didn't we beat you in the ALCS?
Rings.
There's not a lot we can – and then go on to win the World Series and take all 4 games in your building. That's not a lot you can say, unfortunately. But, yeah, Chuck Norris passes away at 86. We've got a couple minutes before we go to break, and then we'll be joined by Michael Carroll. So if you want to talk to Michael Carroll about movies or television, it'll be your time in about 5 or 6 minutes. But we talked a little bit about this on the morning show. College football has some rule changes that will affect you in a way, particularly if you have a headhunter on your roster. If you root for a team for a guy who's always near a targeting penalty, just depending on where his helmet is at the time he strikes a player, you have a reprieve unless he's a multiple-time offender. College football will go from suspending a player who gets hit with the targeting call in the second half for the first half of their next game to not doing it on the first offense. Things change. So, for example, in the second half, think of your favorite safety on whatever team you root for. If he lights up a receiver and gets hit with targeting, he can be back for your next game in the first half. So if you lose a guy because you're playing Kent State in the second half and you've got a conference game the next week, he'll be available for that game. So you don't have to worry, find the official who threw the flag's name, and maybe contemplate ruining your life because you're upset. That goes away unless they do it a second time. If they do it a second time, it gets punitive. So a player will be disqualified for targeting if they get hit with it a second time for the next half of the game. So
the second time in the season.
Season, yes. Second time in the season. So what that means is even if you commit the penalty in the first half and then miss the second half, you still miss the first half of the next game. So it used to be where, all right, you get hit in the first half, you miss the second half, then you're back. If you do it a second time, you miss whatever is left of that game, and then you miss the first half of the next game. If you do it a third time, you miss a game, the next game completely. There's no availability.
So kicked out, missed the
kicked
next
out
game.
Of the current game, missed the entirety of the next game. But you can't appeal these now. There was no recourse. You get hit with the targeting call. There's no recourse. Now you can actually appeal these things. So and by the way, the article says no player got hit with 3 targeting calls last season. So it's very much out of the norm for a guy to get hit with 3 of those in one season.
Even 2, you might get do the thing where they look at it twice, but then the second time it's decided it's not actually going to be called. Something like that. Like 2 is even in 12 games for most teams. Like that's a little aggressive.
Yeah. I don't think it changes with the playoff, at least from what I can tell. Maybe it does. Maybe the rules change because the NCAA actually isn't even the governing body of the playoff at that point. I don't know how that works.
But they still enforce the old, like Xavier Lucas.
Yeah,
kind of
so they
rules.
still do that. So I do think it's over the course of however many games you play.
You should get
you should get a
clean slate.
like it's the World Cup, and once you make it past
Yeah.
a certain point, they wipe your yellow cards clean. You want to do that?
I was like, which sport is it where you do that? I was like, it's not NBA playoffs. It's the World Cup where if you get 2 yellows in pool play, basically counts as a red, and you miss the next game, and then it gets wiped clean in like the semis or quarters,
or maybe
or
the quarters. And now with the more
expanded
rounds, I don't know how that works. I haven't looked that up yet, but that's kind of how it went in tournaments in international soccer. So
maybe it should be like your last 12 games or something. So, September, whatever, 16th.
You have to go
You're
12
not,
games without a targeting call, and if you do, everything's wipes clean. Yeah.
And so if you get kicked out of like your week 3 game, like it doesn't come back to haunt you in the national semifinals.
Yeah, that's probably something that they should take a look at if they haven't, which they probably haven't. But targeting,
baby steps.
Targeting,
step in the right direction.
Less punitive unless you're a repeat offender, and then you got some real issues, particularly if you get to a third one.
I think I'm fine with this.
I am too,
because it's a good way to like walk the line of it's still something we're enforcing, but it actually is less punitive for most cases. It is like the one-time offender that is the most amount of offenders. It's not going to be as punitive because a lot of times these aren't like, Vontez Burfict hits. These aren't the hitman Tatum. Like this is just
these
normal
are guys, a
football,
receiver dropping
bang,
his head,
bang play.
and then it happening, which was what happened in the national semifinal with Xavier Lucas, as you mentioned. So that is new to college football. They also are changing the offensive pass interference penalty from 15 to 10. So if you commit a penalty, whether it be a pick or maybe you're blocking a little early on an RPO or a screen, if you're a receiver or the ball's thrown beyond the line of scrimmage, things like that, they get you at 10 instead of 15. So
right.
that's a new change as well. So that's a little bit of college football. We always like to get to it when it's necessary. Now it's time to get to Michael Carroll. We'll get to Michael Carroll when we come back. The host of Comicast. You can listen to Comicast when it's not preempted by Aggie Sports on Wednesdays here on ESPN 97.5 and also wherever you listen to podcasts. He does that podcast with John Lee. He'll join us to talk about movies and television. If you want to call in, the number is 713-780-3776. This show has a couple more segments here at East River 9. The entire station will be here. At least the rest of the lineup will be here from 12 to 6. Ramzanali. I had it going, and then I screwed it up. Ramzanali, along with Mapes, and then George and Branham after that. We will be back. how many 60-point games have happened on the same floor in the same season? We are back at East River 9. We'll be here for another couple segments. And then, of course, the rest of the lineup will keep going. But now we're joined by Michael Carroll, the host of Comicast. He does that Comicast podcast with Jong Lee.
It's true.
And he confirms. Sometimes you need another source. And the guy and the
you
perfect
have to check
source
your sources nowadays. You know?
Well, we'll see what Jong has to say about it. Maybe he disputes it. But either way, Michael Carroll is here with us to talk movies and television. And for the first time, I think, because we have a call from Julian's, some sports as well, other than Go Cougs, which Michael Carroll will certainly talk about. Shout out to the Cougs. And
Go Cougs.
And we got two Cougs back in the studio, Michael Carroll and AJ. Happy Cougs. And we're the home of the Aggies, but I think we know where our loyalties lie tomorrow afternoon. But let's get to Julian here. He wants to talk some pop culture stuff and get to, I guess, Bam Adebayo as well. What's up, Julian?
What it is, Jive Turkeys. I've been wanting to talk about this all morning, but I've been running around busy. Bam Adebayo was asked about Luka's 60 points, and he said, oh, well, he made a lot of tough shots. I know what it's like to be in that mode. Obviously you guys see his score. It's hard to score 80. This guy, his best year was 20.4 points per game. He's at 20.3 this year. I just feel like he's going to be one of those guys that's going to talk about this whenever he can. It's a great feat, no doubt. 83 is nothing to slouch at, but he shot 43 free throws. Luka hit, 18 attempts. It's just not even the same thing to me. Y'all have a good day.
I guess he didn't want to talk pop culture. I will tell you this.
Go ahead.
I will say this. He did have 62 at the end of 3. So a lot of those free throws came in the fourth when they were actually gunning for something. But he was pretty efficient through 3 quarters. And I think Bam's a funny guy. He knows it's funny to talk about. And I think he said it in a joking way. But, yeah, I mean, he's a guy who's competing for all defense every year. If he tops it or puts 83 on some people, I think he's going to talk about it, and maybe rightfully so. But either way, I think you had something else to get to?
No, it was just a Bam Adebayo. Today I'm a little bit boring, just sports only, guys.
Okay. All right. Thanks for the call, Julian. We'll talk to you again next week, hopefully. So, yeah, that happened at the end of at the presser after Luka's 60 in Miami as Lakers continue on their hot streak. But, Michael, you are here with us, and I've talked about it quite a bit this week, that you finally are going to get a chance to talk more extensively about Project Hail Mary.
Yes.
And it's a movie that is now – for everyone, they get to see it, not the privileged few like Michael and his critic friends who get to see it earlier. Once again, nobody here got an invite, so we see how it is.
Can I just annoy you a little bit more, too, about that?
Sure.
I watched it for a second time earlier this week. So
Cool. This is just great stuff.
I'm not trying to brag. I'm just trying to let you know that I've done my research.
Nice. Everyone loves being annoyed. Nice. You know, I like when people, hey, can I annoy you some more? I'm like, yeah. I'd appreciate it if you know.
I figured you would want a little bit, just a a little bit more.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we're done with Michael for the week.
Well, it was fun while it lasted. Thanks, guys.
But before he goes, I'll tell you that you can listen to the latest issue of Comicast, and they did 2 podcasts this week. The first one, their Oscar reactions and the possibility of a Game of Thrones, the movie. That's the title. And then also they did a shorter one. Actually, they did not a shorter one.
It ended up being long, yeah.
Yeah, they call it a one-shot, which makes you think it's going to be shorter. But it's
hold up, wait a minute.
Oh yeah, now I look at the runtime. It's 50+ minutes of them talking about the Spider-Man Brand New Day trailer, which was released in a unique way because TikTok has to be a part of the conversation. They did it in 5-second snippets. Me, being a grown man, was not going to watch it that way and simply waited for the trailer to come out, and then I watched it in its entirety.
I'm a grown man. I don't watch trailers like that.
You think you're gonna get me to watch it 5 seconds at a time?
Yeah, they look like a GIF.
Yeah, I don't want to watch a Spider-Man GIF. I have a perfect Spider-Man meme. I don't need any other ones.
To be fair, they were 2-second clips. Yeah, they were
2
GIFs.
seconds. I was giving them too much.
Yeah, you gave them a little bit much. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not doing that. I watched it. It was interesting. If you remember, from the last time we saw Tom Holland Spider-Man. He had to make everyone forget about him, and that's part of the storyline going forward. So you get 50-plus minutes of Michael Carroll and Jong talking about that. But Michael, go ahead, Michael.
Oh, I was just going to say, and what was funny about that was I texted Jong like, hey, you want to just do a few minutes on the Brand New Day trailer when it comes out tomorrow? I was like, yeah, let's do it. And then it ended up being 50 minutes. It was like we planned for like 10, 15 minutes. It went long.
Spider-Man got you in a chokehold. I get it.
Yeah,
Understand.
it happens, yeah.
It happens. But as far as the movie, you have seen it twice now. Let's talk about your thoughts on Project Hail Mary. It is an adaptation of a book by Andy Weir, who wrote The Martian. That got turned into a movie, and now you've got Project Hail Mary. What are your thoughts after getting to watch it twice?
It holds up on a second viewing. It is one of the best films of the year, 100%. It's early in the year, obviously. We're only 3 months in, so this could very well change. But for a movie that adapts a beloved book, this is one of the best book adaptations I can think of. And I think the thing that I took away from watching it this latest time was I talked to Carrie Darling of the Houston Chronicle and Tiffany Ma of Cinema Blend and a few others that were watching it for the first time, and just their enjoyment of it as well. Like, getting to see other people's reactions to this movie has been such a cool aspect to see, like, oh, yeah, this is just a good movie. This isn't just a good sci-fi movie. This isn't just a good book adaptation. There is no, like, extra things, qualifications you need to put on this one. This is just a good movie. This feels like something like a Top Gun Maverick, where it was that's just a good movie. Whether you like Tom Cruise, whether you like this or that, that's just a good movie. And that's what Project Hail Mary is. And it's proven to be that with both critics and audiences. Right now, 95% with critics, 97% with audiences. It's just, I mean, it's a 2-hour and 36-minute movie, but it doesn't feel like that at all. Visually, it's incredible to watch. A lot of the stuff they do is practical, which makes it feel tangible in a lot of ways. Ryan Gosling being the main person throughout this movie has no problems being the main focus point for this movie, and he does an incredible job at that. I mean, and James Ortiz, who provides the voice of another character, Rocky, incredible voice work. I thought he did an excellent job, and just, again, it's moving, it's hilarious, visually incredible. It's a whole lot of things, and I can't say it enough. Go watch Project Hail Mary this weekend, because it is a very, very good movie.
So is it more in line like The Martian, where we're going back and forth from space with the Matt Damon character to Mission Control, or is it like more like Gravity with Sandra Bullock, where it's pretty much all happening in space until she comes down? Which is it? Is it The Martian or Gravity?
It's going to be more akin to The Martian, just because The Martian is another adaptation of Andy Weir's work for this book of the same name. But it's neither of those. It's more focused on a past-present storyline, because a key point of this book, and a key point in both the book and the movie, when Ryland Grace wakes up from an induced coma because of the traveling, and you have to be however long in stasis to actually get to where he's trying to go, he doesn't remember who he is, what he's doing, or why he's there. And so part of the film and the book is him regaining his memories along the way, remembering what he's trying to do, remembering why things are the way they are, why he knows the things that he does. So you have the present with him trying to figure out what's going on in space, and then you see these past flashbacks of, oh, this is how he gets to that point where he would actually be, actually be in space trying to help humanity in this way.
Project Hail Mary is everywhere. You watch the movie, so it's out now for wide release. So you heard Michael's review. He told you getting great reviews everywhere. So if you need something to watch this weekend, maybe a decompress from the tournament, or maybe you don't even care about college basketball. That's something you can watch going out and about, when you get out of the house. Let's get to Eric here, and then we'll go to break, and we'll get Michael's full review of this weekend's movies and television. What's up, Eric?
Hey, guy. Yeah, I saw Project Mary. It's a great movie. Like Michael said, it doesn't seem like it's 2 hours and 30 minutes long. It goes by pretty quick. Also, Michael, I heard Rocket's coming out, and I heard Tom Cruise is going to play the villain. It's going to be set in the 80s. And also, I heard the Batman 2 storyline is going to be a little bit more horror-driven with a much darker detective story. I'll hang up and listen.
Yeah, the Tom Cruise thing, I don't know about. That part, I'm not sure. But the horror elements of the next one, yes, 100%. It is supposed to be a darker story, more in line with the horror elements that you would know from the books and whatnot. So it's an interesting direction that they're going with that one, and it's another one where it's like I can't wait to see where they go with it.
Michael informed we're a little robotic sounding. So we're going to break here. We'll do a reset. We'll be back here at for 9. Some more from Michael when we come back.
This is the Del Olaleya Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the Mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at East River 9. Here's Del Olaleya.
I understand we may be still having some issues, so short and sweet from us. We'll let Michael get going. But first, let's go to Apollo, and then Michael will give his review of his maybe Rex or some stay away froms for this weekend. What's up, Apollo?
Sports fellas, double ride. Hey, Mr. Carroll, I got a question about the Project Hail Mary movie. Is it Interstellar level good or just kind of really good for the theme of the movie and the book and everything?
So somebody else asked me about this. Is it close to Interstellar? I think it is in terms of quality for sure, but I think with Interstellar, it leans more into stuff that, think how to say it. It's like more style than going for some realism in a lot of ways. Some of the elements get real like fantastical with it. Whereas this one, it's hard science. Like there is math equations flying around. There is ideas of radiation, relativity, space travel. Like there's all different things, but it's all based in hard science fiction. So it does things a little bit differently. I think Interstellar gets more emotional at different points. This one gets emotional, but it also has a strong balance of levity at the same time. So this one can be more appealing to a wider audience, I think. Interstellar is very good, but I think this one's going to appeal, Project Hail Mary specifically, because you could take your kids. There's nothing incredibly scary or anything about that with this movie. It's a movie for everyone.
So no one talks to their former past self through a bookcase in this one?
Yeah,
that's not something to expect
that's not really. Yeah,
when you buy a ticket.
They kind of avoid that in this one. You don't want to do that twice.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like let Christopher Nolan do that, and Lord and Miller, which by the way, Phil Lord and Christopher Miller, incredible directors on this one, as well as Drew Goddard, who wrote the script for it. So incredible job by them.
I was really hoping for a father to leave his children at home for generations and then see them when they're old. Unfortunately, we don't get that this time around. Michael, we got another call, but let's get Michael get into a couple things that you think are good to watch, maybe at home or beyond Project Hail Mary in theaters, like maybe Ready or Not 2, or could be a couple of things you think to stay away from. What do you got this week?
Well, I did watch Ready or Not 2 last night, and while I think the first one is successful, I think this one this time around, to me, it has the thing of, and don't get ahead of me here because I'm gonna say a movie name and you're gonna be like, wait, what? I'm gonna say John Wick. Now, not in terms of action, not in terms of quality, but how John Wick, the first one, like you understand there's more lore there than what you expect, and then the second one and third one like really expand on that. Ready or Not 2 does that, but in a less successful way that I think became a little bit too much. I think the first half of it, when it's just focused on the Catherine Newton and Samara Weaving's characters trying to survive this latest game of hide and seek, I think that's where it's strongest at. But when it really dives into some of the lore of why these elites are controlling it and now it controls the world and all this, it's a little too much. It's a fine movie. I think fans of the first one, like the audience that we saw it with last night, I think they enjoyed it. But I think for me, it was like, I don't know. I was lukewarm on it. 75% with critics right now. I would probably more like a 70 to 65, honestly, maybe even lower. I was left a bit mixed on Ready or Not 2. So use your judgment. If you're a fan of the first one, you may enjoy this one and enjoy some of the comedy of it all. But like for me, it didn't work as well as Ready or Not, the first one. So that's available. That's the other really big
I really
release
like
this
the first
weekend.
one. I've seen it. I really like that. The first one, saw it multiple times. Anytime it's on or I can find it on streaming, I'll watch it. And that was my concern, that maybe you stop at one. The Adam Brody portion of it in one was a good mix to throw him in there. We'll see. I'll watch it at some point in theaters. I'll see how I feel about it. Anything we'll get Alex, don't go. We'll get to you. Anything else for us, Michael, whether it be streaming from home or in the theaters?
Well, I would say that's it. That's the main two for theaters this weekend. But in terms of streaming, I forget. I think you mentioned this before, Dell, and I don't know if you said, Sean. Peaky Blinders, I don't know. I don't remember if y'all are big fans of that, but Peaky Blinders, The Immortal Man, the new film, the continuation of the series is available now on Netflix. Had a limited run in theaters as of late, but now it's available for everyone on Netflix. 91% with critics, 89% with audiences. I never watched the show, so it's not something on my radar necessarily, but for folks that have watched this show, I think Brian McDonald watched it and he really enjoyed it. So, and he's a fan of the show, obviously. So if you're a fan of Peaky Blinders, I think you definitely want to check this one out this weekend. And I do want to highlight Invincible Season 4 premiered earlier this week. The first 3 episodes are available right now on Prime Video. One of the best superhero shows out there. I think in terms of nuance, it's animated, but it has a lot of nuance. It's adult. It understands its themes very well and how to tell a superhero story in a way that's similar to The Boys, but also in a way that keeps that there's a little bit more optimism than what The Boys has. So it's one of the best shows out there. 100% right now with critics, 96% with audiences for season 4, and new episodes premiere of that show every Tuesday.
I am a fan of Peaky Blinders, the series, so I am excited to see what Tommy Shelby's up to in the TV movie. I mean, they wouldn't position it that way, but that's kind of what it is. It's a TV movie, because people want it more. So I'll check that out this weekend. Before we go, let's get to Alex here, and then we will wrap it up. What's up, Alex?
Hey, guys, real quick. My best friend is, for some reason, he's like, hey, let's watch Banshee. So we started watching Banshee. Does this show go anywhere? Is it actually good, or is it literally like, does it only have one thing to offer? And I think we all know what that is, because it's consistent at least through the first 5 episodes. You know, the content. You know, I don't know how else to say it. But other than that, is there anything to this show? Because Anthony Starr is like going to give himself an aneurysm trying to make it good, dude. Have a great one. Thank you.
I know what you're saying. I mean, it fits where it originated from, Cinemax, so that's what you're talking about. I would agree. Initially, you're like, is this just Skinemax being given some prestige? But, yes, it does go someplace. It lasts season after season. If you just go by the critics, 90% are Rotten Tomatoes, Alex. So people love that show. I enjoyed it when it first run. Yes, it does go someplace. It does get more into the crime aspect of the family involved. But they wanted you to watch, get people to watch. So yes, they added a lot of sex and nudity to start. That doesn't stop, by the way. But the story does get deeper. For those who have seen Banshee, you know what I'm talking about. Thanks for the call, Alex. I appreciate the reaction, because I know what he's saying, and it's pretty stark when you first watch it. Michael, I want to thank you for joining us. We got to wrap it up because Rahil Ramzan and Sean Mapes are up next here from East River 9. Remember, you can listen to Michael on Comicast. He does that with Jong Lee. You can hear it wherever you listen to podcasts, and of course, unless preempted by Aggie Sports, you can hear it on ESPN 97.5 on Wednesday. Michael, thank you.
Thank you.
AJ, thank you for filling in this morning. Of course, Sean for coming out here and helping me out as well. AJ, since we're done for the day, what does that mean?
We chase the fight.
Oh, he went with the Astros stuff. I think it might be the worst thing we've gotten there, but it's the funniest as well. We're done. Mapes and Ramzan, I screwed it up. I was here. I had it. Like the entire week I was good, and now I can't do it. Mapes and Raheel coming up next. I'll talk to you on Monday.
Let that play, Ryan. Turn it up, man. It's my jam. I start my workout with this.
Yeah?
It was my number one song for 5 years running. I don't know why. I love this song.
It is a great song, and if you listen to it every time you work out, it's going to be.
It's a good way to get going.
Yeah, no, it's a great way to start an album too.
Yeah.
Although
it really drops when the lyrics come in, when Kanye starts rapping. It's not the best Kanye.
Minute and a half before that.
It's a beautiful song. Even
verse,
after he raps, the second bridge is amazing.
Yeah, see, we just drop it out on this version.
Because it's
Because Michael Carroll knows ball.
He knows ball. What's up, Sean? I'm Raheel. Thank you for tuning in. We are at East River 9. We are hanging out at Birdie's, which is the new concept, the Ice House. There's a restaurant, and it's put on by the Rustic Group, which is awesome. So come hang out with us. We are going to be here until 3 p.m., and then Jeremy and Joe are going to be here until 6 p.m. Jeremy is going to be in Oklahoma City. Cougars win last night. They did the impossible. They beat a 15 seed. It started off a little close, and then the Cougars were like, hey, we're the Cougars. And things settled down, and they were up by 20 at half, 24 at half.
I was going to say it started close, 0-0.
Yeah.
It was tied early.
It was like 10-8 at one point.
Yeah, I know. It wasn't.
They had a good.
It wasn't
putback,
quite
though.
just immediate 15-point lead, but it's what we talked about yesterday, where we're like, last game of the night, Idaho, U of H, probably going to be an early night.
It's going to be done. But then that Gonzaga game got interesting, so I was awake till 11:45 watching that.
Rooting on my Kennesaw Owls.
Yo, I'm a long-time Kennesaw fan.
For an hour and a half there, I was
like, come on.
Fan.
They just couldn't hit a three for their life. Like, I don't think they have a three-point shooter.
No.
They at one point, they were down 6 with like 2 minutes left, and nobody wanted to shoot a three. They're like, we can't shoot threes. We're just not good at this. So we're just going to drive in and draw 3 fouls on the point guard, and that was it. It was wild. The Texas Longhorns, the reason we cared about Gonzaga, Kennesaw State, was because the Texas Longhorns, as heard right here on the Power Couple yesterday, they pull off the upset. They beat A.J. DeBonsa and BYU because Amber, who was our tarot card reader, she predicted it. The cards predicted this, that Texas would cut through the noise. They were going to beat BYU, and that's what happened. That was awesome yesterday.
Yeah, it was a great game, and I was saying earlier, like, Texas is like an awesome team that just kind of puts teams away. But as far as Texas basketball, at least this year's Texas basketball goes, about as comfortable as a win, especially in that second half. They make the run early in that second half. And DeBonsa really, I mean, he was having to put the team on his back. I think there's a stretch where it's like the last 12 points, or there's 12 straight points that are all A.J. DeBonsa. And with about 8 minutes left, he got fouled. I saw him go to the free throw line with his hands on his knees. I was like, I need that to be the case. And they held him scoreless the last 3 minutes of the game. Obviously, that'll be enough to beat BYU 9 times out of 10.
That was still a great performance by AJ. That was fun to watch.
Yeah.
You're like, this kid, to me, I said this in my group chat. I have a March Madness group, just a sports group chat with my brother, my brother-in-law, and then my cousin. And that's where we share all our memes, the bets, all. That's why the text was blowing up yesterday during the Duke halftime line. Yeah. That's why I was getting on the lines. And I'm like, man, watching A.J. DeBonsa, it reminds me of Anthony Edwards in terms of a guy who can get his shot anywhere he wants. I think he needs to improve his three-point shooting. That was evident yesterday. I think he hit 1 3-pointer.
Yeah, he only hit one.
Late in the second half. Didn't take that many anyways.
He's very mid-range.
He's very, he gets to his spots.
Yeah.
And for a 19-year-old, it's the best footwork I've seen in college basketball. And that means, going back to Kevin Durant years, when I covered Kevin Durant his freshman year, his only year at UT, and I haven't seen footwork like this on a 19-year-old. It's amazing.
Yeah, I was trying to think of the comp for him watching the game because there's a little bit of Carmelo Anthony mid-range, kind of rise and fire to him. Obviously, the Durant stuff just with the size and how he plays. But there's also a level of athleticism that, you see it on the reverse
dunk. It looked like a reverse layup, and then he was just like,
on an 8-foot rim.
He's like, I'm just going to go ahead and two-hand this.
Yeah.
That's what Vince Carter used to do in his prime.
Yeah, so I was really struggling.
It's Anthony Edwards.
Yeah.
I don't think he has that dog in him. I don't think he has a charisma. Like, watching his interviews, he was on Scott Van Pelt the other day.
Yeah.
And I think some of that does matter. To me, like, if you're going to be a franchise player, the reason Anthony Edwards is so good is, one, he is one of the best players in the NBA in terms of what he can do. But number two is that he plays with this attitude.
You believe him.
And this charisma, and he talks it, he backs it. It just, you gravitate towards that, right? Like, you're just immediately on board. Like, yes, this guy is my MFer.
Yeah.
When you're a Timberwolves fan. Now, if he goes to the Kings or Portland, I think whatever it ends up.
Washington,
Are you attracted to him outside of just like, hey, this is a really good player? It's almost like De'Aaron Fox. Like, he's a really good player, but does he have that MFer in him?
Yeah, and just does he have that, like, next level of, like, oh, this is like a real deal guy? Like, because right now, I agree with you. I think he's, like, a really good basketball player, seems like a great kid. But I almost need, that extra little, edge to him. And, maybe he still is 19 years old. He grows into it or whatever. But
see, Anthony Edwards had that in college. He had it in his workouts.
I'm sure in high school,
that's just Anthony Edwards. And maybe that's what – look, there's one Anthony Edwards, right? Like, this is he's a generational talent.
Yeah.
All right? He's one of those guys that you believe in him. He backs it up. He goes to Western Conference Finals. Hasn't gotten over that hump, but he eventually will.
And the fact that we're sitting here talking about Debonsa and the players we're comparing him to, Anthony Edwards, Kevin Durant, Carmelo Anthony, it's like all like zeroed out Hall of Famers. Anthony Edwards, obviously only like 25, has a longer way to go, but off to a good start.
Older than Tremont Mark, which is
yes,
one of
the same age as Tremont Mark.
Like, Tremont Mark looked good yesterday. Played good defense. Dylan Swain, I think his stock went up just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Second team all SEC.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
But to do, he had big moments yesterday. That was a great Texas win.
Boca Titus.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Learn how to shoot a free throw, Big Bird. He looks like Big Bird to me.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a good comp.
He's just the way he walks, the way he shoots free
throws. The way
throws.
he moves.
Yeah.
Like, he has a little bit, it's a little Shingoonish, but obviously he's, like, stretched out and skinny.
Yeah.
Where every, like, post move he makes and he throws up a shot, you're like, all right, I guess it went in.
It somehow went in.
But it doesn't look
how, but it worked out.
No kids are modeling their game, I think, after Boca Titus.
Oh, no, if
they're like, I want to look like Boca Titus.
If they are, then you parents step in. Okay, that's not going to work. So we had that game. Texas A&M, they took care of business in a blowout fashion. I told you, St. Mary's, it's fine, but the Aggies, they play with this pace that's really hard. It's 40 minutes of bucky-ball. That's what they call it.
Yeah.
You heard Nuno preview it yesterday. So now we get the Cougars-Aggies matchup tomorrow.
Going to be, talking about bucky-ball against this Calvin Sampson. Every Calvin Sampson team ever, it's like, okay, this is going to be box office stuff.
If the Aggies pull off that upset, there's going to be so much bleep talking going on. Like, Cougars fans, this is the worst-case scenario for you. One, it's a hard game. I don't think it's going to be that easy for them. Number two, just locally for our Aggies and Cougars, if this upset is pulled off, it's going to be beautiful. The trash talk. And for us as Longhorn fans, we just get to sit back and enjoy the trash talk.
We got our win.
I'm good. I mean, yesterday was as perfect of a Texas State basketball night, right?
Yeah.
3 schools in, 3 schools win. It was fun. There was one big upset with the Longhorns. Aggies take care of business. That was an upset too, but it felt like a smaller upset.
Smaller, yeah.
In terms of just like public perception. So we had that. The Duke Siena game. We were watching that one. I was driving home, had the game on my phone. I'm listening to it. I was listening to Jeremy and Joe as well. So there was a lot happening yesterday. After that game, it got kind of boring, which was nice. I took a little nap, refueled for the Texas game, and then we ended with that Gonzaga game. So we've got all of that again today with college basketball. So
we already
come hang
have
out.
2 games underway, Santa Clara, Kentucky, and Akron, Texas Tech. So we got, it is crazy. 16 games on Thursday. You're like, what a great first round. Oh, another 16 games. Like we're still only halfway there. Right now, we can go to the phone lines. Keith has a A.J. Debonsa comparison that he wants to get off. Keith, what you got?
Before I get to my AJ DeBasta comp, I would tell you Anthony Edwards. Georgia could have used Anthony Edwards desperately yesterday. But my comp for AJ DeBasta is DeMar DeRozan. Just think about it. He can shoot from the mid-range to three, dunk ability.
Same persona
a long
almost.
NBA career. Yeah, I think DeMar DeRozan is a little bit closer because Durant and Melo are more small forward, can really do a lot more. I think DeBasta wants to be on that perimeter a little bit more. So I really like DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah.
I like that.
That's a good
same
one.
comp. Oh, I wanted Keith to stay on. I had some follow-up questions for him.
But
Keith, call back in. I wanted to do a little therapy session with you. I know things are a little rough on other shows with you, right? Like he's been banned or something by Jeremy and Joe.
Yeah, he got. I think he got disrespected.
Okay,
he got I don't know.
I
if he's
wanted
banned,
to talk it
but
through with him.
It's been a tough
I'm here
go
for you
in the afternoon. For
I'm
him.
a bleep starter, so I want to dig into it a little bit.
Yeah, and with DeBonce, I mean, the
That's a
DeMar
good one.
DeRozan thing's good. And it's just that he's got an extra 3 inches, and it looks like of height. And and I mean, obviously, you see how long he is out there on the court.
With
the wingspan.
I still think it's I think the way he plays, the style, I think it's Anthony Edwards.
Yeah,
DeMar
'cause he
DeRozan
handled
was
it
a little
a
bit.
lot.
DeMar DeRozan was Kirkland brand Kobe, right? Like he's a knockoff. He tried to be that.
Yeah.
I think this AJ is going to be phenomenal in the NBA. I
Yeah,
think he's going to
there's
take
another
it by
level.
storm. I just feel you just feel it watching him. So we'll see what happens. Acuff is still in the tournament.
Yeah,
right?
Acuff,
Arkansas.
Peterson, they're going to be heard from. Boozer, scare against Siena.
Oh my
but
gosh! If that Blue Devils upset happened, I wasn't going to come today.
I would say we're talking about it at 10 o'clock. Dell and I think I put it about a B first day.
Yeah.
If Duke had lost, A++.
Yeah.
Like one of top 10.
No, it would have been. I want to win my bracket. I don't care about the
top 10
I want
day.
to. I want to win that bracket. Right now, I'm in 37th place of the ESPN
Striking
bracket.
distance, I'll say.
Bracket madness. The leader's at 15 points. I'm at 13. Okay, so it's not far.
Yeah.
Right.
No, surmountable.
Yeah. I need to get either first or second place. I need that Republic Boot Company gift card so I can go get the hat. I just want a cowboy hat, a good one, fitted. That's all I care about in this. So go Blue Devils. I can't believe I'm saying it. Let's get that title so I can go get that gift card. All right, we are at East River 9 hanging out inside Birdie's Ice House. Coming up next, our friend Sports Base, Sierra Henry's going to join us, and she's going to jump into the conversation. I've got a lot of different stories we got to get to in the next 2.5 hours. Let's just go, throw some out there because that final segment, I don't know what we're going to do. But we got to talk about Pittsburgh. They're hosting the draft. And they're doing something that is so stupid. Like, what? Why are we doing this, Pittsburgh? And then I've got some other stories that we'll get to. But coming up next, let's just catch up on everything happening in the world of Houston sports. We'll talk to Sierra. We'll be right back live from East River 9. It's Raheel and Sean Mapes on ESPN 97.5.
This is The Power Couple with Raheel Ramzanali and Sean Mapes.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at East River 9. Here's Raheel Ramzanali and Sean Mapes.
All right, welcome back. Raheel Ramzanali, Sean Mapes, third co-host, Sierra Henry, Sports Bay, friend of mine. Oh, wait, let me turn her mic on. Hold on. How do you do this, Sean? I haven't
just
worked the
flip that switch.
There it is.
Yeah.
There it is.
Thank you. You can hear me
My
now?
remote engineering days.
Yeah, it's coming back to
It's
you.
coming back slowly. I used to do this all the time. What's up, Sierra? How are you?
Man, I'm good. You know, we chatted about, this is kind of like getting to the slower season for me anyways.
Yeah. Tell people what you do right now, if you don't mind. Like, can you say it?
Yeah, I'm the sports information director at Texas Southern. So we just got back from SWAC basketball tournament in Atlanta. So that was a week-long thing. And then now we're diving right back into baseball conference play.
Wow.
So, yeah, our guys are playing today. This is their second conference series of conference. They're playing Mississippi Valley. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
What's their mascot? Do you know it? Mississippi Valley?
Mississippi Valley. Oh, it's the Devils, the Delta
What?
Devils. Like, oh, my
the
gosh.
Delta Devils?
Yeah, like.
Yo. I got to look this up.
I'm kind of scared of them, you know.
Mississippi State Valley.
They coming all the way down from the SIP.
Yeah, Delta Devils.
Delta Devils.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
You got to, if they have, like, some gear there, I want a Delta Devils shirt. That is sick.
But you gotta get a TSU shirt first. You can't.
Oh, yeah.
just do-
I forgot to tell you. No, I forgot to tell you to bring me something.
I got you. Don't even worry about it. I got you.
Okay, my bad. Size large. Hook it up.
I got you.
I'll rock the TSU stuff.
Yeah.
I respect y'all. I love what y'all are doing at TSU. I spoke there at a communications class before, and I love the campus.
Yeah.
It's so much fun. There's a good energy there. A lot of people just don't go
You
and know about it, which is so
And
frustrating.
they need to come. You know, we got Hump Day. We got all that good fun stuff. You
Mhm.
know, it's just, trying to bring the HBCUs up to standard, and we're on our way. So
Okay, good. So you're the sports information director. You are always on Fox talking about sports stuff. So that's why I just want to bring you on. It's been a while since we last talked. You were in Atlanta for the SWAC tournament.
Yeah.
Did you go to Magic City?
I didn't. I actually went to this place called Mail something. I can't. You know what? Just don't even worry about it. I can't. My
No
friend
free
is.
promo.
You know, and my friend actually is like the GM at that spot, and I don't remember the name, but we had a grand time. He showed us. A good time.
Obviously you don't remember the names here. What you doing?
We had a good time, but the SWAC tourney was good. It was good to see PV and Southern come out,
Yeah.
and then they both got a win in
That's
the first
awesome.
round. So that's big for HBCUs. Usually we don't make it too far.
Yeah, that's cool. So was it a gentleman's establishment that you went to, or was it?
No.
Okay.
It was a before 2 a.m. spot. It closed.
It's just like a lounge.
Yeah, like
Okay.
a lounge. They have hookah,
Okay, gotcha.
They
'Cause
were
over
doing
there,
something
it's-
called Napkin Wars.
What
There
is
was napkins
Napkin
all
Wars?
over the floor. I don't know. Never seen it.
Atlanta. What are you? Napkin wars?
Clean it up.
Yeah.
Clean it up.
So
I mean,
instead
'cause-
of throwing money, I guess they're throwing napkins.
In this economy, that makes sense. Yo, we're in a recession / stagflation
Hey, I'm
going
throwing
on.
paper.
Just
All
pull
I
it.
said
That's
is I'm
my
throwing
new-
paper. I
Yo.
didn't say what kind.
Yeah.
And so the guy was passing out napkins. He was like, and we was like, how you throw them? Like, we just.
Hold up. That's when you know it's bad.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
When at Atlanta establishments, they're like, "Hey, guy, can we all agree we're not going to throw money?" All right.
We got bills to
Let's
pay.
not be a hero out there.
Have y'all seen the bills we have to pay right now?
So
That
nobody
is
try to
crazy.
be the hero
Yeah.
and throw money, just throw napkins.
That is wild. Okay, as a female in sports, this is like we're going to be all over the map. Houston Rockets play tonight. They play Atlanta.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So there you go. There's a little
Localize
tie.
it.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Magic City night at Toyota Center.
Is it?
No.
Oh, I'm like, is it?
No.
Treasures night.
My sister lives there with, my brother-in-law and my sister live there with my not twin nephews. My twin nephews are on the other side, but my nephews. And I told him, I was like, dude, please go get me a Magic City sweatshirt. I really want one. And he couldn't get it. But the reason I'm
see
bringing
if I
this
can
up.
get you one.
Yeah. No. Don't. Give me that TSU shirt first.
Okay.
Let's go baby steps.
Priorities.
Yeah. And then the Dirty Devil, the Delta Devils.
Delta
He said the dirty
Devils.
Yeah, they're dirty.
They
today.
Yeah, the vampires.
Yeah.
After Sinners, they changed their name.
That's right. Yeah. So Rockets play tonight. Then they play Miami tomorrow. So there's your Houston stuff. We'll talk about the game as we go, but we're gonna be all over the map here in the next You got 2 segments with us, so we'll be all over. Did you watch any of the games yesterday? Because you work in college sports. You're busy. Did you get a chance to?
I did not, and actually, I was pretty upset that I didn't get to watch LeBron come and do his thing, because that's one of my favorite players. I know people are going to get me, but y'all saw what he did now. I did see the highlights. That at 41, y'all see what LeBron's still doing.
That first half was like, hey, man, can we test this guy?
Yeah. He might be an AI, honestly.
Well, I mean, he spends $1 million on his body. I always combat this because one of our listeners, Lazy J, he's such a LeBron fan, and he'll always send me, like, anti-Jordan stuff and anti-Kobe stuff, and that's fine. But don't send me videos of LeBron dunking at 41. If you're spending $1 million on your body, then you should be doing this. Like, Vince Carter was dunking still at the age of 41. I think it's more impressive that he's playing all these minutes.
Yes, and back to last night, Lakers' second night of a back-to-back. Triple-double from LeBron.
And it got overlooked because Luka dropped 60.
Yeah, Luka goes
Nobody
for 60.
even talked about the triple-double. You're like, dude,
41-year-old?
on a back-to-back you're doing this.
I love Luka.
Do you?
Yeah, he can come to the cookout for sure. Like, we love Luka. He came from Dallas. I'm from Dallas, so,
I mean, he's going to eat everything at the cookout. You want that?
Does he?
Oh, yeah, he's got
That's
a weight
cool.
issue.
We got food. I feel
he's going to take leftovers for sure.
And, that's what we do. People
taking a plate.
In my culture, people start packing up plates at the beginning.
I'm familiar with your culture.
Yeah, they start packing up plates at the beginning. You've been to the cookout.
Of course, I've been to the cookout. Yes.
It's a lot of food.
A lot of food. I love, man.
More food than we need.
And when Auntie gets that plate out and then you get the aluminum foil on top.
Man.
I've been there.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm part of the cook-off. Sean, have you been to cook-offs?
No.
Or cookouts?
Haven't had the pleasure.
Sean, you
invite
him
him
to the cookout. Come on, we going to the cookout
Come
for
on.
sure.
Sean,
Y'all got to come.
Dude, I used to play dominoes with my neighbors
That's
during COVID. I used to get my ass kicked.
It's all about the camaraderie. It's all about
so
the things that are around.
Yeah.
See, I'm not even good at dominoes or spades. They try to take my black card. But you know what? I just make sure I have fun and enjoy the environment.
I love it. Like, they would dunk on me, right? Because, like, when I first – yeah, like, they literally – when you get – they just dunk on you.
Yeah, like, have you ever been to a black dominoes game?
It's so much
I
fun.
haven't.
So you never seen a domino get dunked?
Like a windmill?
Yes. They're like, why is this 80-year-old dunking on me like AJ
And it's,
DeBossa?
like, so loud. The table shake. All the stuff fall off.
No,
They don't even care.
I've only played,
virtually or
Kevin
you're
McHale dominoes.
Come on. We got
the Celtics dominoes.
We're about to
Larry
welcome
Bird
you right
dominoes
on
is
in.
what I
Man, it's so much. The cookout's so much fun. And especially, like, when I first sit down, everyone's like, oh, what's this Pakistani guy doing here? And then once we get talking and we start talking about certain things.
They don't even know no more. They like,
and then it's like, hey, it's all good. It's all good. And then they'll be like, you want some pork ribs? I'm like, I don't dig on swine. And then they respect my boundaries, and then it's all good.
And then they bring you a beef or a turkey or some other animal that you never, a squirrel. They got it all. I don't know.
Shout out to my BFF neighbors, Tam and Chris. They're the best. Like, always at the cookout. So, yeah, I don't know how we got to the cookout, Sean, but we're here.
Luka
eating everything.
Luka being at the cookout.
That's right.
Dominoes.
So tomorrow night. So Rockets play tonight. Atlanta, 11-game winning streak. Let's see if the Rockets can snap that. But tomorrow, the reason I'm bringing it up tomorrow is I got tickets to the Rockets game. And I was excited to go watch Miami, Houston play. This was going to be my first game of the year. And then Texas wins last night, and now they're playing Gonzaga at 6:10.
Yeah.
So I'm not going now. I was like, Sierra, you want to take the tickets. Take your daughter. She has a beautiful daughter. Take her. I had, like a client gave me tickets. And I was like, you just got to send me a picture so I can act like I was there.
But you
and she got it.
But you want to know what's so funny? Somebody actually invited me to come to the Rockets game against LeBron as a date, and I got stood up, Raheel. They didn't.
As a date, you got stood up?
He didn't even answer the phone.
What?
That's crazy.
Said, oh, my God. Mind you, that's why I'm like, I'm glad. I'm like, I have friends in this industry. Like, I can always go.
Yeah.
So you know what? God had really went ahead and did that. He was like, you know what? She got stood up on a date.
Okay, I got you.
And now I'm going.
Now
so,
you get to take your
and I'm taking
main
baby
babe.
girl.
There you go. She'll have a
taking little
blast.
Mila to the game. She's gonna
Take
have
her.
a grand time. She loves sports. So.
She's gonna have fun for one quarter, and then she's gonna want to go home. I've been there. I used to take my oldest daughter to all the sports, and now she's 11. My oldest is 11 years old. I even asked her straight up. I was like, "Hey, I got tickets to the Rockets game. Do you want to go?" And she's like, "Yeah, but I'm gonna get bored." She was honest with me.
Well, see, she's still at the age where now she want to do everything mommy's doing.
Okay, so yeah.
When she get probably about that age, she's gonna be bored of me. But
Yeah.
we'll take it all in while we can.
Like these kids, they just get bored of. And my daughter's not addicted to phone. She doesn't even have a phone. She has an iPad, but we limit that. She just gets bored. Like she wants to do something. She just even I took her to a volleyball game, and she loves volleyball. I took her to Love Houston's game, and about one set in, she's like, "All right, I'm kind of bored."
Maybe you gotta get her on the floor.
She wants to play. Like
yeah,
she
you
wants
gotta
to
get her on the floor, do some halftime games or something.
I
Like.
tried. I was like, "Hey, do you want me to go talk to the guy and tell him to
And
get
she
you
was
on?"
like,
She was like, "No, Dad." she's like a preteen, so it's like
it's
no.
embarrassing.
No,
Yeah.
you're not gonna.
Yeah. If you want a really good story, so today is Eid Mubarak to all of my fellow Muslims out there. It's a big day for us today, and if you go to my Instagram at Raheel Doing Things, me and my best friend, we did a photo shoot, like to mess around, like this really tacky photo shoot. And guess who took the pictures? My oldest daughter. I was like, come on.
See?
And she was so embarrassed because we're at a park dressed up in our shalwar kameez. That's the traditional outfit. And she's just like, what are you doing, Dad? I love it. It's the best years now. Like, I am going to embarrass her.
No, and this is great because she's gonna always like remember that. She's gonna be like, she's gonna always be a daddy's girl. Honestly,
Good.
like she's
Good.
gonna love that. Even though we get a little embarrassed, we actually secretly love to be embarrassed by our
Good.
dads.
Yeah, you should. Like,
Yeah.
Dad is still, like, Dad is okay with, like, embarrassing
Dad is
himself,
still
too.
doing things.
Yeah. So go follow Raheel Doing Things. Go look at that video. Share it with your Muslim friends if you want.
I'ma
It's
share it.
hilarious.
I got
It's
some Muslim friends, too.
Hey, share it on your story. You're going to laugh your ass off. It's
I'm
so
gonna go watch it.
ridiculous. It's so ridiculously funny. So me and my best friend, Johnny, we always do stupid stuff. He texted me. He's like, dude, we're 41 and 40. What are we doing? And I'm like, hey, man.
Outside.
Come on. We still have to have fun. Doesn't
What
matter.
they say, 40 the new 20. I believe it.
Yeah, it is. It is. So we're going to have fun. All right. We didn't get much sports accomplished that segment.
We got
so
some
a little.
We
got
got
a
some
little Luka
LeBron.
digs in. We
We
got
talked
the
about
Rockets
not going to
preview.
the Rockets game.
Yeah, Sierra's going on my behalf tomorrow.
Yes.
So, as a thank you for coming here, you get
No,
tickets.
I
and they're
appreciate
good
that.
seats too.
I can't wait. I'm
Yeah.
excited.
They're good. They're not courtside, but they're,
Listen, I don't need to be that close to the court. You know, when we at work,
because all the players look at you and they start talking to you. Yeah, Sierra knows.
they're not gonna be worried about me.
No.
I promise. They gonna be. It be the Instagram models on the.
Oh my gosh, it's so
They gonna
crazy
be
out
talking
there.
to them.
Okay, when we get back, I want to talk to you about Houston being a new spring break destination and get your thoughts on this and what's been happening. We'll also give you some of the scores as well, catch you up on some of the storylines that are happening in men's college basketball right now. Women's tournament tips off tonight. Texas Longhorns, number 1 seed. We're a women's basketball school now, so we got a lot to do. We're going to talk about the NFL draft at some point. I've got some other crazy stories. Sean has some crazy stories. We are live at East River 9 at Birdie's Ice House. We'll be right back right here on ESPN 975.
You're listening to The Power Couple.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the Mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at East River 9. Here's Raheel Ramzanali and Sean Mapes.
Oh, yeah, she just, whatever.
The 3-year-old is just like, dang, like, I want to watch some Texas basketball.
You know how to be like terrible twos? It's really terrible twos, terrible threes, terrible.
We're back here on the Power Couple. Occasionally good sports show, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, it's just we're vibing until 3 p.m.
You know,
it's a vibe in the breaks too as well.
Sierra and I were just talking about being parents, right? Sierra has one. I have 2 daughters. Even last night when the Texas Longhorns game was on, my oldest watched with me. My youngest watched with me. Like it was fun. But we were also eating dinner because it was my oldest's birthday. So we ordered her favorite restaurant, Aga's. Shout out to Aga's, the best. It was the #1 restaurant in Houston, as named by the Houston Chronicle. So if you've never had Pakistani, South Asian food, go to Aga's
and try it there.
And go there. It's the best. Dude, they'll serve 5,000 people on one weekend.
See, I always want to try like new
crazy.
food from a good recommendation.
Yeah.
They have like African food. They have this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to try it, and so I got to go to the best spot, and I get the recommendation from the people.
You
so.
text me next time you go to Aga's. Just text me. I'll tell you exactly what to order. It's a little expensive now. Everything's expensive, as we learned in the last segment. Even in lounges in Atlanta, instead of throwing money, they're throwing napkins now.
Can we start paying with napkins?
Yeah.
Can we think that?
Awesome. There we go. I would love that. That'd be fantastic. So we were just talking about kid stories and whatnot in the break. Okay. Other things that I want to talk to you about, Sierra, because we have you for one more segment. You have to get to work after this.
I do. We have a baseball game today.
You got a baseball game starting up here shortly. And then your intern was here. Shout out to your intern.
Yeah, Jadrian, he's here in the house. He's like literally like, I ain't gonna lie. When I was in Atlanta, we had a baseball game that weekend. He held it down. I was like, I need you to go in my office. I need you to do this, do this. He was in there like he's got it. So
good.
Y'all looking for a good sports person to hire? Y'all hit me up.
I love that. Okay, spring break in Houston. What the hell is happening? Can you explain this to me? It has turned into madness here, and I love it. By the way, I love it. The content has been great.
Yes.
The content has been entertaining.
Because I'm not in the spring break spots, so I'm just seeing it on my phone.
Sean's not outside, but you should be outside. You're 29.
Yeah, I am 29.
You should
be. These are 21-year-olds.
Yeah, that's true.
You're right.
It's a little different.
Yeah.
I live near NRG. So it's kind of annoying, but I haven't had to deal with any break-ins and stuff. My house kind of ducked off. But yeah, I don't know. Like it's getting rowdy out here. It's getting crazy. I don't understand how we became the new spring break destination spot.
Yeah, did some town like say no more, please, and like
no? So
we're next on the list.
So I think we need to do that.
The Houston First, which is the tourism arm of the city, they made a push. Like 3 years ago. Like since then, they've been pushing like content creators, influencers to come out here and show like how awesome Houston is with the rodeo. I think Beyonce's album also helped in terms of like just the cowboy culture. And where do you go to celebrate cowboy culture? You go to the rodeo, which I'm going to give you a little diatribe on the rodeo in a second. But it's been like last 3 years, it's really ramped up. And the club scene here is as good, and the gentlemen's clubs are as good as Atlanta now. Like, there's a lot here. The food is by far the best.
Food is good.
A lot of good Instagrammable places, so people want to come experience it. You get the beautiful brown waters of Galveston as well if you want to partake.
They're a little blue now.
Yeah, it does. I love Galveston.
Yeah, there's a couple
I
weekends
like
where it's
Galveston.
blue.
It's blue, yeah, in the summer. The tide shifts in. It looks nice. But, yeah, it's been crazy, and the content has been so good.
It has. It's been very entertaining. I honestly, it hasn't really affected me, but I've seen like, I haven't been to the rodeo yet, and it's because I want to go during the daytime where ain't nobody there.
Yeah, but everyone's there, though, now. That's the part. Even during the daytime is there. And also, I don't think you'll pass the outfit check.
Yeah, did you hear about this?
Yeah, there's a new dress code.
Well, I'm going like this.
Sorry, you got rips in your jeans, booty out. You cannot be there.
You can't do it. Oh,
no, I'm joking.
I'm like a little rip.
I'm
like a little rip. I'll be okay.
No, you'll be fine.
But no, I do agree with the dress code because that's another thing why I was like, I don't want to be there at night because it's like it's too much going on. They fighting. I mean, they're wearing clothes that they would wear to the gentleman's club. Like I
like it. Go for it. Who cares? Screw the rodeo, by the way. The rodeo, it was all about the people at one time. It is.
That I don't like.
It's like $300 to enjoy the rodeo. Adult tickets are $25. Kids tickets are still $10. And the rodeo, I've pushed them on this before when I was doing CityCast Houston. I was like, hey, you guys, your ticket prices are not affordable. Do you understand? It's like, yeah, but we have days where you can come in for discounted and this and that. I was like, yeah, but most people are not going to come there. You're not about the people anymore. They charge so much for people to set up their stalls now, because I know the guy who sets up all the food stalls. He's like, dude, our rent has gone up. It's so expensive, and guess who pays for that? Us. When you go buy pizza or a corn dog, it's like $17, $18 to get one little item now, because the rodeo is just not about the people anymore. It sucks.
And see, I'm actually okay that, I haven't went yet, because I know when I go, my pocket's going to be like, they're going to be screaming. They're going to be like, oh, my God, what are you doing? But, yeah, the rodeo, I just go for the food, honestly, at this point, because it's just always a lot. So I'm only going to be there for like an hour and a half, and then I'm going to jet out.
That's good. That's probably the right play. So, I mean, that's just my rodeo thing. It's like, I wish they had just a food pass. You could just, like, Uber Eats all the food, and then we don't have to pay the admission.
Yeah, I would definitely do that.
I would do that.
If I could
That'd
get just food from the rodeo and DoorDash, Uber it, whatever, I would definitely do that.
Okay, let's get a scoreboard check for all of you who don't have phones. I don't know why we give score checks for
people are driving.
People are driving. They're
listening to this.
Sean, I don't know if you know this or not. People are still on their phones. Signed me. I was watching the Duke game
ridiculous.
yesterday. I had the game on, and I put it up on my dashboard watching. I was like, dude, I didn't want to see my bracket get busted. I want to watch Duke come back.
I've done it where I pull it up on YouTube TV, but I still put it in the cup holder, because I know if I put it in front of me, like, I'm just going to look at it.
Probably
like
going to run into somebody.
Yeah, so I know that the radio broadcasts are probably available, but I still
watch
the TV broadcast.
I want to see it in my peripheral.
I mean,
stoplight, look down.
This is a super elitist of me. But I put the full self-driving on, and the car was driving itself. Okay, I'm a little elitist.
Must be nice.
A little elitist here.
Fancy.
As he's watching Duke.
I was watching, and I was like,
his Duke Blue Devils.
I get notifications from the car like, hey, pay attention. I'm like, okay. Just do it.
Shake the wheel.
Dude, I've eaten, after my Fury broadcast on UFC Fight Pass, this past Sunday, I worked for 6.5 hours straight. I'm starving. I got food. And I put that thing in full self-driving mode. I sat back and I ate. That car drove me home. I loved it.
See, my daughter's dad has a Tesla, and Tesla. She say, Daddy got a cool Tesla. He got a Tesla. He don't have to drive, and we get to play and draw. I don't know. She do all type of stuff in his car that my car doesn't have, and I'm like, you know what? Tell him to give me that car then.
Yeah, it's it's a little elitist, but I only use it like the full self-driving thing from time to time. And especially after that Cybertruck video, did y'all see that?
Oh,
like hitting the bridge.
Yeah.
So this Tesla Cybertruck was in full self-driving mode, and then it was going on like a curve on an elevated bridge. But I guess the full self-driving didn't notice it, and now Elon is saying the full self-driving, the user disabled it 4 seconds before. But it ran right into the barrier. It could have gone off if there wasn't a pole there. It was wild.
Oh, my God.
It was a bad accident. And that happens, by the way. Like, when I have it enabled, there's sometimes where I'm like, dude, what are you doing?
There's, like, an extra package I heard you got to pay for, like, if you want it to, like, do curves and turns.
No. Every Tesla has autopilot. So when you're, like, in cruise control on the freeway, it'll drive for you. And, like, switch lanes. That's basic. Like, you get that. Then you get, like, enhanced. So it'll take you certain places. It'll do certain things. And then there's full self-driving. And that thing will, like, from the moment you get in your car, you can tell it, like, take me home. It'll back up. It'll take you, park your car. It'll do everything for you. It's pretty wild. It's a cool party trick. Yeah, it is scary. My wife hates it. She's like, do not put this.
She's probably like,
She's like, you just drive. I'd rather trust your driving over AI or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like,
I would probably be on that one.
I was like, I'd rather trust computers. Okay.
No,
there's no distractions with computers.
I don't know. My smartphone not always
humans.
Smart.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
And just like with the Waymos, where they're just like the Ubers that are driverless.
Yeah.
I know it's crazy because these Uber drivers, like I don't know anything about them. I do trust them more. I trust a person in that front seat more
More
than, just
than, like, nobody
getting into
up
an empty
there.
car.
But one day, if it's all computers and there's no human distraction, that's the
pushed,
end
yeah.
goal. Is that if there's no human distractions, there's no human error, then it's going to be way less than computer error.
Yeah.
I'm going to just walk.
That's you walk.
No.
Yeah.
In
I'm going to get a bike.
I'm going to call you in July.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm going to call you in July.
Give me a
Sierra.
horse. I don't know. Give me a horse and put me a little tent. in a
Yeah,
thing.
we'll horseshoe all the way back to horses.
Because y'all want to do all that, don't worry about me. I'm finna get a horse.
Okay, that's fair.
Least artificial intelligence there
Yeah,
is.
there you go. Full self-driving on a horse. You just hit it and let's
All
see
right,
where it goes.
take us home.
Sierra, I know you got to get to work. Anything we missed that you wanted to talk about?
No, I mean, y'all guys are doing a great job here. It was nice to meet you today. So, I'm just rocking out.
Talk
and
about his
rolling.
hair.
I love his hair. I
Sean's
mean,
hair is beautiful,
y'all
right?
need to, the girlies, y'all gotta, I mean, and the men too, y'all should take note because his hair is flawless, okay?
Thank you.
Dude, you got to get it cornrowed. You got to get it braided up.
I don't know. It might mess up his follicles.
No,
It might
you
mess
gotta
up-
I don't
do
want
it.
to. I don't want to.
That's about how long. When I used
I
to
gotta
get,
get somebody that's
when
not
I used to
gonna-
get cornrows, it was like that long.
Yeah.
And it would look good.
You got to get you somebody who's not going to pull your scalp
Yeah,
out.
that's
No,
because
the
A light, somebody with a light hand.
Sean's going to be going around going like this the
I don't
whole
have
time.
the.
Yeah, no, he is. He's going to take
I
him
don't have
out.
the greatest.
go like
I don't
this.
have great genetics when it comes to this too, so I don't want to mess with it too much.
That was
Yeah,
my-
he don't want to mess up his hairline.
That was my
okay?
favorite. When I was in college, I would get, and I would always be like just slapping my head because it's always itching. Yeah. I was like a black woman. so-
I wish I could see you doing a head slap.
It was hilarious. I would be at work going like this. Yeah, it's part of it. That's part of it. Sierra, thank you so much. You can follow her on Instagram, SportsBay. Look it up. She's also tagged on the ESPN 975 Instagram account. You'll find it. You got to share my eat stuff now.
I
My
am.
poses. You got to look it up. You're
I'm
going to get a
about
good
to.
laugh. You're going to get a
Literally,
good
I'm
laugh.
going to laugh. You guys, if you are not doing anything this weekend, which I know everybody is, but you want to see a little HBCU baseball, we are playing
Boom.
all weekend. Today at 3, tomorrow at 2, and Sunday at 1.
Oh,
So, yeah.
and the weather's going to be beautiful.
The weather
This
is
the
nice.
time to come.
It is good baseball weather, so come on out.
All right, come hang out at East River 9 as well. We're here until 6 p.m. as a station. I'll be here till 3 with Sean. So come say hi if you're in the area. If you haven't been stuck behind the train, I know you got stuck. I think the train moved, so
happens.
come on.
Glad I
It
came
happens to
early.
everybody. It's Houston, baby. That's a Houston thing. That's fine. You can't control that. So come hang out with us at Birdie's Ice House. This is also the place to be for all of your majors during golf. Come watch over here. Come watch all the games. March Madness is going on. Kentucky in a tight one right now, 53-53. So that's going to be a good game as we come down to the wire. There's going to be 4 games on here shortly in about 5 minutes. Virginia against Wright State is going to tip off. So we'll have 4 games going on. And then we are in the madness. So come hang out with us. East River 9. Put it into your Google machine and come hang out. Sierra, thank you so much. I'll talk
Thank
to you
you.
next time. Keep up the great work.
Thanks, Sean.
We'll be right back on ESPN 975.
You're back inside the mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at East River 9 with Raheel Ramzanali and Sean Mapes.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Welcome back in. 1 hour in the books. Raheel Ramzanali with Sean Mapes, the power couple. If you want to interact with us, give us a call, 713-780-ESPN, 713-780-3776. You can also send us a tweet or an X
post. Tag us in your X post.
Post it. You can send it to us at _Raheel, THE_Raheel, or at Sean A. Mapes.
Yes, SEAN, by the way. I
Yeah.
never clarify that's SEAN.
SEAN.
Yeah, the right way to spell it.
Yeah, not SHAWN.
Come on,
Sean.
grow up.
Sean A. Mapes.
Yep.
So send us your tweets. We're getting some responses now, and it's good to see it. Here's a question from Childish Altuve. Which of you is the power top and who is the power bottom in the power couple? I think he's talking about like rankings of the show.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he's alluding to there.
Yeah.
Subtly alluding to.
Ice Gelsky says, Sean, shoot your shot at the Cougar. At which Cougar? Is Sierra a Cougar?
I didn't.
No, Sierra's not a Cougar. She's still young.
Maybe someone walked her in front of the
I guess. I don't know.
in front of the camera.
But either way, Sean, you should shoot your
Yeah,
shot.
yeah.
Either way, shoot your shot. I mean, it's all good now. It's all right. Okay, things that have happened in college basketball so far. Let's give you some score updates. We have one game coming down to the wire, and it's a close one in Santa Clara, Kentucky. They're taking on each other. Second half, 7.5 minutes left. Santa Clara up 59. Santa Clara making a big run to the to the Elite Eight in my daughter's bracket, my 3-year-old, because of Santa Claus.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was the logic there.
Okay.
She literally says, "Oh, Santa Clara, like Santa Claus." And she's like, "Ride him to the Elite Eight."
Sure.
So there you go.
They're tied with Kentucky right now, 59 apiece.
Why not? Why
Yeah.
not? Kentucky's one of those teams coming in. Everybody was down on them.
Yeah, I think it's also it's a fan base where high expectations. Obviously, they're Kentucky. When they all hate their team, I feel like the rest of the world's like, all right, that's an easy 7-10 upset to pencil in. If the people that have watched these guys 30 times are like, we suck. All right,
we suck.
Yeah. Santa Clara, I've never seen a second of them play. I'll give them a shot.
But if everyone's that down on them, then,
whatever.
then we
Sure.
pick against Kentucky, which is always great.
Yeah.
So call in, give us your thoughts on the bracket as well. Did you have a fun day yesterday? Are you excited about day 2? Right, like it gets a little exhausting. I get it.
Yeah.
Right, and for locally, there's only one team playing today, Texas Tech. So
Yes.
for all the Red Raiders out there,
They're up 48-37 right now against Akron.
Easy peasy. So by that time, like that's done. Then you just become a fan. Texas, Houston, A&M, they all win yesterday. SEC had a good day in basketball yesterday, except for Georgia, who
5-1.
They got their ass kicked.
That was one where I did not see a second of the game because basically by the time I think it overlapped with Texas, and then by the time Texas ended, it was just already
It was a 40-point
BTA.
game. Yeah. Dude, that's the team that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is on. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Yeah.
That Avia kid who has the goggles and is just hitting threes.
Yeah, he was on Illinois State a couple years
Illinois
ago.
State. Yeah, so he's on that. What was the team? What team beat Georgia yesterday? Now I'm blanking on I don't have my bracket in front of me.
St. Louis.
St. Louis. So yeah, that was that happened last night. So today I'm curious. Like, are people excited about it? We got the Rockets in action tonight.
I don't think people are excited about the Rockets.
They're
in
not
action.
excited about
I think
it's and what happened with KD? It's gone to the point where you're like, of course you're an NBA champion. You're a Finals MVP. All the stuff. One of the greatest scorers of all time.
Yeah.
But I think with each season, with each failure, it kind of separates him from the pack in that you're not in the LeBron category. You're not in the Curry category. You're not in the Kobe category. You're not in the MJ category.
MJ, Duncan.
Right? Like all those guys. Yeah. It's like you're one of the greatest scorers ever, but when it comes down to that oomph, that it factor, depending on what happens here with the Rockets, and look, to win a title at his age, it's going to be hard. Like, you're going to run out of steam. You don't get younger. It's something that you accomplish where he already accomplished, right? But if he can take this team to a finals and maybe even win it, then I think you're back in that conversation. But if you kind of flame out and you lose in the first round, the historical conversation of KD changes.
And because it's kind of going how a lot of the failures of KD have gone. Basically how every season except for one since he left Golden State has gone, where I give him that one Bucks Nets year in 2021 where, like, the Nets were super shorthanded and they are, a toenail away.
Yeah.
But
it's funny.
Kevin Durant wearing the right size shoe away from beating the Bucks in that game and going to the finals instead of them. So it's like that season, no issues. Like, hey, valiant loss. Kyrie got hurt in the first round, like, whatever.
And
Or
you
no,
still
he got hurt in the Bucks series.
Yeah.
Outside of that, it's all like kind of bad vibes, like at the very least weird vibes. And Kevin Durant's not really the guy who, like, is picking the team up. The, like, leadership stuff, like, that's just not who he is. And so you're just getting another season of that right now on the Rockets.
And going back to that, toenail away, the inches away, he was scoreless in overtime in that game.
Yeah.
After, like, he missed that, or that shot was ruled a 2.
Yeah.
And
tied it
instead of taking the lead, and then in overtime, nothing happened.
Yeah.
So it's like, man, it's frustrating. I hope this season turns around. It doesn't look likely with how teams are peaking and how teams have historically performed in the playoffs and who you're going to face, right? Because there's a shot, one, you might be in the play-in tournament.
Yeah,
it's
not like out of the realm of possibility.
And then if you're in the bottom half of that, in that 6-seed range, you're going to be playing the Lakers potentially or the Nuggets, right? Like, there's still so much to be decided. I get that.
I mean, it was probably a month or two ago, we're sitting there being like, who do you want to play in the first round? Right now, there's, like, not a good answer. Because right now, they're the 5 seed. They'd be playing Minnesota in round 1. Anthony Edwards out for right now, but it's not expected to be a long-term injury. I think
sidebar. Did you see that dunk the other day?
Oh, yes.
I thought it was AI when I woke up and saw it.
Like, where they edit it, where he jumps out of the frame.
It looks like a terrible AI edit.
Yeah.
If you haven't seen this dunk by now.
He's good for one of those, like, a season. It feels like
once a month it feels like now.
No, I mean one, like, all-timer.
Like one, like, all-timer. Yeah.
It's like one, like, he'll just absolutely dunk all over.
Oh, my gosh. It was on John Collins, right? I think it was on John. I don't know who it was on.
Yeah.
It was one of the wildest dunks. I was like, oh, my God, this is fake.
Yeah.
I was like, AI is getting out of hand now. Like, come on, guys.
Don't want to play them in the first round.
Yeah, you don't want to play them.
You just saw the Lakers take 2 on your home court against you this week. Not super psyched about playing them. Talk about a team that's peaking at the right time. And then you got the Nuggets with Jokic. Like, maybe the Nuggets, but you're still signing up to play, at worst, the second best player, third best player in the NBA. Like, no thanks.
I'm good on that.
Yeah, so it's going to be a tough draw no matter what for the Rockets unless they start playing better here the last month of the season.
And it starts tonight. You got to start playing. You got to beat the Hawks, who are hot right now.
Yes, 11-game win streak. We looked at the wins earlier today. Not a lot of statement wins, but they're beating the hell out of these bad teams, something that the Rockets
they're
had an opportunity to do last week and didn't. Yeah.
How are they 38-31? I thought it was a season that was lost for the Hawks.
Yeah.
Right after the trade for Trey, you're like, okay, this season's done.
Yeah, pack it in.
Yeah, let's pack it in. And they have 3 less wins than the Houston Rockets. I get it, it's the Eastern Conference, and there's a lot of tanking going on there.
But still, they're playing great ball.
Yeah. Right now. So we'll see what happens with the Rockets. It starts tonight. You got the Hawks, and you get a back-to-back situation. So who's not going to play for the Rockets on Saturday night? Right, because they're going to load manage. They're going to rest somebody.
A lot of times they do both Eason and DFS, and they don't stagger those guys. Where I'm like, just stagger it, just stagger it. So you have one of them in each game. But now it's like,
You know?
Tari finna miss now. That's just combined. That's who Tari has become.
Oh
unfortunately.
no! Oh, no.
That's. I mean,
what happened to our core 7?
I know he hit it. What was the last time he hit a 3? Was the
like
Warriors
March
game?
4th? Yeah, something like
that. Was
that.
the Warriors game? That's how bad it's been for the Houston
Yeah.
Rockets. Okay, I think we have to take a break. Or
Yes.
okay,
Yeah, we're due for
so
a break.
let's take a break. When we get back, you NFL draft dweebs have got to stop. I'll explain on the other side. Live from East River 9 at Birdie's Ice House. Come hang out with us. Come play some golf if you want. Come play some pickleball. The challenge is still on the board, by the way. If you want to play me in pickleball, I've got my paddle in my car. You bring your paddle. If I beat you, I take your paddle. It's a pink slip battle. I'm not doing it for free.
No.
All right, so come challenge me. If you want to bring your doubles partner, come on. I'll find somebody random, and I'll still kick your ass. And I'm going to take your paddle. And it better be a good paddle. $150 or more. Eligible only. So come hang out. We're having fun. We're watching the games. We're going to be here till 3 p.m., and then Jeremy and Joe take over till 6. B-Mac is on site for those of you who want to meet B-Mac.
be back. Watch Santa Clara, Kentucky with Brian McDonald.
Come on. Where else can you get that? Except right here on ESPN 97.5. We'll be right back. Yep, we're still calling it the Power Couple. 2 hours left here at East River 9. We're hanging out at Birdie's Ice House. Come check it out if you have not been here. This is also Houston's executive par 3 golf course. They got a driving range plus a pickleball facility, and they've got LED lights for evening play. You can get corporate memberships here. I know ESPN has one. That's why I'm going to go play pickleball afterwards. I'm going to say put it on the ESPN 97.5 card.
Yep.
All right. If you want to come challenge me, you can. In some pickleball. I'm going to take your paddle. You can learn more about East River 9 at eastriver9.com. That's East River, the number 9.com. That was specifically in the notes there. You got to say
number 9. I mean,
the number 9.
Not N-I-N-E.
Yeah, if you go to East River N-I-N-E, it's
all sorts
totally
of viruses.
different. Yeah,
yeah.
Do not. Yeah, I bet you it's already linked. Let's eastriver9.com. Oh yeah, don't go there. No, I'm joking. Okay, NFL draft is coming up here in about a month and change. Houston Texans. If you want a breakdown of that, listen to Lance. I when I was asked about the draft by Granado, he's like, "Who do you want in the first round? Huh? What do you want? Huh? It's like, give me a receiver." You know why? Because Nico Collins is always hurt.
Yeah.
Give me a top tier stud receiver. Get another one in here. Add to the pack, because you know what CJ needs? More guys to throw to.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not counting on Tank Dell to come back and be the same guy. That's asking a lot.
Yeah. I think the Jalen Noel pick last year is a little bit of that.
Good call there.
Yeah.
I was like, give me one more receiver. So I'm not the best draft guy, okay?
Yeah.
I've never liked the NFL draft. I think it's one of the most overrated things in sports. And today a story came out because the Pittsburgh area is actually hosting the NFL draft this year, right? Like the NFL is now going city to city, and they're taking this circus on the road.
Which I think it's a fine idea, because basically all they do is hit up towns that will never get a Super Bowl and like, hey, you get the draft.
Yeah, there you go. Because look, we're not going to play outside
God, no.
in February. It's
Yeah.
impossible, even though they've done it before.
Yes.
When they did it at
MetLife.
Meadowlands.
Yeah.
At MetLife in the Meadowlands.
Yeah.
And they're like, Evan, we'll risk that.
Yeah.
Because it's a new
It's
stadium
New
at
York.
the time. Yeah, it's New York. I mean, come on, it's the media capital of the world.
Pittsburgh, no.
Pittsburgh,
Cleveland,
sorry.
Green Bay, thanks. Hey, we got this thing for you, though.
Yeah. I think they're coming to Houston. Have they announced anything? Will the Houston area?
I'll look into that.
Okay.
As we
I don't
get
know
into
I don't
this.
think it has, but maybe they do. But there's a new story out that because of the NFL draft, Pittsburgh public schools are going to be closed from Wednesday, April 22nd through April 24th. Now, they're hoping students will, just do remote learning, but they're shutting down schools because of the NFL draft. What are we doing here? Here's the quote. Superintendent Wayne Walters, and I had to look this up. I thought this was a fake story.
Yeah.
Doesn't it sound like a dumb story?
It sounds very Onionish.
Yeah, like that's what it – no, it's real. Here's the quote. We know it's not ideal, but it is a reality of a city hosting a big event where we're expecting about 500 to 700,000 visitors in our city. This is going to create accessibility issues, transportation, and safety. Hold on. 500 to 700,000 people are going to travel to watch the NFL draft?
That's like what the World Cup for the city of Houston. That's what like some of the estimates for the World Cup is for 7 games of World Cup action for Houston. Like that we're doing that for the draft?
For the draft? Like who is going to go watch the draft? What is the appeal in that? Like explain this to me. I'm a known NFL hater. I like watching the Texans. I'm not going to be like, oh, yay, NFL football, number 1. We love you, Roger Goodell.
This league.
That's not me.
This is why this is why the NFL is king.
Yeah, like I don't believe in all of that. Give me college football. If I had to pick one, I'm picking college football every single day. So this makes no sense to me. If you guys want to chime in on this, explain to me why you would spend your hard-earned money to travel to Pittsburgh or Green Bay to watch a draft. Please, 713-780-3776.
Something that's arguably like not even that great of a television product. Now it's in person, and you're just sitting there as Roger Goodell every 15 minutes says a player's name. It is confusing to me. What's also confusing is this Pittsburgh story.
What days do they have off?
Oh my! What just happened
We
there?
have Big Shot.
Big Shot.
Kentucky tie it up or take the lead.
Sorry, March Madness.
Yeah, it looks
Santa
like we're going to
Clara-
overtime.
Overtime. Santa Clara was down 3, and they hit a big 3. Or did Kentucky hit it?
Kentucky hit it.
Kentucky hit the shot.
I
oh,
think.
man.
Because guys in white jerseys are celebrating.
Okay, Kentucky with the big shot. So we're going to figure out what happened. Back to your point. Sorry.
Yes. What days are they going remote?
April 22nd until that Friday, April 24th.
Okay.
The weekends don't matter.
The draft starts on Thursday.
Yeah.
Why do they have Wednesday?
Because people are coming in.
Yeah. What are we doing? You get 3 days of remote learning, which, by the way, I'm so lucky, and you're the same way. I'm so lucky to have finished school in the time before remote learning, where if they're going to send us home, we're at home. Like, you can't reach us.
Oh, no. Dude,
like,
I love remote learning.
Snow
I'm on the
day
opposite.
or whatever. For us, it's like ice day. Or if there's if there's a
you're
quarter
saying,
inch of
you're
ice.
saying if I have the day off, I have the day off.
We didn't have Zoom classes.
Yeah. Okay, I get what you're saying.
I never took
I
a Zoom
prefer
class.
remote. Like, I love working from home. I'm a remote
Yes.
worker. I love that.
But
I took classes even when I was at UT, like virtual classes, right? I loved it. And that was a lot. That was like beginning days of virtual, 2005, 2006, roughly,
Wow.
right? Yeah, like back. Yes, we had the
Damn.
internet back then. I know.
Damn you.
Yeah, I know. So I love remote stuff, but yeah, you're right. Like if you're gonna just give me the day off.
Give me a day off.
Right? Like charge it to the game. It's the NFL draft. But what are we doing hosting a draft in a city that can't handle people to the point where you have to shut down schools because the infrastructure can't handle it? What are we doing?
I don't know what it. I mean, I'm sure there's festivities that go along with it, like when Houston's hosted NBA All-Star games, like they have like the George R. Brown Convention
there's
Center,
traffic.
whatever it's called. Yeah, like, and also I remember I was in school when they hosted All-Star games. Didn't get a day off.
Nope. You didn't get a day off. So if you are a draft dweeb, as I like to call y'all, 713-780-3776, please explain.
If you've ever traveled to the draft.
What are you doing? Why?
Just tell us why. Right? No
Judgment-
judgment.
okay,
Judgment free.
We will
Well,
not judge.
I will
afterwards.
not judge.
We'll judge you after, but we won't judge you in the moment.
Yes, not to your face at least.
Like why? Like think about a ticket to Pittsburgh, right? Let's go Houston.
Houston.
Okay,
and Pittsburgh.
Houston and Pittsburgh is probably going to cost you $600.
Yeah.
Because right now tickets are a little bit more expensive. April 20. Let's go. We fly in on April 22nd. Okay, we put together this package. I want to go see the Houston Texans make that late first round pick.
Oh, well, round trip starting at 133. It looks like.
Oh wow, on Spirit or a reputable airline.
It was just the first thing that popped up. Actually, this for not the right days.
Yeah.
No, 330.
Okay,
around, yeah.
okay. Let's go $400.
Mm.
All right, $400 for, and you got to get 2 tickets. Unless you're going alone. Unless you're going to create an Instagram reel, like come with me on a solo date to the NFL
A
draft.
day in the life.
Yeah,
of
like if
a
you're
guy
doing
going to
that,
the draft.
then that's fine. But let's go right there. That immediately is $800. Okay, hotels are going to cost you. Let's go $150 a night. You don't have to get a crazy 5-star hotel. Just get your good hotel, $150 a night. You're going to be there for 3 days, right?
Yeah,
Roughly,
I mean, to make the money worth it, like
3 days.
you want to be there for the first round and probably day 2 as well.
Yeah, Thursday,
and,
Friday.
And to have something to do. You're in Pittsburgh. Go see the sights.
Go get a Primanti Brothers sandwich.
Yeah, sure. Check out the bridges.
And then what else is in Pittsburgh? What are they known for?
Oh, maybe the Pirates have a
April. Yeah, you could catch a Pirates game.
Yeah.
Then you knock out baseball and the bridges in one because you can see the bridges from there.
From your seats.
You can go walk around and look at the scenes from Dark Knight Rises. I get.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like do that.
Action.
All right.
They do like the version of what New Zealand does with like the Hobbit tours. You just do that with.
Hey, this is where Bane blew up the entire NFL or the Gotham. What their team name?
This is Gotham. Oh man.
Knights? No.
I forgot what it was.
I'm gonna blow your
It was
smithereens.
basically, the Steelers.
Yeah, it was the Steelers.
Heinz Ward. There's Ben Roethlisberger. I think Mike Wallace was got some screen time in a Christopher Nolan movie. How cool is that?
That is pretty cool.
That Mike Wallace and I don't know, one of the Pouncey brothers can be like, son, I was in a Batman movie.
Yeah, you want to see this? I get blown up.
I am assumed to have died.
Gotham Rogues. The
Rogues.
Gotham
Rogues.
Rogues.
I was like, it's not Renegades. That's a XFL. I was
That's
running
a Dallas
through
XFL
I was
team.
running
Yeah.
through XFL names.
Okay, so if you are a draft dweeb that is going to travel to the draft for fun, to watch your team pick, explain that to me, because I don't get it.
Also, Pirates on a road trip during that
They're-
weekend.
No, imagine. Could you imagine NFL draft and an MLB game?
I mean,
the whole then everyone
martial
remote.
law.
Yeah, we cannot handle the additional 500 to 700,000 people. Then why are you doing a draft there? Green Bay handled it. Did Green Bay have to shut down cities or shut down schools?
School. Yeah, I mean, I would have. I think I would have remembered seeing this headline.
Man,
12 months ago.
This feels like an Onion story. I think we just got onioned. This makes no sense. That's what's
Gazette,
happening in the NFL.
right?
Yeah, that is crazy to me. But that's
That's
life
the world
right
we
there.
live in now, where Zoom class because of the NFL draft. That sentence alone would have blown my mind.
Yeah.
Whatever. If I was in 11th grade, being like, wait.
Hey, we're no school today. You got
And I would be like, what's Zoom? They'd be like, it's basically Skype. I'd be like, okay, cool. But like, we're just doing class on Skype because of the draft?
Because our city can't handle an additional
Yeah.
500,000 to 700,000 people.
Maybe this is Houston privilege, though. That, like, we're just, to quote Bane, born in it, molded by horrible traffic at all times.
Exactly.
That we're just like, whatever, dude.
Dude,
have you seen
imagine,
610?
Like, there's going to be, I think the estimates for the World Cup, it's going to end up being like close to 1 million people over the course of a month, right? Because there's going to be, people are traveling here. They might go to another city to watch their team play.
I mean, Houston has pool games and knockout games,
Yeah.
so it's going to be over a few weeks that,
and it's just
going
to feel like normal for us.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure going to Edo, where the big watch parties are going to be, it's going to be hard to get to.
Yeah, Edo, and then I imagine around the stadium.
Yeah, around the stadium's going to be hard. I know Main Street in downtown, they're
Yeah.
turning that into like a walkable thing.
Hopefully not the Galleria area.
Oh,
As
yeah,
someone
do
who
not. You
works
shouldn't
in the
go.
Galleria.
You shouldn't go to the Galleria area on the weekends. Period.
It blows my mind that every event I can tell. Oh, there's a big event in town because there's a bunch of people around the Galleria. I'm
Yeah.
like, why? What? It's
I
obviously.
mean, it is a pretty cool. It is a world class mall.
It just it has to just pop up on every list
Yeah.
of things to do.
Yeah.
But I'm always like,
the Galleria.
It cannot be that I don't know.
It's great. Like now, I know we got to go to break. I'm sorry, Ryan. I don't even know where we are in the break schedule. Sean?
Probably behind, I imagine.
Okay, I'll give you one last story. So, like, when I go to other cities now, with kids, there's two different trips. You take it with your family, and then you got work trips. So when you're with the kids, you look up the museums, the parks, the zoo, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Now, when I used to do this before. I would look up, like, oh, where's a cool shopping place? Like, I want to go find a local brand and go buy stuff. Now I look up, hey, where's the pickleball? Where's the best pickleball facility? And I usually try to get a hotel right down the street so I can go play at night, and then I can go play in the morning.
Where's the Rucker Park of
yeah.
pickleball?
Like, I want to go find a court.
Or it's
when
it's like Jim Nance living on Torrey Pines or
yeah,
whatever.
he's like, I want to. Hey man, I want to be.
I just walk out to the ninth tee box.
That's the best part. Like the UFC hotels. I told them, I was like, hey, can we get in this area? And they did it. They're like, hey, actually, yeah, this works out. And there's a place right down the street. And
someone at Fury is having to be like,
they're like, what? Are we really booking around your pickleball schedule? Even in San Antonio. San Antonio, I don't stay at hotels because my uncle lives there.
Okay.
And, like, in our culture, if I'm in San Antonio and I'm not staying with my uncle,
it's an insult.
It's a very big insult. He's like, what are you doing? I got a 5-bedroom house.
Yeah.
You can come stay with us. It's okay. And that one, luckily, the pickleball facility is 6 minutes away. So that's what I base it on now. It's sad. It's sad. I know. But you got to have something to do.
Yeah, I mean, how much different is it from golf, really?
It's really not. You're
People
right.
planning golf trips, right?
Yeah. And, like, you go to pickleball groups on Facebook, like, hey, if you're like a 4-1 to 4-5,
okay.
I need 3 guys if you guys want to play. It's crazy. It's so
you
stupid.
put a pineapple in you.
Like pineapple on my paddle. Like, hey, I swing with 3 5s.
If you want to do doubles.
Yeah, I got you. It's Raheel. It's Sean. We are live at Birdie's Ice House at East River 9. Come hang out with us. There's pickleball courts here. Of course, you've got the golf course here. You've got the area to go hit. Go practice your swing. They got everything taken care of here for you. And you got great food, great drinks. We got the games on as well. Kentucky and Santa Clara in overtime. Kentucky up 4 now.
Yep.
So they did hit the 3 to tie it up, and Santa Clara losing a golden opportunity, down 4 with about 45 seconds left in the game. So come hang out, watch all the games. Texas Tech, you got that score for me real
Yes,
quick?
68-61 or 66-61.
Ooh.
Texas Tech over Akron.
Ooh.
So 5-point game, 7 minutes left.
All right, so watch the games with us. Come hang out. We are here until 3 p.m. Then Joe and BMAC take over. Jeremy is on remote right now, getting ready to call the U of H game tomorrow. He's in Oklahoma City. They're going to be here till 6 p.m. live from East River 9. It's ESPN 97.5.
The Power Couple continues.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Now back to the Mobile Huntington Bank Studios with Raheel. Oh, I can't be spoiled by a trailer. Ramzan Ali and Sean Mapes.
Wow.
Well played, Michael.
Got in the lab immediately.
Wow.
Got in the booth to answer back.
Michael Carroll.
What, less than 24 hours after
Yeah.
we talked about the Spider-Man trailer.
My whole thing is don't watch trailers for movies you're excited about. And Michael spoiled casting information for me as well. I was like, Michael, what are you doing?
And
I know you're the host. Yeah, like, come on.
Meanwhile, Michael Carroll records a 50-minute podcast with Jong Lee
Yeah.
just about the trailer on Comicast this week.
What are y'all doing? Like, start training your listeners on Comicast not to watch trailers. Don't do lazy podcasting, okay?
Oh, there we go.
Find different topics.
There we go.
Everyone's talking about the trailer, Michael. Be
Dig
different.
deep.
Yeah, be different.
Talk about the Pittsburgh draft.
I'm sorry. What's the latest happening with K-pop Demon Hunters 2? Do 50 minutes on that.
Yeah.
How are they going to top Golden?
Speaking
My daughters
of,
love that.
I have cousins that are
They're all in.
8 and 4, 5.
All in.
All in on
They
that.
love it. My 3-year-old can sing every song
Yeah.
on. Like, she is all in on this.
Yes. Talked about the draft last segment. Pittsburgh going remote learning for, I guess, Pittsburgh ISD because of the
piss. Pissed. Where do you go to school? I'm part of the PIS system. Pittsburgh Independent Schools.
I'm trying to work another S into that.
Yeah.
But to talk about the draft.
There you go, Pittsburgh Independent School Systems. I'm a proud graduate of PIS.
Buy that T-shirt.
Yeah. Sorry.
Ryan, not Ryan Morrow, helping us out back at Mission Control, but Ryan wants to call in to talk about the draft. Ryan, what you got for us?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? Hashtag hire Easy full time. Hire him. Hire the man.
Hire him.
I'll do what I can.
My 7-year-old daughter. Yes, dude. Yes. I appreciate the holiday show too, by the way. Hey, but my 7-year-old dude, she's really in on K-pop Demon Hunters, and she won't appreciate what I'm about to say. But I go to the draft for all the chicken heads, man. They thirsty. They so thirsty. Later.
Oh, what happened? He dropped. Thank you for the kind words, Ryan, but upgrade your phone.
Get off cricket.
Yeah. What was that, man? Dang. And he had some good momentum.
He
He got
rolling.
chicken heads in.
Yeah.
He got topical.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the phone got you, man.
Yeah.
Phone got
Not
you.
smiling on us.
Yeah, I haven't found anybody. 713-780-3776. Who's taking a trip to whatever city to watch the Texans pick?
Yeah.
Or whatever team. Right? Like, why are you going to watch a draft? That's the worst. Of all those great sports things out there, the trips you could take.
Yeah, bottom of the list.
If you're picking the draft,
I guess
even
NBA
in your
draft
top
is
five-
worse.
Yeah, NBA draft. Where is Secaucus still? Is that where it is? I don't even know where it is.
Chicago, I thought.
I don't know.
Maybe New York. I
Sure.
don't know. I think there's fans at this year's NFL Combine. I noticed.
Yeah, I saw that they opened it up, and
yeah,
then they're traveling with the combine now too.
Oh yeah, they are.
They're
going
to start doing a traveling circus.
Yeah,
because the NFL is like, hey, we're broke. We need to get more money. We got to make sure these billionaires are happy. Like, dude.
Yeah.
How about a little tradition? Just keep it in Indianapolis. Who cares?
Can
you don't have to make everything about
Can
money.
something be sacred? Just can one thing be like, we're not messing with, 16 games, 17. We're going to get 18 eventually. Like, just can one
anything.
thing? Can we keep the same?
Even Wednesday nights before Thanksgiving.
Wednesday night, yeah.
Like, that's the one time I can spend with my family, not have football on. I just want to watch a random Maui tournament game, or I want to watch something, college basketball related at that point.
Yeah, that's feast week. NBA will normally have like a pretty good game that Wednesday.
And the NFL's like, hey, watch this. We need more money.
Yeah, we're gonna play on Wednesdays.
Yeah, and then we'll make the players have a 4-day turnaround.
Yeah,
because somebody's gonna. Unless you're coming out of the bye week there?
I think you have to do bye week Wednesday,
and then back to your normal schedule,
and then basically a week off.
I don't get it. But if you are picking the draft as your traveling thing for
I'd
sports,
take round of 16 March Madness.
Yeah, come to Houston and watch some Sweet 16 action.
I was saying I'd take round one. I would
think
go to
round one would be
Portland to watch
fantastic.
BYU Texas over the draft.
And then you get Gonzaga as the next game. What was
Yeah.
the game before that? Like, it's fun to do that than a draft. Okay, even if you take sports out of it, because that's not a sports-related event.
Yeah, it is like a conference call, essentially.
Yeah.
Like it's a televised, I don't know. They used to actually just do it in, like, hotel ballrooms,
Mhm.
like, not that long ago. That was just in, a bunch of tables in a ballroom at a Secaucus hotel.
Hold on one second. I got a notification for my home alarm going off. I think it's a
false alarm. Or
I think. Hold on, I got to text my wife.
We're live.
Yeah, sorry.
Live PD got canceled. Now we're running Raheel, making sure no B&Es are happening.
Yeah, no. I think it's all good. I don't know. Let me see. Front door alarm was triggered. It's the second time this has happened.
You know who could really clean up the streets of Richmond-Rosenberg?
Who?
I mean, maybe this is why it's happening. It's a day of chaos because Walker Texas Ranger has left us.
R.I.P. Chuck Norris, 86 years old.
86. Good
Dude,
run, I'll say.
That's a really good run.
It's a really good run for a guy, famous in the 80s and 90s that's, muscle-bound action star. Yeah, making the 86 a good run. Obviously, most notable, I would say, for under 30, 35, maybe 40, Raheel, you can tell me. Most notable for the memes?
100%.
Early internet meme?
100%. I think most people in general know him for the memes.
Yeah.
Nobody's like, hey, remember Walker Texas Ranger?
Yeah.
No, it's always Chuck Norris meme, and then,
Yeah.
he was Walker Texas Ranger.
Also, he was, yeah.
Yeah, like that was because that show was kind of cheesy. I think Chuck Norris in general, his career, the movies, the style, they were kind of campy.
Yeah, yeah.
Cheesy, right? Like, I don't want to, not.
He wasn't in a bunch of, like, high art
Yeah, like he's
concept
not
films.
Brad Pitt, or he's
Yeah.
not,
Even, like, Stallone, like, was in,
Yes.
like, movies.
yeah, and like there's an element of like, hey, there's kind of like Stallone being Stallone.
Yeah.
But for Norris, it was at the time when the meme started, they were making fun of him almost.
Yeah.
Right, and the jokes turned into this like Chuck Norris phenomena.
Mhm.
But without the memes, are we even like, oh, Chuck Norris died?
Yeah, I think I think it definitely
The meme
elevated
saved it.
It elevated his career a lot,
Yeah.
which is like crazy to say. I mean, I was telling you during the break, I was looking at his IMDb. I've seen a few episodes of Walker Texas Ranger, just whatever, sick at home and flipping around, and they're showing reruns of that. Other than that, I think just Expendables, one of the Expendables sequels he was in. I seen him in that.
I haven't even watched that.
Everything else on his IMDb, I have never sseen, and in my head, he's a much bigger star than that. Like
you would think like you go look at it, and you're like, oh yeah, he was in this. You're like,
if he was just Walker Texas Ranger, none of the internet stuff. Like, are we talking about him on the show right now?
Probably not.
Yeah, like I'm trying to think. Like, we talked about Carl Weathers. Like, did radio shows talk about when Carl Weathers died?
No,
last year.
No, they didn't.
Indisputably, better career. Like better movies, better TV. Like
but terrible PR meme management.
Yes, didn't have whatever.
He didn't have the internet behind him.
Yeah,
great
whatever.
water maker, Seaforce. Remember Seaforce? They were sponsored here for a while. Seaforce Water. That's Chuck Norris.
Oh,
right
actually, I do remember.
Yeah,
I
outside of
I
right
remember
outside
that
of
now.
College Station.
Yeah, Seaforce. Yeah,
Seaforce Water. So like that's another thing. But yeah, Chuck Norris passes away. He was in Hawaii, and there was a medical emergency. And
Yeah.
I don't know exactly what happened, but thoughts and prayers to the Norris family, man. But 86 is a good year. That's
86.
You lived a long,
good
fruitful
run.
life. There's not many people who can launch a water brand. Okay. In addition to everything you did.
And now think about it. He launched that water brand in his late 70s, early 80s,
Yeah. It's a huge accomplishment.
That's nothing to turn your nose up at.
Dude, launching a water brand is one of the hardest things.
Is he
it's the most readily available thing in the world?
So
like, hey,
he's
it's water. Unless you're in Corpus.
Yeah, no.
Corpus Christi, they're like, hey, anybody got water?
They have a few C4 pallets
Yo.
laying around. We could
That's our next big money maker. You know, people in Corpus right now are loading up on water because they're about to run out. If you haven't been following this, they are about to run out of water.
Like the city itself is running out.
Yeah, like they are running out of water. I think the expected is like this summer is what I've seen. Some estimates are putting it more in 2027. But nonetheless, it's a big emergency, and people are just stockpiling water.
Yeah, you
Let's
never
go
want to
there.
be
Let's
a
hurricane
town,
rip off people.
Yeah, you never want to be a town where, like, we know the status of your water supply. Because it's never good. If 6 hours away we're like, hey, you hear what's going on?
Yeah, I don't want that, man. R.I.P. Chuck Norris.
R.I.P. Chuck Norris, actor, internet fascination point, and
OG
and,
meme.
and mogul.
One of the early memes.
Mount Rushmore of early internet memes.
For sure. We should have read some Chuck Norris. I mean, that's such like a typical sports radio thing to do.
This was actually how they did sports radio back.
Yeah. They'd be
20
like,
years
hey,
ago.
Hey, Steve, you see this Chuck Norris thing going on? Oh, what happened? Hey, what's up? How are y'all? Good to see y'all.
Yeah. When Chuck Norris said, "Let there be light," or when God said, "Let there be light," Chuck Norris said, "Say please."
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
How you doing? Good to see you.
Chuck Norris
Nice to meet
doesn't
you.
sleep; he waits.
Oh my gosh! God,
when the boogeyman goes to sleep every night, he checks his closet
for Chuck Norris. Yeah.
Norris.
It's almost around the same time as the most interesting. No, it wasn't Most Interesting Man, because something else was going on as well.
They're almost like in Soviet Russia. Blanks you. It's like it's almost that structure of like. There's no chin behind Chuck Norris's beard, only another fist.
Ryan, what did you say? No, John Cena memes were more recently. This was like back. It was almost like not the Most Interesting Man, because that was like 2004. Yeah, it might have been around that time.
Yeah.
It was almost like the Most Interesting Man came about because of Chuck Norris, or was the other way around? And then there was also Real Men of Genius.
Real Men of Genius. That they have the game in a stranglehold.
How has that not been retroed? Like, why are we? Everything is nostalgia.
Yeah,
why are Real Men of Genius?
We're bringing, and it's funny how easy to track it is. Of like, all right, now we're bringing back like early 2000s. Like in a couple years, it'll be mid 2000s.
Yeah.
Like we'll get to Real Men of Genius.
It should be like
before 2030. I guarantee it. We'll get to Real Men of Genius.
This should have been the year for Real Men of
yeah,
Genius.
if those guys
though.
are still alive, they're
We
gonna
find new people. AI. We can just recreate.
No one
it.
remembers what they look like. Yeah.
All right. So that's our Chuck Norris segment. We didn't read too many of them. We didn't build it around reading the Chuck Norris isms.
Yeah, I mean,
we just
it's
destroyed
hard.
a man's career instead. Like, hey, why is he
Oh, we
famous?
gave-
We
we
basically
gave him credit for
we gave him
C4.
his flowers by saying, "Hey, the meme saved your life pretty much and your career."
And Seaforce Water.
And Seaforce Water. Shout
Of
out to
course.
them. If you want to sponsor again, sponsor the middays. Rich Eisen. By the way, Rich Eisen you can watch on Disney Plus right now if you want to listen to him. Okay.
Yeah, you come to Bertie's Ice House. Ask them to put one of the TVs on Chuck or on
Rich Eisen. Take care of it. Why not? 12-3. Okay, when we come back, I've got a couple of NFL and football stories that we got to hit on. Referees. There was an email that went out that you're going to tell me about that could be hinting at something. College football.
Yes.
Second halves are about to be phenomenal, like the best thing ever. We'll explain why on the other side. It's Raheel Ramzanli with Sean Mapes. It is the Power Couple on ESPN 97.5 live from East River 9. Come hang out with us.
This is The Power Couple with Raheel Ramzanali and Sean Mapes.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at East River 9. Here's Raheel Ramzanali and Sean Mapes.
Welcome back. The Power Couple. I'm trying to eat a spicy chicken sandwich in the break.
Yeah.
I forgot about the in-break food hustle.
Yeah, you got to Joey Chestnut it a little.
Dude, fast. You got to eat fast in between
You never
breaks.
think about, like, what 3 minutes of eating is
I know.
actually like.
I'm actually a really fast eater. If I was eating this at a normal pace, it would be probably like 5 seconds slower. That's it. I just devour my food. I'm not a good, like, hey, let's sit and have lunch. I'm like, oh, let's go, let's eat.
I'm more of that. I take my time, and a lot of times, like, I'll just kind of run out of gas, like, eating.
Really?
I'll just eat less because either wait so long or talk so much that it just
Interesting.
Kinda,
To me, it's like if my food gets cold, I don't eat it.
yeah.
I'm very elitist.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've
I
learned this
heard
or not.
about the self-driving car, too. Yeah.
I need hot food. Granado used to give me crap about that because during COVID, he was like, so what do you miss the most, right? Like, we were doing our shows from home.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
I was doing my show in a closet, and he's like, what do you miss the most? And I was like, man, I just miss hot food. Because at that time, you'd have to go pick up the food, drive home.
Yeah. We didn't have the
services.
curbside stuff
Yeah.
nailed down yet.
It was the early days,
Yeah.
right? So, like, everything you had to, drive and pick it up.
20 minutes, yeah.
And I'm like, man, I just miss getting hot food. Meanwhile, people are dying. And the whole, like, economy's gone to crap. And I'm like, hey, man, can I just get a hot slice of pizza?
I just like
I mean, look.
like a little more heat to this.
That's it. It's like a hot plate. That's it. That's all I want. Okay, NFL. What is happening with the refs right now? I didn't know this was a big thing, but you told me about this. What happened?
So the NFL is basically starting the process of bringing replacement refs to the season because they have an agreement with the NFL Referees Association that is coming to an end. They're negotiating that right now. So, like any labor deal, like they are having to prepare for the possibility of a deal not getting done. And unlike with the NFLPA, with the players, well, you can still kind of play games. Like, you can't play games without the players. They tried that before, and
It wasn't good.
Didn't go well. So with the referees, they have begun the process of identifying potential replacement game officials. So this is from Mike Florio at Pro Football Talk. A email is making the rounds that explains that the goal is to perform background checks and quote-unquote onboarding of potential replacements in April. Their specific focus is on officials working in small college conferences.
Oh.
Might get the call up to the big leagues.
Because the big conference ones aren't leaving their gigs.
I guess not. I don't know what that,
like there's a union there. I don't know what the inner
maybe,
workings.
or maybe it's just like not worth it to be, a scab. Sorry, a fill-in, crossing the picket line to be an NFL ref.
Good call.
If you're still doing SEC games, I wonder if that jump isn't big enough to do that. Whereas if you're doing, Southland Conference, it might be worth it.
SEC officials, union referee, like
salary would also curious because all these referees, they have day jobs. Like, no one's a full-time referee or at least a full-time professional sports referee. They all have like some sort of either side business that
even
they do,
though they're
or
making full-time salaries.
or they're like lawyers, and then they also
some of them
do this.
are. I think like that one's a popular one, but I'm
one
curious,
guy that
like now, like how many of them are actually full-time because the salaries are astronomical. You're making a lot of money.
I do wonder about that, but you might remember 2012 we had. There's another lockout with the referees, and they played 3 weeks of the NFL season with replacement referees. Obviously, the kind of straw that broke the camel's back there was a Monday night game against Seattle and Green Bay.
Yeah, back in the end zone, right?
Yeah, with the Fail Mary.
Yeah.
It was, really the biggest thing, because it's a controversial call, could have gone either way. the real problem was you had a picture where one referee was putting his hands up for a touchdown, the other one was saying it was interception going the other way, and that decided a game. That was a Monday night game. Obviously, all eyeballs on it. I think by that next Sunday, we had the full-time referees back. So
NFL referees make about $200,000 annually or $12,000 per game is the number I'm seeing. I don't know how true that is.
Yeah.
SEC officials make about $4,000 a game.
$4,000 a game.
I mean, that's times 12.
That's not
like
crazy, but
yeah,
that's a job
for 12 weeks.
Yeah,
right. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, but is it worth
Yeah, it's not. That's still worth it.
But if you make a bad call in a Georgia-Alabama game,
who cares?
I don't
Who remembers?
I don't think it's worth it.
You remember those referees' names?
I don't remember their names, but I was going to say I remember one college basketball ref made a bad call. I think it was a Kentucky-North Carolina game, something like that, in the tournament. Made a bad call. People were giving his business 1-star reviews on Yelp and stuff.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
He had a pool business, a roofing business,
I
something
remember
like
that.
And I think the smoke that comes with missing a call, I might need more than $4,000 per game to roll the dice. That maybe my life isn't ruined, but it's a lot harder.
It's a lot. But if you get $12,000 a game,
oh, worth it,
right? Because that's the NFL salary.
Yeah.
And let's say the lockout lasts for 3 weeks. That's $36,000. Are you risking it at that point for 3 weeks of work?
You know what? I called them scabs earlier. Might be a scab myself.
So lower Division I officials are getting about $1,500. It looks like D2 and D3, which they're not going to bring those officials on. Yeah, they're like $300 to $800 a game.
I don't have the actual who they're looking at, but the reporting from Mike Florio is that small colleges.
Small colleges.
College conferences. But yeah.
Man. Yeah, just know it's already – I think that's the number one gripe with every sports fan is refs and officiating in general across all sports. It's one of the hardest things.
I don't think there's really a solution for it because there's – people say make them full time, make it their 12 months a year.
Yeah, but you're still going to make mistakes.
It's such a hard thing to.
You're just going to be better prepared.
In real time.
Yeah, now you'll get criticized more. Hey, these are full time officials, and they're still making.
This guy puts his feet up for 8 months a year.
Yeah, and he's still making these mistakes. It's hard.
Yeah,
it's hard.
It's
Have you
hard
ever officiated anything? Because I referee on the side sometimes, in my local mosque league. Okay, so these aren't. Yeah. High stakes games by any means, and it is hard.
Yeah, I don't think I've done scoreboard. I don't think I've ever done reffing.
It's crazy. I'll referee basketball games, right? And even at this level, where these guys are pretty good players.
Is it high school?
No, it's rec. I would say I would say it's high schoolish.
High school plus.
It's rec league guys, but these guys are good. They play fast.
Yeah.
They're good shot makers. They're smart with it. All that stuff, right? And those calls, every time I blow a whistle, I'm like, oh, I don't know how to feel, but I blew it.
There's that second of
you're just damn. Or if something happens in a split second, it is impossible sometimes to do it at that level. I mean, I've got so much more respect for officials and referees. One of our good friends, KJ Kuglis tonight. He officiates.
Yeah.
He officiates on lower level college games now. I mean, he started as a high school referee, worked his way up, and he's doing, I want to say, Southland Conference games. So he's like, man, it's so hard to do. At that speed,
a loose ball, one of those where two guys are going for the loose ball.
Who to go off of, right?
Split second,
and you don't have the luxury of instant replay or reviews, and those calls stand. It's
hard. Even sometimes watching on TV, the TV angle has a better angle than the ref would, just because where they're standing on the court, where it's we're kind of more eye in the sky on it. So sometimes it's almost easier to call it from your couch.
Yeah.
And there is some reporting where the NFL will this is a way for them to increase how they do the I forgot what's the boothless review that they do, where they call the sky judge.
Okay.
Where they it's not a full challenge, but they'll clean up.
They'll just clean up the mess.
Yeah, clean up a play really quickly without stopping the game, and they're if they do go through with having replacement refs, the idea is that they can be more expansive with what they
to help.
What
And
falls
then-
under that umbrella of like, hey, let's make the call from headquarters.
Gotcha. Okay.
That kind of
Gotcha. It's like, so it's just an overlord watching the game.
Yeah, it's like training wheels almost for the
They should do that
replacement refs.
now. Why not? If it's not,
Yeah. But
'cause
this
there is
might
a
be
fine
the,
line.
like,
this might be the
foot in the door that they
okay.
need.
Like they should do that with the normal officials. Like, hey, we want to make this as clean as possible. It's the NFL. It's the king. NFL's king, right?
Yeah. Billions of dollars every year.
Like, make it as clean as possible. Put that
Yeah.
technology in, as long as it's not slowing down the game.
Yeah, and
right?
that's really the
biggest thing, because it's already sometimes way too long. Challenges take 8 minutes, 9 minutes. You know, like if you can't solve it by,
I've always thought they should put a shot clock on it. Like
1 minute.
Call stance.
Okay, we
Like-
can't. You don't need to look at 9 different angles.
Yeah.
Just, unless it's screwing the Longhorns in college football, then I'm like, hey, take your time.
Take as much time as you
Or
need.
I will throw water bottles at you. You better
Damn straight.
Yeah,
And that worked, by the way.
It worked.
That-
yeah,
that-
the
that
Georgia
worked.
call.
It
worked. And guess what? We're Texas. We can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get
Yes,
used
sir.
to it.
Yeah, that's right. We're SEC elite.
Yeah, not welcome to the SEC. SEC, welcome to Texas.
Exactly. We're our blessing. Okay.
Our presence is a present.
It's our presence of presence, but it's a blessing that we're in your conference.
Yeah.
So you're welcome. You're welcome. If we want
Hold
to
that.
call, we'll throw some water bottles.
Yeah.
And guess what? You're gonna pick it up.
How's this Dasani taste?
Yeah.
Huh?
You're gonna and you're gonna clean up the mess.
Yeah.
We're not sending the students down. Texas, all right? Come on.
What starts here changes the world.
Yeah. It's Raheel Ramzanli with Sean Mapes. We're hanging out at East River 9. Come on by. We're at Birdie's Ice House. Man, the menu's fantastic. I just had their spicy chicken sandwich with their little kettle chips. That was good. A little kettle chip action. A little crunchy potato chip. Just call them potato chips. What are we doing? Come on. They're potato chips. Kettle chips. I like it. Come on by. Hang out with us. We got the games on. We're going to be here for another hour. Jeremy and Joe are going to be here from 3 to 6. Well, B-Mac and Joe are. Jeremy's
Yes.
in Oklahoma City.
He'll be on the show, I believe.
He will be on the show, but if you want to come say hi to B-Mac, this is your opportunity.
Say what's up.
All right, B-Mac doesn't get to leave the cave that much. That
No.
is the producer's room, so come say hi to him. We are live until 3 p.m. from East River 9. We'll be right back. Welcome back in. Final hour of this limited series that is the Power Couple. I'm Rahil Ramzanali with Sean Mapes.
I like limited series.
It's a limited series.
Like an HBO show.
Yeah.
You know, like.
Last time I was on with the bench, it was a limited engagement.
Okay.
So now it's a limited series, 2-series run. If you don't know me, I used to work at ESPN Houston. I am back filling in right now. Maybe I'll be back filling in down the road. Who knows? Whatever the tarot cards say, I will do.
Tarot cards pretty good so far.
Pretty good, yeah. If you missed it yesterday.
Yeah.
We didn't podcast the show because there's no home for the Power Couple, but you can go back and watch it on YouTube.
Yeah,
Excuse me.
It's on the stream about 5 hours in into the stream.
You'll find it.
Yeah, you can find it. Yeah, click around.
But we had a tarot card reader, Amber Ambrose, and we asked her March Madness questions. We asked about your life. But one of them was Texas. Like, are they going to win tonight against BYU? They won that one.
Got very positive cards.
Very positive.
Very positive about Duke.
It was a little
touch
sketchy.
and go, but overcame that.
All right. Is the wake-up call they needed?
Yeah, U of H was arguably just as positive as the Duke cards that we got. So, day one, pretty good. It's always risky.
The mystical side won yesterday.
Yes.
Mystical side was 4-0. The picks.
Yes.
That's what we do here.
Mystical side.
4-0 against the spread.
Mystical side could not get Texas not to throw the ball directly into a corner when they're getting trapped.
Oh, my God. They did. Again.
Mystical
Come
side.
on, Mark. And luckily he got fouled, but wow, what are we doing? Why even put that outlet there as your fourth option? Don't even put that plate. Like, you know what? Do something else.
Yeah.
Or
Anything
have a
else.
skip pass ready. Something.
Yeah.
Because that's the death corner. What are you doing? Side note, sorry.
Yes, first 4 game, it happened. BYU, it happened. Able to, win both.
Overcome it, yeah.
Not a very frustrating watch.
Let's get some finals.
Yeah, more March Madness. We got a final in with Santa Clara and Kentucky. Went to overtime. By the way, I watched the final 40 seconds of that game. Ridiculous. You should definitely watch it. If you missed it, Kentucky wins 89-84. Texas Tech 20-point win, 91-71 against Akron, the 12 seed. Live right now, Arizona putting it to Long Island University in the 116. 3-14 were tied. Virginia, Wright State 43 all in the second half, and just tipping off Iowa State, Tennessee State in the 2-15 matchup. We got Christian on hold who wants to talk March Madness. Christian, what you got? Christian, you there?
Please. And
There we
Sean Mate. Hey, I'm glad that y'all are back on the radio. Well, you, Raheel, in particular, because I got 2 questions to ask. First of all, even though March Madness is underway, I think this should be asked. Texas has more teams in this tournament than any other state in the union. And as weird as this may sound, do you think it's about time to call this state a basketball state instead of a football state? And since Raheel's on, and he obviously does commentary for Fury FC on the Fight Pass, I just got to ask your thoughts, Raheel, about the upcoming Netflix MMA show coming up in May. And do you think that more competition is needed to the UFC?
Thanks for the call, Christian. Always a pleasure.
Are
we a basketball state?
Yeah, let's do the Texas is a very good basketball state.
Is.
Whether
It's
that's
phenomenal.
what we saw yesterday with all the Texas teams winning and Texas Tech today continuing that, and also just like the amount of talent that you see come out of the high school ranks every year. It's a great basketball state. Passing it as a football state, not quite there yet. However you wanted to define that, whether it is high school athletes, I still think Texas is a part of that Big Four, and they're probably the Big Three of Texas or of high school recruiting statewide. And I mean, last year they had Texas Tech and A&M both make the
CFP.
CFP.
Yeah. Texas should have made it.
Yes, Texas 9-3. So I'm not quite ready, but I do think it's a good basketball state that gets underrated.
Yes and no. Recruit-wise, yes. There's a lot of talent that comes out of here. Across Texas.
Definitely that. The problem is a lot of them go to Kentucky. A lot of them go.
They go elsewhere, right? That's fine. It was the first day. until we get multiple teams making a deep run, like let's say Texas gets hot as the 11th seed, which we've seen plenty of times.
Yeah.
Very possible they win tomorrow and
Yeah.
they're going to the Sweet 16.
Would not be the craziest thing.
Yeah. U of H, A&M, one of those are going to win tomorrow.
Yep.
Right? And that is another Sweet 16 team. But until you get multiple teams in the Elite Eight, it's hard to say, like, hey, we're like king here.
It's to say it with your chest. Kind of thing. Yeah.
And
I
even
buy
then, when you look at these rosters, how many guys are from Texas?
Yeah.
You know?
Everything's just on shuffle mode.
It's like yes, the Texas teams are winning.
Yeah.
But it's not like these homegrown Texas kids all the time.
Yeah, I mean, you got Matthias Vocatitis, obviously.
Yeah, Big Bird.
Yeah, I think he's from Nacogdoches, actually.
Yeah, no, he's not.
Nacogdoches,
yeah.
Lithuania.
Yeah,
maybe.
Lithuania, Nacogdoches. Yeah, so it's fun to talk about. It's cool.
Yeah.
Like it was a good day yesterday. Texas Tech win, so now it's 4-0, right, in first round games, and then not counting Prairie View winning their opening round game. Right? Was it Prairie View who won their opening round game? So it's like, I get it, but nah, they're not I don't think we're like elite basketball when it comes down to it.
I don't even know what I don't know who you would say is the best basketball state. As far, I guess North Carolina.
North Carolina is pretty good.
Yeah.
Like they're smallest schools.
I was saying that as I pulled up the bracket, and then I saw Duke. I was like, yeah.
Yeah. North Carolina is pretty good.
Yeah.
North Carolina.
NC State.
Even their small schools will always. You're like, what?
Isn't High Point in North
High
Carolina?
Point is from North Carolina.
Yeah, that's
you get that all
probably
the time.
answer.
So I would say North Carolina's still one of the best ones.
Michigan, not bad.
Michigan's not bad. Yeah, I was. I think just Northeast in general. It's like you just kind of throw it in there. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think there is a king of basketball anymore. Just because people, the kids are recruited everywhere. They move so much.
Yeah.
It's also a crapshoot. It really comes down to being a crapshoot, right?
That too.
It's like one. Are you gonna 6 games decide who's the king of one thing or another? So
Yeah. I am interested in the second part of his call from Christian.
Yeah.
About the
Made for TV.
Was it MVP promotions or
MVP promotions putting on Gina Carano against Ronda Rousey?
Yes,
That's
and-
the headliner. That's the big one.
Yeah, and
and there's some
a
other
Diaz
good fight.
brother fighting?
Yeah, there's a Diaz brother fighting now as well for this card that's coming up.
Competition for the UFC.
Okay, there's 2 ways to look at it. One, yes, it's competition in terms of the headlines, and people are going to tune in because it's a spectacle.
Yeah.
Okay. No one is going to. If you put Ronda Rousey and Gina Carano at their current stages on CBS at 6 p.m. on a Saturday, no one's like no promotion. You're just okay, whatever. It's like fight. Or you take their names out, and like for the actual talent of it, it's going to be a rough fight. I'm telling you, it's going to be even in their prime. That would have been a rough fight, in my opinion.
And Carano hasn't fought in like a decade,
forever,
right?
and like they know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Even at the big press thing, the press event, they're shaking hands. They're like, "I'm sorry, I respect you so much. This is so great. Thank you for doing this because it's a paycheck for both of us, basically, right?"
Yeah.
So it's a competition in terms of like, ooh, look, the UFC. It's not competition in that if you're only going to do this twice a year, it doesn't matter. The UFC is a year-round business. There's a lot of promotions out there that are doing things like Fury. It's not competition to the UFC because we're the number one feeder to the UFC.
It's a
so
little
we're part of the UFC fight family, right? So there's other promotions that aren't, and they're doing things, and it's not competition, really.
Yeah.
The UFC's king still.
What's the tournament style one?
PFL.
PFL.
Yeah, PFL does it.
That's probably
it was interesting at first. It's on
Yeah.
ESPN. They signed a deal, and did anybody watch it?
And they had they signed Francis Ngannou, and he fought like 2 or 3 times with them.
And nobody watched it.
Yeah.
You know, like it's hard. You can even say the same things about like some of the UFC Fight Night cards. Like who watched it?
Yeah.
There's just too much going on right now. It's hard to get eyeballs. So I don't know. I don't know if it's competition or not. I don't
The
think it is.
UFC has like the momentum from to me 2020 like being the first sport back competing and being like the only sport for a while was like huge for them. Obviously, some of it's just kind of generational of like what the top of these divisions look like at any given time. Where it was like a lot of things coming together. But it does feel like they've kind of lost a little bit of that momentum, which is funny because they are now just signed a deal
with
for
CBS,
2026.
Paramount Plus,
for beyond. So they should be more accessible than ever before.
And they had a fight card on CBS the other night.
Yeah.
Right? And, you should get huge ratings on that. I think look, again, I work for UFC Fight Pass. I do play-by-play. I'm a senior play-by-play voice for them, right? So, but I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I think the momentum is shifting a little bit. It is.
Yeah. It doesn't mean they can't get it back or whatever. Like, I do think some of it, like we're talking about, it's a crapshoot with the tournament. Some of it is just like, well, do you have an interesting personality at the top of a division who is getting pushed by 2 or 3 other contenders? Like, that's going to be good.
I will say locally, it's never been hotter, right? Like, Fury is doing things a little different. Our production, I'm biased here, is one of the best, right, outside of the UFC. We actually get UFC guys who were once on the UFC. They lost a couple of fights.
Mm-hmm.
They'll come to us and they'll say, hey, man, that was pretty, like, it's not the UFC, obviously, but they're like, hey, that was pretty damn good in terms of, for a regional promotion, as we call it. Like, that was up there, right? So, like, locally, when we go to other cities, it sells out. Over here in Houston, it sells out. So there's a lot of interest locally for MMA, and that comes because you also have 30 to 40 fighters on the card.
Yeah.
And they all bring, 50 to 200 people. So there's a lot of excitement for your local fighters.
Yeah.
So it's a little different, but, man, I don't know. MVP promotion, they'll have to do a lot more.
Yeah,
cards
this is
before
more
you're a competition.
What was the Jake Paul Triller? This feels like a lot like the
Yeah, it's like it's an
sideshow.
event. It's an event.
Yeah,
it's an event. Like
carnival act kind of.
Even boxing now is an event, right? We're all gonna watch because it's an event. We're not watching for the actual fighting anymore. It seems like we just want to be part of it and watch and share memes, and then we go about our business and never care about that promotion. So that's what it is, and that's fine. There's a place for that in today's world, right?
Yeah.
More than ever, live sports is one of the hottest commodities in broadcast television.
Yeah,
'cause that's the only time people gather and watch. It's not on DVR. It's not binge watching. It's the only time we're all watching together.
Yeah, that's why like all the rights deals every year, NBA, NFL, baseball, no matter what we think's going wrong in the sport, always goes up because it is like it's the only thing that people watch live. So, yeah, it'll be interesting. Obviously, like, you got to do it more than once. Like, it's interesting. It's, people I mean, I mentioned Francis Ngannou. He's on this card. Nate Diaz.
I will say,
Mike
if John Jones gets his release from the UFC and he fights Francis,
maybe we're
then,
talking
then
now.
it's like, oh. But again, that's still a spectacle. It's
yeah,
not
it's a
one-off.
They're going to fight once, maybe twice.
Yeah, like even if you do a trilogy,
yeah,
it's not competition to the UFC. It's just an event.
It's
just an MMA promotion.
3 hot nights that you have over 18 months or whatever.
The UFC's doing it. Out of the 52 weekends, they're probably doing, I want to say, 38 to 40. I want to say.
Yeah,
there's a lot of events.
Yeah,
there's a lot of events.
It does feel a little bit like XFL, NFL, where it's like XFL, especially in 2020. I mean,
It was hot. I was there.
I swear we'll bring up something that you haven't worked for, but yeah, 2020 it was on fire, but no one was like, can this knock off the NFL? It's like no everyone enjoyed it for what it was.
Yeah, it can't because it's not going on at the same time either.
Yeah.
So it's like, no, it can't. Same thing with this. It's not going to be going on. Now, unless they start counter-programming every single numbered card, then we'll have ourselves a little conversation. Then we'll see what happens.
But you got to.
But you're not going to win that battle.
You have to have a better card than this to do that.
Like, I don't want to watch Gina and Ronda. Like, what
like,
are
no
we doing?
offense.
I'm not. No, I don't want to watch that fight. I don't think it's interesting.
It would have been cool in 2015.
Yeah. I'm going to watch for the memes and, like, to be part of the conversation, but if you're just pure fighting-wise, it's all right. I'm good.
Yeah.
Okay, when we get back, one of my rules in life, Sean, once again was proven to be true. Never go viral. I'll explain on the other side. Live from East River 9 at Birdie's Ice House, it's the Power Couple with Raheel Ramzanli and Sean Mapes. We'll talk to you in just a few minutes.
You're back inside the mobile Huntington Bank Studios located at East River 9 with Raheel Ramzanali and Sean Mapes.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
All right, welcome back in. Final couple of segments here, and then we are done with the power couple for the time being.
Yes, on hiatus.
On hiatus until we get renewed for
until necessary.
Yeah, maybe for opening day, because you're at St. Arnold, right?
Who knows? Yes, yes to that. Who knows?
So
only time will tell.
We could get a little reunion action.
The power couple will return at the end of the
credits.
Yeah,
they will be back in 9 days potentially. Opening day is on the 29th.
It's on Thursday.
It's on Thursday. It's on a Thursday?
Yeah.
So what is that?
26th.
26. Okay, yeah. 26. It's next week.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I was thinking it's a couple weeks away. No, it's next week.
Yeah.
How about that?
The WBC really it made spring training fly by because I wasn't watching spring training.
Well, it's usually because MLB pushes back opening day every year, it seems like, because it's usually like in April that it happens. But they're like March 26th. Why not? Let's push it back a little bit. Let's get the action going, which I'm good for. Like, let's do it.
I guess the week after is Easter weekend. Maybe that's why.
Yeah. Well, no, that was traditionally like the big.
Oh, okay.
Because it would be opening day. Then over here you would have the Houston Shell Open.
Yeah,
the Houston Open.
that's right.
You could have Easter.
Yeah.
It was a packed weekend. It was so much fun.
Yeah.
But I think it's changed now. Whatever. We'll go. We can see the dike from right here.
Yeah.
Dike and Park.
Right
You can literally see. It's phenomenal. The views are outstanding here. Not only of downtown, but other stuff as well, if you catch my drift.
Yeah.
There's a
watch us on YouTube.
Yeah. There's one person who keeps walking by the camera who's very attractive, and
she's doing it on purpose.
She knows. She knows what's happening.
More power to her.
Yeah. A couple of the listeners have commented on this, like, hey, can you tell her to slow down a little bit when you walk by in front of the camera? Which you can watch us on YouTube. YouTube, just look up ESPN Houston, you'll find it. Yeah. Okay, I had a story for you here. One of my things in life. Do you know one of the saying?
Yes.
You know
this
it, right?
This was big. I think I was aware of this when you were on with John and Dell in the mornings when I was a mere listener
and it was
to the station.
Tell the people the saying. This is a life motto of mine.
Never go viral.
Never go viral. All right? Because when you go viral, people will start digging up stuff about your past. And for better or worse, like that's part of it. Sometimes it's good that they dig things up from your past.
Yeah.
And
this one, arguably so.
This is a good one. Sometimes it's bad. Like, hey, like this guy went viral because he was at a Astros game and started dancing.
Yeah.
And he went viral, and then they found something. Turns out.
Yeah. He had some stuff on his hard drive.
Yeah. He's like, hey, whoa. Like, and then sometimes it's good. Like, hey, we caught this.
Yeah.
This person went viral. The Coldplay thing, that was like they went viral.
True. Never
right?
go viral.
Never go viral. Lives are shattered now.
Yeah. Just cheat on your wife in peace.
But although one was saying like we've been separated for a while, and there's a whole thing, but that one actually worked out for the female because she's doing interviews on Oprah.
She's like still giving interviews.
Yeah, she's
almost
like
a year later.
I'm going to milk this for as long as I can.
Yeah.
I'm going to buy a cameo from that lady, and I'm going to send it to you.
Okay.
Do you think she has a Cameo account? Let's see. Coldplay. Of course, you put in Coldplay. The first thing that comes up is Coldplay couple.
Oh, okay. I was going to say tour, maybe. Maybe there's
Lady
still a tour.
Kiss Cam.
Yeah.
Cameo. Let's see. Does she have a cameo?
I feel like the cameo, it's slowed down a little bit. But
Kristen Cabot was her name.
Okay. I would definitely do cameo, though. If I had 15 minutes of internet fame, if I was like, whatever,
Hawk Tua girl did it. Hawk Tua girl was like, she did a whole podcast. She ripped people off with meme coins. She played it perfectly.
I don't know if I'd do crypto rug pull, but.
Dude. If you're going to – that's how you cash in on 15 minutes of fame.
That's how you maximize
is you go,
sure.
all right, I was drunk. I said Hawk Tua. And then from there, you're like, okay, cool, I had my moment. She said, no, I'm going to capitalize on this moment and ruin people's lives in the meantime.
Steal money, essentially.
If you're going to be dumb enough to invest in Hawk Tua coin or whatever it was called, that's on you, brother.
Maybe that's how I get talked into doing a meme coin when I have my 15 minutes.
Yeah. So never go viral. This happened this past week. We haven't had a chance to talk about it. And This is good that she went viral and this came out, and she's hopefully no longer part of our public consciousness and conversation.
Yeah.
But the new Bachelorette, Taylor Frankie Paul, never heard of her. I have no idea. Is she an internet thing or I don't know who she is.
She was on Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, apparently.
Okay. Well, she was scheduled to be the new Bachelorette. In fact, they were about to the whole thing is done. It's in the can.
Yes.
It's done. They were about to debut it, and I don't know how people didn't know it was happening, but when they announced it this week, turns out there's some footage out there of her beating up her husband, throwing chairs at him. I've seen the video. It's crazy. There's a kid in there.
Yeah.
Like a kid almost gets hit or does get hit. But there was a video that leaked of her from 2023 where she's attacking her ex, Dakota Mortensen. I thought Dakota Mortensen was the female in this when I first saw it. And Taylor Frankie Paul was the guy. I was like, oh, man. I was like, wait, hold on. How's this working out?
Wait.
Anyway, her name is Taylor Frankie Paul.
Yes. The
TFP.
man is Dakota.
Yeah, TFP. Dakota's the guy.
TFP.
TFP commentator. But, yeah, she went viral because she got announced as a new Bachelorette, even though she was on Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, Season 5. Everybody knows
Obviously.
Season 5 was the worst one.
Oh, yeah.
Come on. I
jumped the shark.
Yeah, so they canceled her season now. The internet was like, hey, ABC, did you guys not do any due diligence here? Did y'all not research who this is?
Yeah, because if there's a video of it, I don't know. That guy had to have. Why would you wait this long?
Yeah.
For the aha, caught you kind of thing. It's interesting that I would like to know how, who in the room was like, we already filmed the season. We're gonna get great ratings.
Supposedly she was okay. So she was part of another scandal in 2022. It was called the quote unquote soft swinging scandal. Yeah, her former ex-husband Jake Paul. Yeah, I'm reading this and right now.
Control F swing.
Soft swinging scandal. Okay, what is it? Okay,
is there Wikipedia
here
on
we go.
this? This is just mentioned in their article.
Okay, the 2022 soft swinging scandal involved Utah-based Mormon mom influencers, notably Taylor Frankie Paul, TFP, who revealed that she and her ex-husband engaged in sexual acts with other couples. The trend involved the trend involved
second and third base.
Second and third base.
Okay.
Often with spouses present, which eventually led to divorce, friendship fractures.
No way.
And a Hulu series. I'm not joking. This is what it says. The trend involves second and third base intimacy, often with spouses present, which eventually led to divorce, friendship fractures.
Oh, terrible.
And a Hulu series.
Awesome.
Wait, there's a series on this now? What is happening? It just shows you how blind we are to the rest of the world,
These
I
people
guess,
are
or
the
pop culture.
The biggest celebrities to some people, that some people we know probably. And, we're learning about this just now. I was wondering how you get to soft swinging.
Soft swinging.
What the difference is, and I guess I should have figured it out, but
I thought it was going to be something totally different.
It led to a Hulu series.
Yeah, the Hulu series.
Ryan Murphy presents.
It was divorces, fractures, and friendships.
Ruined my life.
And a Hulu series.
Also was on reality TV.
Not bad, okay? Of all the soft swinging consequences, a Hulu series is probably the worst one.
Is that a little bit, I was going to say, is that a little bit of plays into never go viral, where it's
don't go viral.
My life was ruined. I got divorced, fractured my friend group, and even worse of all, I became a reality TV star.
I had to go on Hulu, and I had to get my life out there to stay relevant.
To try to cash in and salvage this, because now I got alimony to pay for.
I'm so, I should have read this beforehand, because now I'm going down the rabbit hole of soft swinging and how this is a big trend.
Really?
Yeah, there's a whole series on this, and there's a whole subculture to soft swinging.
I'm looking up soft swinging.
Look
near
it up.
me.
Yeah, look.
Oh.
Yeah, look up. What are the soft swinging
Houston?
Oh, soft swinging logistics.
Is there a Facebook group?
Oh my gosh, this is crazy. Anyways, the new Bachelorette, her season is canceled now because not a good person.
No, not because of the soft swinging. That got her in the reality.
That
TV
was her first
space.
scandal. That was her entry into scandal life.
Yeah, but at least they draw the line at domestic violence. Shout out to reality TV executives. I honestly did not know you had that in you to draw the line there.
Good for them.
Hey,
we're
congrats.
correct. We're course correcting now. But now I'm kind of heartbroken because I wanted to see with her interviews, like in a hot tub, like where she finds the one and she's like, "Hey, so are you okay with me soft swinging with Ted over there?"
Trying to soft pedal, soft swinging.
Or if you're on as a bachelor, one of the guys in the house, are you trying to like bring it up and like, "Hey, so are you still?"
I heard.
Are you still into this?
Back in 2022. Yeah.
Like I get it. Like you have kids from previous marriages, and that's okay. Like
that happens.
That happens, right? That's part of life. But how do you overcome that? Like, hey, are you still into, like? How do you ask her? Like, are you still into this? Because that seems like one of those things. Like, you still are. It doesn't go away.
No, it's like
I don't want to call it the K word. I don't want to say it's a kink, but
it's a
lot of those.
It's
things,
on the scouting report. It's on the scouting report. If you're one
if
of
you
the
like
30
something,
guys.
if you like something, it just doesn't go away. Like you still
it's
like
scarlet
it,
letter. You know,
right? Like,
Yeah.
for example, how many times do you eat a cheeseburger? Do you like cheeseburgers?
Yes.
How long have you liked cheeseburgers?
My entire life, as long as I can remember.
Okay, if today ESPN fired you, like, hey, we saw you eating a cheeseburger during the show. Okay, you're not allowed to do that. Stop. You're done. It's your last warning. Would you still eat cheeseburgers afterwards?
No.
You would be done with cheeseburgers because of one incident.
Not on camera.
Not on camera, but you would still eat it, right?
Yeah, maybe it goes beneath the surface.
You're still enjoying cheeseburgers.
Yeah, in the privacy of my own home.
Same thing with TFP. If you're involved in soft swinging and it ruined your life, all that, are you still going to do it, like off camera, or like not talk about it because it's something you enjoy?
Yeah. I mean, I'm on women.com, pros and cons of soft swinging.
Give me a pro.
It can help fulfill a partner's need. Fulfill needs a partner may not be able to.
Okay.
That's not the first one.
Cons? Okay, give me the first pro.
The first pro, I have to scroll. Soft swinging can be exciting.
Yeah, pretty exciting.
Pretty good stock photo as well. They look excited.
But there's only two of them. There should be a third person watching.
I don't know if they have.
Okay. Soft swinging pro, it could be exciting.
Yep.
Okay.
It can offer freedom and make people more supported by their partners.
Gotcha.
Let's see.
And it's always the one who recommends it first is like, okay.
You're too into it.
Or like, hey, you just want something else. Right? Like, if TFP was like, hey, babe, we should do soft swinging.
You've been looking at
our
neighbor.
And I've got a great person for it.
Yeah. And you know what? I kind of like that same neighbor's husband.
Yeah. Let's bring Ted into this.
Okay, soft swinging can stir up jealous feelings.
Yes. Okay, that's a better picture.
Say
that's a very
they're paired up. She's a fifth wheel.
There's a fifth wheel in this
That's
picture.
why she's upset.
Yeah.
Like, come on. Playing a little bit better.
Come on. If you're going to play 3-on-3,
BYOP.
bring 6 people. Yeah,
bring your own partner.
You can't play 3-on-3 without 6 people.
Yeah, come
what
on.
What are you doing here? Okay, so the cons are the jealous
feelings, potential to catch STIs and other diseases.
Yes.
Another fun, just a palm with a condom in it.
Yes.
Yep. Those were.
But it's soft swinging.
Soft swing. Oh yeah.
It's soft swinging. It's not full swinging.
I don't know. Maybe. I mean.
By the way, college basketball's still going on.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. College basketball's still going on. Virginia. How about this one, huh? We got a little action here.
Yeah.
Let me get a refresher. 67-61. 7 minutes left in the game. Just want to throw a little score out there for you. Iowa State killing Tennessee State, 34-9. Some finals for you. 91-71. Texas Tech wins. Kentucky won 89-84 in overtime. Okay, back to soft swinging.
Oh, yes.
Because I know people are listening like, hey, it's supposed to be a sports show. Hey, where's ESPN Houston? Shout out to ABC affiliate. Hey,
yeah,
part of the
this is-
Disney
yeah.
umbrella.
Yeah,
I'm glad
maybe-
they stood up and they're like, hey, domestic abuse, we're not standing.
Draw
for
the
it.
line.
Draw the line right here. Even though the season is in the can,
I hate
will
to
that
s-
season get released at some point? The lost files.
Like what? Like dark web? Like someone leaks it?
That, or in like 2 years from now.
I mean, here's how you perpetual, content machine this. You have the Taylor, Frankie Paul,
TFP.
You have the here's where it all went wrong. Netflix documentary or Hulu documentary.
Yeah, you turn it
The
into
Fire
a documentary.
Fest. Yeah,
documentary.
And so you can have some of this archive footage.
And it starts like with the executive. Look, we knew she was on the rough side, but
Yeah.
we didn't know about this.
Hey, it's like what college coaches or really any coaches, NFL included, they're like, hey, we knew there were some red flags, all right, but we believe in second chances.
Yeah,
we thought, get her in our system, around our people,
we'll fix her.
our
Mickey
culture.
will fix this. Mickey Mouse will fix it with his culture.
The Disney culture would set her on the straight and narrow.
I'm shocked they even picked her with the soft swinging stuff out there. I have never heard of this lady, TFP.
Yeah, neither have I.
Never. And the fact that this is public knowledge happened 2022.
That's probably they probably were like, hey, maybe we, Bachelor, Bachelorette, like still popular, but we kind of need to shake things up a little,
Yeah,
maybe be a
this is their little
controversial. This lady soft swings. Whoa. Yeah, and
I'm surprised.
they dip their toe in the controversial water, and they're
Yeah.
like, oh, actually, she also beat her husband and
Yeah,
maybe her
guys.
kid as well.
Guys, you're ABC. You're Disney.
Yeah, you're going to all the way back to the other side the next time where it's like,
Let's
want
just do
some-
Golden Bachelor again.
Yeah, Golden Bachelor.
Golden Bachelorette.
Some corn-fed dude from Iowa whose wife died.
Let's just bring
like-
that. Yeah, let's bring that back safe. Let's play it safe from now on.
Just right down the middle. We're looking for choir boys.
It's
that,
Raheel.
that want to get married.
It's Raheel Ramzanli with Sean Mapes, ESPN 97.5. We are. Should we just combine here and just end it? How do you want to do this? We're way over. I don't know what the hell's happening.
Yeah, let's
with it.
combine here and then wrap things up.
Okay, we'll wrap it up in about 10 minutes, okay?
Not that long,
Not
but yeah.
that long. Oh, let's just wrap it up here. Then that's fine. Let's take our final break.
Okay. Yeah.
We'll regroup. If you want to call in, I'll give you one last chance. I don't mind hearing from the people. 713-780-3776. I'll read some of your tweets. We'll do stories that we missed or we want to talk
Yes.
about. And then the
Rapid
weekend.
fire.
Hey,
Yeah.
weekend's coming up. All right? Let's talk about the weekend and what we're doing tomorrow. That's never been done on sports radio before.
Crazy.
Great.
Groundbreaking.
I know. Groundbreaking segment coming your way. Live from East River 9. It's Raheel and Sean.
You're listening to The Power Couple.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the Mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at East River 9. Here's Raheel Ramzanali and Sean Mapes.
All right, final segment here on The Power Couple. Thank you to everyone for listening to this limited series run of The Power Couple with Sean Mapes and myself, Raheel Ramzanali. Thank you to East River 9 for having us out here. Thank you for lunch. That was good. A crispy chicken sandwich. A spicy crispy chicken.
For my book, the go-to here,
really good.
but I'm sure the rest of the menu is awesome as well.
I was tempted to get the burger, but I went with the spicy chicken because I still got to eat dinner tonight.
Yeah.
Yesterday at Nick's, Nick was offended. He's like, hey, Real, you're not eating? Hey, I was like, dude, I got to eat agas in like 2 hours. So I'm going to save some room to enjoy dinner with my birthday girl, with my oldest daughter. And then we had 6 different desserts.
Oh, really? Oh, I mean,
I was
going to
bring you some. but I forgot. I left it at home.
That's all right.
Yeah, we had a cake. We had cookies. We had sweets from Raja's, which is one of the oldest Indian mithai places. That's like desserts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we had that. We had a cheesecake. My mother-in-law sent some stuff.
Always.
Today is Eid. So Eid Mubarak to all of my Muslim friends out there. Congratulations. Successful Ramadan, hopefully, for everybody.
We did it.
We did it.
We did
it together. We did it together. Dude, the fasting during Saturdays. Saturday's my pickup basketball day.
Yeah.
And I would fast on those Saturdays. Fainted almost. Like, you just get so dizzy.
Yeah.
And, like, I play earlier in the day, so 12:30.
Yeah, so, like,
you still have
in theory,
4
you
hours.
still have, yeah.
I still have 4. I would get done at 2:30, and fast would break at 6:30.
It's sunset to sundown, right?
Yeah.
That's the
sunrise
fast.
to sunset.
Or sunrise to sunset.
Yeah. So it's like, oh, man, I just want some water.
Yeah.
But that first
That's
sip,
the toughest. I mean, that's the part that blows my mind, especially, like,
when Hakeem would do it
yeah,
during
Hakeem,
playoff games.
just like even like I don't know. I'm sure they have like construction workers
Yeah.
in parts of the world where it gets really hot.
Yep, that's it right there, man. So we're celebrating today. Eid Mubarak to everybody. So there you go. Eid, that kids get money. It's called Eid.
Really?
Yeah, you get money for completing.
Man.
Yeah, I know.
So your daughter is going to be rolling
She
in
got
it.
a birthday money.
Yeah.
We're going to have to give her Eid money. She got $50 for her first fast. She did her first fast this past year. My mom gave her $50. I'm like, hey.
Whoa.
Buy my money.
Yeah, it went up with inflation.
Yeah. Give me back some money. I only used to get like $5.
Yeah. It's like the Tooth Fairy.
God, Tooth Fairy.
Yeah.
What happened to the dollar?
I got $1.
A
crisp one.
That's what I used to get. My wife is like, no, we got $5 or $10. It's a big or $20. I was like, dude, what are we doing here? Come on, $1. She can go buy something from like the candy aisle.
Yeah.
Okay.
All
right.
It always immediately
candy aisle money.
Yeah.
All right. Stories that we didn't get a chance to talk about. Let's rapid fire
Let's
through
clean
some.
up the doc right here. Did we talk about targeting in college football?
New targeting rules in college football. So now if you target somebody in your first offense,
you're booted from that game, but you can play the next one.
You can play the next one. So
you
it's
don't
just
have
clean.
that suspension. The 2 targeting, which they released something where there's only 3 guys last season that got called for 2 targeting fouls.
Okay.
So this will be rare, but that will be you're required to miss the first half of the next game.
Gotcha.
So that one's targeting classic. And then the third one is where
you miss a game.
Yeah, automatic suspension.
Third offense.
Yes.
So just to give a scenario, second half of a game, Texas versus A&M.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, that one you can't do because then the CFP plays into it.
Yeah.
Let's go Texas, Georgia. Okay?
Ohio State, yeah.
Ohio State, whatever. Yeah. Week to whoever, right? So second half, fourth quarter, somebody gets called for targeting. They're ejected from the game, and that's it.
Yes.
Same penalty as if you targeted in the first quarter.
Yes.
You're ejected from the game.
Yes.
So when I saw this, I was like, oh, boy.
Hit stick coming.
Hit sticks are coming in the second half, which the NCAA wants.
Yeah.
In a close game, you hit stick somebody.
Get jacked up.
Right? I know it's a penalty, but damn, that's a lot more fun. But then.
Get your money's worth.
On the other side of it is like, well, if you're going to injure somebody, because usually these results in some type of
At least you're missing a play. The offensive player is
it's
missing
like
a play.
you're woozy. You might go into blue tent. There's a concussion protocol. you might as well do it in the first quarter and knock somebody out because then they can't play, you can't play, and everything is even in the next game.
Yes. I like how our mind immediately went to how to be as unethical as possible.
That's all it is. If you're going to use a hit stick, then
game the system.
Game the system.
Make it count.
Okay, so we had that. That's
done. Let's go Dennis Rodman going into the WWE Hall of Fame front page news.
On ESPN. Whoever said money can't buy you coverage is absolutely wrong. And you see WWE highlights.
Yeah.
You see big news like this. Shams actually had the news this morning.
Yeah, I got an alert on my phone.
Dennis Rodman going into the WWE Hall of Fame.
I'll be honest, I read that, and it was the first thing I saw when I woke up. I thought Dennis Rodman had passed.
Same. I saw the picture, and I was like, oh, no, Dennis Rodman died. We got to stop using like
black and white.
Yeah, we got to stop using those pictures.
Black and white,
even a solo picture.
Oh, yeah.
Close up.
Yeah.
We got to be super careful because I saw his Instagram post. Yeah, I'm friends with Shams, right? Like, yeah, we're boys, right? So I see his feed all the time, and I see it. I'm like, oh damn, Dennis Rodman died. Oh, Dennis Rodman's alive. He's actually a Hall of Famer.
WWE
What
Hall
a
of Famer.
turnaround in 5 seconds. Because the picture that he used, I messaged him like, hey, I know you're not picking these pictures. It's not
Yeah,
him.
it's a graphic.
Like,
yeah.
what are we doing here? Like, dude, you got to use a better picture. Like, yeah, I'll show you the picture. I'm gonna show you.
Yeah,
So-
I didn't.
You saw it, right? Like,
No, I didn't see the graphic.
Okay.
Like,
look,
you can subscribe.
when you immediately see that the way that picture is, I'm like, damn, Dennis Rodman
Yeah,
died.
Yeah,
Because I would have never thought that Shams is tweeting about WWE Hall of Fame.
And it's like, I guess I can get there from the corporate synergy wise of
That's all it
NBA newsbreaker, NBA great, NBA legend, making the WWE Hall of Fame because he was in NWO for a couple of weeks.
And that's why I was like, wow, they're using an NWO picture for his death announcement.
But, Rodman, weird guy, whatever. Like,
what would be his death picture if the announcement came out?
Probably in a Bulls jersey, right?
I would say the wedding dress.
Not when
It's
the
one of the
man
most
dies.
iconic
Not when the
pictures
man
in
dies.
sports history.
Yes, I agree with you. Not when he dies. Come on.
Come on. I mean, if that's what you're known for, that's what you're known for.
Okay, if Ricky Williams died.
With a blunt in his mouth. Something with, yeah.
Not the wedding dress
No,
with,
because
with Mike
that's
Ditka?
that's not as iconic.
Okay.
I think the Dennis Rodman one was way
He did
more
it
iconic.
first.
I think Ricky Williams is more known as the Stoner.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Let's do.
Okay, last one.
Let's do one more.
We don't have to do one.
We don't have to?
No, because tomorrow is Texas Gonzaga.
Oh, yes.
All right, weekend plans.
Okay, sorry, the game with your
Yeah.
pickup line.
Oh, yeah, the game, the
usage.
rapper. Yeah, we had a funny one there.
Yeah.
But, hey, maybe next Thursday. Who knows? If we,
Yeah.
if we get the call to do the show.
Some developing story.
Yeah,
Maybe
we'll
we
do
have
it
another
then.
update.
Texas Gonzaga tomorrow.
Yep.
I had Texas going to the Sweet 16 anyways. I think they win tomorrow, although Gonzaga looks they're pretty physical.
Yeah.
I don't know how that was
Ray
going to play
Mike
out.
on the inside.
Yeah. Eesh. We'll see. And then U of H.
Yep, U of H,
Cougars
A&M.
tonight against A&M. I'm telling you, Jeremy, I know you're listening. You're probably connected. If the Aggies win this one, get ready. It's about to get bad for y'all. There's going to be so much bleep talking going on.
Yeah.
Do not lose this one.
You can't.
You can't lose
really
this
can't.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cougars win, it's like, okay, we're expected to lose. If the Aggies pull off that upset,
No.
oh, boy, it's going to get bad for y'all. The Cougar High jokes will fly. And we don't want that here.
We don't.
We
don't.
respect.
I want the
what
Houston
Coach
Cougars
Sampson.
to win on Saturday.
The line for that game right now is 10.5. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, don't lose that game. Oh, man, the jokes will fly. The
Yeah.
jokes will fly. All right, thank you so much to everyone. Our promo team did a great job. Thank you to everyone for listening. I'm done with ESPN for the week. I don't know when I'll be back. You can follow me on Twitter at @the_Raheel, on Instagram at Raheel Doing Things. Follow me on there, interact with me, and we'll keep you up to date on what's happening. Sean, thank you so much
Thank
for
you,
sticking
Raheel.
around 5 hours today of live programming for you, buddy. You
Hey,
kicked
listen,
ass.
It's nothing.
There you go. B-Mac and Joe are live from Birdie's Ice House right here at East River 9. Jeremy's in Oklahoma City. Stay tuned for Jeremy and Joe. Talk to you next time.
Hello, Houston. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We're Jeremy and Joe, live from East River 9, where Joe George and Brian McDonald are gracing everybody's presence inside of the Birdies by the Rustic Group, the new look restaurant at East River 9. The boys tell me that they've had a bite. How was it?
It was excellent. I had the beef tacos. Very, very good. Very much enjoyed them. Nice little elote as well. Enjoyed that.
I hope they enjoyed the elote.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, they sound terrible.
Yeah, I had the fruit chicken sandwich.
Well, I'm glad that you liked it. Out at East River 9,
we'll
the
disconnect
new
and we'll
Birdies by
reconnect.
the Rustic Group. Fantastic spot. Got to swing on by, do all the golf, right? It's Houston's executive par 3 golf course. It's really good. They got a full-scale driving range, which is fantastic. Pickleball facility. I know that some of you like to play the pickleball. Well, they have that out there at East River 9. No big deal. LED lights, too, for evening play, which is big. Coming up here pretty soon because the weather's about to get warm, as we know. You might want to play when the sun goes down. You can do that at East River 9 with their LED lights, corporate membership, all of that. Of course, you can watch all they always have golf up there, but their golf major live broadcast series coming up. It's your place to watch all the golf, especially the majors. And today, it is your place to watch some college basketball, and lots of college basketball going on. A couple of games are in progress right now. Iowa State leads Tennessee State big as they approach halftime, 53-26. But the storyline there is Joshua Jefferson leaving the game with a pretty nasty ankle sprain. He was on crutches. You hope he's okay. You hope he gets back before they're eliminated, because I hate ankle sprains in March Madness. We know that too well in this city. And then 2.5 minutes left to play in the first half. The Pride of Hofstra leading Alabama 32-28, so maybe some upset watch there. Earlier, I saw somebody tweet this out, that Arizona Long Island University was a game for the supremacy of tea, and Arizona crushed Long Island University 92-58. Wright State losing to Virginia. Virginia comes from behind. Cavs beat Wright State 82-73. Come from behind effort there as the Cavs win by 9. Texas Tech with a 20-point win over Akron, 91-71. Akron gave them a game, but Texas Tech too much down the stretch. They scored 51 points in the second half. Big game by Petty, the freshman, who might be the new Christian Anderson there for Texas Tech next year. He was fantastic. He scored 24. And then the game of the day was Kentucky beating Santa Clara in overtime, 89-84. Some controversy there. There was a jump ball controversy. There was a late foul controversy. The one that caught my attention, though, was Herb Sendek was trying to call timeout after Santa Clara hit the 3 in regulation to give him a 3-point lead. They hit it with like 2-point-whatever seconds left. And Sendek's trying to call the timeout. And the referees didn't look at him. So they didn't grant him the timeout. Kentucky hits the shot at the buzzer from just inside a half court, and then Kentucky wins it in overtime, outscoring Santa Clara 16-11 in overtime. So it's Kentucky advances. We'll be all over the NCAA tournament just like we were yesterday. So lots to get to. Are you boys back yet or no? Still not back? Brian, where are they? Where are they at?
They had to restart the entire thing.
Okay. Yeah, you'd think you would do that before 3 o'clock, right? Just saying. Are you an Arkansas fan like you are? Are you an Arkansas basketball fan like you are a football fan?
Not necessarily. I do support them over any other team, but I don't really watch basketball as much as football.
Okay. All right. Why not?
Pretty much March Madness is the only time that I really watch.
Oh, so you're a casual.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, that's disappointing. Look at this junkie. This junkie said this audio is awful. Fix it. What are you doing? What are you doing right now? Why would you be so mean to us? It's a Friday. It's a getaway episode of Jeremy and Joe. Oh, fix it. I demand that you fix it. I'm a junkie and you have audio issues. I fix it. It happens sometime in the realm of radio. I think that they're back. Let's see if they're back. Y'all back, boys? Hello? They're texting, Ryan. They're texting in. They're connected. We can test. What do you mean not yet? All right. 713-780-ESPN HRP listener line. Lead story in this city, though. Houston Cougars winning a basketball game yesterday. U of H with the nice victory in the opening round game. Idaho was making some shots early, but the Cougars able to weather the storm a little bit and then rolled, which is good. You don't want to sweat in that first game. They win at 78-47. And what's Kingston Fleming's first ever NCAA tournament game. He was good, right? He had a solid game, 8 for 12 from the floor. Also had 6 rebounds, which is always kind of nice to see. Your guards rebounding the basketball is good, right? That's always good. And then the other freshman in the starting 5, Cougars start 2 freshmen. Chris Sinak just dominating the glass. 18 rebounds, career high. I mean, that was more than – it was 3 times as many as Kingston Fleming's had, who was the second leading rebounder for Houston. So 18 boards for Sinak. That was very, very nice. And then, of course, it sets up the rematch against Texas A&M. Texas A&M was so good yesterday. I walked over and watched that game before our game because they were a doubleheader of the session. A&M played St. Mary's in the first game of the session. Houston played in the second game of the session. And A&M's, their defense was incredible. We hear a lot about Buckyball, and, of course, this station, the home of the Texas Aggies. So we've talked about the Aggies in the past. But Buckyball, they defend you 94 feet, and St. Mary's was not ready. They were not equipped to handle that Texas A&M pressure defense because they dominated defensively, forced almost 20 turnovers, scored a bunch of points off of those turnovers, and quite frankly, St. Mary's didn't stand a chance. And A&M, from pillar to post, won it, which sets up a rematch. Remember, 2 years ago, Houston and Texas A&M met in the second round of the NCAA tournament in Memphis. Game in which Houston won, but it was a tight one, 195 in overtime. A&M came from behind. It was double digits. A&M came from behind, hit a three-pointer at the end of regulation to tie it, and then Houston had everybody foul out. I think Sharp fouled out, Shed fouled out, Francis fouled out, somebody else fouled out. You had Houston was able to win it in overtime. Ryan Elvin, remember, he hit that late free throw, which was really nice. 713-780-ESPN. Text line, Joe and BMAC audio is a fell. Can't hear them at all. Justice for Keith. See, the issue with this, Keith, I think this is Keith texting in. It says, Joe and BMAC audio is a fell. Can't hear them at all. Justice for Keith. That has to be Keith. I don't remember numbers, so I'm guessing that's Keith. The issue that you have here, I think that you're Keith, is that you misspelled here. You say you can't hear them at all, but you spelled it H-E-R-E. I don't know if that's justice for Keith if you can't spell here right? I don't think that works for the justice. The Joe show having audio difficulties. Not audio difficulties, it's internet difficulties, and it's on their end. They had a whole show that – were you listening to the show, Ryan? I wasn't listening to the show. Were you listening to the show? Ryan, are you there? Hello, Ryan. Were you listening to the show prior to me?
I'm trying to help them fix it, but
there's nothing you can do on your end to fix it. It's on their end.
All right.
Right, just talk to Jeremy. We're fine.
You can hear Joe in the background. Ryan's in over his head right now.
Yeah,
Ryan's like, I'm a part-timer. Why am I being asked on both ends all of these difficult questions?
So we have
713-780-ESPN. 75 says Rehill told Keith to call back so he could give him therapy. It's a good idea. Keith was DMing me yesterday. Keith's like threatening, saying that I'm not going to call in today, and I was like, that's dangerous. We have to have you call in, Keith. And then he tweeted me after the show, DM'd me after the show, and said didn't call in. Like, I needed to know that, Keith. Like, I needed to know that you didn't call in. Like, I wasn't aware. I was doing the show yesterday. I'm aware of the people we bring into the show. I'm aware of the people that when we go out to the HRP listener line, who we're going out to. You saying you didn't call in is redundant. I'm well aware of that. I want my money back. L show so far. What does that mean? Why is it an L show so far? You get me for the entire first segment. You don't have to listen to Joe's terrible takes like Georgia's favored over St. Louis by 25 points, and then St. Louis wins by 25 points. They're chunky. This is radio gold. Sounds like they're talking into tin cans. Yeah, you can hear the echo there too. Ryan had Joe and Brian yelling at him like, "Hey, Fitz figured out the internet," and then I'm going to him, and Ryan's like, "I don't know what to do." Ryan's over here trying to talk to both ends of the line. Brian reminds me of my old high school English lit teacher. Loved to correct every wrong syntax, misspelled word, or using in a preposition at the end of a sentence. The irony there is my grammar is terrible. Brian, I'm making fun of someone spelling when he mispronounces every word with a long vowel in the middle is terrible. See, there you go. Do as I say, not as I do, as I like to say. All right, 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line. It might just be me for the next 2 hours and 45 minutes. We'll see if B-Mac and Joe can do what Rahil and Mapes did. Rahil and Mapes had no issues whatsoever. And then you get Joe and Brian behind the equipment there. You get them on the headsets. They don't know what they're doing. It's like this is their first ever rodeo. But lots to get to today, whether it's with them or whether it's with me. Mailbag Monday on a Friday coming up a little bit later. Texans, do you consider them a winner or a loser in free agency? A lot of Astro stuff to get to. Bad Take Boulevard. We'll be heavy with the NCAA tournament as well. Biggest losers of the tournament, and we'll see if we get their 3 key takeaways from a Houston Cougar victory. If we ever get them back, 713-780-ESPN, the HRP listener line. You can watch along, twitch.tv/ESPN97.5. Be careful, though. Proceed with caution. We're on YouTube at ESPN Houston. We're on TikTok as well. ESPN 975. I had a TikTok a few minutes ago, actually. Also on Twitter at ESPN 975. Joe's at Joe George Radio. Brian's at Sacked by BMAC. I'm at Jeremy Branham. It's Jeremy and Joe, 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
This is Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at East River 9. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
2-point Santa Clara lead, 17 seconds.
Same message, try to get something going towards the basket.
Chandler gets it to Owe, the spin, elevates, lays it in, and we're tied.
Spirinetti sit on it if you're Santa Clara.
This is Gamalugov. Graves elevates. Buries it. 2.4 away.
Oh, what a game. What a game that was. The end of regulation where there's trading punches. Kentucky scores. Santa Clara hits the three. Sindek's trying to take a timeout. Nobody sees him. And then Kentucky bangs in a three just in front of half court. Then they win it in overtime. That was, I think, the game of the day so far, Joe.
Do I sound okay?
Yeah, you sound beautiful.
Oh, beautiful. All right, it was excellent. We were out here at Birdie's Ice House. It was excellent. We're out here at East River 9. It's a beautiful, beautiful day. Honestly, I kind of wish we were just fully outside. They got the garage doors open, so we're getting the nice weather out here. But that was a hell of a game so far to kick off the day.
Do you burn easily?
Yes.
You need
Do you
the
see my
sunscreen?
skin?
You have to well, that's why I didn't want to just be mean about it. I wanted to ask. I mean, what I was really thinking was yeah, I bet you he burns easy. I bet you he needs a lot of sunscreen.
Yeah, I'm Irish. Of course I burn it easily.
Are you?
Kind of racist?
I can say it. I'm Irish.
No, Jeremy.
Oh, no,
racist?
Jeremy's
I
fine.
didn't say anything about any nationality or any race.
You assumed because of the way Joe looked, he burns easily.
Oh, Brian's already doing this stuff. Anybody can be pale. Any nationality, any race can be pale, Brian. You're the one who went there. Joe went there. I'm not putting up with this junk today. I had zero discourse about any sort of race or nationality. So how could that be racist? That is a wild claim. Wild claim.
I'll let you defend that, Brian, because I didn't say it.
Sometimes it's wild to me what Jeremy takes as a joke and not a joke.
That's
Just
a
roll
joke?
with it, man.
Talking about
It was a
racism?
joke.
Racism's
It was
a joke to you, Brian?
Oh, my God. Hardo Branham. Starting off the show well. Can't get on the air segment one. Hardo Branham's here for segment.
Well, put me in a bad mood by not being on the air.
Sorry.
Raheel and Apes didn't have an issue. What's the on-site engineer doing out there?
Great question. I'm not really sure what happened. It's all that matters.
Okay. All right. Houston won a basketball game yesterday, though. That puts me in a good mood. That'll bring a smile to my face.
Yeah, they did.
You got your 3 takeaways to a Houston Cougar victory?
I mean, Chris Sinak on the boards was just incredible. 17 rebounds, defensively, 18 overall. He was down, and that's what you should do against Idaho. It's not a big basketball team. They handled their business exactly as they should. So I guess that's kind of 1 and 2. Just they did exactly what they were supposed to do in that game. Dominate a team that's a 15 seed. Show why you're a 2 seed. They did that, and then I thought Flemings, again, was just very good in last night's game. He could pretty much do whatever he wanted to. I like that he didn't take any threes in the game. It was just attacking the bucket throughout the entire one. I think that's going to be a big key for the Cougs to make a good run here. But it was an excellent start to the tournament for the Cougars. No complaints.
Okay. So was that 3 I lost count?
That's 3, yes.
Okay. Brian, what are your 3? Usually your 3s are better, Brian, than Joe's 3s. I lost count. I think Joe had
Well, thank you.
one
Well, I
that
watched
he
the game this
divided
time.
into 2. Joe had one that he counted as 2 somehow.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
It's
kind
probably
of.
the luck of the Irish, I guess.
Do echo. I do echo what Joe said about Fleming pull-up game. It started 6 for 6. Felt like, especially early on, and I know he missed some shots down the stretch, but early on, whenever he would take a guy off the dribble, pull up, kind of free throw line area, like he was money. But I'll give a few things different. But good point on Fleming's. I thought Emmanuel Sharp shot really well, 6-7 overall, 3 for 3 from 3. It was nice to see him have a pretty good offensive game because he's had a few games, here and there over the last few weeks where he's not shot well. I thought Uzan, even though he didn't have a great scoring game, I was really impressed with the way he set up his. I don't think all of what he did shows up in the stat sheet. You could probably say that about a lot of his games. But I thought he was really good in getting open shots for Sharp and for others. And then I don't know if you could hear exactly what he said in this moment, Jeremy, from where you were, but they pointed out on the broadcast. Kelvin Sampson lost his mind a few times with some of the shots that JoJo Tugler was taking. Apparently, told him to stop taking that shot. You could, hear it from across the court. I think it was after JoJo took a little floater from about 5 feet out, but I thought that was kind of funny how in the midst of a blowout game, Kelvin was still getting on his guys for taking bad shots and playing the way he wants them to play.
That's all the time, though. That's just not – that wasn't specific to yesterday. They have a standard. They don't care about the score.
No,
they,
for sure.
They play to the standard, not the score, and he's going to let you know whenever you take a poor shot for their standards of shot selection. I'll push back on the Sharp thing a little bit. You said a pretty good offensive game? 16 points in 22 minutes on 6 of 7 shooting?
No, I said he shot really well.
I think you said he had a pretty good scoring game.
Oh, God.
What'd you think of the rotation last night? A lot of Mercy Miller in the game. Sacco only 12 minutes. McCarty 15. Do you feel like that's what we're going to see kind of going forward? Is those 3 guys off the bench is the tournament rotation, or do you think Kelvin might go a little deeper in
that's
future
been the
games?
rotation for the last month or so. Joe, do you watch the Cougars play basketball?
Yeah.
This has been the
I
rotation
do watch
for a
the
month.
Cougars basketball.
Ever since the 3-game losing streak, this has been their rotation. Sacco's the backup 5. McCarty's the backup forward, and Mercy's the first guard off the bench. So they've been playing an 8-man rotation. These have been the guys. Now, Miller playing 24 minutes, I think, was because Emmanuel was in foul trouble. Emmanuel set the last 6.5 minutes, and then, of course, you got into garbage time, so Sampson pulled his starters off the floor. So, no, I didn't think the rotation was any different.
Do you think they'll shrink it at all, or do you think this is kind of they'll stick to the same plan? I was just thinking about the game where the 40 minutes from Siena yesterday. And obviously Kelvin would never go that far. But you do see teams change the rotation a little bit. And I know this is what they have been going with. I do watch most of the time. Not all the time. I'm not going to say all the time.
Nice qualifier there.
Most of the time. Do you think they shrink it at all, or do you think they're pretty set in their ways at this point?
I think it's gonna be matchup dependent, right? A&M doesn't go big that often, so I wonder who counters to who. Rylan Griffin started for A&M in the game yesterday against St. Mary's, and they didn't play Clements. They played him, but they didn't start him, and he's been starting lately. So I wonder who who counters first. Houston's not going to go away from their starting 5, but do they go smaller if A&M goes smaller to counter that? I could see that. I could see that happening. So to me, it depends on the matchup. But these are going to be your 8 guys. Who's playing well, matchup dependent. This is what you're going to get. Now, tight game, I think you're going to have your starters on the floor more. Tight game, I don't think they have any qualms of playing every starter if they're not in foul trouble. 35, 37 minutes a game. Because you do have the longer breaks. You have longer halftime, 5 minutes longer. The media timeouts are a little bit longer, so you can get a breath there a little bit. So, if you're in a tight game against a really quality opponent, maybe it's tomorrow. A&M's very good. Maybe the starters could go 35 minutes a game, just depending on flow and foul trouble and stuff like that.
The only thing I wanted to ask you, I watched this video yesterday of one of the NCAA tournament basketballs that was just bouncing out the gym. Someone was barely dribbling. It was going 3 feet above his head. Because they always have the overinflated basketballs. Did you notice anything? I feel like I haven't noticed it in gameplay. But I saw that video, and it's because we know the tournament's always a little different with some of that stuff. So I was curious if you noticed anything there in person that was different than what we saw on TV.
I thought they were normal. I saw that one video, too, that you're talking about. I think that, maybe a coach just pulled an overinflated ball and was, just using that, and then somebody took a video of it and went viral whenever all the other balls were probably fine. I haven't noticed it in any game, and I've been mindful of it because I saw that video. So no, I don't think so. Usually, whenever you have those overinflated basketballs, it leads to poorer shooting on average because you're not going to get the roll right. You're not going to have that shooter's touch. I didn't notice anything like that. Junkie says free Keith. Rahil had the same issue, but they recovered much faster. Take BMAX away. Always starting drama. Good point. What will we do without BMAX virtue signaling? Branham obviously sabotaging audio, so he has an excuse to play all of his calls from last night. Actually, I can't do that. It's against NCAA rule. So even if I wanted to, I couldn't. No, I couldn't do that. Sharp is the shed of this team. Audio makes B-Mac sound like a cyborg. He kind of did there for a second. Playing the Aggies won't change the Cougar approach unless foul trouble is apparent early. I mean, Samson will play matchups, right? Like if they're going to have a small ball 4, you're probably going to see a little bit more of Chase McCarty. But it's going to be an interesting game. Like the Aggies defense yesterday, my goodness. Seeing Buckyball up close and personal, St. Mary's was not equipped to handle Buckyball yesterday. A&M never trailed in that game. They forced turnovers left and right. St. Mary's didn't have a chance. So it's going to be interesting to see that Buckyball, high tempo, full court pressure, trapping all over the place against the Houston Cougar offense that, has a couple of point guards and Uzan and Flemings. They handle the ball pretty good. And then it's also going to be interesting to see the Buckyball offensively because they play 5-out offense. They like to spread you out, create angles, shoot some threes against what is a very good Houston Cougar defense. So I think it's a fantastic matchup. Obviously, it's got the Texas ties and old Southwest Conference rivalry. These two teams actually played 3 times in the last 2 years. Last year they played in an exhibition game. 2 years ago they played in the NCAA tournament, and they played the first game of the year against each other at the Toyota Center. So, but it's much different look, right? Bucky is the new coach at A&M. He hasn't faced Houston. There's nobody on that roster that has faced Houston. And it's also kind of funny, though, like A&M's guard, Pop Isaacs, he was committed to Houston for like a month. And then when Milos Uzan took his name out of the draft and came back to Houston, they like released Pop, and then Pop ended up at A&M. So a little bit of a storyline there. Kind of interesting.
I do think the press was interesting, like to watch how St. Mary's handled that because it was poor. I think the Cougs are going to handle that well. Like I think Flemings will handle the pressure really well in that moment. Like, athleticism the Cougs have, I think that it's a really good matchup of styles in this game. That's what I love about the tournament. Like we see these teams that play so differently. You don't see them very often. But obviously, like there's a lot of pressure on the coaches for getting them ready. But I think the Cougs are going to handle this pretty well. But I didn't have A&M advancing. So I was really impressed with that game. I think this is probably the best game, honestly, for me on Saturday. Like there's a lot of interesting ones, but this is the one that still stands out the most of all the matchups that we're gonna get on Saturday.
Junkie Branham, bro, chill out, man. You always take bad word too far. It was a joke. You got issues, dog. Gotcha. 713-780-ESPN. Who are the biggest losers of the tournament so far after day one in a few games? 713-780-ESPN. Jeremy Joe broadcasting live from East River 9 inside of Birdie's Ice House on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Not me.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe,
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at East River 9. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Boys at Birdie's house, Birdie's Ice House at East River 9. Fantastic spot all the time. It's a fantastic spot. Fantastic spot on Friday of the NCAA tournament, right? Happy hour, $5 draft beer and wine by the glass, draft beers and wine, just $5. That's fantastic. Birdie's breakfast, Saturday and Sunday from open until 2 p.m., which features the Big Bacon egg and cheese sandwich. Big Bacon egg and cheese sandwich, breakfast tacos, and more. It is fantastic. Just take a look at the menu. Bacon deviled eggs, Birdie's wings have to be fantastic. Your favorite club. Great spot. Great spot to hang out. Great spot to have a bite inside of Birdie's Ice House. Great spot to play a little golf. It's Houston's executive par 3 golf course. It's got the full driving range, pickleball facility, the LED lights for evening play. All of the golf is on there, but especially during the majors, the live broadcast series coming up. Always like to watch the majors out there. Masters going to be here before you know it. Will Tiger be playing in the Masters is the question. Will Tiger be playing in the Masters? I hope so. Always gets a spike in the ratings whenever Tiger is there, that's for sure. Keeping our eye on the NCAA tournament today. 4 games are in progress at the moment. Iowa State's blowing out Tennessee State, 15 minutes left to play, 67-39. Storyline from that one, though, Joshua Jefferson rolled his ankle pretty good. Will not return to today's game. Not that he would. I mean, 67-39, but he was seen on crutches. The cameras got him on crutches. So hopefully he'll be all right. And if he's not available Sunday, hopefully they win that game and he gets 5 days to try to get healthy. Like for them to be at full strength because I think they're really good. I think they have a chance to make a deep run. Alabama leads Hofstra 49-39, 16-20 left to play in the second half as Alabama has outscored Hofstra 12-4 in the second half with a 10-point lead. So Hofstra giving Alabama a scare, but Alabama seems to have weathered that storm. Probably will have to do something about it if they want to try to advance. Utah State, 6-point lead over Villanova, 22-16, 11 minutes left to play there. And then first half action. Miami of Ohio. A lot of controversy with Miami of Ohio, right? They had the regular season where they were undefeated, didn't lose a game until the conference tournament, which they lost to UMass, but they won their first 4 game, and they've jumped out ahead of Tennessee, but just a 2-point edge. 10-8, 17 minutes left to go in the first half. So keeping an eye on the NCAA tournament. Biggest losers of the tournament after day 1. What do you have there? I think you have to go let's see if Brian wants to jump in on here and see who his biggest losers of the tournament after day 1 are. To me, you have to start with North Carolina. North Carolina, I think, is who you have to start with, right? 19-point lead. They blow the lead. It's North Carolina, a blue blood. I can't imagine a bigger loser than that so far in the tournament.
Yeah, that's a fair argument. I think the pushback would be, they don't have Caleb Wilson, so how much slack do you cut him for that? But I think because of it's not necessarily that they lost; it's that they blew the 19-point lead, which I believe I saw was a record. Like the only other argument, I guess you could say, was Wisconsin for losing to High Point, but I think because North Carolina set a record for largest blown lead in the round of 64, you have to give it to North Carolina.
Yeah, I think the pushback there is fair. I can't pick another one over them. Wisconsin, High Point.
Yeah,
other
than Wisconsin,
is always yeah. I like High Point though.
Whoa.
I actually liked VCU though. Like I thought VCU was going to win this game. Actually, I didn't feel great about it whenever it was a 19-point game.
We can't give Joe crap about this right now because he's on his way back to the station. But I mean, could we say Georgia? Because I know it was an 8-9 matchup, but they got obliterated.
My favorite part about that game was that Joe thought that Georgia was a 25-point underdog, and then St. Louis beat the Dogs by 25 points.
And it could have been more. Like it was. I think that league got up to 40 at one point.
Was it really that high?
I thought I saw that. I wasn't watching the game because I was watching some games this morning, trying to catch up after getting home, and so I'm seeing it kind of through the scroll, not seeing it live. But I believe it got up to 40 at one point.
Yeah,
I'll see if I can find out.
I was over at the arena, so I wasn't, I was keeping track of the score, but I wasn't watching that closely. I kind of put it behind, in the back of my mind because I was like, well, this game's over. I don't need to pay attention to this one anymore. Robbie Avila, maybe one of the best characters of the NCAA tournament, though, and all of his nicknames are getting recycled again because he's back. It was Matt Jones from Kentucky Sports Radio that I saw this tweet on. They listed 5 nicknames for him. Which of these 5 do you like the best? Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Larry Nerd or Larry Blurred, could go either way there. College Jokic, Milk Chamberlain, and Kevin McPell.
It's well, they kind of mailed in the last one. It's definitely Milk Chamberlain. I think that one gets me. That one gets me the most. Every time because I heard people on like the halftime shows and whatnot, showing the highlights, even dropping the Milk Chamberlain on them. That one got me every time. I popped for that one.
Yeah. That it just cracks me up. This guy, he's a good player though too. Like he can play a little bit.
Very good.
Yeah, I'm a fan.
I think it was Jamal Mashburn made the point, or no, maybe it was Jalen Rose. This is on one of the halftime shows, but he's kind of chunky, right? He's kind of thick, so people just assume he's non-athletic. But then he hits you with that footwork and all the moves, and you got to respect the game because he can play.
He hit him with that lateral movement. Junkie says biggest.
So I looked it up while you're talking. It got up to one point. It was 100 to 60. So yeah, it got up to 40 points.
It got up that high.
Yeah, 100 to 60, and then and then Georgia started getting some garbage time points and finished as a 25 point margin. But yeah, it got up to 40.
Yeah, that's a rough look. Yeah, I guess you can make it's an 8-9 game, so there's no shame of losing an 8-9 game. But to be down by 40,
right,
in an 8-9 game, you can make that case. Biggest loser is North Carolina, but Wisconsin ain't far behind. So Junkie agrees with you. UNC has to fire Hubert Davis. I know a lot of Tar Heels feel that way. I feel like Hubert hasn't really done a whole lot for them, although he has been to a Final Four.
Yeah, it feels a little tough. Like I get it if Caleb Wilson had played. You've been to a Final Four, you lose your first round game when your best player's hurt. I don't know if I'd fire him this year, but I get the sentiment.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Now he did it with Roy's team, but went to the national championship game in 22. Declined an NIT invitation in 23. So that was the only year he missed the tournament, and then went Sweet 16 in 24. But he does have 2 first-round exits in each of the last 2 years. So I'm with you. Not this season, but I bet you that seat's pretty warm. Pretty warm.
Yeah, you could have said the same thing about Bill Self, though, at times. Also followed up Roy Williams, because I don't know if you remember, this is going back a ways. But Bill Self had first-round exits to Bucknell. He had a first-round exit to Bradley. He was the team that got knocked off by Ali Faroukmanesh. Hopefully I'm not butchering that name. But in an 8-1 matchup, his Kansas team got knocked off by VCU in the Elite Eight in an 11-1 matchup. He has a lot of those losses on his resume, but he's also got national titles. So, I think this might be reacting a little bit too quickly at North Carolina.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Junkie says that if it weren't for Caleb Love playing 10 years of college basketball, Hubert Davis is coaching UTSA. That's not fair. Caleb Love also transferred. He also transferred to Arizona for his final year. Space City Kev, not sure if y'all caught it or not, but John interviewed Sam, the social media person, on her last day today, and it was next level awkward. She straight up told John in no uncertain terms that she was not going to miss him. That's just their relationship. Did you catch the interview? I didn't catch that interview.
No, I didn't catch it, but I'm not surprised in either aspect that Sam no-sold missing and that John was awkward.
Yeah, they're fine.
That's kind of the way their relationship goes, especially on air.
How was Rick Barnes lasted so long at Tennessee? Because he goes to the tournament every single year. He's been to the Elite Eight in back-to-back seasons. He's been to the Sweet 16 in 3 years in a row. They're winning 20, 25 games consistently. What do you mean, how has he survived Tennessee? He's been the best thing that's happened to Tennessee basketball since Bruce Pearl. Best thing since Pat Summitt.
I think what did you say, Sweet 16 or better 3 years in a row? I think it might even be up to 4 years. I think I saw it 4 years of multiple wins. Maybe they'll look at it.
Yeah, I just
okay, my bad. I was looking. Okay.
Yeah, 713-780
track what I said then.
Reset your internet. I'll take it I'll take it to break. UNC has to fire Hubert Davis as a junkie. If Miami, Ohio beats Tennessee, is it really an upset? Yeah, I would consider it an upset. I mean, Tennessee's the 6th seed in that region, and you would lose to a team was in the first 4. But tie game, Tennessee, Miami of Ohio, tied at 13 apiece. So we got our eyes on that. Utah State leads Villanova 31-27, 6.5 to go in the first, and Hofstra's trying to hang tight, but Bama up by 9, 14.5 left to play there. All right, 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line. We come back, Bad Take Boulevard. What are the worst takes of the week? 713-780-3776. It's Jeremy and soon-to-be Joe on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. Rally up H-Town. Basketball going on in our great city. Tournament coming to Houston next week as well. And your place to watch all your basketball or to hang out before you go to the basketball game or just your downtown hangout spot is Tom's Watch Bar. And for home pro basketball teams, Tom's Watch Bar Red Nation Rallies at Green Street is your place to be. In fact, the local 5 hosts the team from Atlanta coming up tonight. So you got to get out there tonight. You're looking for something to do on a Friday night? Well, I got just the idea. Tom's Watch Bar Red Nation Rallies at Green Street. These bad boys get started 2 hours before tip-off. They got your DJs for you, so you know the vibes are great. They got giveaways, and as our junkies told us yesterday, if it's free, give me 3 themed cocktails for you and much, much more. And if you're headed to the game, you can park free with Tom's Validation. How great is that? Parking's expensive downtown. It's even more expensive whenever there's an event, whenever there's a game. You park for free with Tom's Validation. That's like $25-$30 in your pocket right out of the gate. And then after the game's over, come back to Tom's Watch Bar Red Nation Rallies at Green Street, and hang out with some post-game drinks. Maybe you celebrate the victory, or maybe if they lose, you can drown your tears in your beers. But highlights on 65-plus screens. Get out there tonight. Get the full schedule at tomswatchbar.com/Red Nation Rallies. That's tomswatchbar.com/Red Nation Rallies. Are the worst takes of the week? Bad Take Boulevard, the boys at East River 9, Birdie's Ice House, your spot for good bite, good drink. Watch all your sports, tournament today. all the majors. Their major series coming up here pretty soon as well. Good spot to play a little golf, too. Executive par 3 course, full driving range to really work on your game. Awesome spot. Alabama now has ballooned their lead to 13 with under 13 to play. Iowa State blowing out Tennessee State 84-49. Again, the concern there is Joshua Jefferson's ankle. Tennessee with a 6-point lead over Miami of Ohio, and Utah State 3-point lead over Villanova, 6:15 to play in that one. Junkie says Rick Barnes is a lifetime contract at Tennessee despite 0 Final Fours. That's because he's really good. He's a great coach. So getting to the Sweet 16 is the goal. No, it's not the goal, but you don't fire coaches that are great. Like, what? I mean, just because you haven't been to a Final Four doesn't mean you're not a great head coach. Like, why would you just be willy-nilly firing great head coaches just because they haven't been to the Final Four? Like, don't you want the best coach possible for university? Like, I hate those standards that we put on that. Like, yeah, we're going to get rid of the coach that is the best that we know we can have. We're going to get rid of him because he can't go to the Final Four, and then we're going to hire some guy who probably won't have nearly the success that Rick Barnes has had at Tennessee. You're the first bad take, Junkie. You landed on the list, Junkie, for that take. Miami, Ohio, biggest wins of the year: Mercyhurst, Milligan, Trinity, East Arkansas, Pine Bluff, Maine, and now SMU. Well, there you go. Maybe Tennessee after today. We'll see. All right, second bad take, I should say, after the Junkies' bad take. Mike Francesa, we know him, big New York radio guy. Zuby Ejiofor is a player for St. John's who transferred from Kansas, and Mike Francesa has his years messed up.
Remember, he left Kansas, but that's a long time ago. And he left Kansas because of Embiid. And Embiid's a different player than Zuby. I mean, Embiid, when he's healthy, is a guy who can score 50 points in the NBA. He's a big-time talent. That's no big deal that that Embiid was over him. I mean, that happens. And he came and he found a home and had one of the great careers in the history of St. John's, which is about him and about Pitino developing him. He did a great job.
So Francesa thinks that Zuby transferred from Kansas to St. John's because he was being blocked by Joel Embiid. Zuby was 9 years old when Joel Embiid played his last game for Kansas. So Francesa, he got his years messed up a little bit, but it doesn't end there with Francesa. Mike Francesa making a point on the High Point, Wisconsin game, and he was out on High Point.
Then comes Wisconsin against High Point. Now, everyone likes to pick the upsets in the 5-12. And High Point is a team that guns and won 30 games. If you look, since February, Wisconsin has played like one of the top 8 to 10 teams in the country. They have huge upsets. They lost in the Big Ten semis on a last-second shot. They lost to Michigan by 3. They can shoot it with anybody. They are a dangerous team.
Wisconsin, one and done. Maybe the biggest loser of the tournament so far. You can make the case. We just made the case. One of the 3 biggest losers so far in the NCAA tournament. So Mike Francesa, not only do you make Bad Take Boulevard once, you make it twice. You make the list 2 times. Terry Oglesby also makes the list. He said SMU is going to beat the brakes off of Miami of Ohio. Problem there. Miami of Ohio won that basketball game. Miami of Ohio is playing today. SMU is not. So Terrence Oglesby, you're going to have to make the list, too. Sorry about it.
You just made the list!
Kevin Carter makes the list. Kevin Carter at Tar Heel Analyst on Twitter.
You just made the list!
I was told VCU would end it for the Tar Heels. He tweeted this during the game, which is what makes it even worse. He tweeted at Tar Heel Analyst that I was told VCU would end it for the Tar Heels. He was celebrating. He was boasting before the game was final, and you can't ever do that. You can't ever do that, and he learned the hard way why you can't ever do that, because VCU turned that 19-point deficit upside down, won it overtime, and eliminated the Tar Heels. They did indeed end it for UNC. So Kevin Carter, you make the list. In Icebox Insiders, our dear friends, Icebox Insiders, we've built quite the relationship with them. We've gotten off to a great start with one another. Listen to I can't even set this up properly. You just have to take a listen for yourself.
Would you rather have a season where the Astros sweep all the awards but don't win 95 games, or a season where the Astros win 110 games but don't get any awards?
I mean, that's easy. That's the easiest ever. I'd say no awards, 110 wins.
I mean, I might take the awards. It'd be cool to have.
What? In what world are we doing that? Is there anybody that exists that's an actual Astro fan that would take a playoff team and just throw it in the trash and take a team that sweeps all the awards? Why do we care about individual success so much? Why do we care about individual success more than team success? Like, no one actually believes that, right? That's a hot take artist trying to get attention, certainly, right? Am I in the minority here? I can't be in the minority. But is there anybody else that actually rather have that? Is there anybody, or any of the junkies? We have the most sophisticated junkies, the most sophisticated listenership in all of Houston sports radio. Are there any of you junkies that would trade team success for player success? Would you trade 110 wins in a playoff appearance for 81 wins and winning all of the individual awards at the end of the year? No one, right? No one. Argue that, please. 713-780-3776. So Icebox Insiders makes the list there. Omar Kelly made the list last week because he said that the Jets were never going to make a trade. I think it was for Mika Fitzpatrick. He makes the list again this week. He said
You just made the list.
Is not on the trade block. Dolphins aren't moving him unless someone offers a top 16 pick, which isn't happening. So stop talking about that one. Well, Jalen Waddle got traded for someone for a first-round pick that actually was outside of the top 16. So Omar Kelly was kind of wrong twice here. Omar Kelly, you make the list. There's another
You just
one
made the
too.
list.
Benjamin Albright, who considers himself a Bronco insider, he said, I don't think trade is the route they want to go. And then all of a sudden, boom, they trade for Jalen Waddle. So Benjamin Albright, you can get it too.
You just made the list.
Bob Nightingale, who makes this list more than he should. They were playing the Canadians in the quarterfinals of the WBC whenever the quarterfinals were going on. He got the lineup, and he said in his tweet, USA's starting lineup for the quarterfinal game tonight versus Mexico. How do you make that mistake? How are the Canadians and the Mexicans anything alike? One's north of the border, one's south of the border. How do you confuse that, Bob Nightingale? That's a weird one to confuse. Bob Nightingale, you make the list. Evan Drellich.
You just made the list.
This city doesn't have a whole lot of love lost for him. Of course, Drellich was the co-author of that piece that said that the Astros were banging trash cans among a Major League Baseball problem. People forget the rest of that headline. But Evan Drellich, he confused the wrong Rojas, who was suspended 80 games by Major League Baseball. So he was out here throwing out the wrong Rojas, who got suspended 80 games. Not a great look for journalism in large. So Evan Drellich, you make the list.
You just made the list.
The women's selection show on ESPN, I think they were using AI. So they were pulling the records for all – they were trying to pull the records for all the women's team that were on the NCAA tournament on the women's side of things, the women's bracketology, and they were pulling the men's records somehow. So the graphic showed every women's team with their men's team record. So South Carolina, for instance, they were the number 1 seed, and it had them in their graphic that they were 13-19, which was the men's record. So whoever was at fault here, whether it was ESPN, whether it was AI, whether it was ESPN AI, both of them even. If AI was the one that pulled the wrong information, shame on you for not proofreading and correcting that information. So first AI and then ESPN, y'all both make the list for a terrible, terrible mistake. Disrespect.
You just made the list.
All throughout the world. And then Houston Press, they had their Astros roster prediction, open-ended prediction. They had Salazar listed as an outfielder, which, whatever, typo. But this was last week, actually, and this was after the Jason Alexander news that he was going to be sent down to the minors. The story was published a day after news broke that Alexander was being sent to the minor league camp, yet Houston Press still had him in the Astros 6-man opening day rotation.
You just made
the day before they said he wasn't going to be on the team. The team announced that he was sent to minor league camp, and you still had him on the Astros 6-man opening day rotation a day after that news was out. Journalism's dying right before our eyes. Right before our eyes, it is dying. 713-780-ESPN. Bad take. Is Barnes your uncle? Would does Tennessee not have the same philosophy with their football program? You're the Bad Take Boulevard participant, J-Bone. All right, cool. All the awards, 95 wins in a World Series championship, over 110 wins and no awards all day. Thank you. I don't really believe he believed that. I think he was just getting attention. No one would do that. He said 95 wins and everybody wins an award. Isn't it a playoff team anyways? I thought I heard 85. Maybe you're right. All right, 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line. Some Astros stuff to get to. Some spring training numbers that you might care about. I don't know. I don't really care about spring training numbers, but some people do. And this one's a little bit concerning. Also, the Astros GM had some stuff to say. Do you buy any of it? Can you buy any of it? It was interesting, though. 713-780-ESPN, Jeremy and Joe, live from East River 9, Birdie's Ice House on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. We're all having a great old time, aren't we, watching all the basketball that's going on right now? Hofstra just cut it to 5. Villanova's up by 2. Tennessee leads Miami of Ohio by 6. The tournament is back. The upsets are inevitable. An underdog is the best place to get in on all the action all season long. You can make picks and win money right now in the Lone Star State. And in fact, they're giving you money, underdog is. You make your first deposit, $5, they're going to give you $50 in bonus entries on underdog when you use that promo code KillerB. So don't spend $5 today. Repurpose it. Spend it on underdog, and then you're going to turn that into $50, and then you can win. And if you get your picks right, you can win up to 5,000 times your cash. So you can make a huge leap in a very short period of time. And it's so easy playing on underdog, too. All you have to do is pick whether your favorite players will go higher or lower on a bunch of different stats, points, rebounds, steals, blocks, assists. They got it all. And then, like I said, get your picks right. You win it to 5,000 times your cash. I just pulled up the Underdog app right now. Braden Smith. Nope. Not the Texans offensive lineman, the point guard for Purdue. He plays later tonight. 15.5 points for Braden Smith. You like the higher or lower there? He's the all-time assist man in Division I history. 10.5 assists. You like the higher or lower there? Darren Peterson. He could potentially be the number 1 pick in the next basketball draft. If he's not number 1, he's 2. He's going to be a top 2 guy. First ever NCAA tournament game for him later tonight, 21.5 points. Do you like the higher or do you like the lower there? We just put Francesa on Bad Take Boulevard because of his terrible take on Zuby. Zuby, he's in action tonight, 17.5 points. Do you like the higher or the lower there? I know that all of our junkies know ball, but now is your chance to go prove it and chance to win a lot of money. Download the Underdog app today. Use promo code KILLERB, KILLERB, to score $50 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code KILLERB, Underdog. Make picks, win money. Jeremy and Joe, Birdie's House. Delicious food. Always fantastic food. Great happy hour menu. Great Saturday, Sunday morning stuff, too. Big bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, breakfast tacos available every morning until 2 on Saturday and Sunday. Their happy hour from open until 7 p.m. all day Sunday. $5 draft beers and wines by the glass. That's a great deal. And the new look menu is fantastic. If you haven't had it yet, get on over there. East River 9, Birdie's Ice House. You're going to be happy that you did. Iowa State continues to cruise by Tennessee State, up to a 35-point lead now for Iowa State with a little under 6.5 to play. Hofstra's trying to hang around, down by 8, 7.5 left to play there. Tennessee, how about the coaching prowess of Rick Barnes, the coaching chops, as he has Tennessee up on Miami of Ohio now 31-17. Late first half, Villanova leads Utah State 39-37. We're all over it. You're looking for a spot to take off and go watch some games. East River 9 has you go. Oh, Hofstra knocked down a 3. Hofstra makes it a 5-point game, hanging around. Junkie, I agree with the text about Tennessee. Rick Barnes is mediocre. That's a stupid statement. Sorry, he just is. But maybe that's why Jeremy likes him. He's used to loving mediocre teams like the Texans. Go Cowboys. Okay, you just ruined your text. Like, oh, you like mediocre teams. I like greatness, so let me pick a team that hasn't been relevant this century. Good job, bro. Keith texts in, says Joe, Jeremy, and B-Mac made the list, kicking Keith off the show 3 times this week. Keith has been spamming.
Out of here.
Ryan, you're way too quick with the trigger button there, my guy. I hadn't kicked him out yet, Ryan. I hadn't kicked him out. Now I feel like we can't eject him. And I really wanted to. Keith's been spamming the show. He's been spamming the show all day. And he said Joe, Jeremy, and B-Mac made the list, kicking Keith off the show 3 times this week. You know what, Keith? Make it 4 times. You're out of here. You're gone.
Out of
4
here.
times this week. Maybe next week you can go for a record. Maybe next week you can go for 5 times. Spamming our text line. I'm not going to call in because I'm a caller that I'm so important to the show that they're desperately in need of me. That's the attitude that you have. We don't desperately need you, Keith. We do very mediocre with you. We can do very mediocre without you. 4 ejections this week, Keith. Go ahead and catch this boot. Next week, maybe you can go for 5. Stop spamming the text line, Keith. Stop DMing me, too. So I find this funny as we transition over to the Astros. The spring training numbers are always like this big conversation piece, like this big topic of debate. Like, oh, how much do spring training numbers matter? We value them. We don't value them. I think there's some inconsistencies. And look, some of this is correlated, right? Like, I look way more at a guy's approach at the plate, right? Like, I want to see if a guy's taking good plate appearances, if he's tough to get out, if he's drawing walks, if he's putting the ball in play. And even that last part is kind of lost value with certain people. Like, the Astros don't care about people who strike out. Look at Dana Brown's draft history. Dana Brown's draft history, he drafts a bunch of guys who strike out a lot. So how much do they care about strikeouts? But I care way more about how a guy looks. I care way more about what I project a guy is going to do than I care if he's finding green grass. I don't want the guy hitting bloopers to make my team. I want the guy that's hitting rockets and hitting lasers all over the field to make my team. So I kind of tweeted this out earlier today as a bit of a mocking way to do it. Did y'all realize that Christian Walker, and look, it's not a huge sample size. I think it was like 35 spring training plate appearances. So not this huge sample. But did y'all realize that Christian Walker's slashing 094, 171, 219 in 35 spring training plate appearances? Did y'all know that? Did y'all know that was happening? And like how much stock? And I tweeted this out kind of like as a mock tweet because you see all these aggregators. And you see all of these, like, fan Twitter pages. Not that there's anything wrong with these guys. I just like to be honest all the time and not just about, like, positivity. You see all the time, like, oh, this guy's doing this in the spring. Yay, he's been fantastic. He's slashing 300, 450, 530, and he's been fantastic. And we love the spring training numbers, and whoop-de-doo. And they're getting likes, and people are like, yay, we're ready for opening day. But we never hear about the negative of spring training numbers. Y'all realize that? Have y'all caught that? Do y'all realize that's going on? Like, and that's wherever I have a little bit of an issue. Like, if we're gonna react to spring training numbers, let's react to spring training numbers. Let's be honest about both sides of the aisle, right? Like, if we're going to talk about the good, then why won't we talk about the bad? So just kind of on to you in that sense. But also, like, another sidebar take from this, what is the possibility that Christian Walker's Gringo Abreu this year? I think that it's in play. Like, I have hope. I'm not going to say I have faith. I have hope that Christian Walker is going to be all right. Like, I hope that Christian Walker is who he was in the second half of last season, and then the first half of last season, he was bothered by that, aggravating, painful oblique. But do I have confidence in that? No, not really. And it goes back to the whole infield surplus thing and untenable, and the Astros have a bunch of infielders, but only 4 guys can play the infield. Christian Walker could very well just make this decision pretty easy on everybody. If Christian Walker is indeed Gringo Abreu, well, poof, there you go. There's your issue. There's your problem solver. If Christian Walker is going to be abysmal and he's going to be so bad offensively that you can't have him in the lineup, problem solved. Things are tenable again. No issues here. Isak Paredes, you're our new first baseman. Altuve, you're at second. Pena, you're at short. Correa at third. And, Christian Walker, whether you have an owner that's willing to buy out another contract, see you later, or you can go ride the pine. We'll use you every now and then whenever somebody needs to play. Because, look, Dana Brown's in the last year of his contract, and Joe Espada's in the final year of his contract. If Christian Walker's going to be terrible this year, they can't afford to play him. They can't afford to play him. It's going to cost the Astros a playoff spot, and it could very well cost Dana Brown and Joe Espada their jobs. So if Walker's atrocious, then they're not going to play him, which is also another part of the reason why you can't trade Isak Paredes for pennies on the dollar. There has to be a little bit of an insurance in case Christian Walker is abysmal. And again, I don't really care about spring training numbers. You know how I feel about that. Like, I'm not DFAing Christian Walker on 35 spring training plate appearances. But just going to say, if he's bad after 2 months, well, there's your way to fix the infield surplus, right? You just move along from Christian Walker in whatever way. Whether it's a DFA, whether it's just a riding of the bench, we'll see. But if Isak, Altuve, Pena, and Correa are all doing, let's just say, average, let's just say they're doing their norm, and Christian Walker's Gringo Abreu, you can't afford to play him. Not with a team that is, at the cusp of being a playoff team, not a team that has a manager in the final year of his contract, and not a team that has a general manager in the final year of his contract. 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line. I think this is Keith from a burner. Branham wants big, strong muscle man to swing their bats really good. I don't really care if they're big and strong. I just want them to be productive in the box. I just want them to be productive offensive players. I don't really care what they look like. I don't discriminate when it comes to the way my baseball players look. I might discriminate a little bit in basketball. I might discriminate a little bit in football. I don't discriminate in baseball. I don't care how my baseball players look. Football players, do I want, 6'3", 240-pound muscular men that run 4.3 40s all over the football field? Yeah, I do. That doesn't matter as much in baseball. Size is kind of equalized in baseball. It's neutralized, I should say. 713-780-ESPN. Alex on the Twitch. Isak at first base. Love Isak. Look, if Walker's bad, how can you afford to play him? Really, though, like, how can you afford to play Christian Walker if after 30 games he's terrible? You can't afford to do it. You can't afford to do it. All right, 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line, 713-780-3776. Let's get to some of what Dana Brown had to say. Dana Brown was a guest on Astro Line with Sparksy was with them, Ford was with them. I think they do it from Duffy's in West Palm Beach. I'm going to have to get out there. I'd like to get out there. I've never been to spring training. That's one thing that I need to do on my sports bucket list, get out there to spring training. But they had Dana Brown on, so I listened to it this morning, and I took Branham notes. That way you didn't have to listen to it. And look, maybe we have a lie detector to test on Dana Brown. How much are we actually believing what Dana Brown has to say? We can discuss that. But I did think there were some things of note, some things that were very interesting to discuss. So we'll do that next. It's Jeremy and more of Jeremy on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. NCAA tournament going on right now. We all love it. So many great games. Basketball wire to wire. It is awesome. And you know what? It's coming to Houston next week. You want to be part of the madness? Of course you do. NCAA March Madness coming to Houston. Attendance encouraged, passion mandatory. Get your tickets now at ncaa.com/MBB tickets.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at East River 9, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Are you looking for a spot to watch your college basketball? Of course you are. Stop by Birdie's Ice House inside of East River 9 and watch all your games. Watch all your games. Enjoy fantastic food, happy hour, cold beers, all the beverages you could imagine. But a great spot. Their Golf Major live broadcast series is coming up. Come watch all your major golf events with the station throughout the spring and the summer. Always love watching a little bit of golf at East River 9, and always love the majors, as you do too. It's Houston's executive par 3 golf course, full driving range, full pickleball facility, LED lights so you can play when the sun goes down. And, of course, you're looking for a little membership. They have corporate memberships available for you. It's a great deal, too. EastRiver9.com. That's EastRiver9.com. Check out everything they have to offer there. Junkie says if I was banned when Joel and Barry had a show, am I still banned on that number? I don't know. You tell me. Also on the Twitch, let's see, Glenn is talking about how there's been a Karen that came to his house. He says that my old next-door neighbor, Karen, told my other friend's wife in the Heights she is so happy I am selling. She also told them my Green Mountain smoker ticked her and her husband off. Dude is so weak he never, ever came over to complain. Him and his penny loafers and capri pants. I feel like we're being disrespectful to Karens, right? Like I don't like. Why do we keep calling them Karens? I think we need to change the name of that moniker on this show. I would like to make a proposition. I'll open it up for you, Junkie, 713-780-3776. And I'm not going to do it without your consent. I'm not going to do it without your permission. I do as you say. You guide me. Should we change the Karen moniker on this show within the confines of 3 to 6 on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9? And, Ryan, I want your opinion on this, too. Should we change the Karen moniker to now just call it Keith? Instead of Karen, could we just call it Keith? Like I think it's giving Karens a bad name. Like they're gonna write the strongly worded letter. They're gonna send you the email. They're gonna complain. They're gonna be pretty soft. Instead of calling them Karens on this show, I would like to call them Keiths. 713-780-3776. What do y'all think? Ryan,
I don't think it's the worst thing in the world.
Right?
I think that because we have a more male audience, it fits.
I don't know if we have a more male audience. Why do you think that?
Because
women
they come
love
looking
Jeremy
to
and
you
Joe.
for how they want to look themselves.
What? What does that even mean?
They think that you're a very good-looking dude.
You're just talking out of your behind now. I don't even know what you're saying. Hans Cut says let's call them Jeremy's. Hans Cut, no, you can't flip this joke around on me. It's my idea. You can't just flip it on me and then call them Jeremy's. It's my idea. It's Jeremy's idea. We can't call them Jeremy's. It's either Karen's or it's Keith's. It's not. Jeremy's not part of the equation here. 75 says let's call him Keith's. Glenn says great idea. Alex says 1 yes, 2 no, and there's already several 1 votes. So I think we're gonna pass this. Junkie says no on the text line. Karen, always Karen. Another Junkie says calling them Jeremy seems more fitting. No, we're not going to flip this around on me. That is one thing we are not going to do. How about calling him Chandler? I see what you did there. That makes me laugh. Chandelier Rome's. We could call him Chandeliers. Oh, YouTube Keith says I think that is a bad idea. You know what? That's a great – I like YouTube Keith. So because of YouTube Keith, I'm not really sure. Nope. I still want to call him Keith's. Instead of being Karen's, I want to call him Keith's. No, not going to do that one. 5523 0452 just try to hit us with the thing that Aaron Wilson fell for. Have you guys talked about the LSU right tackle with the initials of DM? Great try, 0452. I applaud the effort. I see what you're doing there. I don't know if you're the same person that did this on Aaron Wilson, but it's not going to work with me. At least it's not going to work this time because I've seen it happen and work on Aaron Wilson. If y'all haven't seen the joke, somebody hopped into Aaron Wilson's YouTube live, I guess they're called, and they asked about an LSU prospect that was a funny name, that when you say the first name and the last name together, it makes for a good laugh, and Aaron Wilson fell for it, and not only did Aaron Wilson fall for it, he said that's a good player and he's very swarmy. He would fit in, which is it's so much worse. It's one thing to say the name, like, okay, you got me, tip your cap, but to pretend like it's a real person is what really made me laugh. Yeah, poor Aaron Wilson. Not only fell for it, but then tried to pretend like he was an actual prospect. Like Aaron didn't want to come off as a guy who didn't know ball. He didn't want to come off as a guy who didn't know ball. So he pretended like he knew who this player was when it was actually a joke. Whenever it was and I'm not going to say the name. If you should. I can't say it on the radio, but you should know what they are. Junkie says Caramies. Oh, come on. You aren't flipping this on me. Aren't they Chads? That's funny, 9656. Call them BMACs. BMAC would complain about anything. Would he? Is BMAC a complainer? I don't know if BMAC's a complainer. BMAC's a lot of things, but I don't know if he's a complainer. Aaron Wilson showed that he's washed. Like, it would have been, like, if you got him on that, you got him on that. Like, I get that. Like, it's going to happen. I'm sure I've been gotten and I didn't even realize it. Like, you're going to get got. When you're doing lives and you're trying to get all this information and trying to read text and comments and do all of that stuff and, be plugged into everything you do, you're going to get got from time to time. But whenever you pretend like you know a player, that was the bigger thing to me. Whenever you pretend like you know the guy, whenever it's actually a practical joke, that was a tough look. Uncle Barney says, since we don't have any Keith in our family, let's go with Keith. Great idea. There we go. There you go. They're no longer – and look, we're not going to change this moniker in the world. We're not going to change this moniker all throughout the day. But within the confines of Jeremy and Jeremy from 3 to 6 on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2, they're no longer Karens. They're now going to be Keiths from this moment forward. All right, coming up next, let's get to the Dana Brown comments that he had to make. Said a lot of interesting stuff. Some Branham notes on Dana Brown. Jeremy and Jeremy on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. The tournament is back, and the tournament is fantastic. It's my favorite time of the year, and I'm not being hyperbolic when I say that. I love this time of year. It is so much fun, just wire-to-wire games left and right. You have the upsets, you have the buzzer beaters. It is awesome. And Underdog adds to that. Underdog is the best place to get in on all of the action. You can make picks and win money right now in Texas, and it's so easy, so simple. Playing on Underdog, all you have to do is head to the Underdog app, download the Underdog app, throw in that promo code KILLERB, by the way, KILLERB, and you're going to score $50 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. Yeah, you might be hungry. You might be thirsty. No, you don't need hunger. You don't need to cure that hunger and thirst. You need to be on Underdog right now because you have so many games. There's so many things to do, and then you get your picks right. You get up to 5,000 times your cash. All you have to do is pick whether your favorite players will go higher or lower on every stat under the sun. Points, assists, blocks, rebounds, steals. They combine stats as well, fantasy points. Get your picks right. You can up to 5,000 times your cash. So what are you waiting for? Head there now. How about Bennett Sturts for Iowa? 19.5 points. You like the higher or lower there? He plays a little bit later tonight. Mark Mitchell. How about him, huh? 18.5 points for Missouri. Higher or lower there? Donovan Dent, stud point guard for UCLA. 14.5 points. Higher or lower there? And then TKR. He's playing later this evening, too. He's at 16.5 points. Higher or lower there? I have confidence in all of you that you know ball. You're the most sophisticated sports listenership in all of sports radio. Go prove it on Underdog. Download the Underdog app right now. Use promo code KILLERB, KILLERB, to score $50 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. It's promo code KILLERB. Underdog. Make picks, win money.
It's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at East River 9. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Is it Jeremy and Joe, or is it Jeremy and Jeremy? What's going on? Are you there, Joe?
I'm here. I'm here. Can you hear me?
I can. Yeah, I got you. I was starting to kind of find my flow with Jeremy and Jeremy.
It sounded great. Yeah.
I like the way that it rolls off the tongue too.
Yeah.
Back with Jeremy and Jeremy instead of Jeremy and Joe. You know, I could be my own right hand man. Although my right hand is the right hand that has mommy's wrist. So.
I was gonna ask if I have to change my name now.
To Jeremy?
Yeah, to Jeremy. So it's Jeremy and Jeremy.
Jeremy and Jeremy. It's kind of like Johnson and Johnson, but on sports radio.
Yeah.
Junkie says getting mad at Raleigh for the WBC non-handshake was a Keith move. I mean, respectfully disagree. I think you show a little bit of sportsmanship in a setting and in a tournament where you're trying to figure out world peace. You're trying to get peace in the Middle East with international baseball. But no, I say that sarcastically. But you are trying to grow the game. Like that moment's about growing the game and gaining popularity for the sport and doing what's in the best interest of the game. And you're gonna dish your own teammate that you go to battle with 162 times a year and more if you're a playoff team. I thought it was a bad look. I mean, agree to disagree. It's our impasse. Josh from Seabrook, the only reason why we refer to them as Keiths and not for who they truly are is because the word is actually way worse. The word being what cannot be said on the air rhymes with punt. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
No offense to Joe. He's a good dude, but the J-Bone show starring Branham ain't bad. And thank goodness for this bad sound that keeps BMAC away.
That's fine.
I think it might be Keith again. A Jeremy and Jeremy show. Not bad. Just got told at 4 p.m. that I have to work all weekend and miss the tourney. My boss is a total Keith.
You need
there we go. What do you think about this? What do you think about the idea of us switching the name of Karen? Just within the confines of this show, from 3 to 6, not all day, not like looking for a change in this world, but just in the confines of the 3 hours we're on the air every single day, Monday through Friday. How do you feel about changing the Karen moniker to Keith?
I think that's a very good idea.
Yes.
Now, typically, like I feel like what do they typically call the male Karens? Is it Kens?
Chads, right?
Chad?
I don't know. I don't call people that. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, but I like Keith. And honestly, I know you said within the confines of the show.
Yeah.
I might have to just start teaching people what a Keith is and just try to make it a thing.
I'm not going to get in your way.
Now, I do feel bad for YouTube Keith. I saw him text in. He was a nice guy. I met him a couple weeks ago, so I feel bad for him. But like,
he's a victim of circumstance here.
Yeah, but like my grandmother's name is Karen. She's not a Karen. Her name is Karen. But like, so I feel bad that she gets lumped into that group. But it's the same thing here for YouTube Keith. Like, just like I might have to change my name to Jeremy, YouTube Keith might have to be YouTube something else now.
You can be Jeremy. I'll be J-Bone. No, I mean it's past. Alex says the voters have spoken. He's right. The voters have spoken. We are now going to use that moniker as Keith. My stepmother's name is Karen, and I feel bad every time I hear that word. So in respect to her, and in a lack of respect to Keith, we're going to use Keith instead of the Karen moniker. Joe, you've been you've been in the bathroom for a little bit.
Yeah, really not feeling well.
Joe's back at the station. The internet crapped out. But anyways, anything that I have discussed on my own on the Jeremy and Jeremy show for the first 90 minutes of the day that you wanted to? I believe in fairness and rebuttal and chit chat. Is there anything that I said that you wanted to have a counter response to?
Not a counter response, but I do feel like this is my moment to pile on.
Okay.
And say, welcome to a permanent residence on Bad Take Boulevard.
Who?
Insiders of the Icebox, whatever your name is.
Yeah.
There's some tough ones. There's another one they put out yesterday where I was like, they could be on there twice.
Yeah, we should just. I think I was just thinking that too because I actually just bookmarked one during the commercial break.
Was it the Altuve question?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I think they're gonna have permanent residence there.
I think so too. So welcome.
Yeah.
Excited to have you.
Well, we have a great relationship.
We have a great relationship.
Really good relationship.
No, the other thing, I heard you talk about spring training numbers there. It's my biggest takeaway with spring training numbers is we talk about Pro Football Focus and how people pick and choose, and that's how I feel about spring training numbers, where people are ignoring the Christian Walker stats, but they're acknowledging what Loperfido is doing, and it annoys me where they're picking and choosing when it matters, when it doesn't. It's clearly based on how much they like a player, how much they don't like a player.
it either should matter or it should not. Like, I really don't think there's much in between.
Yeah, I think I would argue the semantics of it a little bit. I think it's more just like positivity at this time of year. Reigns supreme. Like, hope springs eternal.
Yeah.
That sort of thing. I think it's more to do with that than it is player they like versus player they don't like. I think. I could be wrong. I mean, I think it's case by case, too. Depends on the person, right?
Yeah, I think you're right. Like, it's probably just more of a general hope and ignore the bad versus going back and forth with both of them. Even though I feel like Christian Javier's got a good amount of, flack for what he's done this spring training. To me, he's really the only one that I think we've seen a concern with. Now, some of his numbers are, like, related to what you see in season, so that's where I think it's fair to be frustrated with him and what he's done.
So I think his numbers have been good, though. I think with him it's more about, like, the stuff.
Yeah.
Which I think is more predictable than the spring training stats, which is why I never look at spring training stats. Joe, today was the first day I looked at a spring training, the website.
Good.
Like, I've seen tweets, obviously, but today was the first day I went to Astros.com and I looked at the spring training numbers. It was the first time I've done it all year. So some of the numbers surprised me. Some of them caught my eye. Christian Javier has a 1.59 ERA.
Wow.
He's given up 1 earned run in 5 2/3 of innings. Now, but it also is an example of how spring training stats are stupid. Because do you care more that he has a 1.59 ERA in 5 2/3 of spring training baseball, or do you care more that his fastball is not breaking glass and he has no induced vertical break? Because I care more about IVB and velo with Christian Javier than the fact that he's given up 1 earned run in 5 2/3 in the Grapefruit League.
Well, it's also the fact, like, with the Astros, and I think this is growing throughout the game, is that they don't use spring training. If you look at the Astros compared to some other teams, the amount of at-bats that guys are getting is dramatically lower than everyone else. I mean, you're seeing some of the best Astros players. Isak Paredes has 23 at-bats this spring. Like even in a regular season, we wouldn't consider 23 at-bats a good sample size. We would say that's just a week of baseball. It's not real to what is going to matter for the rest of the season. So that, to me, is the other one where, like, I don't really care. I heard what you were talking about with, like, I don't know if you're talking about today, but Zach Cole, like the exit velocity, what he's doing, that matters way more than hitting 176. Your point about bloopers was great. If a guy's getting a bloop hit every single time and they're hitting 800, who cares? If it's barely leaving the bat with any velocity on it, what does it matter?
Yeah, it's not – a general manager's job isn't to, like, reward a player for what they've done. I know sometimes it becomes that, but it's more to predict what a player's going to do.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're not – and look, you could point to Cam Smith last year, but like, well, he had such a good spring that's the reason that he was called up. And, yeah, that was probably a mistake, though. Like, do we think that was the right thing to do? But also sometimes it correlates. Like, sometimes whenever you have a 350 batting average in spring, it's because you're hitting lasers every single time that you're at the box. So sometimes there is some crossover there. Your BABIP is there. Like, you're finding grass, where that's not always the case for guys who are having good at-bats over a small sample. Like, I think Zach Cole's had a good spring training. He's hitting a buck something. Like, does that mean he's had a poor one? I don't think so. Like, I haven't seen these Joey Loperfido hits. I don't know who Joey Loperfido is getting these hits off of. But if he's hitting 300 and he's getting bloopers off of dudes who are going to be in AAA, that doesn't carry weight with me. That's why it matters more about the general manager's eye, what they're seeing, what they predict the player is going to be. I think glossing over spring training, or not glossing over, I think glazing spring training numbers is ridiculous. Quite frankly. And I think you have to tell both sides of the story.
It's totally absurd. It's just like we don't – and it's the only sport we do it in. Like, we don't do this in football.
You do it a little in football. Like, you see, like, a George Holani have, like, a 120-yard game in preseason week 1, and you're like, that guy's going to be great, you know? You do see it a little bit in football.
I don't feel like as much.
You see a backup quarterback like have a nut, go nuts in the preseason, be like, well, he's going to be a starter next year. I do think you see a little bit of that hot take stuff in preseason NFL,
especially with backup quarterbacks. You're right. I mean, I've lived that my entire life.
Mostly the fantasy football players, right? Like the skill guys, the quarterback, the running back, the receivers. Like you're not looking at the third string one tech and being like, that guy's got a future.
Yeah.
Like you're looking at the fantasy football guys. You're not looking at the center that's running the third team. You're looking at the fantasy football, and you're looking. Really, you know what's happening? Really, it's a box score, analysis is really what it is. Because you look up the box score, but he had 120 yards on 15 carries. He must be awesome. When he's playing guys who are going to be playing in the XFL in a year. 713-780-ESPN. I vote Omar, the new head coach. I don't know. Karen's and Kyle's, but I can get behind Keith's, says Josh from Seabrook. My name is Chad, and my mother's name is Karen. Bad word, the internet. Another junkie says it's Kevin. So people are telling us that it's like I've seen 5 different male names.
Yeah.
I've seen Kyle. I've seen Chad. I've seen Kevin's. I don't think we have like one official name for the male equivalent of a Karen.
No,
but on this show it's Keith.
Yeah, it's Keith now. It's
so
Keith.
whatever. I don't care what the other names are.
No.
It's now Keith for men and women.
No, okay, that was my clarification question. I just want to make sure that we're not going Karens. It's just all Keiths.
Yeah.
Gender neutral.
Yeah, they're all Keiths. We don't discriminate. I'm looking at my timeline on Twitter. Bucky McMillan, he had a quote about Houston. This is from Joseph Duarte. A&M coach Bucky McMillan on Houston. They look like 5 Tyrannosauruses.
Nice.
They are long, big, and athletic. I've never heard that comparison when talking about sports.
I haven't either, but that also might have to now become just part of the lingo.
I don't know. I don't know if I like it.
I think I do. Like, Steven Adams looks like a Tyrannosaurus when he's out there.
I don't think I know enough about dinosaurs.
I don't either, but I think I want to start using it.
What are the bird ones?
I don't know.
Pterodactyl.
There we go. Pterodactyl.
Like, would you call that like a wing? Like somebody who's like a really good
yeah.
wing?
Kevin
like
Durant's
Green?
Yeah, Kevin
He's
Durant's
a pterodactyl.
Yeah.
I don't think this is gonna work. I don't think this is gonna stick.
No, probably not.
I don't think this is gonna stick.
But I do like it though. I do appreciate the Bucky McMillan going with that.
What was your favorite dinosaur?
Raptor.
Mine was a Tyrannosaurus.
I love the Raptors. The speed. They're killers, Jeremy.
Yeah. All right, let's talk about some Dana Brown. Is he lying? Is he telling the truth? Do you believe what he has to say? He did say some interesting stuff. I just don't know if it's real. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. One day, Jeremy and Jeremy show will be back. It might be one day when I go out there to Two Creeks all by myself, get away from everything, get away from life, and then I'll have a little Jeremy and Jeremy show out there all to my own as I'm enjoying Mother Nature the way it was intended to be. Maybe I'll go out there May 1st or after May 1st to really enjoy myself at the Blue Bayou Bend. What is Blue Bayou Bend, Brent? I haven't heard you talk a whole lot about that. It's the new water park that's coming out to Two Creeks Crossing Resort. It's going to be awesome. Kids are going to love it. You're going to love it. Significant others going to love it. The lazy river there, too. You can just sit in the tube, get a cold one from Swampers, and really enjoy life. Two Creeks Crossing Resort's about to go next level. Escape the city. Enjoy the relaxing, great outdoors. Whether you're on the Two Creeks fishing, whether you're on the catch and release pond teaching the kids how to fish, whether you're at Blue Bayou Bend having a great time. Escape the city. Enjoy the relaxing, great outdoors at Two Creeks Crossing Resort. Book that stay now. TwoCreeksCrossingResort.com. They got it all. They got it all out there. They got open green spaces, wildlife, some of the best fishing in Texas. They got the water park coming in May, and it's only 90 minutes from Houston. You're there in an hour and a half. You're going to be hiking their 92 acres of property in an hour and a half, kayaking, going down the water park, going around the lazy river. It's going to be awesome. Or just hang out at Swampers with a drink. No one's mad about that either. And they're always taking care of their visitors at Two Creeks Crossing Resort. Southern Hospitality meets Two Creeks Crossing Resort. Next week, they got a barbecue cook-off weekend next week. They got live music nearly every single weekend. You're going to love your stay. So book it now. TwoCreeksCrossingResort.com. That's TwoCreeksCrossingResort.com.
This is Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at East River 9. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
He's Joe. I'm the Huntington Bank bad boy. Only Houston sports radio host that has worked 9 months with mommy's wrist. Villanova leads Utah State by 4. 12:49 to play. 8-9 matchup. Looks like that one's going down to the wire. We got a lot of Rick Barnes hate while you were gone, Joe.
I heard
Kinda
that.
Weird. Like just random Rick Barnes hate, which is the beauty of this show, quite frankly. I don't agree with it, but I appreciate it, and I love it. Tennessee, they lead Miami of Ohio 51-32. Doesn't look great for Ohio. So Dana Brown was on Astro Line, Joe, podcast that the Astros have. He was joined by Robert Ford, the radio play-by-play voice of the Astros, does a great job, and then Steve Sparks, who doesn't love Sparky, right? We all love Sparky. But a few of the Branham notes, you didn't say that you love Sparky. Is there beef that I'm picking up on?
No, Sparky's like my favorite person ever.
Okay, I just heard an awkward silence there. I was like, I wonder if there's beef there.
No,
between Joe and
Sparky was great to me when I worked with him.
Yeah, I've talked to him on a couple of occasions. I've always enjoyed our chat. He's awesome. Anyways, so Dana Brown on Astro Line talked about a few things. Here are my Branham notes on what Dana Brown had to say, and not really in order of importance, more chronological as I heard them. I try to piece a little bit together, like pitching, offense, but whatever. That's beside the point. A little bit too inside baseball. Pardon the pun. We're still grinding through clubs talking about a left-handed bat. Okay, that's interesting. Like, I thought that was kind of in the back of your mind, like already like kind of over with. Like in the same breath, he's also like defending the infield surplus. So it's like it's this really weird thing. And then also like the left-handed bat better be pretty good because like I don't know where he's really going to play. You know, so I thought that was kind of interesting that he's like, yep, we're still grinding through clubs looking for a left-handed bat. All right.
Yeah, because like my first thought when I saw this quote was, well, maybe they were still talking to Boston, and they were waiting for the World Baseball Classic to end to make sure everyone was healthy. But now it's over.
Yeah.
So it's like if a deal was going to come, it feels like it would come quickly. I would be surprised if they make a big splash at this point in spring training.
Right.
That would be very
opening
strange.
day is a week from yesterday.
Yeah.
So I thought that was interesting. I actually heard it more. Who knows what Dana Brown's saying, right? Like most of what Dana Brown says doesn't come into fruition at all. I heard it more like a bench bat, but it felt like they already had bench bat lefties. You know, like you already have Zach Cole, you already have Joey Loperfido, you already have Taylor Trammell. So I thought it was kind of interesting that he said that, but whatever. He loves this pitching staff, Joe. He went as far to say if we score 3 to 4 runs, we feel like we should win that game.
Okay, how much different do you think this pitching staff is versus last year?
I just think it's a little deeper.
It gets deeper. I mean, the Astros scored 4.23 runs per game last year, and they won 86 games, or 87 games. So I don't agree. Like I think that's like he's trying to gas up his staff and say how good they are and that they're going to limit runs and that's how good they're going to be. But there's only 4 teams last year that scored less than 4 runs per game in baseball.
Yeah, I think this was him kind of being like out of touch.
Yeah.
Like having a little bit of lack of feel. Like, and look, maybe he was just strictly gassing up his pitching staff and he just like starts talking a little bit because he can have diarrhea of the mouth at times. But yeah, pretty wild thing to say. But he does think the pitching staff is great. He says we're looking at, for the old school Lance. Good chance we turn the corner.
Wow.
Which
okay. Okay.
Old school Lance is big. Like I feel better about Lance right now than I did 6 weeks ago,
Same.
and it's not because of spring training stats. It's because the stuff that is showing up. It's because of the velo. It's because of the movement of his pitches. Still his lack command, which has always plagued Lance McCullers. But I don't think that we're ever going to see old school Lance. Like I'd be happy with half of old school Lance.
I mean, if he can be anything close, it would be remarkable. But the velocity is up. It's been touching 95 throughout all spring training. He only had 1 pitch last year that was above where he's been at in spring most of the spring training. So the velocity's there. The stuff does look good from what I've seen. Like, obviously these games aren't all on TV and not all of McCullers' starts have been, but when you look at the analytical stuff that's come out from spring, it all feels very positive. So I'm with you. I'm much higher on Lance today than I was ever in the last, feels like 3 years.
Yeah.
But old school Lance, Like if you get old school Lance, it feels like a game changer.
Well,
for the
you're not
Astros.
gonna. You're
You're
not gonna.
Yeah.
You're not getting old. That was way too far of a leap. Like we feel like we're looking for old school Lance. Come on, man.
Yeah.
And I'm looking for I'm looking for a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow.
I'm
Like,
looking
what
for
are
my
we-
high school weight to be at, not what I'm at now.
Yeah, I'm trying to get back to my birth weight here. He loves Ryan Weiss, which, I mean, free agent acquisition. Like, of course you're going to say that. But he's like, he found a home here, our pitching machine, which they do have a pitching machine, so I have to give them benefit of that on that. The way that he talked about Gateway Tang was like his high school sweetheart that got away. He said that he couldn't get him, Tang, off of his mind. He said he left the winter meetings like, I couldn't get Tang off of my mind, which is a really weird way to describe a very, I'm not even going to say mediocre pitcher, a guy who has never been a good pitcher in the bigs, but he loves Gateway. He loves Gateway.
Yeah, it's like we know the fans have these weird Astros crushes, and this feels like the biggest crush that Dana Brown's ever had. If you're saying that,
I couldn't get him off of my mind. That's a verbatim.
He's had
verbatim.
a negative WAR in 2 years. He hasn't had an ERA below 6.37 in 2 seasons.
Maybe he's telling us something with these off-season moves. I mean, he signed Imai. He's saying he can't get Gateway Tang off of his mind. Maybe he's into, maybe he likes that from his right-handed pitching.
Didn't Ryan Weiss come from overseas too?
He came from Korea.
Okay.
Yeah, he came from Korea.
There's a trend here then, maybe.
And look, I mean, I'm being silly, obviously, but Jim Crane has talked about how they want to open up that area of the country to their scouting, and I think a lot of that is because of Daikin, the relationship they have with them. Fell in love with Mike Burrows, so it was interesting whenever when he was talking about Burrows, because he said that he and Gavin Dickey fell in love with Burrows when Burrows pitched against the Astros. Because he had like this great performance against the Astros, and he said that he and Dickey were like looking at each other like, who is this guy? Which, how do you not know who he is? But they were like looking at each other like, who is this guy? This guy's great. He's awesome. He said he fell in love with Burrows whenever he dealt against the Astros. He called him his, quote, pick to click.
Okay, so, which is very ironic because that's something they do on the Astros pregame show. So
Right.
I'm pretty sure, I think it is. Sparky and Robert do that. It makes me a little. I really like what we've seen from Mike Burrows. Like his stuff has looked good in spring. I'm excited about him. I think he's another one of those guys that Astros fans have jumped the shark a little bit with. But to say you fell in love with a guy because of one start is huge red flag.
It's a huge red flag to not know who he is.
Yes.
Which I don't really believe that. Like I believe that they had an idea of who he was, and it was just kind of like, oh my goodness, this guy's dealing. Let's reevaluate. Like I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt on that, but it's wild that he would publicly be like, yeah, we didn't know who he was. Like probably not something you want to say.
Well, I mean, remember when
as a general manager?
Remember when Dusty used to say that?
Well, Dusty, I believe.
Yes. Dusty was like, well, yeah, of course you've never heard of this guy. You're not doing any scouting. You're just here for the bigs. That's it.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. But he was great at handling the clubhouse, Dusty Baker. The most pertinent information, I think, to this, though, other than, like, him, like, I love this guy, and, this guy I couldn't get off my mind, and this is our pick to click, and we're looking for old school Lance. Other than, like, the catchy quotes, I thought the most pertinent thing he said was that they're going to start the season in a 5-man rotation. And then whenever they have a stretch of 23 games in 25 days, which is actually 25 games in 27 days, he got his numbers wrong, which big deal. That's not an issue. He said they're going to go to a 6-man during that stretch. So it looks like a 5-man and then a 6-man whenever they have that 25 over 27-day stretch.
I think that's a really sound strategy, and I think that's what a lot more MLB teams are going to do is they're not going to move to a permanent 6-man rotation, but when they have those long stretches where you got to have a bunch of games in, we're going to see teams start to do this. So I think that's a great strategy for the Astros. And that's they've got a little bit before that happens in the season, I believe.
Yeah, because they have the second off. Well, they open so early now. They open on the 26th, next Thursday. You play a 3-game series against the Angels. You play a 4-game series against the Red Sox. And then you have an off day that Thursday. You play a 3-game in Vegas or in Sacramento. You play 3 games in Colorado. Day off, and then you only have – let's see. Then that's when that stretch starts, where you have 25 games in 27 days. Which the 2 days off are actually pretty early in that stretch. It's the 23rd and the 27th. So, like, do they go to the 6-man on the 10th? Maybe they hold off until the 24th. But I thought it was pretty telling that, okay, we're going 5-man start the year. 6-man once we go to that stretch, which tells me, honestly, whenever I heard this, I think one of Spencer Arrighetti and Ryan Weiss won't make the club out of spring.
Really?
Yeah, because I mean, if your 5-man rotation is going to be Hunter Brown, and I think we have the order too, because they're already kind of lining up the order. Hunter Brown pitches his final tune-up today, and then after Hunter Brown, you have Burrows tomorrow, Javier Sunday. I think Imai is throwing an exhibition on Monday, and then McCullers after that. So I think your 5-man rotation to start the year is going to be Hunter Brown, Mike Burrows, Christian Javier, Imai, and McCullers. So do you carry 2 long guys?
The only reason why I think you could is just because of the amount of injuries in the bullpen right now.
But I also think he's going to want the other, like whoever you don't keep, to build up as a starter. So my guess is that they keep Weiss as the long guy in the pen that can go like hybrid, like either way, and that they go have Arrighetti start a game or 2 in AAA to continue to build up, so he can slide in as the 6th starter.
No, that makes sense. I mean, which I think people will. That's gonna be an interesting one that people are gonna have very mixed opinions on.
That's my guess.
I'm fine if it ends up being Arrighetti in the minors. That doesn't bother me. As long as McCullers is performing, that's okay with me.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to be permanent, right? Like, production's going to dictate who gets a majority of the starts the whole year. But I that's my guess on how it starts. I haven't really dived into the bullpen yet. I was planning to do this on Monday. But you're right, the injuries makes it possible where they both make the team. I just have a difficult time thinking that Dana Brown isn't going to want to have his 6 starters stretched out and ready to go.
Yeah, and I guess and so Arrighetti left camp 5 days ago. And he's not going back to Florida. He came back to Houston for, I guess, the birth of his twins is happening. Yeah. So because he left, that also can lead to, hey, let's get him back with the Space Cowboys to start the season, get him back stretched out, and then get going. They said he's going to pitch in the games against Sugarland here in Houston next week. Right, yeah. But if he's not fully ready to go, that makes the decision even easier, honestly.
That's my guess. Junkie, in all fairness, outside of Skeen's games, who's watching Pirates baseball? That's a good point. Touche on that.
That's a good counter.
Lance should be the 6th starter, so he gets extra rest when he gets skipped. Yeah, but you don't want. Yeah, I see what you're saying here. The thing, though, is 13 pitchers, you can't have that sort of idleness. Like, they all have to work. 13 pitchers is not a lot. And they're all going to have to eat innings for you. So you can't have any pitcher, even if it's Lance McCullers, going a week and a half without throwing a baseball in a big league game. So that's part of it there. 9 months with mommy's wrist makes it sound like your wrist is about to give birth to a baby wrist. Well, it kind of feels that way at times. It feels that way. The inflammation's pretty similar. All right, so that was the pitching stuff Dana Brown said. He touched on some of the hitting stuff too. Pretty lofty about some stuff. And also I learned something today from Dana Brown that I had not realized last year about Christian Walker. I'll discuss that next. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2.
Since 1976, D&M Leasing has been in business, and when they opened their doors, they did it with one mission: make getting a vehicle easier, smarter, and more affordable than buying it the old-fashioned way. 50 years later, that mission has not changed, but the reason that people come to D&M has only grown. They're tired of negative equity, tired of wasting weekends at dealerships, and tired of paying too much for too little. And at D&M, you don't get a rookie. Their average manager's been there for 20 years, salespeople for 10. So you get someone who knows how to save you money, protect you from depreciation, and design a lease around your life. All you got to do is give them a phone call, 713-290-1000, or visit dmautoleasing.com today, and they will walk you through the process from start to finish. And again, design a lease around your life. So if you've never done it before, don't worry. If your payments are too high, you're stuck in negative equity, or you just want a smarter way to upgrade, call D&M now at 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com.
Show started 2 hours ago, Cutler. 713-780-ESPN. Looking for a spot to watch your college basketball. East River 9, Birdie's Ice House. The food is fantastic. The drinks are great. Happy hours, breakfast Saturday, Sunday mornings, breakfast tacos, a little bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich. So good. It's Houston's executive par 3 golf course, full driving range, pickleball facility, LED light kits as well. LED lights for evening play because it gets hot. It's hot in Houston. You're at work. Kids are at school. LED lights for evening play. Makes it awesome. What is Brian up to? What's he doing?
He's just chilling there, hanging out with people, with the folks at East River 9, watching some college basketball. Great game with Utah State. Villanova going on right now, so that's what he's doing.
Villanova leads by 1, 70-69. Brian got like a field trip today.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
And I think it's good that he's out there representing Jeremy and Joe because he's easily the most popular of the three of us.
For sure.
So I think that everybody be eager to see Brian. And he's a swell guy. He's lovable. Everybody likes him. So good on him. Taking care of the people that are there at East River 9. I mean, not Granado taking care of. I don't think he's buying people drinks. But,
No,
it's his company that you're going to love. His company. Dana Brown talking about Jordan says that Jordan is going to give a majority of his time at DH. However, we have players that need to get in the lineup. So a little bit of a hedge there.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm at 60 games in left field. It's kind of what I would like him to do.
Originally I was 50, but I've gone up to 60. I'm saying that works for me.
I mean, you do have the advantage of the dike. Like, you have the short porch in left. Like, you can play on most home games in left.
Mm-hmm.
That's feasible. But we'll see. We'll hurry up and wait on that. Now, he talked about Cam Smith, and his praise for Cam Smith is back after the offseason where he said he's not guaranteed a spot on this roster, and people were like, oh, my goodness, he's going to start the year in AAA. Some reporters act that way, like that was actually a thing that could happen. And then, of course, last year when he called him up, he was saying that he could be an aircraft carrier. That is back. He said that Cam Smith has a chance to be a star. Hope he's right. He says he tries not to put too much pressure on a young player, which, okay, that makes sense with your comments over the offseason of, like, he's not guaranteed a roster spot because that's trying to lighten the pressure, but it's also like, hey, a little kick in the butt. But then also, like, asking him to do something that is very rare amongst baseball players in terms of when he makes his big league debut, that kind of puts pressure on a kid. Mm-hmm. So, like, a little bit of talking out of both sides of your mouth. But the issue that I have here is not so much the talking out of both sides of the mouth, because whatever, those are words. Actions matter more than anything. Your actions have also been, like, both sides of your mouth.
They have been. And there's a lot of pressure on Cam Smith from the Houston Astros. They need him to be good.
Yeah.
They do. Like, in Dana Brown, I think, while he's trying to not put as much on him, he is putting a ton of pressure on him with the expectations that he continues to set. Like, he reset them in the offseason, and as you're going to read here, like, they're back up to being sky high for Cam Smith this year.
It said it might be the year he turns into an all-star, which sounds like he's been in the bigs forever.
Yeah.
It's only his second year. He says he's a big pillar for us. If he's not hitting in the middle of the order by the end of the year, I'm probably wrong about my projections. Calls him a monster ready to explode.
Yeah, that's pressure. That's pressure. That's saying we expect this guy to be incredible this season. That there's going to be a reason to move him to the 4 or 5 spot in front of guys
Could be
like
6. Could be 6.
Is that the middle technically?
Yeah, you have the top third, middle third, bottom third.
Oh, that's true, I guess. Yeah.
Could be 6th.
Yeah. I had a dumb National League brain moment there for a second. Was thinking 1 through 8.
I mean, you still bat 9 in the NL, Joe.
I know. Well, yeah, but it was the pitcher. So I had like an old school, like no DH brain fart right there for a second. I still don't. So what he's saying, 6th is not, I feel like, equal what he's saying, though. I feel like he's talking like 4 or 5.
Yeah, the spirit of what he's saying here makes it sound like he's going to be one of their thumpers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which that's a lot of pressure. That goes back into adding pressure to a player that you expect him to be in the middle of your order by the end of the year. And if not, your projections are wrong and he's a monster ready to explode.
Yeah, I don't want to put any pressure on Cam, but I think he's going to be an all-star batting in the middle of our lineup and be a monster ready to explode all this season. But I don't want to put any pressure on him.
And if he's not, I'm bad at my job. That's what he's saying.
Which, maybe that is the case. He called Zach Cole and Bryce Matthews pillars, says that are relying on them.
It
doesn't have to be immediate, though. Looking for big things from both of those guys, which, again, doesn't have to be like opening day. I know that I've been on the Zach Cole making the team train, and you like I could easily just be like, look, Dana Brown's saying this, I'm right. he could be talking about the future here. I realize that. So it doesn't have to be immediate with either one of those guys. But it does, I think, back up what I believe they think about, especially Zach Cole. I do think that they view him as one of their, everyday outfielders, future everyday outfielders. Doesn't have to be opening day, but I think they hold him in higher regard than, Joey Loperfido.
I agree.
I think it's pretty clear.
And I do think it was interesting that yesterday Bryce Matthews played left field.
Yeah, they're trying to get him all over the field, which he has had a good spring. Not the spring training numbers matter. I've put a little bit more credence on him making the team. I just don't know how he's going to get enough at bats in order for him to be on the team, because he's still young enough where he needs to be playing every day. He can't be on the bench playing, twice a week. So I'm a little torn on that. Maybe he's the guy that starts the season if Pena's on the IL, and then he immediately goes down when Pena comes back up. Maybe it's something like that. But I have a tough time seeing him actually on this team. Unless they trade Jake Myers between now and opening day, which, again, I don't see a trade happening between now and then.
No, but a Jake Myers for a backup lefty bat with Bryce and company manning center field could make sense. That, to me, seems more logical than Paredes being moved for a thumper that's a lefty.
I don't hate a Zach Cole, Bryce Matthews, young, exciting, athletic center field platoon.
Not at all.
They're going to hit 210, but they're going to get on base maybe 30% of the time, and they're going to hit some tanks.
Yeah. I would be fine with that.
Yeah. Maybe that's the plan. Maybe that's why they've been chopping Jake Myers all off season. And then the last thing that I heard here that actually I learned something here. Kudos Dana Brown for learning me a thing or two. They asked him about Christian Walker and his message to Christian Walker, what would be your message to him? And he said, "Don't let the Crawford boxes get off your game. Don't let the Crawford boxes get you off your game." Which you hear that a lot, and it's usually just a canned response and hey, let's throw out an excuse for why he's struggling, and he's trying to hit the ball, he's trying to pull the ball, and he's trying to hit home runs, and a lot of time it actually doesn't bear weight. So whenever I heard it, I'm like, okay, Dana Brown blowing smoke up our butt again. But then I looked up the numbers. Christian Walker last year at home had a 622 OPS. On the road, he had a 793 OPS. It was a 170-point gap. If you just go strictly home runs, let's say, for Christian Walker, who you do kind of bring in to be a home run hitter, he played 74 games, 290 plate appearances at home, hit 8 home runs. 80 games, 350 plate appearances, so there's more plate appearances there, 60. He hit 19 home runs. He had 11 more home runs last year on the road than he did at home. His OPS was 170 points higher on the road than it was at home. So whenever I heard the statement, I was like, okay, Dana Brown, he's just loose-lipped, blowing smoke up our tails. And then when I looked up the number, I'm like, oh, my goodness, I had not realized how extreme the home-road splits are.
Yeah, that's drastic. I mean, those are huge. That almost looks like what the inverse of a Rockies player would look like.
Yeah.
Like you would think if Christian Walker was on the Rockies, his home splits would be 311 on base percentage, 793 OPS, and all those home runs, and then terrible on the road. That's really interesting because that does show a mindset switch that he had last year of trying to pull into the Crawford boxes too much last year. I mean, because the strikeout numbers aren't terribly different. He had, in 60.
Oh, I disagree.
No, you're right. Because in 60 more plate appearances, he had 11 less strikeouts.
Yeah.
So that's a totally different player on the home. If you got road Christian Walker last year for 162, that's almost a 40 home run guy last year.
Whenever I was trying to argue in the defense of Christian Walker last year, the splits that I would point to were first and second half, and I was like, well, the oblique, because remember he had the oblique start a camp and stuck back in West Palm to get more ABs, and I think he rushed himself to get healthy opening day. The splits that I would point to last year were first half, second half, and whenever I say that, it's more pre-All-Star, post-All-Star because it's not an even split. But in the first half, he had a 660 OPS. In the second half, he had a 799 OPS. So it's okay, yeah, he finished strong. Maybe he got healthy. That's a 139-point difference. The gap between home and away was bigger than that.
Yeah, it's huge.
Was bigger than his first, second half splits. I was shocked when I saw this. I could not believe it.
Yeah, and that's so. That gives me more. I now in this moment have more hope for Christian Walker than I ever had last year. If it's really
that
just
that encourages your hope for him?
Yeah, that if it's just
okay.
a mindset thing that he can just turn off, and I would think a veteran player could, of just like realizing I tried too hard at Dyken Park to do one thing, and it damaged what I was doing. It made me a lesser player. If he can get that mindset out of his system, and that's what it truly was, then I think he can have a successful season. So this makes me very curious about Christian Walker. Now, again, is it 0.94 or 0.94 this spring?
Yeah.
But that's okay.
Hopefully he's working on things.
Yeah.
Yeah, the second half of last year makes me feel hopeful, not confident, hopeful in Walker. And I don't know how I feel about the home away. Maybe it's just a mental block that he's never going to get over. Like, I don't know. But I just couldn't believe it. I thought Dana was bluffing, and I looked it up. I was like, oh my goodness, he's
batter's
right.
eye.
How do you have? That's
that was the lefty issue though, right? Wasn't it? I thought.
No, it was whenever they faced lefties.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Huh. Interesting. No, I think the batter's eye was mostly fixed, but who knows? That's staggering though in the splits. And then you just posted this. I hadn't read this article yet.
It just came out like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So Carlos Correa did an interview with everyone in spring that apparently last summer when he was on a lake in Minnesota, he almost drowned.
Was it a Great Lake?
It doesn't say. It doesn't say which lake it was. But apparently he was trying to go to a buoy. He had his son Kylo with him. And he was like missed the buoy, and the weight of his son on top of him, he was drowning. And he was able to like grab himself just a little bit, and his father-in-law had to jump in the water and grab him and save him. So that was last summer, apparently, which is crazy that we haven't heard about this before.
It says Lake Minnesota, but it's not a Great Lake, Lake Minnesota. Oh, it's not Lake Minnesota. It's Lake Minnetonka. Is Lake Minnetonka a Great Lake?
I don't think so.
Brian thinks it's an ocean.
It probably is.
Brian, it's not one of the 5 Great Lakes, by the way.
Okay.
Brian had a take way back in the day that one of the Great Lakes was bigger than the ocean.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, that's not true.
I promise you, that's what he said.
No, see, that's not fair because I've said a lot of dumb things, and
That's what he said.
That never gets brought up.
It's what he said.
I know, but like I get made fun of all my math from past shows.
Well, it was a long time ago. It was like really long. It was like it was like his first week on the job. He said a Great Lake. The Twitch will back me up. Twitch.tv/ESPN975. The texters might too if they remember it. Brian had a take that I don't remember how it came up, but he was like, "Yeah, the Great Lake's bigger than the ocean." It's like, what? What do you mean? It's a lake.
That's incredible.
Yeah, it was pretty incredible. That's one of my worst fears, though. By the way, like sincerely, like
oh yeah,
having a kid in the water or like your body seizing up or nowhere to go. That's very scary. It was tough for me to read this article. Actually, my mind goes places I don't like it to go.
No, I when I was younger, I got dragged under the water by a current. It is not a fun experience at all.
Yeah. It talks about how this strengthened his faith and his Christianity. He said he's always been a Christian, but has really made him dive into it a little bit more. I respect that.
Yeah, it's a very good article. I highly go to MLB.com and read it. It's a very good read to hear what Correa went through and how he's responded to it.
Who read that? Who wrote that article?
Brian McTaggart.
Greatest Astro reporter in the history of the game.
He's all over people today. It's so funny.
Is he really?
Yeah. Someone tweeted like
he needs to chill out a little bit, I think, with that.
It was I saw Gordy tweet about
I saw that. Yeah.
The SEC teams and how they did. He responded with how the Cougs do.
Yeah, I saw that too. I don't like doing that stuff. I feel like karma is going to get me. All right, 713-780-ESPN. Utah State leads Villanova by 5 with about 2.5 left to play in that game. So our eyes are on it. The great Rick Barnes has a 21-point lead over Miami of Ohio. So it looks like Rick Barnes is going to advance. And then some games tipping off a little bit later. Earlier in the show, we didn't really have a chance to chat about the tournament. So we're going to discuss the tournament up to this point, biggest losers of the tournament as well. 713-780-ESPN. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. You know what I wish they had in Oklahoma City? A Federal American Grill. It is so good. Federal American Grill is fantastic. I've been telling you for a long time now that there's 5 locations to choose from. Well, that changes today. There's now 6 locations to choose from. The River Oaks location open today. Isn't that awesome? My spot up there in the Woodlands, Hedwig Village, Katie Shepherd, the downtown location. So many spots for you to get some delicious food, whether it's lunch, whether it's dinner. You can always order online, by the way, at thefederalgrill.com. Cut out the middleman. Go straight to the source. Thefederalgrill.com. Order your food online. But if you order online, maybe you pick it up around social hour. Social hour every day at the Federal American Grill from 3 until 7. Fantastic spot to enjoy social hours. Perfect on a Friday, too. You get your weekend started right. You get that weekend going right there at Federal American Grill. $10 appetizers, handcrafted drink specials, world-class whiskey selections, world-class bourbon selections. You're going to love it. Make sure you eat, too. Make sure you're not hungry. Go into Federal American Grill hungry. Don't leave hungry. Those $10 appetizers to die for. Also, be mindful. Easter's coming up soon. Easter's going to be here before you know it. And a great way to celebrate Easter is with Federal American Grill's Easter Brunch, 10 a to 3 p, featuring the great items you can get at Federal American Grill. Also, some new items like the corned beef hash skillet, deviled eggs. I'm a sucker for some deviled eggs. And a carrot cake muffin. Isn't that good? Also, be mindful, Kentucky Derby Party on May 2nd. And then the partnership with RC Ranch has been announced. They're going to be opening their RC Ranch Meat Market alongside their team in the Hedwig Village location this fall. How cool is that? Federal American Grill, where precision cooking meets quality ingredients in a tribute to classic American cuisine.
This is Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at East River 9. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Yeah. Well, I unequivocally called timeout. But they didn't grant it. mean, I think the video evidence is clear, and anybody's able to pull it up. So, which, is a likely response after Allen hits the three, that the coach would be calling timeout to set the defense, which I tried to do, and I was successful in doing, other than it wasn't acknowledged or recognized. And so that's what happened.
That was Herb Sendek, Santa Clara head coach, after they lost to Kentucky earlier today in the NCAA tournament. A thrilling game. I don't know if this side is actually real, but I guess it is. KenPom grades games by their excitement score. I don't know the calculus on it, but it graded the Kentucky-Santa Clara game at 3.29, the highest in an NCAA tournament game since 2016. And the finish was incredible.
It was great.
I mean, Kentucky comes down, hits a shot. Santa Clara goes and hits a three where it looks like they're going to win the game. There's 2-point-something left. Kentucky inbounds. There's some criticism that maybe they didn't start the clock on time. I couldn't really tell that, though. I don't know if that was a fair critique. And then, Kentucky hits the shot from just inside a half court, ties the game, and then they win in overtime, 89-84. I noticed it at the moment because I was looking at Sendek running down the sideline, calling timeout. I think he has a great complaint. I agree with his complaint. I think that a timeout should have been called. If I had one criticism of Sendek here, and look, he's right. Referees should be looking at the coach to see if they're going to call a timeout in that situation. It's a very common time to take a timeout. I think Sendek was charging after the wrong official. He was charging after the sideline official who's getting back up the court as opposed to the baseline official who's right there with the inbounder. I think he went at the wrong official.
Yeah, is there also is it fair to be critical that even though, yes, you needed a timeout there, reset your defense, the obvious play, I think, is to foul the other team?
It's just hard to set that up that quickly in that moment. Like, everything's nuts in that moment.
It's just, is that something you should be prepped for? I feel like Kelvin Sampson would have his team prepped for that moment.
I just think it's easier said than done in terms of the execution in that.
100%.
It's one thing to tell college kids hey, we're going to foul whenever we're up by 3 and there's 2 seconds left in the game. There's another thing where you're playing in the NCAA tournament, you're on the cusp of, pulling this upset over a blue blood, you just hit a big 3, you think you're going to win. To think along those lines in that moment, I think is a little bit easier said than done.
No, it 100% from sitting here in a chair behind a microphone, it's easy to say that versus being on the court and actually executing that. But, yeah, he got jobbed there. I didn't see it in real time. I saw the video after, and it's very clear he was calling a timeout. You would think one official would see it on the court.
They should be looking. They should be looking in that moment for sure.
I mean, that's unfortunate. I mean, and you don't know if Kentucky still hits a shot and they find a way to win the game, but like they did in overtime. But it's just unfortunate for a team season to end like that. But great game.
Sure. Yeah, fantastic game. Great game. Did you notice what St. Louis did yesterday? Joe, you thought they were a 25-point dog?
No,
they beat the Dogs by 25?
No. You just asked me the spread of the game. I said 22.5. You didn't ask which side.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, they beat the crap out of Georgia.
Yeah, that was impressive.
And this is the second year in a row Georgia's got whooped like that in the first round, I think.
Did they get whooped last year?
I think they did.
Utah State just beat Villanova 86-76. They'll advance to take on Arizona. The other game right now is a blowout. The great Rick Barnes. You junkies have me pulling for Rick Barnes like he's my grandpa now.
Wow.
I want Rick Barnes to go to the national championship game. That's what I feel about Rick Barnes right now. So that's the only other game going on right now. Tennessee-Miami, they're up 22, less than a minute to play. Everything else tips off. Only one other game tips off before we say goodbye. That's Clemson, Iowa, and it tips off at 5:50. So we can kind of ignore the NCAA tournament the rest of the day. Not tonight, but just the rest of the show. Who do you think the biggest loser of the tournament is after day one? Cyborg Brian and I were talking about that for a little bit.
Okay.
I think it's very clearly North Carolina.
Okay, so I think there's two.
Okay.
Hubert Davis is one.
Oh, you went coach. Okay,
I think very specifically.
Okay.
And then a guy who's not in the tournament is, I think, the number one biggest loser. And it's Buzz Williams. Buzz Williams, the furthest he took A&M in 6 years was the round of 32, and Bucky McMillan did it in his first year. So,
ironically, that Buzz Williams team played Houston in the second round.
Yeah. So Buzz Williams is the biggest loser of March Madness for bailing on A&M, not making the tournament, and then his successor, who had to build a roster after the portal closed, did accomplish exactly what he did.
I just don't think the Aggies cared that he bailed, though.
Oh, no, that's not what Mark Passwater said. Well, no, they cared that he bailed. They were more, they're celebrating his failure is what Aggies are doing.
All the Aggies that I know were not sad that Buzz Williams left.
But I think it was the way he left still didn't sit well with them.
Maybe taking players and the way he did some of that recruiting stuff, I could see that. But there was nobody. There was zero Aggie fans that I know, and I know a lot.
No, I don't think anyone was upset.
There
in
was
the moment,
zero Aggie fans that I know that were crying in their ring-dunked beer.
Yeah, but no, I think Buzz is the biggest loser.
That's interesting. I like how you went outside the box there, Joe. I'm impressed.
Thanks, appreciate that.
You impressed me.
Nice.
I
only had like
answers.
an hour and a half on the show today, so I'm glad I could contribute.
Those are good. Like it's outside the box thinking. I like outside the box thinking. I'm a big fan of that. That's some outside the box there. That was nicely done.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
Nicely done. I like that.
I don't think there's really anyone else like I would say that is even deserving. Maybe Wisconsin.
Brian mentioned Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Brian mentioned Wisconsin, which I think is a fair one. I mean, 5-12 though is not crazy. You know what I mean?
No, even like Ohio State doesn't deserve it. Maybe just the Big Ten in general. I mean, well, they had a bunch of wins yesterday.
Yeah, Michigan won. Michigan. I mean, Howard hung around, but they still cruised to victory, that sort of thing. No, I think those are the two. Illinois killed Penn. That was never a game. Yeah, I think those are the two. And your answers, I like your answers quite a bit. 713-780-ESPN. Junkie asks, can they call a timeout there? Isn't it a live ball in Kentucky ball? So you can call a timeout after a made shot until it is inbounded. And he was calling timeout well before it was inbounded. So, yes, you can call a timeout there.
And it's the ref, and the ref should be looking at that constantly.
They should be aware that that's a spot that timeout could happen.
Yeah.
If Herb had to do it all over again, I think Herb would run to the baseline official and not the official that's running back up the court on the sideline, though. I think he went to the wrong official.
Yeah. Do you know how many games have been played so far? Is it 22 before this one?
Well, let's see. You had,
23?
16 yesterday, 16 today. You still have how many games left to play tonight? 8 maybe? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 24?
24, okay. Including the one that's still going on right now?
No, that one just went final.
Okay.
So I think there's still 8 games that have to be tipped off. So of the 32, 24 have been completed.
We got 2 perfect brackets still in the ESPN bracket challenge. Then it looks
really?
Like.
Could you imagine a 24-0 parlay? 24-game parlay, you got them all? What would that pay out?
A lot of money.
That'd be awesome.
Oh, no, it looks like both these guys missed 1 game, so we have no perfect brackets left.
Already? 24 games in and nobody's perfect
No
out of
one's
the
perfect.
millions and millions of people that fill out brackets?
Nope. Both of them have 1 team missed so far, top 2.
What's the furthest that it's ever gone?
I thought I remember growing up there was at least 1 big ESPN special about someone going. Ryan, do you got it? Your mic's not on. We can't hear you, Ryan.
Scrape.
I believe it was the Elite 8.
The Elite 8? Okay.
They went that far?
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. Should have cashed out then. All right, 713-780-ESPN HRP listener line. Let's get to our Mailbag Monday on a Friday. What's your question for Jeremy and Joe? ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. You know, it's a question that I get asked a lot. How wonderful is Two Creeks Crossing Resort? And I say, think of the most wonderful thing that you've ever done and then multiply it by 10. That's how wonderful Two Creeks Crossing Resort is. And a lot of it's because of their hospitality. They're so nice out there. It's the name of the game with Two Creeks Crossing Resort. Always some food trucks out there, live music out there. Look at some of the events they have coming up in April. First weekend in April, well, it's Easter weekend. That's pretty easy for them to figure it all out. But the weekend after that, how about the 3rd anniversary weekend in Crawfish Boil? Oh, baby. And then another banger the week after that, Fajitas and Rita's Cook-Off. Chuck Wagon dinner with a spring fishing tournament the weekend after that. It's going to be popping off at Two Creeks Crossing Resort in April. Also, in May, Blue Bayou Bend will be opening, the grand opening on May 9th. A little water park out there. The Lazy River is going to be fantastic. That is your spring. That is your summer. Why would you be wasting your time driving all across the state, all across the country? Have you seen these TSA lines lately? You want nothing to do with an airport. Head out to Two Creeks Crossing Resort. You're there in 90 minutes. Escape the city without going too far and without waiting in those aggravating lines. Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Lake Livingston is for you. You can be hiking their 92 acres of property in no time, kayaking, pickleball. Hang out at the water park on May 1st, grand opening May 9th. Hang out at Swampers with a drink, the Lazy River. Just go camp out in the Lazy River all day. And they got all the stays. They got glamping for you. Waterfront cabins, a tree house. You walk up the steps, you go into the house, it's in a tree. The kids love that thing. Or just pull up the RV. If you have an RV, they have RV hookup spots for you. Perfect stay for everybody. Book your stay now, twocreekscrossingresort.com. That's twocreekscrossingresort.com. On a Friday, what's your questions for Jeremy and Joe? 713-780-3776. Looking for a place to watch your college basketball, East River 9. Always watch your golf. The Majors circuit coming up soon. Masters before you know it. Birdie's Ice House, fantastic, too. New menu, new look. The boys really enjoyed it. Brian's still out there enjoying it. 713-780-ESPN. Questions for Jeremy and Joe. Mailbag Monday on a Friday. What are your questions for Jeremy and Joe? 713-780-3776. Junkie, are the Astros being underrated going into the season from a national perspective? The last time the Astros missed the playoffs, they ended up winning the World Series the next season. Any chance they win the World Series again this year?
I don't think they're being underrated. I think they're being properly rated going into the season. I think they're a team that's on the cusp of making the playoffs. They're a betting favorite to make the playoffs still this year. So I think they're properly rated, and I think there's a chance. They need a lot to go right for them to win the World Series, or at least get there this year.
Yeah, I think that they're maybe a tad bit underrated, but I also don't love their makeup as a World Series contender. I think they're built more for the regular season pitching depth than they are for the playoffs, top-end pitching like they were last year. So yeah, I think there's a shot. I don't feel great about them making a deep playoff run, but I do think they'll make the playoffs. So that's my take on that. Mailbag Monday, what's your question for Jeremy and Joe? 713-780-3776. Is Bryce Matthews the new Mauricio Dubon? Anything besides Nick Allen? Nick the Stick, you mean?
Yeah, I mean he's what? He can play left, center, right, second base, maybe third base if you're desperate for some reason.
Third last year with injuries. I don't think so, though. Like, he doesn't play short. Like, to be that super utility dude, and look, Correa can play short, so, like, having him at third, maybe he can just be your backup shortstop as well. But I think they're carrying Nick Allen on this team. And I don't think, like, Bryce Matthews might make the opening day roster depending on Pena's health, but he needs to play every day. He's still young. He still needs to play every single day. He can't be a utility guy yet. So I'm going to say no on that.
Yeah, I think it's a no. I think he's going to be used a lot, but not as frequently if he's up, which I agree with you that he needs as many at-bats as possible right now. Just think if he's a long-term solution for this roster.
I wish he could still play a little bit of short because then he'd be more likely he could be Dubon, but he hasn't played short in quite a while. 713-780-ESPN. What's your question for Jeremy and Joe? Junkie, you have 7 friends coming over to watch the game and or fight. How many pizzas do you need to order?
Okay, I think we're assuming it's only pizza here?
Yeah.
5.
Okay.
I think 5 is the number. Because you don't need a pizza per person.
No,
Unless you want
probably
leftovers.
That's a little bit. That's pizza per person's a little extreme.
Yeah.
How much is 5 divided by 7? 71%. So are you and your 7 friends content with 71% of a pizza? I think you might need 6.
Because I was thinking
that's 75% of a pizza.
Like if you order for tomorrow night, the second round of games started around 5 o'clock. Let's say for the Cougs game tomorrow night versus A&M.
No, I think you need 6.
Yeah, 6 is probably good to be safe.
Well, you know what? I was thinking 8 friends. Well, it's you as well. You have 7 friends coming over, so it's 8 people in total. Yeah, I think you need 6.
Oh yeah, see, I was
think
doing
6
the
is the
math
minimum,
wrong there.
actually.
No, I think it's 7 then, because I was thinking the same way you were. So I think 1 less than the people that are over at the house.
Well, then why'd you say 5?
Well, no, because I'm rethinking it. The way you explained it, you're adjusting my opinion.
I got you.
I'm siding
I'm
with
going
you.
to go bare minimum 6, but it can be below 6, and 7's probably better. But I think you can get away with 6. 6 is 75% of a pizza. You shouldn't be having more than 3/4 of a pizza in one night.
No, but I think in this context, like if you're there for the Super Bowl, like you're going to be there for a while.
You shouldn't have 75% of a pizza in a day.
Yeah.
You can. You should. You shouldn't.
Yeah, well.
You might as well just go 1 pizza per person with that logic.
As long as it's not, every day. If it's just once a month or once every Super Bowl or once every March Madness, then you're fine. So
Yeah.
Eat well for the next 3 weeks after.
2422 says, I don't have a question, but you guys are great. Thank you, 2422. If there's more than one game on and the beers are involved, you definitely need 1 per person. Got to have the cold pizza for breakfast. Yeah, but the dudes aren't staying the night.
But they're for you.
Yeah, that's true.
I
think you just got to 1 per person. Like if you're there the whole day, it's got to be 1 per person.
I do love cold pizza.
Do you?
Yeah, that's my go-to.
Is there a certain crust that you prefer over the other when it's cold?
Yeah, I don't like a super thin crust is not good.
I think it's actually better with the less crust.
See, I think Domino's is good the next day. I think Domino's is better the next day than the current day.
See, I go Domino's thin crust.
That's a good
Domino's is
call.
where I get my bacon and ranch. My chicken, not ranch. It's where I get my chicken and bacon with Alfredo sauce pizza.
Really?
Pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. Try it. Try to get a thin crust, Alfredo sauce, chicken and bacon. And if you're feeling really wild, maybe some banana peppers on that bad boy.
Good call. Is there anything weird you put on your pizzas?
No, I'm pretty basic. I don't like my kids actually love pineapple pizza. They
Really?
love it. They love Hawaiian pizza, and they've kind of transitioned away from Hawaiian pizza and go pineapple with pepperoni. It's weird.
Okay, so I think I would like pineapple with pepperoni better than traditional Hawaiian pizza.
Same, because pepperoni is a superior topping than Canadian bacon.
Absolutely. Now, I will never order one. Now, maybe in this setting I would and have one of them, and I might have a slice. But I would never just order, just for us to have an entire Hawaiian pizza. That, to me, is I have no interest in that.
I don't really love Hawaiian pizza. I don't like warm fruit, I'll be honest, unless it's in a pie. And even then, I probably don't like pie as much as the average bear.
Really?
Yeah, I like pie. It's fine. But if I never had another piece of pie again for the rest of my life, I probably wouldn't care that much. So, I don't like pie as much as the average bear. But
Okay.
the only time I like my fruit warm, is whenever I'm eating a pie. I don't like it on anything else. I don't like warm pineapple. Is there any other fruits that are warm other than desserts?
I don't think so.
I did have a caprese salad at lunch today. It was fantastic. So good.
Yeah, because
Love
I
me a
guess
caprese.
they can be a little warm depending on what's in the salad. Like if there's chicken in a salad and your fruit's in there,
Yeah.
it can warm up
Yeah.
a little bit, but
Like
not.
if you
It's
get
not
the-
super warm.
Like if you get the Chick-fil-A grilled market that has the apples, I think it has strawberries and the blueberries, and then you get the warm chicken in it, and then it sits in that box for a little bit, and it kind of steams up and warms up. It can happen there. But I mean, I'll eat that, but I prefer it to not be warm. If you could pick any of your personal favorite teams to win a title, cup, championship, what team is it? Oso.
The Cubs? No, Bears.
Mine's the Cougars. Cut, start, bench. Who has the best intro song on the station? I don't know them all. I know ours. I know Dell's. I don't know John and Lance's.
I don't know. I like John and Lance's a lot. I don't know the name of it though.
I'll start that one because they're Hall of Famers.
Yep.
I will bench ours and I'll cut Dell's. Dell's song is like they have a chipmunk reference in his.
Yeah, I don't like Dell's. So.
Dell's is like a chipmunk, like wearing the letter A, like a chipmunk.
I'm surprised you know that.
I don't know why I do. It just caught my attention. I was like, "There's Dell. Dell's cool. He's got all this swag, and he's got a rap about a chipmunk in his intro. That doesn't fit. That doesn't track."
No, I think mine would be the same. Start John and Lance, bench ours, cut Dell's. Music intro, not show.
Junkie says that's the exact pizza I get too, Jeremy. You actually might be someone, sir. Told you. If you don't like me now, just wait around a little bit. You'll figure it out. 6 pies for 5 guys. What are you having? Over? A bunch of sweaty hogs? 3 pies, especially with thick crust. What are you, like 140 pounds?
Yeah, come on.
You guys run cross country? You skinny freaks? 3 pizzas for 5 guys?
That's not enough food.
Not enough food. And plus, it's 7 friends. That's 8 people. Pay attention.
Yeah, if it was.
You know what? You're out of here, 9042. You're out of here. You're out of here for 2 reasons. One, you're out of here.
Out of here.
Because you can't count / listen. And secondly, you're out of here because you're a skinny freak. Okay? That's why you're out of here. That was the shortest run out of that music I've ever heard. Ryan, you're out of here too. No, I'm just kidding. You've done a great job, Ryan, especially with some adversity today. You know, I always like to see how people handle adversity. I think it's a great tell of somebody. And Ryan, you were a little nervous at first. But you settled down. And I think you handled it overall pretty well. Handled it pretty well overall. I always like to see how people handle adversity. What'd you say?
Thank you. Means a lot.
All right, don't talk anymore. All right, 713-780-ESPN. Junkie of the day. Who's your junkie of the day? It's Jeremy and Joe. ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2. You know what's coming up? March Madness is coming up, baby. NCAA March Madness coming to Houston. It's the best time of the year. Attendance encouraged, passion mandatory. Get your tickets now at ncaa.com/MBB tickets. Your junkie of the day, 713-780-3776. Thank you to East River 9 for having us out. Birdie's Ice House. You got to try it. It's so good. Fantastic. Play some golf, executive par 3 golf course, and then stop by for some fantastic food, fantastic drink, full driving range. Have a cold one when you're done. Pickleball facility, LED lights for evening play, corporate memberships, which is easy to do, fun to have. Also, their Golf Major live broadcast series coming up for all 4 of golf's majors. Always a good time. Always fun to watch the majors, especially out there at East River 9. And take a look at some of these things. Birdie's Breakfast, available Saturday and Sunday. Big bacon, egg and cheese sandwich. This is good, so good. Breakfast tacos, happy hour, Monday through Friday from open until 7 p.m. And then all day Sunday happy hour, $5 drafts and wines. Fantastic. So thank you to them for having us out. Can't wait till I'm in town and swap by and see that new menu at Birdie's Ice House. Junkie of the day, 713-780-3776. 0452, don't be a snitch, all right? What do you got, Joe? Who's your junkie of the day?
I'm going to nominate the Seattle Mariners, losers. If you saw the video today, driving around the streets of Seattle, was their AL West championship banner. They're going to hang one this year.
Cal Raleigh probably won't give it. Cal Raleigh won't even dap it up.
He shouldn't, because you shouldn't hang one for winning a division. It means nothing. That's one. And I have to be fair and balanced on this show, okay?
All right.
I nominated Travis Achan the other day for allowing us to go years without correctly saying his name. And I'm still not Travis Etienne.
Oh, yeah, Achan.
And Devon Achan, because we said his name wrong, too, when he was in college. So it's the only way that's fair. And I'm still not totally sure how to say this guy's name correctly anymore. But I noticed in the intro for today and yesterday's show that Rahil's last name was being said very differently than the way I say it.
Who was saying Rahil's name that you heard differently?
Michael Carroll in the intro.
Oh.
And someone asked Rahil, and he said, no, that's the correct pronunciation. So I'm still not even sure how to say it.
How was it? How did it sound?
I don't remember right now. I'm drawing
How
a
do you
blank.
say it?
Ramzanali. That's apparently not correct.
Is it Ramzanali?
No, there's a different alliteration in there. I think it's the right word to use.
A different alliteration?
No, alliteration was the wrong word to use. I'm stupid. I've had a bad day. I'm having a bad day. I'm in a bad mood. Okay? I'm in a bad mood.
Alliteration.
So, Rahil, I'm nominating you for not correcting me on how to say your last name.
I mean, if Rahil's middle name started with an R, you might have some alliteration.
Yep, I'm dumb.
My junkie of the day is this report of Mean Joe Green's death, which John McClane wanted to throw people in jail over it.
Oh.
Netflix is going to have Jameis Winston on their opening day coverage.
What a move.
Which, it's ridiculous to me. Very gimmicky. Very gimmicky. And people, I was blasting it on Twitter. Well, you know he played baseball before. Yes, I know. He was a good baseball player at Florida State. Doesn't mean he should be on Major League Baseball pregame coverage on Netflix just because he's a character and was formerly drafted in the Major League Baseball draft. I do like that Barry Bonds is going to be on it, though.
I do like that. I like that, too.
Bonds is phenomenal. Love Barry Bonds. Everybody's going to love Bonds. And did you know we have a case of shrinkage? Alex Bregman is having some shrinkage, Joe, and it's not because he was in the pool.
Okay.
Do you know he was listed at 6 foot tall in Houston?
Sure.
Did you know he was listed at 5'11" in Boston?
Okay.
Did you know that he's now listed at 5'10" in Chicago?
I didn't know that.
These big markets are making Alex Bregman shrink. He's having a case of the shrinkage. But this is actually happening around Major League Baseball. I think Gavin Lux lost like 3 inches. Other players have lost an inch or two from their previously listed height. And do you know why this matters now? The ABS.
Oh.
The automated system. The strike dimensions are between 27% of a batter's given height near the waist to 53.5% of his height at his chest.
Interesting.
So if you lose 2 inches here like Bregman did, your strike zone is now smaller. So this wasn't because Bregman's like, oh, I'm going to be honest now for a change. No, he just wants to get a better strike zone here.
I like this.
Which I don't really love that the dimensions of the zone are based on a height. You know, the old school way, it was based on your natural stance.
Yeah.
So I don't love that it's a height-based here, actually. Maybe that's my junkie of the day.
List Altuve at 5'4".
Right. Josh from Seabrook says, Keith, junkie of the day, North Carolina for the 19-point choke. And the Jets were proposing that the worst 5 teams in the NFL every year should get a compensatory pick in the second round. They really proposed that? That's brutal. All right, what's winning?
Technology.
All right, that's fine. Technology, you're the winner. Thanks to East River 9 for having us out at the Birdie's Ice House. Going to do it for us. Thanks to Ryan these last couple of days. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. Have a great weekend, everybody. Coming up next, Rocket Power. Good night, Houston.